chat right now.
Look, he ain't coming, man. He finna.
Man, shut up.
About the same clothes, about the same house, level to the shit. Little nigga, we don't try the same whips, we don't fuck the same chicks, cause you level to the shit. Little nigga, we don't get the same paper, you a motherfucker hater, level to the shit. Little nigga, cause it level to the shit. Little nigga, cause it level to the shit. Yeah, oh Lord, about the same clothes, about the same house, level to the shit. Little nigga, we don't try the same whips, we don't fuck the same chicks, cause you level to the shit. Little nigga, we don't get the same paper, you a motherfucker hater, level to the shit. Little nigga, cause it level to the shit. Little nigga, cause it level to the shit. Yeah, oh Lord, level to the shit. Level to the shit, kid. Fuck that hoe, cause it level to this bitch. And I be rockin' Prada like a double with this bitch. And the burger pan like a gold medal to this bitch. Level to the shit. Level to the shit, kid. Fuck that hoe, cause it level to this bitch. And I be rockin' Prada like a double with this bitch. And the burger pan like a gold medal to this bitch.
Can y'all hear my dog up here, man? No cap. Y'all hear my dog up here, man? Can y'all hear my dog up here, man? No cap. Y'all hear my dog up here, man? Half of these corny ass niggas. Most of these corny ass niggas on YouTube. Half of these corny ass niggas. Most of these corny ass niggas on YouTube won't be able to do what you did.
About the same clothes, about the same house, level to the shit. Little nigga, we don't try the same whips, we don't fuck the same chicks, cause you level to the shit. Little nigga, we don't get the same paper, you a motherfucker hater, level to the shit. Little nigga, cause it level to the shit.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Ain't nothing good about you.
Oh, hey, nigga. Now let's get back on this trigger shit.
Okay, so I'm just want to I want to make clarifications, right? So I can make myself
This
clear.
a trick TED talk.
So I'm not saying that women don't step in and pay every now and then, right? Like she called it a surprise, right? Meaning it happens very rare, right? A surprise is something that don't happen every day. I understand that, right? But for the majority, 90% of the rest of the shit, 98%, the men are covering it. And that's keeping it real. And I'm not saying anything wrong with that, and I'm not complaining about it, right? But what I'm saying is we have to stop this shit because the rich niggas is shaming the broke niggas. The broke niggas shaming the rich niggas. You a trick. Well, you broke. You a trick. And all we doing is causing more division amongst ourselves. And do we want to come on here and say, what's up, brother?
Yeah, see, again, it's obvious you didn't hear what she said. She paid for dates, and she surprised me. Listen, dog, we sat quiet and hear your bullshit. Now hear mine. He said she said, and she surprised me with gifts. That's what she said that said, just like I did her. That's what she said. Surprising me with gifts, not surprising me by paying for the date. That wasn't so surprised. She said she would do it. She said she was willing to do it.
She's paying the mortgage?
What are you talking about? She's talking about surprising me with gifts. That's what she was talking about. Now, there is no she pay for dates, I pay for dates. We it's like she told you, it's one account. I put the one pot rule in effect, and she knows what that is. And that's how we move when we operate in my house.
So Ruthless, what are your thoughts on a 50-50 relationship?
Very dangerous. I don't think 50-50 relationships exist because, like, I still believe most men pay for the mortgage payment, which is the biggest bill of all. You're muted next level. But yeah, I believe 50-50, if it's possible, if let's just say it is, it gives a woman a lot more. She loses respect for you. And when it comes to, if you're trying to be assertive and push something in a certain direction, she's going to push back because she feels she's equal to you because of her finances. So, I mean, if you're a beta, you know what I'm saying, it could be really helpful for you. And I think there's only 2%. I think like 2% of married people do 50-50 maybe or less, and that's about it.
So when you hear people who women pay bills too, like is that like you say, like a beta man?
If she's paying what?
Is she paying for anything?
If she's paying, if she's paying her own phone bill, like let's say her own nails and shit like that, that's not necessarily a beta man, right? But if she's paying, specifically half the rent, all the way down the middle, she is going to think that she can wear the pants in the house too, right? This is why a lot of men don't like career women, right? Because these women tend to be masculine and like to have a lot of leverage, and they use their careers and education as leverage to be equal in a relationship. And this is why we have a lot of conflicts.
Do you use your finances to be more than equal in a relationship?
Yes, that's part of it. Yeah, it is. I'm keeping it real because if you want to have that, that overall presence as the one who making the final call on all the things that pretty much go in the family. Yeah, there's some compromises here and there, give or take. But if you want to have overall the sole responsibility on the direction of the family, you need to be paying all the bills. If she's paying a large portion with you, you're not going to have that power.
Yeah. The next level. This sounds like a weak man's theory because he's basing all of his on his money. So you as a man, period, can't be a leader at all unless you have money. So then you wonder why you talking about dudes are making fun of dudes that are broke because of their mindset like yours, Ruthless. It's based on their leadership. It's based only on their money, not who their standing.
Wow, Jesus.
Anything else about Ruthless? Be quiet, dog. When you was talking, nobody else said nothing.
I thought her.
You gonna ask somebody else to be quiet when you talk. And nobody say nothing while you was next level was asking you a question. Then be quiet. Then go on mute, boy. Brother. Come on, man.
Well, you sound like slave master.
No, I said, brother. I cleaned it up, man. I cleaned it up, man. My bad, baby boy. My bad. I cleaned it up.
Okay, Uncle Tom.
Okay. So like next level, this sounds like a weak man's mentality. If your leadership is based on your money, first of all, you got a bad woman. If she only sees you as leading just because of a certain amount of dollars you make, that's off the rip. And for the men who have that weak ass mindset, like what Ruthless is talking about, yeah, you dudes always gonna get ran over. Lord forbid you lose your job because you don't stand a goddamn snowball chance in hell. She cutting you right on point because you chose wrong. You chose to integrate with this woman who has that materialistic type mindset, and that's how she moves and operates. Then you deserve everything that comes with it. I hope she makes your ass suffer.
Okay,
for making a mistake like that, dealing with a woman like that. Why would you do that? Ruthless, I wasn't finished, dog. Ruthless, I wasn't finished, dog. Don't rush somebody on time as much as you talk.
Yeah, but you're
go ahead.
You're name calling, so I'm figuring you was finished. And you hoping the worst
in the link freezing.
Like he was hoping that she'd do all these things to me, so I felt like you were finished. But you go ahead, finish your negative connotation about me.
No, it ain't just you, because there's a lot of men that think like you. So I'm not surprised by what you're saying. It's not unusual. I know some weak-minded ass dudes. I try to talk them out of being weak-minded and weak, just spineless, period. But some of them are gonna have to get left behind because they love being weak.
Okay, so does the problem with your argument, what you're saying, is you're dismissing the fact that the current construct that we in is very powerful inside the house, right, and outside the house, which is the government, right? Whether it's paramilitary or federal government, right? We've seen in the Diddy trial how powerful they are. So, the only thing, because a woman has full autonomy in these relationships and marriages, right? The only thing you can really do to try to have a one up, I guess, is finances, right? Because you can't physically, the masculinity, or you're trying to be aggressive, got to be deemed as being abusive, or I would say, what's the misogynistic? So I think because the times are changing, and the way men get their value or their leadership is different than back in the days. And listen, this doesn't apply to me because I'm not married, number one, and I'm a strong personality. So this is why I stay in just basic relationships. When they get online, I just dismiss them, right? I don't get with the, hey, well, I need to talk to you. We need to have this. No, it's over, right? And I'll move on and replace them. But to the guys who are in a great big commitment with one woman, you know that there's only a so amount of leadership you have nowadays. And that mostly comes because why? Women, when they're dating you or they're evaluating you, a large part of that is to do with your ability to provide, nigga. That's not an option, right? If you're broke, nigga, if you're broke and you're dating, oh, I'm looking for a woman to pay my bills, yeah, there's a lot that comes with that, right? She gonna talk shit to you. She gonna call you broke every chance she get. And you just might got some good D or something. She keep you around for a little bit until she's done with you. But other than that, that's a shameful position for a man to be living off a woman. But it is very honorable and it is very well looked upon when a man is the ultimate provider of his house. Not only do men look at him as a leader, but his family and outside people look at him that way. This is a standard of society. So my point is, because men are providers, and other men sometimes they provide more or they're more flashy with it. A lot of people who couldn't be flashy started calling them guys tricks. They're pocket watching, right? They're saying, "Oh, well, that nigga a trick. Why is he a trick? Because he's taking her out to dinner and he's spending money on her, or he's giving her extra money for do different things. That's his prerogative. That does not make him a trick, in my estimate and opinion. That just makes him a provider, right? Which what men do. Now, last point, and I'm gonna pass it. When you are courting a woman or dating, right? You're proving to her that you're able to pay all her bills and take upon the responsibility of those things as a prerequisite, right? This is every man when he's courting or dating a woman, and she's looking at you through that. If you do not meet those expectations on her part, right, she's going to leave you. If you yourself don't meet those expectations, you're going to feel less than a man. So the prerequisite to get married is to show that you're able to spend a lot of money to provide for her.
Who's playing that music?
So when it comes to provide, Ruthless, when it comes to provide, and you provide for all women that you encounter, that you interact with?
No, just the ones that I deal with on the
That's why he's promoting this trick mentality, because that's all he thinks. And the crazy thing about it, that is your fault because you getting that materialistic type woman. If you one of the part of the thing is about provision. That's all most people think provision is just providing financially. Dude, you got to provide emotionally and physically. You understand that? That's provision too. Do you not know that, Ruthless? No, I didn't. I didn't cut the man off. He asked a question.
Oh wow.
Next level. Did I cut you off? Next level. You heard him, Ruthless? He said, "I'm good." That means I didn't cut him off, Ruthless. Somebody needs to cut you off. Dog, you just ramble and say bullshit.
Wow.
So I shout out to Next Level for asking that question to try to cut your ass off damn near. But it's more than just about money. And if you just getting a woman who that's all she's looking for, then I understand why you promoting this trick lifestyle. I don't trick on every woman.
But what about men who lead with money? Men about who
you can't hardly hear you, Next Level. You gotta cut your mic volume up.
Oh, my bad. I say, what about men who lead with money?
There's no way around it, nigga. There's no way.
He said Hink. Ruthless. He did say Hink. Did you change your name? My bad. Okay, I forgive you. I forgive you, Leroy. I forgive you. So I think those are fools. If you sit there and lead with money, and that's all you have to bring, yeah, you ain't gonna last long in that situation.
I said Hink. I called your name. I wanted to ask you.
Oh,
what
you did
about
not.
people
Next Level was talking. What the hell? Are you coming in line? He was talking on the next level. He didn't go. What are you talking
shout
about?
Shout out to Miss Bella. Now
I
Ruthless.
said him. I told
When you
him.
do your providing, do you get plates handed to you and things like that?
Shit.
I can't hear you. Say it again.
I say when
no,
you
you can't.
providing for these women, do you get plates handed to you like what Freezy was just getting?
No, I don't do all that.
God.
He said that like his shit was bad.
So next level. I'm a restaurant man. I'm a big restaurant. I'm a big fan. Even listen, let me finish. Even by myself, I go to restaurants, right? I don't necessarily have to go with a woman, right? I love restaurant. I love the ambiance. I love the service. Has women cooked for me in the past? Yes, but you know what I mean. That doesn't mean shit to me. I don't really. That's not really something. That's not really something as expectation for me. I don't really need that. It's nice that that's you. Come on, don't put me in with you guys. I'm cool with ordering my shit. I order a plate. I have people come in and do my menu in my house and put my shit in the refrigerator for me and cook everything. I don't do none of that, right? And then I go to the restaurant.
Let's acknowledge that.
I outsource everything. Except pussy.
Yeah, let's acknowledge, first of all, that you can trick more than money. You can also time trick, which in a way is worse, right? You can also be tricking off your time.
You can panel trick too.
It's cash kid.
You quit that next level.
That was clever. That was clever panel trick.
Well, let's
Freezy. I mean, you know, some Freezy. Somebody's like what Ruth saying, talking about. He doesn't care about all that, but men and sisters, me and you, I do. That was part of my expectations that my woman know how to cook.
Yeah.
That was part of my expectations. And I look, for the most part, people can't eat out every day like what you're explaining, Ruthless. People can't afford to eat out every day like that. So are you going to make them dudes feel bad because they have to eat at home? Is that what we're doing now?
Yes, because he's a feminist. Ruthless is a feminist.
He's not going to the restaurant every time.
What's up? What's up, brother?
Hold on, Cash Kid. Not only that, that shit tastes different at home. That shit tastes better.
For sure.
Tastes different at home, dog.
That's because she putting Crazy. That's because she putting that love into it. She putting that love into them seasonings, and when she's mixing the food together, and she, whipping it up and putting it on the oven or on the stove or whatever the case. That's a lot of love being put in. Ain't no love at a restaurant. They just trying to get you in, get you out.
Yeah.
Hey, Rufus, you know the women be putting that period blood in them restaurant food too, right?
I'm gonna answer the question. I'm not shaming.
That's some nasty work.
Why does this taste weird?
It's my period blood, bitch.
I'm not shaming men for wanting those things, because I understand that men, we're not a monolith. I understand that, right? Every man ain't like me. Every man, we know this, right? I'm not going to say, "Oh, Hank, you soft for having a woman pick your plate." I don't think like that. Whatever makes you happy, nigga, makes you happy. That's not my business. But what I'm saying is,
hey, man, stop calling me the N-word, man. Stop doing that, man.
I'm a nigga. So
he talking like a feminist.
Don't call me that. Call yourself that. Don't call me that, man. God damn.
We found during Ruthless trick Ted talk today. We found out he blue pill. He a feminist.
For what I want, I'm happy with outsourcing my shit. Only thing I need from a woman, be honest with you.
What you outsourcing?
Great sex, more family. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And I'm not willing. Last thing, I'm not willing. I'm not finna put all my emotions into no motherfucking woman. I'm not finna sit there and we're gonna be emotional intelligent with each other. That to me is too much, right? We can just be happy, have surface level conversations, get to the bedroom, handle our business, and I'm off to the races. I'm
tricking.
Ruthless, is that of God? But is that of God? I thought you was a man of God.
That's exactly what you just described. That's exactly what you just said. Well, bam, thank you, ma'am. She had a good time. I had a good time. I paid for this. That's tricking, bro. Textbook.
No, it's not. It's just that we have a different.
It's like hourly transaction.
Trick lifestyle.
Is this the relationship that God said to have in Christianity, Ruthless?
It's different relationship style. That's all it is. The way you have your relationship. The way you have your relationship with your woman is one way. The way I have mine is another way, right?
But what did the God that you pray to say? Is it different? Is it different from what the God that you said that you pray to say that?
The way I deal with my women is different the way that Freezer deal with his wife.
But that's how you just
I'm actually
tricking.
No, that's not just.
It don't make sense.
Listen,
That's what you doing.
Listen. I'm not justifying tricking. What I'm saying is,
yes, you are.
I spend my money.
You're not only justifying, you're promoting it. You're promoting tricking, Ruthless.
You're married. Listen, you're married.
You've been on a 45-minute trick TED talk.
You're already where you want to go. Right? All I'm saying is this.
What's going on?
Either when I was in my monogamous relationship for 4 years, I covered all the bills. I did all those things, right? And then now that I'm dealing with multiple women.
That's that one that hurt you that time. I remember.
No, she didn't hurt me. No, she didn't hurt me. She didn't hurt me. I had to dismiss her, but she didn't hurt me. I hate to let her go because she was a bad bitch. But anyway, that's another conversation. Right?
Wow. Jesus.
That's your problem. She was a bitch. You should have met with that bitch. Find your lady.
Jesus.
No, I'm just saying is I just hate to let her go because she's a bad bitch, right? I don't like letting bad bitches go. But sometimes you gotta let them go, right? But my point
Jesus.
All I'm saying is how my view towards women and how I have a relationship with them, I require less of them and I give less to them, right? Because I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary for me to be
dying tricking?
I don't think it's necessary for me to be overly emotional in a relationship. I don't think it's necessary to be with a girl every motherfucking day. I don't think those things are necessary.
Let me ask you something because you're going around in circles.
Yo, what the hell?
In an arranged marriage situation, in a traditional arranged marriage situation where there's even the dowry, is that tricking? So you don't know this girl, your father just tells you, hey, you're marrying this woman and you're paying like a cow or two or whatever. Would you consider that tricking?
Listen, tricking don't have shit to do. Come on, bro.
The Matrix.
Tricking not about the money. Tricking is about niggas that can't get pussy without offering something. You just came on the panel and said that you trick in other ways. I'm answering the question. We heard you talk. We heard you talk. You talked a lot. It's not possible. It's not possible for me to win. He asked the panel the question. He didn't even talk to you. You didn't want to defend it.
He throwing it to the panel. He didn't say Ruthless. He didn't say you specifically. Don't do that, Ruthless. Let somebody else answer the question.
So tricking has more to do with the ugly niggas and lame niggas that can't get pussy without offering something to a chick. And that's what it's about. It's not about the money. It's about them being lame and goofy and can't get pussy without
on that point,
offering something in their hand to distract from their face and their lame shit. That's what it's about. That's why we shame them. Go ahead.
So to that, let me add to that another question. So if he's a good-looking guy like Chris Brown or whatever, or like Lil Yachty spent over $100K on a date, right? And he didn't get to smash. Is it cheating because is he ugly? Or
that's more honestly. That's more. Nope. To your question, that's more simping. But yes, there is niggas that women find attractive that's not lame that do trick. Make sure we clear. We shame them niggas because they only can get women by offering them something. That other nigga that's attractive to women, he can get it without doing it. He just happened to want to do it. Women, I'll be fair. A man that women like is Future. He is a open trick. He say he trick. He gonna trick. That's what he gonna do. That nigga love trick.
And guess who? Trick Daddy Dollar.
There you go. Trick Daddy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but that's more simple than anything.
Then let me ask a further question. So what if a man can get, by other means, but he prefers to lead by his wallet? Is this still a trick? Are you still shaming him if he prefers, like if he's rich like Chris Brown or whatever, and he just prefers to use his money? Again, is this still a trick?
Again, that's simping. That's simping, but you can simp without tricking, and you can trick without simping.
If he can get,
I know. Yeah, that's just simping. But it's only when a nigga can't get because let's say if it's a nigga that's married, right, and then he go buy tricks. He still go tricking. He married, but he go outside of his relationship and he's still tricking. It's the same shit. Is you can't get the pussy you want without offering something because he probably got his wife the same way.
So what's a trick mixed together?
So he probably got his wife the same way.
Ruthless.
He probably got his wife. So you're agreeing that people can trick on their wives? So people can trick on their wives, right?
Okay, it's tricking on your wife.
No, I'm just
how
saying,
do you trick on your wife?
I don't think you can trick on your
You can't
wife.
trick
How do
on
you?
you can't trick on your wife. That's you can't trick on your wife. That's why I said he probably got her the same way.
So here's the question of the day.
So you can get your wife by tricking.
No.
You can get your wife by tricking.
No.
Well, then that's what you just said.
God
you just
damn it,
said
Jesus Christ.
He's tricking.
Okay.
He's
you wanna okay.
He's getting
Wait, Cash Kid, he's trying to answer your question. He's trying to answer you. Cash Kid, can you hear me?
I'm hearing, bro.
Go ahead, buddy.
Are you hearing me?
That's that.
I'm saying,
Tanzan
you just said he's married. He's married. He's going outside. Then he's tricking, and he probably got his wife the same way by tricking.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So you can get a wife by tricking.
So can you stop? Are you done? Are you done?
He thought he said. He
Okay.
thought he.
Did you hear that question? So you can get a wife by tricking.
I'm asking you, are you done?
He thought he cooked just then.
Are you? Can he hear? You can't. Are you done? So I can talk.
I'm done. Answer.
Okay. All right. So we're clearing up your misunderstanding, right? A nigga can only get a chick. A chick is not a wife. A nigga can only get pussy from offering her something. This is not a nigga that's after a wife. This is not a nigga that can get a girlfriend. This is a nigga that can only get pussy when he got something in his hand, and they only want him because of what's in his hand, not him. A chick is not going to say yes to will you marry? Oh my Jesus Christ. A chick is not going to say yes, I'll marry you just for your shit. He has to be something about him. The word only, I don't use that word haphazardly. I mean what I say. We shame niggas that can only get pussy when they offering something because they're lame. We shame them because of that reason. Like they wouldn't get pussy any other way. That's why it exists.
You didn't even answer my question.
You're not. It's not. It's
How about you let him finish?
It's not a possibility that I didn't answer your question. It's not even. You don't. Do you comprehend what I said? Let's start
Because
with that.
I asked you.
Okay, cool. I know you remember what you asked. I know you remember what you asked. I'm asking you, do you understand what I just explained? I'm saying you didn't answer my question. What I'm saying? Okay. What did I say that I didn't? Okay, when I was speaking, when I was speaking, what did I say that didn't answer your question? What did I say? I don't think you comprehend what I said. Okay. I don't think you understand tricking.
You said that you are only shaming the guys who can only get pussy by paying something. So that's the answer to a different question. That's an answer to the question, who are you shaming? I asked you, can a man get a wife by tricking? That's my question.
So this is the problem that we have, and I don't know if it's English. When I say just get pussy, pussy is not wife to us. We don't look at just pussy as getting a wife. There's two different pursuits.
That's not what I asked. I asked, can a man get a wife?
Let me be more directly. What you're asking is invalid to the conversation. The answer has been no the entire time. I don't know why you're not understanding that. We've said that over before you asked.
It's killing him. That slang is killing him. That's what's killing. He don't have.
But my thing is,
it's killing him.
But my thing is, he's been in this conversation. We talking about a slang term. It's not no fucking regular tricking. Ain't no regular term. We're not talking about. We're not talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole. It's slang. So if you ain't from the hood, you really don't know what you're talking about.
You gotta ask him.
So it deviates. It deviates.
How many cows you gave away?
Because you just said that a married man.
Hold on, Cash Kid. What you said?
A nigga that's tricking is not gonna get a wife. Is what I'm saying.
No, you gotta
ask
him how many cows he gave away.
I said even.
And you said that he got his wife probably the same way.
That's why you're confused. That's why you're confused. Even if he has a wife. Okay, I know. Do you think you saying it twice makes me forget what I said? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
a nigga can be it's no different.
Go ahead.
It's no different from a nigga can be an upstanding gentleman in a relationship, and then something happened 10 years down the line, and he cheating out here, bitch ass nigga. A nigga can be whatever. He can be that lit nigga when he 20 something years old. Then he 30 and he lame and he can't even get his wife to fuck with him, and he got to go trick. You can become a trick later in life. You can become ugly and fat later in life. You can become a lame later in life. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know what I said. I'm explaining what I said, and you're not comprehending. What the fuck are you talking? Are you dumb?
You can't hear him out. You can't hear his whole answer because you're not letting him finish. You gotta let him finish.
Even when I talk, he don't get it because he's stuck and he think he found a point. You can become a lame after. You can become a lame before, during, and after. Ain't no limitations on being a lame or being ugly to women.
He's deporting. So he's changing his goalpost. Because earlier he said,
I think I got it. Cash Kid, even. Let me. I think I got you. I got you, Cash Kid.
Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on. I know what the problem is, dog.
You.
That man, he needs some fufu and jollof rice.
That's what he needs.
I just need some.
I got you. I got what he said. So this is the better way to put it.
Wait, Ruthless, I'm gonna let you have it. Let me just finish. He just said this man, with a wife going out and still tricking, and he said he probably got his wife the same way. That's my point. That's why I am sticking to that point, because he said he probably got his wife the same way, which means that you can get a wife by tricking, but he's running away from that point.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get a wife by tricking. You got Anna Nicole Smith.
Thank
you know what I mean?
No.
Thank you.
A nigga that's tricking. What I'm telling you,
a nigga can get a wife.
Once you become, but Cash Kid, once you become your wife, you can't trick on your wife anymore. That's not tricking on your wife anymore. Once you become the missus, yes.
That's a different thing.
Delusional.
Yeah, but you can still get a wife by it's plenty of stories that a nigga that was buying pussy, right? And then he turned that hoe into his wife. That actually happens. That actually happens before. By the way, how you doing today, man? How you doing today, man? My bad.
This is the delusional of men, right? A man don't think a woman can marry him for his money, right? How do you know your wife ain't married you for your money?
This is the childishness. This is the childishness that needs to be addressed. Let's address the childishness.
World class. I asked you
because you can go, but hold on. We're not finished with this part. 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 We're not, because we're not finished with this part. We're not talking for 15 minutes. Just relax.
What he's saying is,
just because you and because two lame, I'm not gonna stop talking. Because two different lames get together and they go down and they get a marriage certificate, that don't make it a wife. That don't make it a real marriage.
Yes, it does.
A bitch that's gonna whatever. Anna Nicole is not no wife. We're not about to talk dumb shit. No, she's not. She's not. She's not. No, she's not.
How you gonna say a motherfucker ain't a wife?
Okay, because unlike you, dumbass, I'm actually religious. You know what makes a marriage a marriage? The fact that you're religious. Somebody like you who don't have a real religion, unlike somebody like me to have a religious title right now, where marriage come from, we can dictate on what's what. You don't have a voice in what's marriage and what's not. Because you get with a bitch, because you get with a stripper and you take a stripper down City Hall and y'all fill out paperwork, that don't make that bitch a wife and that don't make that nigga a husband. That's how that works. So if a nigga is tricking and then he decide to propose to a bitch selling pussy or a bitch that's only out here to get a lick, neither one of them motherfuckers is real husband or wife.
Ask your question.
Am I making sense or not? Next level.
Can I ask you a question?
I mean,
no, you're not, because that can happen.
Can I ask him a question, Freezy?
Thank you, Hank. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, Mary man.
Let me ask you a question, Freezy.
God damn it.
Freezy, let me ask you a question. Do you think women go around dating on a large scale? Do you think women go around dating broke dudes?
Yes.
A large scale.
Drinking got nothing to do with it.
Hold on, Pop. I want to ask a question. She said on a large scale. Wait, hold on. Let us have a conversation. Are you telling me that on a large scale, the majority of women are going around dating and courting broke niggas?
Yes.
How many dudes are rich?
I said broke. I said rich. I said broke.
That's the answer right there.
Look for a man with more than her. Every woman, if she got sense, she's gonna look for a man with more than her. Maybe not the richest, but he's gonna have more than she's got.
For her,
okay, but that wasn't his question. His question was, do you think most women are going around dating broke dudes? Yes, they are.
Yes, they all the time, because most people don't got money anyway. So yes, they do.
That's not fair. If I'm making 50K a year, I'm not broke.
nobody said you were broke, but that's
Okay,
not.
so
But
what do
that's
you
not
mean?
like splashing
That's
money.
the average.
Yeah,
That's the
but
average
let me
income.
tell you.
That's the average income.
Your question is, and what depending on the state you in, you are considered broke if you make just 50,000. Yes, you are.
That's a theory. That's not facts.
No, it is a fact, though.
Super chat.
You can make 50K a year and have a house.
I wouldn't say broke. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss.
You can have
Go ahead,
50K.
boss.
Somebody
You
get.
can make 50K a year and have a house, a nice car, right?
Hold on, Ruthless. Somebody got.
This, right?
So y'all,
Hold up. Most
Ruthless,
women,
Ruthless, let them get the super chat, and then you can get back at it.
You unrealistic. Most
Oh
women,
my god, damn.
most women do not date broke dudes. Let's keep it real, right? Even
That's not
Yes,
true.
they do. Oh my
hold on,
god.
let me finish. Because we think a
Go ahead,
nigga
boss.
make 50K is broke.
You
That's
keep
just
repeating yourself. We heard you the first time.
That's not facts, right? Most women
I
are
get
going to date a guy who's financially stable, right? At least make more.
In your trick world, that's probably your truth. In your trick world, it's probably the truth.
Okay. But the point I'm making is, this is where the delusion comes in, because a lot of these married men
Don't you
don't know if they
Okay.
women married them for the
Get
money or
to
not, right?
Are you
won't
looking
know
at the
until
screen?
you won't know until 10 years down the line or 20 years down the line. So she could be marrying you for the money, nigga.
That's not a marriage.
The thing
What's wrong with
is,
you?
I mean,
It is
marriage,
what it
they
is.
went to
What do you mean?
the hall and put it down in the alcohol. Nobody
Hey,
can
you
deny
give it
that's
up.
not a marriage. If they went down
I
to
think he's trying
whatever
to read the
court they
super
went to,
chat,
that's
though.
a marriage. That counts as a
I
marriage,
think
bro.
I think he's trying to read the super chat, though.
Shout out to CMC for the CMC technique in class for the $5 super cap. He said, salute to the hardest working man on YouTube. Freezy. Man, shout out to you, CMC. I appreciate you, man. We give you a big no cap, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, Freezer, can I disagree with that super chat? It's calling you the hardest working man on YouTube.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Nah, just bullshit. You my brother. Right on to you, big brother. Keep putting that work in. I'm just bullshitting.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Hank, man.
That nigga freezes off that Molly, nigga. That's why he stay up for like 36 hours.
Oh, is that what it is? He popping them pills.
That nigga off that Molly, nigga.
Now they finna
But
clip you
yo,
up saying that shit. See what I'm saying?
Oh damn! Hey, it was a joke. It was a joke, you bastards. But yo, tricking, right? Tricking. Tricking comes from the pimping word, family. I think everybody knew that, right? Tricking is a nigga that buys pussy from a prostitute. So now the definition changed years later on, right? Now it became tricking if you spend any kind of money in a woman that is not your woman. So like, which definition you really want to go by, bro? Because if y'all want to go by the freaking part, spending money, which means you taking this woman out, most likely, right? You're spending money on her in a way, right? That means pretty much everybody is a trick at that point, right? But I don't look at it like that, right? Because you taking a woman out, that don't make you a trick. You taking a woman out, that don't make you a trick at all, bro. Like at all, because you gotta
Like
eat,
Riley
right?
Freeman said.
I believe. Hold
Like
on, bro.
Riley Freeman said.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Right? The thing is that I think you become a trick when that bitch start dictating where the fuck she wanna go on the dating stages, right? Like for example, if she say, "Hey man, hey John Doe, you gotta pay my car note in order for me to go out with you." If you do that, you a trick. Hey man, you gotta take me to Maestro or Papa Does or Steak 44 in order for me to go out. If you do that, that make you a trick though. But you just going out with a woman, that don't make you a trick at all, fam.
Thank you, Poppy.
Well, like Riley Freeman said, right? Riley Freeman said, why do I gotta, take out on a date? Why don't I just give her the money for the groceries and that hoe can go buy herself some groceries?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's really the same thing. You're just doing the date in her house or at your house. But it really don't change nothing.
So yeah, it depends on how you're looking at it, man, and how strictly you're observing it. Some would say even your own woman, you shouldn't spend money on her, like 50-50 and whatever.
Are we saying
go back to the original definition, like you said, when you make it transactional, like money for box.
That's not the same. Yeah, that's exactly. That's
it
tricky.
can be implicit.
But-
I know you're talking about explicit, right? But it can be unsaid. It can be just understood. It can be implicit and down low, but it's still transactional. Is what I'm saying. So some people might think they're having a girlfriend-boyfriend relationship, but if
everything would be tricking
if a
then.
man is with a girl, right? If a man is with a girl,
Wouldn't everything
and
be
then he loses
transactional
his
then?
job. Wait, if a man is with a girl, right, and then he loses his job, and the woman leaves him, what does that mean? Then it was transactional the whole time, and maybe he didn't know that, but it was for her. So or he was tricking either way. Even if he knew.
So everything is.
Why y'all be trying to come up with these?
I don't know why they do it.
These it's weird that y'all how y'all doing.
But these things happen. That's why.
It's like colonization. It's weird. So now we saying everything is tricking. Everything is tricking at this point. Then
Whether it can happen or not.
You have to be funny.
But bro, we're not talking about outlier shit. We talking about generalized what the hell is tricking. Y'all, you and Ruthless Truth trying to take us off the beat path, and y'all trying to play these mental shit. Nigga, we know what tricking is. We been know what tricking is. Any real nigga know what tricking is. And Ruthless tricking, damn near your ass tricking with them Tanzania hoes.
Like Papi said, tricking in the original
goddamn international trick.
How in the hell a trick? How in the hell a trick trying to tell us what's ain't? Come on, man.
You're a trick, Freezy.
Use an international trick, Cash.
Freeze, you a trick too.
And domestic chick.
Like Papi said, right? By the original definition of tricking is walking the street, right? Going down the street and picking up a street walker, that's tricking. Now, if we stick to that, then we can stick to that. Now, is Ruthless doing that? I don't think so. I think Ruthless is meeting a
He admitted he's a trick. Freezy, let me ask you a question. These two knuckleheads are just rambling. Freeze, let me ask you a question. Is there any way we could change the word from tricking to ruthless in it? Can we do that?
Yes.
You dudes out here ruthless.
You got my blessing.
Yeah, they out here being ruthless.
That should make sense too.
Let's walk this down, bro. Let's walk this down. Let's walk this down, right? It's Sunday, right? I want to go eat some Outback Steakhouse, right? I want to go to the restaurant, right? I've been talking to Jane Doe for about 4 weeks, right? A month, right? If I tell her to come out with me and sit down, have a meal with me, and then hit the bar right there, am I a trick?
To some people, yes.
No. All right, go ahead.
Right.
Everybody got the answer. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, so to some people, that's tricking. Like, why are you paying? You should just ask her to come to the house and smash. You're tricking, bro. Why you gotta pay anything? That's some school of thought. But if it's just, again, we're talking about street walking, I don't think Ruthless is talking about.
I don't care. Cash Kid, a song applies to everything. I hate when people give me the song answer, bro. You gotta speak the majority and minority. You gotta pick one. That song shit don't apply, bro.
I'll use the definition of street walking. I'd say that's not tricking. Just like a rich man putting up
you a real African. You a scam artist.
Yo, Freezing, am I tricking?
Oh, he running away from this one.
So here's the question of the day, right? Here's the question.
Ruthless, am I tricking, Ruthless? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Because we gotta get this down because y'all be having that trick definition all wrong, bro. But we wanna get it to the pin that shit down.
No, that's not tricking. That's not tricking.
Am I tricking?
No.
Hank, I'm talking to Hank.
What was your question again, Poppy? I'm sorry, brother.
Today, right? It's Sunday. I feel like go eating some Outback Steakhouse, right? I've been talking to Jane Doe for a month. I invite her out to go have some drinks with me and eat a steak with me. Am I tricking by me taking her out?
So you've been talking for months, and you asking me, you buying some Outback Steakhouse? You asking, is that tricking?
Yes.
And you just one woman you've been dating and courting the whole time, right? Not a bunch of other ones, just her.
No, I'm talking to other women. Yes, let's assume I'm talking to 2 or 3 other bros, right?
Yeah, you
Right?
tricking. You tricking. You tricking.
Okay, cool. Everybody else, they feel that they want to answer. Let me see. Matter of fact, is it a girl in here? I'm on my phone. I can't really see shit. There's no bros.
There's USA class. There's a boy. Here no mortal.
Fred Moore's here. Fred Moore's up here. Fred Mortal. I'm sorry. Fred Mortal.
Oh, fear. Do you think that's tricking? Yeah, I don't. She probably not there. Who else in here? Everybody else can answer, bro. Because I want to know to see where everybody at.
I only see tricking as transactional for like when you're paying for a woman box.
It's just buying pussy. It's not that complicated.
What the fuck? That's everybody.
That's what it's always been.
Nah, everybody not paying for it, Rufus.
So if you take out just expectation.
So 2 people, let me say, Ruthless and Kashki say that's not tricky, but everybody else think it's tricky, right? I want to know why you go out on a date with a woman make it tricky. I really want to know this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How is that tricky? How'd you get to know the bitch? Well, that's like a FaceTime, I guess.
Yeah, it's crazy because
that's for him.
It's like reverse shaming.
What
I
they're
guess they're
saying
trying to
is,
shame the niggas that shamed them with something
when
dumb.
you go out to
That's
dinner with
weird.
a woman, they're saying you want some pussy after that, right? So it's an expectation is I'm taking you out to dinner and I'm gonna want some pussy after. Or some niggas who cut through the chase, right, and say, fuck the dinner, I just want to fuck. They're saying, oh, that's tricking. So by definition, that's not tricking, right? It's not tricking at all. Taking it.
Wait, Ruthless.
You're just spending. You're providing a good time. That's
Wait, Ruthless. That's different. If
right, you're not tricking.
If you go to Ruthless, if you go straight up to a woman and say, "Hey, I have this amount of cash. I want some punani." That's tricking. That's straight up tricking.
No, that's not tricking.
Hold on, y'all going all over the place, bro. What I described was a simple date, and I want to go have a meal with a girl that I'm interested in. How is that tricking?
Okay, but we got some. Did you hear this? We got some tricking on tricking combat right here. Now the 2 tricks are conflicting with each other. Y'all got to get on one accord, tricks.
Wait, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Trick combat. Trick combat is crazy. That's hilarious.
Papi, they're not gonna answer you.
Trick on trick.
Hank, right? Hank. I just like I say, bro. I just described. I planned a date, right? How is that tricking, my guy? Explain that to me, please.
Okay, so you said you was entertaining multiple women, doing these things with multiple women, more than likely. It's not just this one woman that you so happened to that day you took out to Applebee's or to Outback or whatever the case may be. Right, you're doing this with multiple women. So to me, yeah, you a trick because you're doing this for every woman that you come across. Now,
so if you just for one woman, okay.
That's stupid.
So tricking for one woman,
it's not because you 2 tricks don't agree with it because that's what y'all do.
That's stupid.
I know.
Like you're dating one woman, like you did date multiple women.
No, I didn't date multiple women. No, I didn't. No, I didn't date multiple women.
So you only dated one woman for 5 years.
No, I dated one woman, but I was fucking other ones. I wasn't taking them out though. Okay, I was getting what I needed. No, it's not. Did you not hear what I said, Rufus? I know you slow. I said I was dating one. I was just fucking the other. I wasn't taking them out. They was coming through the back door and they leaving out the back door.
Hank,
so you were tricking on one.
Hank, I'm glad you say that because that's what I was going to go at, right? That's exactly what I was going at. For the most part, Hank, most niggas is doing that, right? However, at some point, it's going to be a couple of bros that you like, that you want to go to the movies, happy hours, dinner, whatever you into, right? You want to go take her out. How does that make you a trick, my guy? That makes absolutely no sense, bro. No sense whatsoever.
Because I'm not wasting my money on multiple women. No, I'm not. Why would I waste my
Putting it on one?
that I really don't care for? I just want to go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you. Go
Why
ahead,
not?
my bad.
No, what I was saying was, why would I waste my money on all these other women? Now, now, if somebody said you could trick your time, then okay, I guess I'm tricking my time because I'm using my 20 goddamn minutes and fucking them and get the hell on. But if it's tricking about that money, then I'm not going to do that. I'm going to entertain that one woman who I really like being around, who I really enjoy being around, spending time with, and don't mind taking her out every once in a while. I'm going to do that. You talking about doing multiple women? Yeah, I'm not doing that. They ain't enough women in the world to entertain multiple women.
I can see your point. Okay, Jesus Christ, I can see what you're saying, Hank. If
Cash Kid, hold on, dog. The man's talking.
No, he's just bullying. You say
so you gonna bully me? Cash Kid, you gonna bully the man? Is that what you're doing? You just gonna bully the man?
I can eradicate his voice if I want to. I'm allowing you to have a voice. I can just take it from you if I want to. You just hold on. Hold on. Hank, what I'm saying is, I can see what you're saying. Like if the nigga gotta take the chick out the fuck. If the nigga gotta take the chick out the fuck, and you got multiple chicks that you fucking, and you like, I can see that. But tricking for me is strictly buying pussy. That's why I said what I said before. If a nigga gotta specifically do a transaction to get pussy, that's tricking.
But that really
I don't see because I get the monogamous status though. I see what you're saying, but everybody ain't monogamous.
But the thing is, that's not Jesus Christ.
Let me just have it. Let me have this for a second. So, Hank, would you agree?
Why you sound so muffled? You sound muffled though.
Shut the fuck up, though. Would you agree that you are tricking on that one woman, and then as much as you're dogging out the others, you are tricking for that one woman because you're giving her a special treatment? You are saying you're agreeing to spend your money on her and her alone.
So you look, if that's what you think it is tricking just because you spending the time with one woman, then you're going to think it's a trick. I don't see it as that.
Money. We're talking about the money.
Cash Kid, listen to me. I'm answering your question. I sit there and say, if you think that me spending money on this one woman and one woman on, you gonna automatically consider that a trick, then man, that's on you. I don't think you are. In my opinion, I don't think you are. But if y'all, the kings of tricks feel that way, then y'all gonna feel that way. I can't change your mind. Okay, so
because why?
So
because why are these other women? Because why are these other women not getting the same treatment?
The prince of tricking says it's tricking. I got you. Ruthless, king of the tricks. What do you think? Do you think that's tricking?
Of course it is. If you find out,
okay, the king of all tricks is tricking. Okay,
I'll be honest with you, Hank. I'm funny. I'll be a joker right there. I don't think it's tricky because you take her out to dinner. My point is, when we spend time with women and we offer up a courtesy to pay for dinners or amusement park, wherever we go, it's part of what we do, right? It's what we do. It's just what pretty much every man do, unless he's just a broke ass nigga who don't give a fuck. But most men who have good earnings, when they meet a woman, whether they one woman or two or three, are most likely going to cover the time to spend with that woman together. Not, to me, it's not tricking. That's not tricking.
Okay, well, Rufus, the prince of tricking, Cash Kid said it is. You as a king of tricking.
What he was saying is,
so now we're having a conflict between the two tricks.
Right? Let me explain this thing. What he was doing was, he was kind of trolling, because by the definition,
standards.
What everybody was saying, right? If everybody's saying is, well, if you're doing this and you're tricking because you're spending money on a woman, by definition, if you take a woman out to dinner, because obviously you want sex with her, that is an expectation, right? You take a woman out and spend money on her at a dinner, you want some sex after. Eventually, it's not the first or the second. So, but we understand, Hank, it's not tricking.
No expectations is tricking.
People are saying that's tricking now.
So you tricking when you go to work?
No, I'm saying
Like, what the fuck are y'all doing right now?
There's the expectation for pussy.
So Hank, you my friend for no matter how many amount of years, right? You want to go and today the Wildcats is playing. Yourself the Wildcats is playing. We're gonna go hit the bar. I pay for the drinks. I'm tricking on you?
Tricking is.
Well, according to the king of the prince of tricks, kid, you are tricking on me, Poppy. I don't think so, but according to Cash Kid, you are tricking on me.
He was trolling.
No.
Shout out to the prince of tricks.
Time out. Hank, come on, bro. Forget according to nobody, bro. Me and you are homies.
No, I got you. I'm Poppy. No.
I pay for the bill, bro.
I got you. No, I don't think that's tricking.
You pay for my bill.
I don't.
Okay, so
I don't think that's tricking. I do not.
So okay, so now how the fuck that becomes tricking when you out having dreams with a bitch?
Look, Poppy, I didn't say it was. I said if you with her and it's the one you taking out entertaining like that. No, I don't think that's the case.
Okay.
Because there's sex involved. I'd answer that.
This is a scenario when you brought in. I asked you, are there other women you doing the same for? I said, well, if that's the case, you're doing multiple women like this, then you are.
So that's my point, Hink. Wait a second. So you're saying spending on one woman is okay.
So the amount of women determine you're doing the tricking.
Exactly. So when it becomes two, it's tricking. One is okay, two is tricking. One is entertaining, two is tricking.
Hey, I hope you know that don't make no sense, right?
Okay, well, and look, it may not make sense to you, but to me it does. And I know a certain amount of other people that probably feel the same way. Now they may not. Every last one of y'all may disagree with me. And that's okay. I can accept that.
Yeah, because the reason why I say that, right? Because it should be one consistent. And the tricking part is when you're spending money on a woman near against your will. Like this bitch is dictating how you spend the money on her. That's what makes you a trick. That's the point that I'm trying to drive it. Like she said, you gotta pay me this. So for me to be in your presence, you are a trick.
Next level, I think someone's coming up.
Somebody in the back.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay my car note in order for me to come see you. That make you a trick. You see what I'm saying? On the dating stages, because like you say, you cannot trick on your wife or girlfriend. That's no tricking at all. That's your girl or your wife. That's no tricking at all.
Okay, can I ask y'all a question? Because y'all got me confused with the terms. Like I've heard all different things. Is it safe to say, or correct me if I'm wrong, that if you are dating someone that you like and they like you, and you're going out to dinner, movies, whatever, then that's not tricking. If you are paying a woman for her time, attention, or sex, and she wouldn't like you otherwise, is that tricking? Or am I
of course. If you every time you change money for her time, that's a flat out trick right there. There is no denying that. You paying for pussy.
It's whether you fuck or not.
Okay.
It's whether you have sex or not, because if otherwise she wouldn't be around you. That's what makes it bad. It's not just that you spending money. That don't make any sense. Because that would apply to so many different things. It wouldn't make sense.
I think it's if you're hoping to get sex. Like Lil Yachty. I'm saying it's like Lil Yachty. Lil Yachty spent $100K hoping to get sex, but he got nothing. He was tricking for nothing.
That's not.
Tricking is simple.
Who spent that? Who spent 100,000? That's a lie, man. Nobody's spending 100. Come on, bro. Who?
He spent it, bro. He spent $100K on a date I think it was for India Love or something. I think Lil Yachty. My
nigga, bro, don't believe these bloods, my nigga. The motherfuckers be lying. You be getting.
Nigga, there's no interviewed, bro. He said it out of his own mouth.
Man, that's promotion, man.
He
be lying, bro. There's no
rented
that costs 100,000, nigga.
He rented a whole amusement park, bro. He took a whole amusement park for abroad, bro.
All right, cool. You got it,
park,
man.
bro,
Cool.
by
You got it.
himself. And then
Okay, cool.
if you were all over the place, so yeah, he spent 100K, and he was hoping to get some sex. He wasn't just spending it for time, because that's the other thing, bro. That's why I was going against Ruthless, because if Papi, you said something about if you wanted to go out, right, and you wanted some company, and then you invited female company. That's not exactly okay. Let me ask you this, because in my mind, that's not exactly expecting sex. It can happen, it cannot happen, but you just wanted to be with her. Am I correct in that, or are you inviting her expecting
The
sex?
company. No, bro, the company, but you got the shit confused. When I say that you want to go have a meal with a bitch, you want to get to know her. You like this girl and she likes you back. That's what she wants to
And you
be
want some
your
pussy,
friend.
nigga.
That's eventually you want to fuck her, my nigga. But when for the most part, this is at the super high majority, when a man take a woman out, for the most part, he actually trying to get to know the bitch.
Right.
Simple
and then what
as that,
happens
bro.
if post-nut clarity, right? What happens with post-nut clarity?
Right. So
wait, Rufus, nah, man.
hold on, bro, hold on. Ain't that many niggas that going to fucking trying to take a bitch out just to trying to fuck her, because at that point, all he had to do is just offer her some money, he would fuck her. That would be the short route.
So what happened to post-nut clarity?
That's because once they sit down and talk, he probably didn't listen. He probably didn't hear something that he didn't like from the bitch, and vice versa. Her pussy probably wasn't good, something like that. But hold on, Ruthless, so you can know where I'm going, right? For the most part, when the men sit down, of course, every man wants sex. That's just flat. However, when he wants to sit down and talk to this woman, he actually wants to get to know this woman. Simple as that.
Yeah, but
if a girl like you, my nigga, you really don't have to take her nowhere. Literally, she's gonna make it very easy for you. She's gonna take you either to the park, some free shit to the museum, or your house. I like to be out.
We hear you, but what happens if the sex is trash?
And that's where the post-nut clarity comes.
But still, that's what I'm saying, though. If the sex is trash, you don't feel cheated, even if you don't get any sex at all. If you don't feel cheated. No, wait, Ruthless. Now let's talk about it, because this is where you and me go apart, right? Because my mentality is, I'm not gonna invite a girl out to dinner if I'm only expecting sex at the end of the night. Like if I'm gonna invite her over for dinner, it's actually because I want to spend some time with her, to get to know her, of course I want to get to that sexy. But if it doesn't happen for whatever reason, it's not the same as. I think a trick would.
There's no reason to get to know her.
A trick would spend all this expecting sex, and then by the end of the night, if it doesn't happen, if the girl only kisses him or something, whatever reason, and then she only goes to bed, then it's like, oh, that fucking bitch, she only spent my money. He was tricking. But if I'm out to get, if I like this chick, and I actually want to spend time with her, or I don't want to be alone outside because I can go out by my lonesome, but this night I don't want to be alone, so I want some female company. Whatever happens, if things go great and I get some sex by the end of the night, that's great. But I'm just trying to have a good time with her. I don't think that's tricking.
So
that's different for me.
Do you think post-nut clarity exists?
Post-nut clarity, yes, bro. But that's post-nut clarity.
So if post-nut clarity exists, that means after you fuck her and that shit trash, she's out of there. The fuck we talking about here? She out of here.
Nah, man.
And for the most part,
what I'm saying,
you know what? You know what's crazy?
I would have to fuck first before I would go with a date out on a date. I would have. I'm not gonna. And for most likely, if I'm taking out a girl out to dinner, I'm already fucking her. Is my point. It's like among the girls that have been fucking, this one I actually want to spend time with her. Is my point. I'm not gonna go take a girl out to dinner to get sex and then find out it's smash. I'm not doing that.
I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is, once you guys have sex and this shit trash, post-nut clarity kicks in. I don't want this bitch no more. Beat it.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. No, that's what I'm saying. No, you're not listening. I'm saying if I'm taking her out to dinner, most likely I'm already smashing, bro. So it's not. I'm not meeting this girl and then if I meet a girl,
after
I'm gonna
scenario
go
after
through that
scenario after scenario after
First, you're saying that,
scenario.
I don't really know
Tricking
if I
is
get
just
sex with her
buying
or
pussy,
not.
bro. Why y'all
If I
making it
get
so
something, what I'm
complicated?
saying is, if you're meeting a woman for the first time, you're taking her out to a date, nigga.
None of
let's say
that
the first
applies to
and second,
tricking. Tricking is just
I
buying
don't.
pussy.
I
Why
don't
is
do
this
that.
fuck her,
complicated?
and
I
that
don't
pussy's
do.
trash, she out of there. But if you already fucking her, then that's different, nigga. Your pussy good, so
The thing is,
you really turn out because you got some good coochie and maybe some good conversation.
This is stressful.
and the part that I haven't heard yet is, and the part that I haven't heard yet is that for the most part, usually when a woman is into you, she is a good. It's gonna be plenty of instances that she's the one gonna take you out.
Okay,
Is she
fine, but
tricking on? Is she? Hold on. Is she tricking on you?
no, I'm not even. That ain't me. That ain't my argument. My thing is,
For the
if
people that
you,
tricking, if a woman, hold on, Ruthless, if a woman take you out, is she tricking on you?
hell
I don't
no,
see it that way. Bro.
hell no.
So you see
So
how
let me
that
ask y'all a
complicated?
question,
I'm not
because
the
y'all
most
done
feminine
confused
person.
me again. Okay, so world class.
Yes, ma'am.
So you just said tricking is just
It's just buying pussy.
on.
I'm not buying her mind, her conversation. I'm buying pussy. That's all you buying.
Okay, so basically, okay, so let me ask you this. This is the confliction. So what if, because I've seen it and I know plenty of people that just use the man and he never even gets anything. He's just giving her stuff,
That's
buying
simple.
her stuff, giving her money.
That's a simp.
So you don't
That's
think
a
that's
simp.
the same thing as tricking?
No, that's a simp.
Okay.
Because
That is
one, you can
tricking to
send,
me. Now
but
that's
oh my
I think
god,
so
nigga, that's
too.
not from. But here's what I'm saying: one of them is illegal, and one of them not. The nigga that's tricking is buying pussy. He got to do it secretively. That's why he can have a wife and still be tricking, because he can't just cheat like a regular nigga and get pussy because a woman want him. So he probably got the one chick he don't want, or they agreeing for whatever reason, and it's that part. But that what you just explained is a nigga that's simping. You being an idiot for a chick. A nigga that's, and they both low. Oh my god, damn! Shut the fuck up, damn nigga. I'm not talking to you.
Dude, you can say
My nigga,
what
I
you're
don't
saying.
give a
in
fuck
the
about what you
chat
talk.
room.
Just shut the fuck
You
up.
ain't
I'm not
gotta
talking to
stretch
you.
it to
God
500
damn, because you won't shut
bro.
your bitch ass up.
You ain't gotta
I'm not
stretch
talking
it.
to you.
You
Every
just
time I'm
confused
talking, you
about
want to
saying all
talk.
the
You're not
time.
gonna, nowhere in this lifetime you're gonna get
You
as smart as me.
ain't
Your
talking
mic not gonna
nothing,
be as good as mine. Just shut
You're
the
not
fuck
talking
up.
nothing.
God damn. So the
What
nigga
is
that
this
you just
mic?
explained, F&M, is a nigga that's simping. That we look at tricks and simps at a low level,
If
but
the
a
mic
nigga
is
that's a
bigger
trick
than that.
got a little bit more respect for himself to keep this shit to one day than a damn simp nigga.
So
He'll do that
you're
shit for a
saying that
lifetime.
this is the guy that's always buying and giving her stuff and taking her places
Yeah.
and this, and he doesn't get none. Is that what
I
you're
can't.
saying?
I can understand a nigga saying it look like tricking, but at the end of the day, it's simping. It's much worse. I think simping is worse than tricking. But I don't. It's just the
A
niggas
trick
promoting
is
it. That's why we got a problem with them.
A trick is
Damn,
a
that's
simp.
conflicting.
A trick is always gonna be a simp. You can't have one without the other. And he's tricking. I get what you're saying though, that the more respectable just do it once, but most of the time he goes back to his wife and he's living under the heel of his wife. Is what, and that's what I'm saying. A trick is a simp. You know, he ain't got
I
power,
think
because if we're talking about the strictest definition, he can't get it any other way but paying. Then yeah, of course it's gonna be a simp. You got it, puppy.
Listen,
yeah,
man. At the
I believe in both. Oh, go ahead, Rufus. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Boss. Go ahead.
at the end of the day, homie, when you're going out on a date with a woman, right? The expectation is sex, right? I don't care how you look at it, and we just like to. I don't know what is terminologies come from. Is tricking or broke ass, all these things. Oh, because a nigga make 40K a year, 50K a year, he broke. Like we always want to find a reason to one up a nigga or shame a nigga because he's either too successful and has too much money and he steals a lot of money and we feel that's tricking, or the nigga only making 50, 60K a year, he broke, he ain't shit. Like, we got to find a better way to communicate, right? Because this shit is motherfucking old. Because at the end of the day, why is motherfuckers pocket watching? Why do you give a fuck if a nigga spend money on a bitch? Who gives a fuck? Right? He's not fucking with your life, right? He's not affecting your life and who you with.
But he is.
And you're not affecting his life. So
But
you guys have absolutely nothing to do with each other.
That's a lie.
Oh,
Because the nigga's doing it. He doing it in front of young boys, making it seem like that shit cool.
Fuck out of here. That's on
Hey,
TV
nigga, if you
every
a
day.
garbage dad, cool.
TV every day.
But nigga, you see it in real life every day. So you thinking that simping clown ass trick and shit is live? Is lit? What are you talking about?
You said a lot of good shit, but
bitch, the shit that you said was dumb is that it don't affect your life. It do affect your life. If you a bitch ass nigga on the internet talking about feminism, but you supporting the bitches, that's the worst of it. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Everybody's supporting bitches.
Sounds stupid as shit. You want to complain about the bitch, but you fund the worst bitches in the world.
I'm not complaining about the bitch.
Get the fuck out of here.
I love that we fucking have a great
get out of here.
So
Man, shit, dumb as shit. Feminism this, feminism that. Then you supporting the worst bitches that exist.
The oldest profession in the world.
The chicks that with the most child deletion.
Supports feminism. What are you talking about, world class?
Every woman don't support feminism, nigga.
Name me one that don't. That you with.
DD.
Yo, the thing is on that
Bella
back to the
Reigns.
scenario that scenario that Fear described. I really believe in both instances that's a trick, because in both instances money is being exchanged, right? The trick is changing money just to hit it and bounce, right? The semi-trick, he's spending money with the hope of getting pussy. In both instances, money is being exchanged. There is no emotional connection, no intention to get to know the broad, nothing like that. I believe in both instances, that's a trick.
But then would that be a John, y'all? If he's just paying a prostitute, then
I ain't heard the term in a minute. You said a John?
I mean, I guess is it the same thing?
Yeah, that would technically be a trick. It would be a John. Yeah.
Not spend no money. I don't understand what we talking about here. You niggas is delusional. You niggas ain't spend no money.
But would it be more of if she doesn't like you at all and she's just using you for your money and you're still dishing it out, or you're buying her things, or taking her things? Does it necessarily have to be sex?
So we understand that.
I'm with you,
Because
bro.
she might not give you none because she doesn't like you. She's just using you.
But that could be any woman.
Exactly.
Though. That could be any woman.
Nah.
That could be. Hold on. That could be the woman that you're gonna
shit. Trick on trick war again.
She can marry. She can marry a nigga for his. These women are out here marrying niggas for their money. You know, good looking niggas. They ain't necessarily a nigga they don't like, but then they're leaving them and taking them out. So that's the risk you take.
Well, just because he's good looking or has money, that
is where the game comes in.
like what he has.
Right.
This is where the game comes in, right? This is where having some game.
Hold up 1 minute. Let me have this conversation. What I'm saying is this, Freedom Models. When you're dating a woman or any
you're saying any woman can cheat.
I'm almost done. Just real quick, I'm gonna give it back to you. All I'm saying is this: any woman that a man is courting or dating, it's a risk that she could be using him for his overall resources. That's just the risk you're taking. You're gambling that she likes you for you, but it's still not a guarantee that she don't like you for what you're giving her. So we can't prove that.
Well, yeah, you can prove that if you're not leading with your wallet.
There's no option for the motors. How you not leaving with your wallet? We're gonna go eat at Denny's. Denny's, she gonna break up with him, right?
Well,
if you come in to promote this, she's not even gonna fuck with you. Period.
Exactly. No more.
Oh my gosh! Listen, this guy.
But Rufus,
like
it's ways to know
if a
that,
woman
bro.
talking to
Yo, Cash, you're talking
exactly.
a lot, my nigga. You got it, Cash. Hold on. You got to wait, my nigga. You got to wait, bro. All right. Listen, but Rufus,
talking a lot too. You ain't getting on him.
Okay, cool. Okay, boss. But look, Ruthless, right? It's ways to kind of like simplify that, right? I think when men go wrong is when they meet a woman let's just assume he met her on Monday and by Tuesday he taking her out. So the thing is that at that point you haven't taken the time to actually sit down and talk to this woman on the phone. You haven't kind of like quote unquote vetted her a little bit in order because once you start like moving that fast, she's gonna put you on her phone as a foodie, as a food date type shit, right?
You can move
so that's what if you meet the woman, right, and you talk to her for a little bit, whatever that your timeline might be. 3 weeks, 4 weeks on the phone, little small talk here and there, see where her head up a little bit. You still ain't gonna know, but at least she gonna start showing interest that she wanna be in your face, that she want to be. That's when you press play and take her out. Once you talk to her for like a month or two, right?
Does she even like talking to you? I mean, there's a lot of ways you can kind of start to tell if she's really into you or just wants your money.
By asking. By asking.
Hold on, let me finish. And then you
There's
can have
only
it. Hold
one
on,
way.
Cash. Hold on. I
There's
haven't
only
finished, bro.
one way.
Hold on, homie.
Bro,
Jesus Christ, bro.
Okay,
But
after you, you got it.
the thing is that then phase 2 starts. Now, homegirl will be like, hey, how about we spend some time together, man? At that point, you dictate where you want to go, right? Hey, man, listen, I know this little happy hour spot over here. Let's go over here and have some drinks, baby. Let's be on each other's face. Then phase 2 start. Now you get to know the bro. Now you want to see how she is in real life, because she could have been lying. She could have been lying to you on the phone the whole time, because everybody gonna show their best self on the phone or in the beginning stages. That's just going to happen. They ain't gonna tell you the fucked up part about him. But like,
that's the point, Poppy.
Okay, let me just jump in here before Ruthless goes in again. Let me just say something. The thing is, with Ruthless, the way he's talking, the way he's tricking is, he's putting the money first, always doing this and that. There's always a way to tell if she's fucking with you for your money or not, by asking for what you want directly. So if you want to just sleep with a woman, go straight. Don't put the money, don't put the date, don't put this. Just go straight up with it. And if she ain't fucking with you, she ain't fucking with you that way. Then you know. But then if you turn around, have you seen these videos of these guys, like they go and say hello to a woman and she ain't even fucking with them, and then he turns around, goes to a Lamborghini or something, and then she turns around. Of course he knows right there and then that he's only fucking with her for the money. Like, if you don't know by then, you're a dumbass. So this whole idea of Ruthless saying like, oh, it's all a gamble. No, it's not a gamble, bro. Everything in life is a gamble. There's game. There's game.
What I'm saying is, you can meet someone, they could actually be like you in the beginning, but they could be corrupted later on in the relationship, right? Maybe they get some outside influence, right? Maybe they be like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna take the money. Let me feel what I'm saying, Cash Kid. I'll let you get through. All I'm saying is, this is why the divorce rate is where it's at, right? This is why marriage is down. Because you know why? Because people are clearly seeing, right, that women and men, right, they don't tend to make it through these journeys, right? And a lot of times it's because of a lot of the arguments are financial, right? Some of the arguments are infidelity. I mean, there's multiple things, but the point I'm making is it's a gamble when you're meeting somebody, because most women and men are going to put forth their best representative. Now, there are some dumb women show some red flag? Yeah, there are a few of them. But then there are some great ones, right? There are women like Fear No Mortals, right, who knows how to put it down, right? These women are excellent.
Oh, shit.
What are you talking about, bro? It sounds like exclusion.
I was just playing with you.
Why should she know more than you? That's the problem, Ruthless. Why should Fear No Mortals have more game than you? Why can she trick you? Why can't you know how she's, you should know a woman, bro. You should know whether she's just saying yes because, for this reason. You should know, even a yes, you should know why she's saying yes. And no, you should know why she's saying.
It's always probability versus risk, right? It's risk reward.
So
right?
what?
That's what it's all about. It's not about guarantees. It's about
a comet can hit us tomorrow. A comet can hit us tomorrow and we all die. So what?
But you can't guarantee she's not going to leave you.
But look, what I'm saying is,
we can't guarantee we're going to wake up tomorrow.
Okay,
so what?
So you're making the same point as me then.
So lead with honesty, is what I'm saying. Be straight up shooter. I'm saying this straight up shooter.
Like, there are ways to tell. That's just like, say, me as a woman or anyone. There's to hit it. You know what I mean? If he doesn't want to talk to you, he can't spend time getting to know you or whatever, whether he's in or not, you can probably tell that he's just trying to get some. So it's the same thing with a woman. If she has no interest in being around you, talking to you, getting to know you, or whatever, and all she sees is your money, it's a dollar sign, you could probably.
What I'm saying is this, right? Post-nut clarity exists. So we can get to know each other all we want. Our sexual accountability got to be there, and then our conversation got to be there. And if those things line up, then we continue forward.
Let me tell you this, Ruthless. If you pick the right woman, let me just tell you, this is a man thing. Fear no more. This is a man thing. Post-nut clarity. I don't know if women have it, but this is mainly a man thing, right? And the thing is, Ruthless, the worse your partner, or the more desperately you picked your partner, the worse the post, or the better, whatever you'd call it, the more shocking the post-nut clarity. But if you pick the right chick, post-nut clarity doesn't mean when you get that post-nut clarity, you don't feel like pushing her away, bro. I mean, you can push her away just a little bit, but you don't feel like, this was wrong. Nah, you're just sitting there waiting for another round. You're waiting for the strength to go again. So what are you talking about? It's not like every time you just push her off and you're like, away, you ogre. If you're doing that, then that's you problem. That's what you're doing. You're tripping.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we're humans and we all have our wants and needs, right? And when we're dating each other, there's certain things we want from each other to continue to keep dating, right? And sexual and emotional, all of those shit is we want it. Now, if it does not met, then of course, what's the fucking point of going, right? Now, money is just a tool so that we could do more things and have more fun, right? That's all it is. It is not necessarily I'm spending this because I love you. No, it's because there's more thing. Everything that we want to do that's really fun costs money. But when we're together, it is about seeing if we're compatible, right? Psychologically compatible, sexually compatible. All those things count, nigga. It's not like they don't count. So what I'm saying is, in this world that we're living in, and we're going out with a woman and a man and woman together, spending money is going to happen, and most likely it's going to be the fucking man 98% of the time. And this is something that is traditional. This is something that is honorable, and it's never going to fucking change, right? And we're not trying to change it. All we saying is, I'm almost done. All we saying is, men, we need to stop fucking shaming each other for dumb shit. Who gives a fuck what a nigga do with his shit? That's his life. He's gonna die one day, like you said. Ain't no guarantee. And everybody ain't living. Hold up, everybody ain't living forever. Some niggas gonna die tomorrow, so they rather spend their shit now before anything can happen. Some dudes live like that. Some dudes want to save their money. Some dudes want to put away shit, 401k. That's fine, right? But we all have our reasons, and the way we do it and how we get what we want to is our motherfucking prerogative.
How far down am I?
Fear no more. Fear no mortal, right? You said it best. A trick is a John. That's all he is. He's a John. It's exactly what you said it was. They like to use this trick word to shame people of money. My whole thing is because they don't have it. When you don't have the money, you want to shame the person of money so you can downgrade him. That's all it is. Because I've never went out with a woman and thought about how much money I was spending, because money wasn't an issue. It was for me to have fun and to get to know you. At the end of the day, see how you want to spend more time with you. All this talking about, you tricking because you spent money. No, I ain't even worried about the money. The money I spent, I don't even care about. And that's the whole problem. You said it best. A trick is a John. That's what it is. It's just a way to shame people of money, of a different class. To get you the think about it. They don't got money. So since they don't got money, you know what they do? They try to play every single game in the book to get the box. I'm not even thinking about the box, because once you see what we're doing, the amount of fun that we're having, how we're not even hyper focusing on money, you're gonna naturally fall in line. Because I'm not trying to get you with the money. I'm just trying to have fucking fun. I'm not trying to get you with that. That's the biggest thing. They use that trick term to shame people of money.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, since you said that, right? And then I'll let whoever else wants it. If you're doing that and you're going out and you're having a good time, and you're not thinking about the money, you're not leading with your money, you're just going out to have a good time. would that be considered more of dating than tricking? And if the woman doesn't like you, this is my thing. I feel like if the woman doesn't like you at all, and she just is trying to get your money, and you're just giving her money, doing stuff for her, and
That's
and
a trick.
she's pretty much showing you she
That's
doesn't like
that's
you,
something
that would
different.
be
That's something different. Fear no more. That's something different. Like for instance, I'm not gonna go out with someone who I don't think like me. Like I don't. First of all, I don't talk to women that don't like me. Period.
There
I
you
don't
go.
go after women that don't like
How
me. I
about
only go
that?
after
How about that?
There you
That's
go.
something that I do not do. Because at the end of the day, if I want to blow my money, I know other ways to blow it. My whole thing is 9 times out of 10, when I want to go out, it's because I want to go out. It's not because she wants to go out. They're
I've
not
been
calling
saying
me
that.
and telling me. They're not calling me and telling me, "Hey, I want to do this. I want to do that." I'm saying, "Oh, that's nice. You can go ahead and do that." But when I call and I say, "Hey, I want to take you out to dinner. Let's go out," because I want companionship at the moment. I don't want to go out with a dude. I don't want to. No offense, Poppy. I don't want to go buy Poppy a steak. I'd rather buy somebody who I'm attracted to a steak and let us enjoy our time and have fun.
There you go.
Just what it is.
I want to say something to that.
What's wrong with me? My whole thing is right. It bothers me when I hear people talk about, man, I ain't spending no money. Who gives a fuck about the money? If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you shouldn't even be going out. You should be saving up all your money like you're trying to do on that date.
So you think broke people shouldn't be trying to date or anything?
No,
anyway?
I ain't say that. I didn't say that. What I'm trying to say is right. Stop shaming the people that are more stop shaming the people that's who's financially capable of actually going out and not worrying about the money they spent. Like, quick question: if you gave a homeless person $2, are you worrying about it?
No.
Exactly. When I'm going out on a date, I'm not worrying about the money. And that's the issue.
Wouldn't people be wrong? Wouldn't people be wrong for shaming Pookie and Ray Ray because they can get pussy without money?
No, that's the thing though. Pookie and Ray Ray have no choice but to try to get pussy without the money. But guess who's they getting it from though? They getting it from who are they really getting it from?
Accountants,
doctors,
lawyers.
A poor nigga can be a trick though. It doesn't matter. A poor nigga can be a trick. A rich nigga can be a trick. It don't matter.
That's what I'm saying. Like that angle that y'all taking is crazy.
But that's the thing. Okay, we all know that. All you need to do, like I say, women listen to men because they believe it. They like to believe. They like to believe what they want to believe. If you can say the right things, you can get them. So the fact that you're talking about money when it comes towards this, it doesn't really matter. Jeff said it best. They could get accountants and they could get anybody. It's all about their mouthpiece, but that's all they have. My whole thing is, what if I have a mouthpiece and money? I'm a trick because I got the money?
No.
Tricking is just buying pussy. I don't know why it's so complicated.
Yeah, I don't.
That's what I told her. She's right.
I don't know.
I don't.
It's Jeff's turn though.
Go ahead, Jeff.
1 second, Jeff. Next level, are you
1
there?
second.
Because the spam is coming in the chat. We might need to put the subscriber. I don't know if you can do it or not.
But it's might be already, I think.
I think only they're clipping it, but they're clipping it, but it can't nobody get that but Freezy. So we just gonna have to rock out FNL. We're gonna have to rock out.
Right.
Yeah, you can try your best to, moderate.
I
can't. Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Well, what the best thing we can all do,
target. No problem.
the best thing we can all do is click on any of these spams and report them. Everybody in here who is not spamming. Everybody in the chat. I'll tell y'all what.
Yo, one mic, please. One mic. Hold on.
Stop
snitching.
God damn.
Hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Jeff. If y'all let me know, because y'all done open a bunch of shit. I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can. Number one,
you got it.
We're looking at, as men, you're looking at dating entirely wrong, especially now. This whole conversation is for 1988. You're in a position where society is about to fucking collapse, and you talking about how much money you need on a date. The real truth is, where you need to be And what every woman wants to do is get into a threesome with a man fucking the shit out of his purpose. That's the first thing. You ain't supposed to be even entertaining taking your dick out your pants unless the woman in front of you can move your projects and your vision forward. If she cannot, you can fuck a lawyer the same way you can the girl at Hot Dog on a Stick. Why are you dating? If you are dating, and this is the other thing, only poor men ridicule men who pay for sex. Rich men don't. Rich men, this is a commoner's concept that you're not supposed to pay for sex. All I want is, you know what you get when you pay for sex? It's not that you're paying for the sex. You paying for so that the one. Two, if you spend the right amount of money, you're better off to fucking her than a girl you met in the club, because she got to be checked for disease before she worked with these high class people that got her out here doing this. Number three, she ain't gonna never call you and tell you that it's yours. It's a transaction to deplete your sperm count. What you want to do is date regular women just to deplete your sperm count. And everybody is afraid. This is what has happened. Everybody is afraid of getting fucked over first. If you a man right now, under the sound of my voice,
the fuck did I walk into?
If you a man, and you even gotta think about, if you gotta script and save, if you gotta pinch pennies to take a woman out, nigga, you out of balance. Jack off and get your purpose done. That's where you supposed to be. All this, how much money I gotta have? Is she tricking on me? Am I a trick? That's simp talk. It's not simp talk, it's commoner talk. And because I have been around uncommon men and pimps, because I was raised by pimps and I've been around uncommon men, don't no uncommon man I know or no pimp talk none of this shit. If you ain't got enough money, stop wasting that broad's time.
Shit, goddamn. So king of the tricks and prince of the tricks. Do y'all agree with what Uncle Jeff just said? Now these motherfuckers can't talk.
How they quiet, Hank? Oh, what's up, Hank?
What's up, big brother? You good over here?
Uncle Jeff just say nothing. He just talked about pimping. Them motherfucking pimping them.
Oh, I didn't say. Wait a minute. Let's break that. No, you can't shit on my name. You can't shit on my name like that. You cannot shit on my name like that. Let's back it up.
Wow, Jesus!
You gonna tell me I said nothing? So I didn't. So I need you to. I need you to tell me. I need you. Okay, I need you to tell me that this sentence is not of substance. A woman wants to be in a man and be in a threesome with him and his purpose. That ain't shit. Break it down, bro. Qualify yourself.
That could change at any moment.
The thing is,
that's not the answer to the question, brother. Answer the question. Answer the question.
The woman's there for her purpose.
Oh, okay. You coming from? Yeah, okay. I see where you coming from.
Wow, Jesus!
No, sis. This dude is coming from across the room.
That wasn't me.
Brother. This has been your experience a lot of times, and I'm sorry that I'm in the club of niggas that did
women always had their own.
No, here's you in high school. You get up the gumption to go ask that girl to dance, and a cool nigga like me walk up and take her right when you get there. That's the only way you get to that attitude. That's how you get there. And I apologize. I apologize for every time that a nigga walked up and took your courage. I apologize. That's the only way you gonna get there. That's the only way you gonna view every woman like that. If you view every woman like that, it's because every woman then shit on you. I ain't had that.
Okay, so now the truth comes out. So Uncle Jeff, what you saying is every time he hear these stories, he has flashbacks to that day walking down the hallway and when he was by the locker trying to shoot his shot, and a cat like you came up and took her and just wrapped your arms around and walked off. His heart was broken. He got big old sad puppy dog look in his face. I got it. Okay, now the truth starting to come out.
Yeah, it is. Anytime you can say all women is like that, that's because all women in your travels see you the same.
Okay,
sucker ass.
Now, that's some pimp shit. That's what a pimp do. Here's the problem, bro. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna end mine.
Now that we got that truth, I got more empathy for you, brother. I see why you moved away from your trick on, my guy. Be the king tricks that you all know and love.
That's the motherfucking bear, nigga. Pour honey
That's
on me,
it,
nigga.
bro. I'm sorry. I read your tea leaves.
Pour honey on it.
Hey, Hank. I got no, bro. I got two PhDs.
I ain't saying shit.
Okay, I didn't say shit. All right, not to you. Not to you.
How do we know he's telling the truth? How do we know?
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. You right. No, he right. I'm not saying shit because you know why my shit is useless to you. My shit is useless to you. My words are useless to you the same way a welder's tool is useless to a nigga that can't weld.
Pippin carried 15 years, nigga.
Bro. Sorry, I peeked you, bro. I peeked you. I apologize. If you hadn't been rude,
it's why I think he's telling the truth. That's why I think he's telling the truth. Because why I be hearing you talk and listen to you sometimes, yeah, it sounds like some of those things really happened to you.
Hank, here's how you know I'm telling the truth. I ain't never changed my tunes.
I ain't never found in my life. How you take my bitch?
What's that? Not me. I said a nigga like me. I said a nigga like me.
Nigga like you.
Hey, Ruthless. You know why he took your bitch? Because your bitch realizes that you was a bitch, and she said, "This ain't gonna work for me." She said, "I need to get a real one."
What it is? You know what it is, Hank? You know what it is, Hank? In the words of Cat Williams, a Chrysler 300 look good to Bentley pull up. And that's what happened.
Hold on.
No.
This man got a full tank of gas, though. He should be shining better. He got a full tank of gas.
Yo, the combo is going all over the place,
Stress gang out here, baby. Stress gang, baby.
The combo is going all over the place, bro. The combo is people trying to define what is tricking and what is not, right? Me personally, No, the thing is because people got different. People don't know what the fuck they be talking about. Tricking is flat out paying for pussy. I buy Jane Doe pussy. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Like me buying Jane Doe pussy. I'm a trick, right? Also, I like to include in there. If a bitch is dictating the terms, like, yo, papi, you got to pay my car in order for me to talk to you. That makes me a trick if I go ahead and do that. That's part of the tricking world right there. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you got to take me to Maestro, Steak 44, Papi Steakhouse in Vegas. That's tricking right there. Because now she's forcing you. Hold on. And I'm about to be done. 10 seconds. And then that's what's tricking. The thing is that people is making it seem that according to the internet, because I only hear this shit on the internet, you taking a woman out to eat that make you a trick. That sounds wild to me, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Poppy. Go ahead, bro. You said they said that you saying that if you just paying for pussy, right?
Yeah.
That's tricking, right? Like you're skipping. So you said that transaction is skipping all the other transactions. You're just going right to the main transaction, correct?
Yeah, that make you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I got absolutely nothing against tricks, bro. I don't care about tricks. I just don't.
No, here's the question, right? So if tricking is a transaction, then is it safe to say that when a woman is courting and you're dating a woman, she's looking at you to be a transaction leader in the relationship?
No, because it's an emotional attachment too. But that's what I'm
No,
saying.
no, it don't
You
always
should-
have to be emotional. Sometimes it can be
no,
financial.
hold on. So you shouldn't be taking no girl out unless she got interested in talking to you and being being in your face.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying you're saying that there's no women that marry for money.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
how can you prove that she's not marrying you for money?
Easy. It's plenty qualifiers, bro.
How's that?
Yo, a woman that like you, my nigga, trust me, she gonna bang backwards for you, bro. She gonna make it very simple for you.
How's
man.
that?
You will know. You will know, bro. You will know.
Wow.
You will know.
By going for what you want again.
The problem is he doesn't know. You know why he doesn't know? Because he's been a trick all his goddamn life. He doesn't know anything different.
I've been in prison most of my life. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, okay. You was tricking. You was tricking on dudes then. That's all. You was tricking in a different fashion.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do
We talking about a society where you don't have to sharpen a toothbrush, bruh. We talking about regular shit. That makes it all clear now.
Hold on, Ruthless, think about it. Ruthless, you got kids, right, Ruthless?
Just cleared it up.
One second. We're gonna take a little time and we need to get them likes up. We're gonna get them likes up.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Also, I want to special shout out to the sponsor of the last show, Brandon 86 and Mayor 963. Shout out to them too.
And we're back, right?
Get the support up, please.
Hey, trick supporters, y'all like button. Trick by hitting that goddamn like button.
Yeah, Ruthless. Think about it, right? Do you remember that woman in your lifetime that really loved you? Remember that time?
Lifetime trick.
Yeah.
So at that point, then I don't know what to tell you, right? Because you know the difference.
No,
when a woman really listen, a woman that really. Go ahead.
The only time he remember being loved was when he was in cell block 22. That's the only time.
Ah, man, don't do that. See, okay, listen, bro. There's something Ruthless said.
He said he was in her emotional life, so he has little to no experience with a lot of women. He had experience with other dudes, so we got to go based off his experience. That's how we base it on. I'm talking about my experience, just like Uncle Jeff talked about his experience. You got to base it off his. He said he spent most of his life in prison, so we got to base it off the prison life that he lived, and it was with other bunch of hard ankles.
Hey, how do you not weigh that? How do you not weigh? Yeah. Great question here. How do you not weigh that this man admitted that he has spent most of his time behind bars? And from what I know, I don't know of any co-ed prisons. I'm going to need y'all to help me out with that. How are you not weighing that? The rest of the men, other than me and Hank on the panel, how are you not weighing that?
Don't need to weigh it.
You have to.
You worry about yourself.
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna worry about myself and the women that I dealt with. You worry about yourself, Ruthless, with the dudes that you dealt with. You got it, Ruthless. Talk your shit, Ruthless.
Ruthless had a point when talking to Blanca.
All my bitches down to your bitches too.
See, that's the problem. Wait a minute, guys. Let's
your bitches got dicks, Ruthless. That's the problem, Ruthless. Your bitches got dicks. I understand.
That's not fair. That's not fair. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's look at all your bitches. How many? Let's work on a number. Since you said all your bitches, how many is that exactly?
I'm not. I mean, I'm not going to scope.
Exactly, nigga. Stop.
Okay, Ruthless, are you counting? Ruthless, are you counting the time that you was when you was somebody else's bitch in prison? Are you counting that time too?
No, I'm stressed.
Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Just help me out. Let's get the likes up, everybody. Let's get the likes up.
All my bitches.
Hey, I was part of Stretch Gang, so I was the one that put niggas up top and shit like that.
I bet you was putting them up. I bet you was putting them up.
Get niggas off the yard.
Hey, let's get back to the topic.
If your paperwork wasn't right, nigga, you getting poked up. Stretch Gang.
Okay.
I know you was. I know you was getting poked up.
Hey. He said all his bitches. Hank, I'm finna get off of here. I'm finna get off of here and go water all my camels.
We talking about that knife game, nigga. Yeah, knife game was a match.
No, I don't think that's what you're talking about, Ruthless. I think you're talking about the other knife.
I'm talking about the knife game.
Come on out the closet, Ruthless. Come on out the closet.
I ain't worried about it. I'm Stress Gang. I ain't worried about it.
Hey, Poppy. Hey, Poppy, I'm finna fly to where you at with all my spaceships.
Nigga ain't listen to you. You ain't got nothing to say.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I'm listening.
Okay, here's what we keep missing, and this is what's fair, and this is where we get into worry about yourself and deflecting.
Stress Gang.
Exactly. What he's telling you is that he's proud of stabbing up other black men.
Hey, no doubt.
That's what he's bragging on. Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Exactly. He's standing on it. We get somewhere here.
If you was disrespectful, you was getting up out of here, nigga.
No, brother. Nah, bruh. Stop. You are exactly. This is all. Those are the.
A nigga like Hank will last 3 days on the yard.
Okay, good. No, Hank, here.
You think you bigger than the program, nigga? You think you bigger than the program, nigga?
No. Your problem is you're not bigger than 12 years old. You sound like a 12-year-old.
I stretch your ass out too, nigga.
Exactly. You probably would. But here's the difference between me and you. I'm not gonna wind up behind bars.
20 feet.
I'm not gonna wind up behind bars, Doc.
Yeah, you gonna wind up in the grave or to the hospital? What?
We all going there.
Okay, then that's cool.
You are not gonna sit here, brother. You're not gonna sit here with these brothers and try to glorify and try to elevate the fact that you fucked your life up so bad that most of it was spent. Most of your life, by your own admission, has been spent guarding your asshole. You are not gonna make that. Nah, bro. Nah. Whatever. You got it. Your life's great. Your life's great.
Nigga wasn't crying about that shit.
Stretch gang. I only got 2 words. I got 2 words that describe me entirely, and I have nothing else to brag on. Stretch gang. I used to poke. I used to kill. I used to eliminate niggas that look just like me. And when white men come up in my face right now, I fold like a fucking beach chair. Stretch gang.
God. Damn, that's so fat.
And you know what I think? These niggas talk all this shit. Well, where were you when Trayvon happened? Where are you when Sandra Bland happened? You'll stretch out any of us. But you ain't gonna do shit about our enemies. So fuck that. And you too.
That's so fat.
These niggas get hard. These niggas get hard at finding a job with each other, but they ain't finna do shit.
We don't give a fuck about this.
Yeah,
we don't care about
race. Thank you.
Race doesn't matter.
Here we go.
It could be anybody.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
White boys can
No,
get
they can't. No, they won't. No, they won't.
When that white boy you wake your ass
No, they won't.
you got up out of that bed.
No, they won't.
When he told you it's chow time, you ate one. But when, hey, Ruthless, when that white boy said lights out, I bet you didn't buck. I bet you didn't buck. No, you didn't buck. This why you didn't buck, because he had your ass bent over. No Vaseline, Ruthless. No Vaseline, Ruthless.
Medicated motherfucker.
That white boy was having his way with your stanky, ugly ass. He said, I'm the pappy. That's what he told Ruthless. He told you, I'm the pappy. Turn them lights off, boy. Yes. When I use that word, boy, you had a prison flashback. That's what you did. You didn't have a slave flashback. You had a prison flashback. When that boy said, put your hands out the door so we can put them chains on you, you knew what it was. Yes. Yes. No Vaseline, Ruthless. No Vaseline, Ruthless. So you talk about this tricking. See, the reason why you didn't think it was tricking, because you was tricking on other hard ankles. But you was a prison trick. Bubba had his way with you, Ruthless. You just got to admit that. You got to admit, Bubba had his way with you.
Bubba, who the fuck is Bubba? You know who he is? What's his name?
Your boyfriend. Don't act like you don't know who. Bubba was tricking on you.
You making shit
Bubba was tricking on you.
Nobody tricking on me, nigga.
What's up?
Here's the real truth. The hard niggas in prison that was really hard, when they come home, they don't talk about it like this.
I was part of his squad. You feel me?
That's real.
It didn't matter who you were.
Anybody that, yeah. You hear that? He was part of the hit squad.
He said he was part of his squad. In other words, he was. Bubba had a harem of Ruthlesses. That's what he's saying he had, and every night he chose a different one.
Let's get away from the sex. Let's get away from the sex. That's not fair. That's not fair. I'm not saying what you did. I'm not saying you was with no man. I'm not saying you was with no man when you was in prison. That's not fair. I can't say that. But what I can say this, I can say this because you just admitted I was part of a hit squad, meaning somebody else told me what to do other than the guards.
In prison. Right, you got officers, you got the shot caller, you got the lieutenant,
and that was not you. That was not you.
Wait, weren't you in the army?
No,
military?
And then you used it to attack him.
So you
was a flunky.
Yeah,
He was a flunky. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what he's saying.
Everybody got to follow orders. Everybody got to follow orders. What you?
This is shameful.
On the jail, you got to follow orders.
It absolutely is, bro.
Good job. Way to be a flunky for killing your own people.
Real talk, Cash Kid. Cash Kid. This is the shit right here.
Ain't no discrimination when it comes to disrespect, nigga.
The fuck y'all talking to you right now, man. I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. I'm talking to you right now.
It don't,
no, you guys asked him about his past.
Please understand, brother.
You asked him about his past.
This is what I'm saying.
No, Cash Kid, stop caping for this man. Stop caping for him. Stop caping for him, Cash Kid. He volunteered that information. You nobody asked him about his past.
I hope y'all know nobody can hear you.
He volunteered his life. That's what he said. Ruthless said this. Ruthless volunteered that information.
And then he come on here.
Yo. I hope y'all know nobody can hear you.
That's right.
Nobody can hear you.
That's right, because these niggas is yelling like little girls, right? Of course. You're ruthless, you did it. Nah.
I bet your brother had you in the cell yelling like a little girl too.
Right? He on the Peep Network acting like he just getting.
I bet Bubba had you yelling like a little girl too. Yeah, how did Bubba have you yelling, Ruthless, while he was telling you what to do?
When he in that box, he always want to call somebody name.
When Bubba had his way with you, telling you what to do,
for real, nigga know he's soft.
No Vaseline, Ruthless.
We got equalizer.
No Vaseline, Ruthless.
We got equalizer, nigga.
I know you don't care about Bubba's size. You welcome all sizes. I know, Ruthless. I know. No. You spend most of your life. You know why, too.
Yeah,
you was a prison trick. You was a prison. You was getting tricked on in prison by Bubba.
Hey, your shit just be looking like a rag doll.
Hank, you out and calm down.
Vaseline, Ruthless.
Yeah, that's what I'm Ruthless, nigga.
Calm down, bro. Let's talk about what we're talking about.
These little boxes.
This whole shit is getting weird now.
Trying to call nigga
There's
bitch
some Diddy shit going on here.
That shit don't mean nothing because anybody can say behind that box the word bitch. That ain't anybody can say that. Even the women do it, right? That ain't no big deal. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so frightened. He called me a bitch and all this shit. But really, stress gang, nigga. I know for real. But nigga really find an addy and pull up, the whole disposition would change. Like, hey, what are you doing? Like, can we figure this out? Yeah. No, it's too late, nigga. So all I'm saying is this, right? These niggas, I ain't got no problem with nigga assuming, but one thing I do know for sure, nigga, ain't no man finna walk over here and say anything to my face and walk away healthy. That's all I can say.
Damn. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. So
mentality still glorifying it.
No, he said
everybody. Do y'all look down? Do anybody look down on men that buy pussy?
It depends upon the situation.
Only if that's his only option. If it's only tool, then yes, he needs more tools in the bag.
Okay,
cool.
Yeah, but that's not never your only option. You don't have to buy pussy. You go out there and do what you got to do to get it. You don't have to mean you have to pay for it. That's certain individuals' only option.
I disagree with that, Hank.
If you feel like that's your only option, that you have to pay for it, then that shows your lack of option. Then that's on you. Then
that's what I said.
You need to increase.
That's what I said.
For me,
I've never been.
I
look down on the option.
I just never been invested in
it.
I've never been invested in focusing on what another man did in whatever bedroom they decide to do it in. I'm really not invested in what you're doing in the bedroom. So if you paid for it, you paid for it. I don't care. I'm just focusing on me. I ain't really focusing on what you doing and to be feeling down on you because you're doing something. What you do is what you do. I don't care what you do in your bedroom.
Well, that's a difference. That's not answering the question.
That's why I disagree with the part saying it's your only option. No, it's not your only option. You making it your only option if you're doing that. That's not your only option is to pay for pussy.
Okay.
I said I look down on the men who think that is the only option. Like I give it to, like Uncle Jeff and others were saying, like you can buy it, but if it doesn't have to be your only option. Like if you have other means of getting it, then it's okay. But if it's your only option, that's a problem, is what I'm saying.
Honestly, okay, number one, there's a difference between your judgment and your opinion. I can have an opinion on a man doing what he does without saying he's right or wrong. So this concept of, well, I ain't gonna speak on it because I don't, but nah, that's a great way to not answer the question. Number two, with regard to paying for sex, it depends upon whether you're smart enough to pay for it or dumb enough to pay for it. If you smart, this is smart enough to pay for it. Any man who can afford to pay for pussy can't afford not to because of what you gamble dealing with pussy as a commoner. This common mating ritual is financial disaster. So how many more niggas got to lose half they shit and sleep in their car before niggas figure out what niggas with real money already have? You are not a simp if you are paying to deplete your sperm count. Here's
but Uncle Jeff.
Y'all, let me guys. I'll say this and I'll shut up.
Let him finish.
You a simp if you paying for affection and love. Paying for sex? No. I recommend you find a clean hoe till you get serious. So you don't wind up splicing jeans with a broad that ruins your fucking life. The wrong pussy is where a young man's dreams go to die. I don't understand why they don't do that. What?
So, but Uncle Jeff, I heard what you're saying, but unfortunately, we got real life situations that just went the opposite way many of times. So the most recent one is Shannon Sharp.
Okay,
he did what you're talking about, and he's paying for it, or he did pay for it right now by going through what he's going through. He paid for the putty, and now he's suffering.
Not quite.
Okay.
Not quite.
What about that?
That's a fact, Hank.
I gotta know that's not a fact.
To what you were saying, just to go back to what you were saying, because I want to
go ahead and explain. I'm listening.
I really want to break it down because I have some firsthand knowledge of it. Without telling.
Okay, well, somebody else was trying to say something too.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to your answer. You said I didn't answer earlier, and I want to answer. What I mean about it, right? I typically only deal with women that are interested in me. I'm not trying to really deal with women that's not interested in me. So what I meant about that when I stated that I really don't care what you're doing in the bedroom, I'm not hyperly focused on it. Now, is it something that I would do? No. But if that's something someone else does, I don't even inquire about it. I've never found myself in a conversation with someone when I say, well, how did you get the pussy? I don't care. If you tell me, I really don't even care to have the conversation with you on that.
One of those is your judgment. The other is your opinion. You keep giving them together.
But
your opinion is that you wouldn't do that.
What if it's your guy? Uncle Jeff, if it's your guy,
let me know. Hey, I'll put it in the back chat, bro, because you can't finish in here.
No, I'm saying, does it need to affect you though? If
hold on, was that Manafort algorithm? Was you finished? Was he finished? Manafort?
Yeah,
they could go.
You gotta ask.
It's cool.
Okay, Uncle Jeff, go ahead, bro. Cash Kid, come on, man. You asked the question, so I'm trying to get the other people's answer, brother. Right on. Uncle Jeff, go ahead, brother.
I'm trying to put you niggas up on some game. Okay. Uncle Shay Shay fell victim to dealing with a girl who's an outside road contractor. I am trying to explain to you that multimillionaires have a pool of exclusive women. It's like this, Hank. If I'm an executive and I pay $5,000 for the weekend with this girl right here, and I look up and see you with her a month later at another function, you just jumped a peg with me because I know you can and you smart enough not to be fucking around with your future without somebody who's here purely to make you look good and deplete your sperm count. I know that you know that's what this shit is about because we are high thinkers. Uncle Shay Shay didn't do that. He went outside of that. So those two aren't the same.
So I would rather to answer you, Hink, because you put it to the panel, right? I would say to respond to Shannon Sharp, you put the Shannon Sharp card down. I would answer, what about Jeff Bezos? He married. Or what about Bill Gates? He married. He was the richest man and he gave up half. So isn't it the same thing?
No. He was married.
Divorce.
Married.
You're talking about divorce, though. It's different.
That has nothing to do with anything. You acting like he was single when he was married. He was married.
You comparing racehorses to donkeys.
Let's unpack.
Ain't the same.
Let's unpack this. I'll
he
give
was
it
married.
So if
you're talking about a divorce,
was married, if Shannon Sharp was married to that OnlyFans star, what would happen then?
She would have got half
if he was
of his
married.
shit.
Then he would have been a fool for marrying a hoe.
She'd have got a lot more. She'd have got a lot more.
She would have got a lot more.
So again, you still. The question is, I gave one example. I gave one example of what Uncle Jeff was talking about. Let me give you one more. Superhead. She wrote a whole book.
Come on.
Outing every damn potty that she slept with or had some type of interaction with. That's another example. So we sit there and say, well, they know what to do. They know what it is. Doesn't mean they can't turn.
Come on.
doesn't mean they can't go rogue, like you say, Uncle Jeff. So you
That can happen
pay
to
for these
anybody.
women. They could definitely go rogue. They could definitely turn.
Yes.
Joy Taylor.
I think they got more incentive to go rogue than anything.
Is one of those prime examples of those type of women who turned.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I have a question. These turned women, these women who went rogue, these women who divorced and got a bunch of money. Juanita Jordan, who got all that money. All these women you discussed.
180 millions.
Thank you. Now I want you to tell me, did they do more damage to the men's lives they did it to than the women who I met in a club, fucked around, got married, had 2 kids? I worked for UPS and this heifer left me and now is living in the house that I bought with another nigga over my kids. Which one of these groups of men has had
The women that
you can.
So let me answer that question. Even though you're comparing a married woman to some common heifer on the street, that don't make sense. But Jeff, I say that common heifer on the street, the woman who got 50 million did more damage because she got it in a short amount of time. At least George's wife had some type of investment plus 3 kids. This woman was a fly by night and got a quarter of what she got. What are you talking about? Who did more damage?
You didn't answer my question. You didn't understand my question. You didn't understand my question. I'm asking you, these women, the women that took from Shay, all these women, the damage they did to those men, not the women, those men, which is worse? The half that Bill Gates lost, the half, or the dude that plain old married the wrong broad? She got his kids, she in his house now, and they call it another nigga daddy, and he got to pay for it. Which group?
I'm gonna say it again.
Not the women, the men. The men. You telling me
The men. I got you. So you saying I'm telling you, the woman who spent less than a year with this man did more damage in a short amount of time. Less than a year, but you're comparing her to somebody who has been with a person over 20 years. If imagine if that OnlyFans had 20 years, what type of damage he would do?
Okay,
he wants you to say the man first.
I should have made
he wants you to say the man. Which man?
I want you. Okay, let me make it.
So you saying Shannon Sharp?
Let me say.
I think Shannon Sharp.
Let me not ask. I'll say it. I believe that regular men who get into regular relationships with the wrong women suffer far more dire consequence than multimillionaires who lose half of their multi-millions. I don't know many multimillionaires who, after one woman, are living in the street. That's what I'm saying.
Well, Uncle Jeff, the only thing I'll say to that, right? Because I do understand your point. Yeah, he lose half, and he got to pay for another nigga being in the house, and other niggas' kids. Gotcha. Can't dispute that. The one thing you can say about the wives that took half is you can argue to Hank's point that she helped him build that. Yeah, it's arguable that he wouldn't have got there without her, or wouldn't have precisely what he had without her. Whereas the little chick he met for a year, he built his entire life without her completely. You know what I mean? So you can argue that some of that makes it bad on his end as a husband that lost half is she's entitled to some of that. This other chick who just trying to play legal games ain't entitled to none of that shit.
Not a nickel.
You know what I mean?
I agree. Pleasure to Shannon more than maybe she was worth all that money. You don't know what he did with her. Maybe he was worth all that.
Okay, name an instance. Name an instance where the woman is worth all that money. Name one.
What are you talking about? Kings, rich people splurge. If a rich person, if Jay-Z buys a diamond bracelet for a thing on the side,
$2 million
for a one night stand, to him it ain't nothing, right? To him it ain't nothing, but to her, yeah, it's life-changing money. So what are we talking about?
Here's what we're talking about, because that had nothing to do with what you said. I need you to name an instance where a multimillionaire met a woman, married her quickly, and in less than I'm not talking about Camille Cosby. I'm not telling you, no, we ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about Pauletta Washington. I'm talking about a multimillionaire that was a multimillionaire when he drove up, married this girl, and in a year later, they divorced. Please explain the instance where that woman did something that was worth half of what he had. Since you say that that happens, please give me one.
Nah, I said whatever Shannon Sharp paid the woman, maybe it was worth the pleasure he got from her, is what I'm saying. Shannon didn't give her half. Shannon didn't give her half. I'm arguing against the half. I'm saying Bezos, you guys are the ones saying that she contributed. I'm saying nah, she ain't contributed nothing. You're saying she contributed. I'm saying
wait a minute.
Saying Bezos, he's confused. He's
Can we go back
confused.
to Shannon?
That's not true. He's confused. We said
Can we go back to
Bezos
Shannon? Let's
we
go
said
back to
Bezos'
Shannon.
wife contributed. Okay, go ahead.
Didn't he say? Okay, I'm just a little confused. You're saying that maybe
it was worth it. Yes.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's my question. You mean to tell me that if I talk to Shannon Sharp, he's gonna tell me that whatever he did with this girl was worth what is it, $15 million and public humiliation? That's what you're telling me? It was worth that.
I'm saying that in the context as a reply to you guys saying that these women like Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates' wife who divorce them and take half of their, they're the richest men in the world, and you're saying that these women helped them build it. I'm saying their contribution is the same as it's a response to that, because I think it's ridiculous to say that these women help build this billion-dollar companies that without them they wouldn't go. Nah.
So then you can't say it was worth it, brother. You can't say
what
it was worth it.
You can't be. Okay, not 50, but I'm saying that a rich man to a sheikh, whatever, he can give a Lamborghini to a woman after one night. Now, you and me can sit here and say, is that worth it or not? What is it? Are we talking about the money she can receive in extent to the time? That's what we were talking about.
You are saying a racehorse and a donkey is the same because they both got balls.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, these are both very valid points that have nothing to do with one another. The point he made, the point he's trying to make, is that to trick off a lot of money is worth it for a sheik. So it's also worth it to Shannon Sharp to lose $15 million and be publicly humiliated for whatever that girl did.
So if that was the case, if it was worth it to him, hold up, stop. Stop. If it was worth it to him, why she had to take him to court to get it?
Woo!
He did offer. How much did he offer?
I got you.
He did offer some money before. She was greedy. She was greedy and wanted more, but he did offer her like some millions before the case was even public. Remember that? But now she wanted more, and I don't think she got as much as she wanted. That's just women being greedy.
I don't think
he offered her
$10 million. He offered her $10 million.
At some point, he offered her millions to just keep quiet and do her thing.
Millions before she was disgruntled. Why didn't he offer her millions when they was cool?
What?
If it was worth it to why didn't he offer her millions when they was cool before they had an issue or dispute? If it was worth it to him,
Right.
Because women are greedy. He was offering. You're not gonna pay for more than you can get.
Now you're arguing that her greed was worth it to him.
Nah, bro. I'm saying.
Yeah.
At some point,
make sense to
he
us
was
either.
pretty content. I'm saying at some point he was pretty content with paying her millions.
He offered her $10 million to go away. That's what he offered her. That was an initial offer that he offered her. She didn't want. She wanted more.
Okay.
Which was after she was complaining.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So
that's after she was.
Yeah.
I think we're done with that.
You got some homework to do, Cat Daddy.
That's why I used her as an example when Jeff was talking about sex work paying for the sex. But like Jeff said, she went rogue. Okay, cool. I can accept that. She went rogue. Yeah, I can accept that. But we can't act like it doesn't happen.
Absolutely, it happens. But what I'm saying is a safer bet if you got a whole bunch of money, because it's so, bruh, fellas, I ain't trying to put nobody business out there. But a bunch of dudes that got a whole bunch of money, they ain't pulling them out the club. All the trouble come from pulling them out the club. They ain't doing that, man. That's that. You can't move like that. And it's too many. You can't even move like that when you broke. Bro, world class?
Yeah. You can.
Bruh.
No matter what you're doing, even if you just out here to run, getting chicks out the club consistently.
And you know why they do
like,
that?
Which STD do you want?
World class. They trying to run they granddaddy them plays. That's your granddaddy's play. You can't run. That was my play. Nigga, I'm 60. That was my play. Y'all young cats don't run that play. No. You have to do any woman you lay down with may become part of your line. Unless, of course, you pay for it. That's why kings do it that way.
I advise young dudes to deal with a chick that's like aligned with your life, even just the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Just like y'all got similarities to where that's why it should be like so dramatic when the breakup happened, because y'all lives y'all just happen to cross past the. Bro, I made it a point when I was like 21, 22. If I see a big butt girl on a sidewalk, leave her the fuck there because she there for a reason. I said, let me, because I had enough issues, bro. Let her fat ass or somebody. What I used to say? Well, it's somebody that's tired of her ass. Leave her the fuck there. I had to learn enough times.
I did it about good
10 times. The thing is, if you meet this, you say meet them at the club, right? So I don't know if it's a stat for this, right? But like for the people that is getting divorced, do you think most of these people that is getting divorced, they meet their woman at the quote unquote club?
No.
All right, then so that means the place really don't really matter at that point, right?
Okay. Well, the place. Okay, let's take it. Let's take it to state of mind. Let's take it to state of mind. Okay, the probability that a girl I meet would allow me, especially the probability that I'm gonna make out a long time commitment with a girl who loves to dance to blow the whistle when she hear bitch. The probability of me having a long-term fruitful relationship is drastically diminished than one that I met at a poetry reading, or that perhaps I met while she was. I met her. Oh no, I met her and she was helping. I met her and she was helping. I met her and she was helping somebody homeless. When I met this girl, I accidentally ran into her car because she was handing $100 out a window to a homeless woman that she didn't know. More than likely, I'm probably going to have more in line with her than the blow the whistle chick. That's what I'm saying.
You just said you use escorts. You just said escorts. Now you're talking about people volunteering. Which is it?
It's both, brother.
We're talking about.
Why are you confusing the conversation on purpose?
No. He's
we're talking about.
Let me clear up any questions you have.
We're talking about long term.
The question was asked hold on. The question was asked if the majority of the people getting divorced, are they finding them at the clubs? Now we're just talking about the probability of finding quality people in areas. This is distinct from the trick conversation. Stop confusing the two on purpose.
But no. The overall point was that it's bad to find these women at the club. It's better to just pay for escorts, is what he was saying. That was his larger point.
No. It wasn't about better. We compared the rich men. He said, Uncle Jeff said, these rich guys are not getting the pussy that they get from the club. They're buying escorts, or they in the system. And I said, it's the broke nigga should be
bad to get
I'm saying
at the club.
I'm saying even Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm saying even a nigga that's broke shouldn't be doing it. because of what the club is.
So now we get it. So exactly. So now we're going back to.
So
let me just clear it up.
Maybe it's a delay because you're on the phone.
On that note, we're talking about just getting laid, right? That's why he's talking about that the rich. That's why he's talking about the rich use escorts, right?
No, we weren't just talking about just getting laid. We weren't just talking about that.
You're trying to glue two
So
conversations.
what? Are you going to be in a relationship with an escort?
I just told him that. I don't get it.
Long-term relationship with an escort?
Y'all going too far where I'm trying to go, bro. Hold on. So Jeff, right? Jeff, you have been divorced before, right? Like you had like a one or two wife, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, sir. A couple of them.
How many times you been divorced? If I get into personal, you can stop. Twice.
Come on,
okay,
man.
right?
Look here.
That's
a matter of public record.
Yeah. Do you mind telling us where do you meet your two ex-wives?
My first ex-wife I met at the Club Metro in Riverside.
Oh shit.
And that's gonna go bad for you. And my second wife, I met on the set of a television show I was writing for called Vibe. But with the same energy, I fucked up the same way, brother. And I ain't gonna tell that story right now unless you want to hear it. I won't. But that's how I met her.
You're right, bro.
I think the stat says like most people find their wife or their spouse, I should say, at work or church. Am I wrong? I think I heard that years ago. I think it's work or church.
But here's when it gets very muddy, right? Because plenty hoes go to church though.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Right there.
I know strippers that go to church.
Hoes go everywhere.
I know that's the point, right? So of course I'm not going to advise my nephew, my son, my young cousin, hey man, go meet a bitch at the club. Nah, man, right? However, the thing is that the regular quote unquote average woman is literally near the same as the one that be at the clubs, bro. That's all I was trying to. That's what I was trying to get.
So the advice to the young man.
They both wearing the same uniform. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
And that's a problem.
Advice to the advice to the young man is not so much the area; it's just how you're going about it. My suggestion is don't go out of your way. Whatever your regular life is, if you happen to be going to the club, the likeliness is when I say don't go out your way, Uncle Jeff, because I understand what you're saying. I can see where you're going with that.
That's a home run, bro.
When you get her and y'all on the same path, just find a girl on the same path. Like you just said, you was on set. I met my my ex-wife at work while she was working.
Right.
Like my regular goings on, the gas station, like stuff like that. Especially if you keep saying it over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't say a particular place. Walmart. I don't know.
Okay.
Well,
you know, even
Marshalls.
What's long term, right? Like most of the time,
stay right there. Hold on.
Most of the time, wait a second.
Hold on before it goes
Just
somewhere else, right? A lot of people is paying at least. What's the average work everyday work like? You said like 10 hours, right? That's the average day, like somebody at work.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
so that's a lot. That's a lot.
70 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay, that's a lot of time you spend for. Don't a lot of these people, especially I hear this from women, right? They be having work husband, right? Right? They made that quote very famous. Or work husband. Then secondly would be like a work wife, right?
Yeah, work wife. We didn't make a work wife. We don't want extra ones.
Yeah, exactly. So now, am I reaching if I say most of those women most likely are in a relationship at work and they got a work husband?
Say that again.
Reaching? Am I reaching for saying at least half of them bros that go to work, because most people got to work, right? You got to keep a roof over your head, right?
Sure.
Am I reaching for saying half of them bros that be at work got at least a boyfriend and got a work husband?
Hell no, you're not reaching. Hell no.
Yeah, that can be true, but the work doesn't mean anything.
Stay there. Hold on. Stay there. Hold on. Walking down slowly. Hold on. So now, when people start saying, well, I mean anybody, I'm talking in general, right? People start saying like, I meet them at work. At that point, most likely she calling you a work husband, but she got a nigga at home. You see what I'm saying? So it gets tricky. I think like at the place, it really don't matter. What I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to get. The
Let
place
me
don't
go.
matter.
Okay.
What
Let me
matters
go,
is
man.
I,
Uncle Jeff, let me
what matter is her character, because like
yes.
them bitches be reading books, they be the biggest hoes in the goddamn
let me
city.
just ask
So is
this.
the pastor's daughter.
Let me ask this. Let me ask this. What are we talking about? Are we talking about getting laid, or are we talking about long-term relationships?
Obviously,
Because
long-term
most
relationship,
men,
bro.
when
Like,
they
keep
go
it low,
out
bro.
to the club, they're not looking. A man going to the club is not looking for a long-term relationship. He's looking to
Which
get
is
laid.
why
So I don't know what
world
we're talking
class.
about.
Which is why here's what we're talking about. Which is why world class said regular dudes don't need to be rolling up into the club looking to get laid, partly because of the STD crisis.
Yeah.
Partly because
So
of
now you're
character.
saying it's better to find them at work. Now, okay, now we're on the same page, right? So we're talking about getting laid. So are you saying it's better to do that shit at work, to get laid at
No,
work, to find to
no,
bang
I'm
girls at
not.
work?
No, I'm not. What I'm
So the
saying,
stat.
because if I could just, because
Go ahead.
dude, you're busted again. World class, when he brought up the workplace, the sentence was most people find their spouses at work.
And that's why I wanted to clarify. Are you talking about
You don't need it. You
getting
don't need
laid?
it clarified, bro. You don't need it clarified. You just got caught playing yourself, basically, because you knew this before you
I
spit
asked,
it out.
what are we talking about?
You
What
knew
are we
what
talking
was
about? Are we
talking
talking about getting laid or long term? So, because you're talking about the club, no, don't go to the club. And you're talking about, so exactly. So I know most men are going to the club to get laid. So
And
if
that's
we're
a
not going to the
mistake.
club, where are we going then?
Even
Where are
that's
you
insane.
saying we should go? Are you saying we should go to the
Here's where
church
you
to
should
get
go.
laid?
Here's
Are
where
you
you
saying
no. Here. I'll answer that for you. If you have not fulfilled 8 out of 10 of your life goals, before you risk making another you just because you want to get a nut off, I suggest you get on your purpose and you buy some Uncle Jeff's male important decision cream.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you. If you cannot
Yeah.
afford, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, do not
There's
risk
enough
your
cream in the
DNA.
world, bro.
I'm
There's
gonna
not
let me
enough.
finish telling. Let me finish
I'm
telling you what
telling
I'm
you,
telling
bro,
you.
there's not enough. There's not enough, Uncle Jeff. I get it, but there's not enough cream in the
It
world.
would be if you let me finish. But understand that
Pause.
every time you lay down with a woman, you are risking splicing genes with her, and your line is important. When you think like that, then world class, what he said about going to the club is out. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you to work on your purpose.
Why is it out?
Here's why it's out.
If you're
Because
looking for a mother in the club, you got a problem.
here's why it's out. Here's why it's out. Because it's out because the likelihood that the individual you are dealing with, this is the other things you are going to need. I'm going to, besides how good you look in here while the music is loud and the lights is up, or before the lights come up, I need to know where you're going with your life. I need to know how you complement me and what we are going to do to make the seed that we're going to make. How are we going to make that seed better? How are we going to make the future better?
But
Because
you're
that's
willing
who you're supposed to be
to
working
go
with.
escorts, Uncle
It
Jeff.
all depends how the
You just said
it all
it.
depends how the interaction happened,
No?
though. What I mean about that, it all depends how the interaction happened. Like for instance, if 9 times out of 10 when I go to a club, I'm going with a group of people, like-minded, trusted group of people. So they'll go ahead and bring probably single women to the club with them, and those are the girls that I will mingle with. I won't mingle with the rest of the ones in the atmosphere. I'll mingle with the one that has the like-minded people. So I use Papi Blanco as an example, since he be down here in Miami a lot. If Papi Blanco told me to come to the club with him, I'll go out there with him. But the only girls I'll mingle with is the ones that he brought with him, because I'll respect his decision-making on who we have around us. Those are the ones that I'm mingling with, not the rest of them. The rest of them is dangerous.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now let's switch the club.
I think
No mean the host at
the
the
hunt
club,
is
right?
good.
What about a hookah
God
lounge
is
or
amazing.
a wine tasting event? Does that make any difference for
Yeah,
you?
I'm talking about all of that. That's what I said. The club. I mean, a bar, even a restaurant. When you're out there.
Yes, for this reason. Music ministers to your soul. If I walk into an event and I hear the most hateful, vile ass music being played, and most of it about women, and the women are comfortable sitting under that, right there, I'm gonna have an issue with her mind space. Now, is this to say that the women that at the wine tasting, that all them women are fantastic? No, it is not. It is to say that I have screened out a particular part of my program. I gotta now check. The girl that I met here, I gotta now take her around this music and see how it affects her. And then when she passed that test, she on another page. That's
so
how
now,
I
Jeff,
think. Yeah.
Go ahead. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
Okay, no. I'm just saying, and it's the lag here, Poppy. I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead, boss. No big deal.
What I'm saying is, the girl I meet at the wine tasting, and my mental implication is that she don't want to hear this music at the club. So I'm gonna take her around this music at the club to see what her reaction is. If she passed both of those tests, I have wasted a lot less time than by not going to the club. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so now this is when the shit get interesting, Jeff, right? Hold on, Cash. This is when the shit get interesting, right? Because usually that goes through like a stages in life, right?
Right.
Usually a girl going to go to the club from as soon as she turns 18 all the way to like around 30, around that area. 32. You see what I'm saying? Because at that point she becomes too old. She don't want to be right. So guess what? So what they do is, and this is what I know for a fact, right? Because what they do is they stop going to the club. However, they just do a transfer. Most of them girls that like to go to the club, now they're about 35. Now they're going to the wine tasting event. Now they're going to the hookah lounge. Now they're going to the happy hour joint, right?
Okay.
Guess what? Before she on her 20s, nigga, she knew every line. Or what was the rapper back then? Trina. She knew every line that Trina used to rap. She knew every line of Little Kim and them. Now she used to throw that pussy around at the club in her 20s. Now she slowed down. Obviously, at the wine tasting event, at the hookah lounge, it's a subtle vibe. It's a very subtle vibe. You're sitting down, you're talking to people.
Absolutely.
The music is more like R&B, more like a quote unquote lovely music. I still go to these places, right? So now you start talking to her, Jeff, right? And she hit you with the good girl speech.
Sure.
Oh my God, I don't go to the club no more. I like this slow down vibe and this and that. And now that's a get you ass. Now you start believing her bullshit. Now and then what, Jeff?
Okay.
She's 30. We're talking about this is a 37-year-old woman right here that I'm talking about.
Absolutely. Is it all right if I respond to that?
Go ahead, boss.
Okay. This is and I don't think you meant to, but this implies that I don't know XOs when I see them.
Somebody got a background.
Somebody got your life. We can hear your life, somebody.
I think it's
whoever's concerned with where they're going.
I think it's fear.
Okay.
I believe.
Anyway.
Yeah, mute up. Mute up.
Let me be in a relationship. Let me be at stage 2 with that girl you talking about. That she got past that stage. You know all them songs that you just talked about?
Right.
Bruh, she can't hide when they come on. I'm screening for that. Who are your friends?
Right.
If your 5 friends is ex-hoes, you ain't. Who is it? Bruh, if I'm dealing with a 35-year-old, I have something Now, y'all got that I didn't have when I was 35. Social media, nigga. I'm finna go through your social media and go back 10 years. I can. And there lies it. And now I see you. You cannot hide from me if I want to look past the first and second phase. And that's just hey, bruh, that's the way I was raised. That's a bullfrog can only hold his breath 4 hours.
Hey, Jeff, you know what's a bigger red flag? You know what's a bigger red flag, Jeff?
Yo.
If you go on the social media and she only got 1 year history.
Yeah.
You're immediately disqualified. Right. I can't take you serious.
Jeff, stay right there, boss, right?
Yes, sir.
She's telling you the good, to remind you, it's a 37-year-old woman, right?
Right.
She's telling you the good shit. She got a good job, making good money.
Yeah.
You just don't know what she was doing on her 20s.
Yes,
but
I
now
do.
she sound like a settled, huh?
That's not fair. I just told you how I do.
No, I'm talking about you getting to know her. You quote unquote, you dating her. Y'all out. You meet her. Y'all out, right? How would you know? How can you know, right? If this bitch have been ran through in her 20s. So because pretty much, this is what I'm trying to say. I go right down to the
I
chase.
can answer that. It's easy to answer.
Go ahead.
Happy. First, like I said, social media. I'm going back 10 years. Let's pretend I can't do that. If you're accomplished, you went to college. If you went to college somewhere that I can track. Who was the Kappas and Qs on that? Yeah, I'm gonna look at when you went to school. I'm gonna find out who the Kappas and Qs are that went to those schools during those times. I got friends that's Kappas and Qs, and I go to my new homies or my dog homies and go, "Hey, bruh, I'm kind of feeling this girl right here. She went to Clark Atlanta in 2000. Who you know went to Clark Atlanta? Nigga, I'm on it. I have something for you in 72 hours, and I'd have a complete profile of her in college." That's what I do. And I need you to tell me that don't work.
Yeah, that work. That's some detective work right there, right?
That's what you're supposed to do. Now, wait, hold on, Poppy. I say this in our land. That's what you're supposed to do the minute you feel for this girl. The second. You're supposed to go from one
friend group. I kind of focus on the friend group. Typically, she's gonna always bring her whole friend around you. Because and that whole friend is going to show you exactly who her friend is, because that's the one you invite her over to the house, and her friends over to the house for a couple of drinks. Her whole friend ain't gonna be able to contain herself.
Come on.
And you're gonna see everything you need to know about her. And it's gonna speak value, but you gotta know the game.
Dude, let me co-sign this and get out the way. That's a play,
I got a question
Poppy.
for you.
Okay, hold on, hold your thought, and I'll take the question and then I'll shut up. This is Poppy. I swear to you, bruh. Put this in your gun. This is a play of me and the bruhs. When you got a broad you really like, we gonna throw a party. Bring your single friend. Bring the single friends here, her closest ones, and we gonna read these chicks and tell you who she is. Well, dude, I done that about 4 times. That's a play, bro.
I did
you're talking about
that shit so many times,
bro.
Oh, man.
I started doing that at 25.
Yeah, if you're talking about to a nigga that write the books, man, come on, man. This is what I
Well,
do.
why are you? Wait a minute. So okay. So tell me how the girl is getting past all this.
The reason I'm asking you is because I'm trying to test your logic, right? Because and this is what I'm trying to say, right? This is what I'm trying to say. For the most part, this is undeniable. Most niggas going to wipe up an asshole. There is no way around it. Most niggas, it's going to happen, right? Because
your girl done something nasty to somebody else, yeah.
Right? Think about it. They start fucking in high school. They start fucking in high school, right? But just to keep it safe, we're gonna start at 18, right? 18, that's probably like a freshman in college, I believe, right? right? We're gonna start at 18, right? At the time she's 37, my nigga, that bitch had been ran through by the block, my nigga. But now she's selling you a story. Right now, Jeff, the question I got for you now, she's want to be wide open with you, Jeff. You like this bitch, she like you, and she was like, hey, Jeff, before you wife me up, baby, I want to let you know that I don't have about 3 wine night stand and I don't fuck 14 niggas. What you gonna do, Jeff?
Well, first, I gotta ask myself, hey, if that's my standard, we gonna use that as the horrible standard. Mine is a little different, but yes, that's horrible. I gotta ask myself, with which one of my friends at what part in that link is dishonest? Because this girl is accomplished. She went to Clark Atlanta. It's Q's and Kappa's at Clark Atlanta. One of my friends, not to put him out there, but in a big city, is a director of one of them 3-level agencies. He's a Kappa. Why would he lie to me? Or why did I lie to myself? That I am sitting here putting a ring on something I knew wasn't what was up to my requirement. That's what I got to ask me. I can't put it on her. Ain't no before we wifey shit with me. Because when I first started feeling you, before I asked you to go roller skating with me, that's a big deal in Chicago. Before I asked you to go roller skating with me, my friend from the 3-letter agency got back to me and told me that his friend, who was the big man on campus as a Q, that this chick was passed around like a bad cold. I got that months ago, years ago. Now, why did I run that light? That's on me. That ain't on her. That's where I'm at.
But that's why, not to skip the subject, but that's why I don't feel so sorry for Shannon Sharp for the
exactly
because this is the reason why, and I'm glad it came out during the P. Diddy trial. 50 Cent put it out there a long time ago what Cassidy was. He told Diddy, and Diddy still went with it. A lot of these people are told what these women are. They just choose them, and you got to let them eat whatever faith they decided to put on their plate.
But here's the deal. The reason why I ask all those questions is because, for the most part, bro, the average guy is not equipped to actually dissect these bros, my nigga. That's the reason why I'm asking you all these questions, right?
I disagree.
Because, and I'm gonna tell you why. The average woman run laps on the average man, my nigga. That's not even close.
Yes.
It's not even, only a few niggas that nobody knows. But the problem is, and that's why niggas get in fucked up positions. Because they get tricked by this bro. Oh, if a bitch have been ran through or whatever, right? Because make no mistake about it, Jeff. I always say this, bro, and I know this for a fact. Most of the hoes are in corporate America. I get my way with all these corporate hoes. And for me, it's easier. For me, it's easier to fuck on a bitch that work in a Fortune 500 company than a project bitch.
Yes.
The project bitch has been blocking niggas all day long. I'm gonna tell you what is the difference, Jeff. The project bitch is a dumb bitch that don't know how to go get birth control. The corporate bitch or the 9-to-5 bitch, she actually got a health plan and she actually go get a birth control. That's the only difference. But they both fucking the same rate.
And bro, let me co-sign that, Poppy. And not only that, she got access, opportunity, resource. Look here, I don't need no babysitter. I live on the 25th floor downtown. Tell the doorman, bruh, I'm not arguing.
Only trying to have fun.
No,
yeah, she's only trying to have fun. She's not thinking about the light bill, water bill. She ain't thinking about where food coming from. She out there trying to have fun, and that you hit it right on the head, Blanco. Those are the easiest ones because they don't even. As long as you got to have fun, that's fact.
And mine is fair, and at the same time, and the thing is, I love her with a corporate bitch because you know why? there is no money talking about. You go out with them bitches, man. Oh my God, they make the way they fucking make love to you, nigga. Is and they buy you expensive gift, nigga. But right, but look,
Hey, you know what's crazy too, Blanco?
Jeff, I wanna know, Jeff, how you disagree. I want to know why you disagree with me when I say the average man is not equipped enough to kind of dissect the average woman and what she is about.
Because the average man is walking around with the Earth's library in his phone because of what I just said. Because the average man dealing with the average woman in her 30s, just like it's between one or the other. You either go back 10 years in her social media and look very closely. This is if you don't have them contacts in college like I'm talking about. Or B, like Manosphere said, if it don't exist, she's out. I automatically, I'm not fucking with you. It's one or the other. So you can't say, hold on, let me finish real quick. So I'm saying when you say he has no tools and he is not equipped, I disagree. He just don't want to do the homework.
Yeah. So for me, right, it's lots of other telltale signs. If I see a girl and she's banging and she's by her car and I see that her tires bald, I know nobody care about her.
Yeah.
I know her dad doesn't care about her. I know she has no one in her life that loves her. So that means I'm gonna be all that attachment to her. She's not gonna know how to separate the two of me having to work and everything else. I'm looking at her like those tires bald. Can't nobody in your family told you to get those tires.
Somebody could navigate a man.
Told you to get it. Nothing.
Come on.
So guess what? No. You out. If I go to your house, your house will tell me everything I need to know about you. Literally, just by seeing how you have everything set up, how everything's laid out, how you have things organized.
If the smoke detector beeping?
Oh, it tells me everything I need to know. And I ain't saying shit. I already know I'm exiting before you even know it.
Is your car filthy? Bruh, that you just what you're discussing when you see a woman like that is either she cannot or someone before her who set her tenets could not navigate a man. You did not see either you picked the wrong one or you couldn't keep a good one. But either way, your fine ass is out here with the steel sticking out your tire. That means either your daddy wasn't around because your mama didn't navigate him well. She either picked him wrong or she picked him right and fucked him over. I don't know if there's a third unless he died. That's it. That is a great. That's bruh. That's a fucking North Star.
Like that. That is shit that I look at. It's just one of those.
Yeah, Jeff. I disagree, Jeff, because the thing, Jeff, I highly disagree. I really believe that the average man is pretty much handicapped in kind of like that in dissecting this, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If you, Jeff, and you know this, bro, I'm surprised you found the ball, my guy. If you put an average woman, let's say an average woman, just find the average guy, whatever, he making enough money to live an okay life, right?
Right.
That average woman, 9 out of 10, she gonna run laps on that man, bro.
Oh no, I'm not saying. Okay, Poppy, we will never get rid of Sims. We will never. They gonna be here. They've been here.
I'm glad you say that. I'm glad you say that because this is what I've been saying for the whole time, Jeff.
Yeah.
Most men are suckers.
But the most
I've been saying that since I was like 20, right? So by default, they're gonna fall victim to these hoes. By default.
Well, no, brother. Let me put it this way. All men want to give as much love and respect and want to die for a woman. The simps pick the wrong women. Leonidas was not a simp. Dr. King wasn't a simp. Malcolm X wasn't a simp. Bill Cosby wasn't a simp. Denzel wasn't a simp, bruh. They ain't all. That's my shit. Unless, and this is what it comes down to me, especially with young brothers' complaints. unless you're gonna say that there are no good women in the 48 contiguous United States, then I agree with you with your list of problems.
There's no good women in the world.
Okay, okay, and I got something for that if I'm allowed to finish. Unless you're gonna say that about the 48 contiguous United States, then I can't take you serious if you don't want to go somewhere else. If you're just gonna sit here and complain.
I said the world.
Okay. Who was that?
Blanco.
Ruthless?
Okay, to Blanco.
No, who said the world?
Me.
Yeah, that's
which me? I'm sorry. Ruthless.
I
Okay.
said there's no good women in the world.
Okay. Do you have a passport? Okay. All right. I have a question. Do you have
before
a passport?
Before we go there, bro. Wait, before we go there, bro.
This is simple. No, not before we go there. This is simple. No. Do you
I want to respond to what Papi was saying, to what Blanco was saying. Let me just respond to that. Because when he said that the average man is not equipped to handle the average woman, I agree, and this is my reason. Okay, with the feminism and everything, and so-called women being so-called out of control, the reaction of most men is let's go back to the old days where the family units, the women knew their place, so-called. Okay. But they don't understand that even back then, the women were running laps around the man. Like, we're talking about the era where the man came home from work, gave his check to the woman, and the woman did all the spending, did all the decision making. Okay, so that's in that sense, the average man is still not equipped because they think that back then was a better time, or they had a better time with women, not knowing that even back then the game was running. They were still getting pimped out, more so even than today. Today, at least women got their own shit. They just, if they don't like you, they don't F with you. Back then, they would get with you for your resources.
Okay.
All right,
Don't no woman want to struggle forever, nigga. No woman wants that.
And Jeff, you in California, right?
But they work, man. Yeah. They work. I'm talking about corporate women right now, right? Women got their own bags.
No, hey, bro, no. I'm tired of this too. I'm tired of niggas shitting on women because they don't want to struggle forever. They don't. They shouldn't have to. Right. If you focused on your fucking purpose, you don't struggle forever. Now, anyway, I want to get back to what Ruthless said, because this is wow. There are all the women in the world are horrible. So if that's true, I have to ask, Ruthless, do you have a passport?
Of course.
Okay, and could you tell me the countries that you have been to, or just a short list? Okay, a list of 10.
I've never been out the country.
Okay, well then don't you think it's kind of hard for you to make that assumption when you haven't seen the world?
Nope.
Okay, well then we can. No, I don't even need it anymore. We can leave it there.
Let me add context to this, because context matters. Because most women in the world live here, right? All these in America, you have access to pretty much every woman in the world right here in this world, right? Asian, Japanese, all of them, right? Some of them come. I've dated, seen girls with culture, non-culture, etc., right? And in my estimated opinion, because the object of money and power corrupts through feminism, that women, they're not good. They're either you get a woman who, it's basically just pick your poison, right? You pick one poison. That's who you can deal with, because every woman's going to have something wrong with them, and you didn't see what you could deal with. That's pretty much where we're at right now.
There's only one woman in the world.
Is it all right if I respond to that?
In the world with 1,000 faces.
Is it all right if I respond to that?
Cash Kid, let him respond.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, bud.
I think you said something that was very, very important. You said, in your estimation.
Yeah.
So let me give you an informed opinion. I've been around the world twice for free. There is not one continent I have not stepped on. as an entertainer and as a Marine. When you say that every woman here is represented by every woman around the world, you miss out on a word that you should have used, the adverb poorly. If there is a woman here from Belize that does not respect the man of her house as the man of her house, or from the Dominican Republic, or from Portugal, or from Spain, or from Italy, or from a bunch of other places I'd have to flex right now to say I went to, if they are here and they are not respectful to men, if they don't put family first, if they don't honor mothering their children, if they don't honor getting behind their man's purpose, then they are poorly representing where they are from, because these are places that I've been, bruh. This is not my estimation.
Okay.
This is my informed, almost done. Didn't interrupt you. This is my informed opinion. This is a fact. I stood in the airport at Rio International Airport with tears in my eyes, and the only reason I came back to America is because I had kids here. So to say that all women everywhere are horrible and you have a passport that you have not used is unqualified, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Well, all I'm saying is I believe all women are pretty much the same as far as the hypergamous nature and looking for a provider and they're superficial. I believe all women are superficial. I don't believe there's not a woman that's not superficial. I believe all women, right, are affected by feminism in some more extreme than others, but all of them are affected by feminism. So maybe when you traveled the country back then, you saw more. Those times have changed since then, right? The world is changing. Feminism is growing at a rapid rate. It's all the way getting into over there in the Pakistan, all that, the women over there fighting for, equality now. So yeah,
bro.
And I believe truly, right?
I was in Portugal.
I believe truly, and I'm gonna land it right here.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
I believe truly any woman that's your woman is your woman till she meets the right guy, right? And you got to be lucky if she doesn't meet that right guy. Because I believe any woman can be, that's why you got to put protection on them. That's why you got to, kind of watch them. So because they're very vulnerable and they're very unstable with their emotions and feelings. So that's why I feel they're dangerous.
Well,
in a lot of ways.
A lot of the stuff you say, bro, and I'm just gonna deal with the last sentence. You spit out 3 shows worth. The last sentence. She could always wind up with the good guy. The nigga, who are you? Who are you? Yes.
I didn't say good guy.
Brother, you need to rewind this video.
I didn't say good guy.
Yes, sir. It's exactly what.
No. I didn't say that. You misunderstood what I said. What I said is a woman she's your woman till she meets that guy that she thinks is better than you.
Okay. Now, brother, that's what you meant. You are responsible for what you mean. We are responsible for what you say. And what you said identified this.
What?
Look, I life coach. I do this. This is some other bread. You said, back it up, brother. Maybe your subconscious said it and you didn't catch it. She will go with, and I'm paraphrasing right now, but I'm not paraphrasing these 2 words, good guy.
There's no such thing as a good guy. I don't believe no guy.
Okay, well then, bro, that's something you need to work out with your subconscious.
I don't think nobody's good.
Okay,
not one person. So I know.
So you didn't say it. You didn't say it. All right.
Basically, I'm gonna put it. I'm
gonna put it easier for you. Can we put each other's cash apps? Can we put each other's cash apps?
Any woman can be fucked, right?
I believe. Okay, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. I know what you're saying now. Yeah. I'm asking you this question. Can we put each other's cash apps up here, and the one who's wrong about this send the other one $100? Whether you said the words "good guy" or not, yes or no?
Is this what matters?
Okay, I'll ask you. Hold on. That's not the question I asked.
What matters?
Hold on. That's not the question I asked you. I'll ask again. Can we
Attend
put
to the
our
point.
cash apps up here?
Attend to the point.
Ruthless. Can we put our cash apps up here? And the other one, if you didn't say the words "good guy," I'll send you $100.
I don't
If
want your
you
money. I know
didn't, you'll send it to me. Yes
you
or no?
want to find out? Just rotate back and see that you're wrong.
I'll take that as a no. I'll take that as a no.
I'm 100% sure I didn't say good guy.
Okay, and that's not the question I asked you.
I'm not sending nobody no money. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, that's fine. Then we can move on. We can move on. You're right. I'm wrong.
I'll pay to like drop you or something.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong.
But I know one thing for sure that I didn't say no good guy because I never say that. But
I'm agreeing with you.
Sometimes we misunderstand each other.
Yes, we misunderstood each other. Absolutely.
But for clarification, I'm gonna say this for the sake of the argument, right?
Okay.
I don't think that a good man or a good woman exists. I think we all have our faults, right? Because that was what I was alluding to, right? When you get with somebody, you just pick poison, right? Everybody has something wrong with them. It's just what you can deal with. Are you guys compatible? Do you love them enough to oversee those things? And this is why I do not agree with the theory of that courting and dating is absolute, right? Because I believe every woman got something wrong with them. It's just who are you? What can you deal with? What can you put up with? Every woman can be corrupted. Every woman.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
Every man could be.
I disagree with you. Let me just get in there.
It's still a gamble, right?
Every man and every woman, everybody got their faults, but there are good people. You can't just say just because we have our faults, then there's no good man, there's no good woman. I think you said you don't believe in good men and good women, right? I get that. But I'm saying and you justified it by saying that everybody has their own faults. What I'm saying is there's a difference between a good man and an evil man. A good man, despite his faults, he'll fall down 7 times and get up the 8th. That is what a good man, that is what a righteous man is, even in the Bible. The righteous man falls up 7 times and gets up 8. Our evil man falls up 1 time and uses it as an excuse to do bullshit. So, of course, there's a choice we have. So you can't just say, we're all the same or we're all evil. I disagree with that.
I believe there's none good but God.
Well, God doesn't believe that.
Oh yeah.
God is in.
God doesn't believe that. How many examples? Wait a minute. Hold on. How many? Let's make sure. We could be wrong. I could be wrong. Are you I'm sorry. Forgive me. I didn't mean to say that. I gotta qualify myself.
Okay.
I need to make sure, Ruthless, which God you're discussing. Are you discussing one to? Okay. So you're saying that, wait a minute. Are you talking about Jehovah or Jesus?
Same person.
Okay. Well, thank you. Great. In that same person, then that would mean that God didn't say that Job was a righteous man and a good man, or Enoch, who did. Hold on.
Yeah.
Enoch was so righteous he didn't even die. He just walked into heaven. Or Daniel, or Joel, or Hosea, or Amos, or all of these men who the God used, Jehovah and Jesus, according to the 60s, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Peter, according to you, and not to God, the God you say that you are referring to. That God said that those men are good. You say no men are, and I'm trying to figure out how you're qualifying that if you are considering Jehovah and Jesus as God.
Well, I think Romans chapter 3 and 4, it breaks it down. God clearly says it. Yeah, it's in there. Let's go look it up.
Right now.
Let me get you the exact
scripture. I just also quoted scripture. The righteous man falls down 7 times and gets up 8.
Stop right there, brother. The righteous man. Not perfect. Not without flaw. Not without spot or wrinkle. Righteous.
Exactly.
They are not the same.
Righteous doesn't mean perfect.
No. As a matter of fact, righteous means imperfect with a love and a heart for the Creator. I'm trying to figure out, and that's what usually is done, is when I want to judge you, I'm going to judge you by perfection. But God don't even do that. That's why when he said, oh, well, ain't no right.
So, yeah, man. So there are good women. There are women trying their best to make good decisions. It's basically what it comes down to.
I got
There's men and women.
It's Romans chapter 3, Romans chapter 3, verse 11 through 16. Actually through 17. So Romans chapter 3, verse 11 through 17.
Okay, well, first off, here's your problem.
Read it.
When you yes, I will
read it.
There is no one who understands. There is no one who seeks God. This discusses a state of individuals in a particular area, because generally this is what you have to do. Most people hold on just brother. God damn. Hold on just a second, brother. This is very important. Generally, when people quote scripture to you, there are three things they can't explain. A, what does it say right before that? B, what does it say right after that? And C, who was they talking to? The only reason this one is easy is because everybody knows that Paul wrote a letter to the Romans. Other than that, most people cannot tell you that. And this is why what he is saying here does not apply. But let's go through it. Yes, you read it. Read it. Please read. Anybody.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Sure.
Okay, I'll read it. So let me go. Let me start back. Okay. So, I'm gonna go. All right. Where then are we better than they? I'm gonna start at verse 9. How's that?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I say, where then are we better than they? No wise, for we have before proved Jews and Gentiles, they are all under sin. As it is written, there is none righteous, no, not one. There is none that understandeth, no, not one, not one. There's none that seeketh after God. They're all going out of the way. They're all together become unprofitable. There's none that doeth good, no, not one. Their throat is an open sculpture. With their tongues they have used deceit and poison and ashes under their lips, whose mouth is full of cursing and bitterness. Their feet are swift to shed blood. Destruction and miseries are in their ways, and the peace they have not known. There is no fear of God before their eyes.
Okay. Is it all right if
repeat
I respond
the first two lines? The first two lines, please, and then you have it, Uncle Jeff. Repeat the first two lines. Who was he talking to? Yeah, the first two lines.
The first scriptures I read?
3:9.
Oh, 3:9?
Yeah, I'm saying the first part. Yeah, like the first line. Verse 9 to 11.
What then are we better than they? No, in no wise. For we all have before proved, both Jews and Gentiles, they are all under sin.
Jews and Gentiles. Okay,
yes.
You have it, Uncle Jeff.
That's everybody in the world.
Okay, can I speak, please? You are discussing the Roman Empire during a particular period and a particular people. In order for this to be true, then if none are righteous, the none they'd have to be talking about, which this is hundreds of years after Jesus' death, the none they'd have to be talking about would have to be other people. It would not be everyone. If there are no righteous men, then there are no righteous men in the Bible. None. If there are no righteous men, then there are no then this don't track. Let's just play over in the Marvel universe of the Bible. That we are going to be caught up in a rapture. That Jesus is going to open the sky up, scoop up his chosen few niggas, and bounce. The only people who are going to survive are those of the 7-year tribulation who still follow the tenets of God, but they were left behind. If those people live any other way than righteous, they perish. How can those people not be considered righteous?
So let me read
No, you read me something you are taking out of context.
No, I'm
This
going
is
to read
about a
that to bring more
particular
context.
Let me read something. Let me read something. May I? Ruthless, let me read you
I don't
Proverbs.
even know when to
This is
do
Proverbs
this.
24. This is Proverbs 24, verse 15 to 18. It says, "Do not lie in wait, O wicked man, against the dwelling of the righteous.
Who is
Do
that?
not plunder his resting place." That's Proverbs. Who wrote Proverbs? Is it Solomon? So let me read it. So he said again, "Do not lie in wait, O wicked man, against the dwelling of the righteous. Do not plunder his resting place. For a righteous man may fall 7 times and rise again, but the wicked shall fall by calamity. Do not rejoice when your enemy falls, and do not let your heart be glad when he stumbles, lest the Lord see it and it displease him, and he turn away his wrath from him."
Okay.
So yes, there is righteousness.
Okay. So let me answer. Let me address Uncle Jeff, because Uncle Jeff, just for clarification. Uncle Jeff said that if there's no one that is, where it says there's none good, no, not one, right? You're saying he's talking about not everybody, so you assume that. And I think there's somebody.
That's not an assumption.
Yeah.
That is a conversation about a group of people. That's like saying everybody in Sodom and Gomorrah was the whole world, and it wasn't.
So what? No, I'm just talking. So the difference is, for clarification, the difference is the believers in God, right? God has had mercy on their unrighteousness. So it ain't like they were good before he saved them. They were bad, and God had mercy on the unrighteous. And the unrighteous who are not God's kingdom, they're just going to be crushed because God will not have mercy on the unrighteous. That's it.
Okay. Thank you so much for clearing that up for me. You were right, and I was wrong.
Yeah.
The righteous repent, basically. What do you think it means to fall down 7 times and get up?
Are you really gonna do this, Cash Kid? Are you serious? You really gonna do this right now? Now I'm looking at you.
Yeah, man. Because we're not.
You right. You got it. You got it.
I've heard him before.
Ain't nobody righteous. Ain't no righteous
I heard
men.
him before. So
I can't even Google. When I Google righteous men in the Bible, nothing came up. All right.
Let me break it down for you, Cascade. So we have to understand what established righteousness, right? There are 2 forms, right? There's the righteousness of God, right? And then there's the righteousness that covers man, right? God, that means that God has have mercy on your righteousness. So that means he has mercy on your unrighteousness. So that means you've been debited a clean slate. So in God's eyes, because he had mercy on your soul,
but that's only if you repent.
God's righteousness make you righteous. See what I'm saying? By God's righteousness.
Only if.
Yes.
This is
He making sense. He making sense.
This is where Jesus Christ came. This is why Jesus Christ came, right? And died for the John 3:16, if I'm not mistaken. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth, right, will not perish.
Exactly.
Life. Okay. Right. So that means because God has had mercy on their unrighteousness. That means he's forgiven for all their sins.
So, okay, I have a question for you.
Not if you don't believe. If you don't believe,
going to hell.
Yes. Now, with regard to that, let's bring this to a real world conversation and tell me, where do you think God stands, and is it a matter of him forgiving you for your particular iniquity when you brag on the stretch game? Where is he with that?
Oh yeah. I know I'm not perfect.
No. I didn't ask you about you. I asked you about him.
Oh yeah, but Jesus Christ covered me with the blood.
So since you are covered with his blood, it is okay for you to get into conversations with other black men about being proud of damaging other black men. God damn, no! I'm talking.
You had given up, bro.
Please,
you had given up, and you're bringing bad faith.
Okay,
this is bad faith. This is bad faith.
Can we talk or not?
This is bad faith.
Can we have this conversation?
This is bad faith.
I know, but it's okay.
Never
Go ahead,
mind.
Jeff.
Never
This
mind.
is
You got
that
it, bro.
phase.
I can't do this. This dude. We was really
This
getting
is that
somewhere.
phase now, bro.
No, it's not.
I was saying something. You interrupted me anyway. You said I had it, and then I was
All right,
saying
you
something, and
got
then
it.
you
You got it.
interrupted.
Go ahead. My
And then
bad.
you,
Never mind. Never mind.
yeah, okay. Let me just say this, bro. So he gave his only begotten son for whoever believes in him. I think you're skipping over that part, bro. That you have a choice. You have to believe in God. You have to choose to repent. You have to choose. Otherwise, it doesn't cover you. So no, it doesn't just. It's not automatic.
Bruh,
Okay,
believers,
so
that's wrong. Believers are going to hell. Satan believes in God, bro. Stop.
so let me break it down to okay. I'll back to you. I'll get back to that one in a minute, Jeff. So to your point, so the whole reason this earth is in existence, right? Because remember, God pulled up on Abraham and told him, I'm going to save all thy seed. I will make you a great nation, and all your seed will be saved, right? So God made a promise to Abraham that he's going to have mercy on all his seed, meaning all believers that believe in God, right?
Okay.
So therefore, this is something God made a promise before anybody ever believed, right?
Yeah.
God always said, so this mercy's been granted. This mercy was granted unconditionally.
Okay.
Okay. So now to Jeff point, right? To Jeff point, hold on. Back to you. Let me Jeff. Jeff, Satan, I think that's James, right? Faith without works is dead. Though a man says he has faith, though he has not works, I'll show you my works by your faith, right?
Yep.
That if you believe thou doest well, but even the devils believe and tremble.
Yep.
So there's two different type of beliefs, right? To believe that there is a God, right? Everybody understand that God Almighty exists, right? Everybody knows there's no such thing as atheist because God has let everybody know who He is. But now, when God, but the revelation.
Wait a minute. What? There's no such thing as atheists?
Oh heck no.
You don't. Okay, so you're trying to tell me that there are no people. Okay, all right. I'm gonna keep going. Keep going. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, yes. And so to land it right here is just because you know that God exists does not make you to have faith, right? You got to have faith, which is what James was talking about, right? So it works. I mean, God has to open your eyes, place the Holy Spirit in you, and then you then are officially.
It's not automatic, bro. It's not automatic.
Okay, can we not? Can we? We're getting you. You're in the wood. Okay, you're in the woods, Cash Kid. Please, just please listen. All right, I agree with everything you said, brother. But it had absolutely nothing to do with the question I asked. I didn't ask you about anything other than this. There's a conversation between you and God on any day, today or the last day of your life. And God says, hey, man, remember when you was in that room with Poppy and Cash Kid and Level Up and you were yelling out Stretch Gang like it was something that I would approve of? Here's what I think. I think, and I want you to finish God's sentence.
I can't do that. Okay.
Well, then we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Well, maybe he has a different. Okay, I'll be declarative about it. Jeff, you remember that time I told you, I commanded you to help somebody and you didn't? Well, here's how I feel about it. I'm not very happy about it because that was an opportunity for you to show yourself as my hand. You were supposed to be my hand. And while I'm upset at you about it, you know those other things you did? I'm happy about those, but we ain't talking about those right now. We're talking about this right now. And I want you to tell me what part of your fear, what part of your doubt, what part of your ego made you do that and not be my hand in that moment. That's what I think God would say to me. Whatever you think God would say to you about you bragging about being a member of Stretch Gang and also purporting to believe and worship him is what you think God would say to you. And that is your relationship. And I ain't going to judge it, Doc. I'm done.
Okay, so, right, it's also written in the scriptures that who God loves, he also chastises, right? So when David committed adultery with Bathsheba and then got her husband knocked off, right? And then when Nathan pulled up on him and said, you know you did this, right? And David said, oh man, he said, don't worry about it. The Lord has to put away thy sins. So, right, meaning just because you're a believer don't mean you're not gonna make mistakes or sin, right? You're still gonna have points. And then God, whether he brings to bring chastisement down on you to humble you, is how the relationship is within the word of God, right? But no doubt, even though David did all those acts, right? Not only did he murder, but he also committed adultery, yet God never goes back on his promise, right? His promise of mercy is unconditional. God's love is unconditional. God loves is unconditional, meaning he doesn't, he's not, his love is not contingent on the things you do because he created you in a, less than him, right? So of course you're not, because the law is God, right? The law is perfect. So you're not going to never be that long.
May I have conversation with this guy? May I talk to this guy before you jump in?
So I'm not jumping anywhere.
You dismiss.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for that. Because Ruthless, you dismissed. I told you that line, right? You said that line. You said, for he loved the world, for he so loved the world that he gave us his only begotten Son. Okay, finish that verse.
That whosoever believeth will not perish.
Okay, now.
And you got your dial-up is fucking up, bro.
Is that? I thought it was me.
No, it ain't you, bro. You got dial-up. That's that blow dart internet. I don't know what the hell going on.
But for clarification, right? As believers in God or Christ, right? You doesn't mean you're not going to see no imperfections in that person. He's still in the flesh. That's why the flesh has to be destroyed before he goes to heaven, right? And I think this is the conversation that Paul was having with Jesus when he asked him to remove the thorn from my flesh, the messenger of Satan. And God said, no, for my grace is sufficient for you, for in your weakness is my strength made perfect. So, yeah, you're going to see, just because you see a church member don't mean you're never ever going to see them do wrong again, right? As long as they're here on this earth, because the flesh still exists. And this is also a part of the fire as well, right? It's also a part of the humbling God does, the teaching God does through this. So that's why you see Moses, right? Even though he was under God's grace, was a murderer. I can name him. We ain't gonna talk about Samson, right? Samson was just a hitman. That's all. Samson only came here to do one thing: kill and fuck hoes. That's all Samson did. His whole time on earth was killing and fucking hoes. That was it, right? He killed a lion, killed like probably 50, 60,000 men, and fucked hoes. And Delilah was the last hoe that he was fucking, and she, whatever she did. So the world looks at things that they see with their eyes and make judgments because they don't understand. That's okay, right? But this is the way that this happens. It happens throughout the Bible. It ain't the only. I'm not the first believer you're going to see mess up, and I'm not going to be the last.
Hey man, God bless you. Like I said, yeah, you're right. I'm cool with it. Shit, we just sitting up here in silence. Ain't no other topics. We the only two niggas up here.
Well, the main topic was let me see what Freezy had.
Is it impossible for black men to lead in the current society?
That's what you asking?
No, that's the topic.
Oh, that's the topic.
It's right there on the top of the screen. You see it?
Yeah, I see it. What you got on there, Ruthless?
Yeah, it definitely is impossible. I mean, as long as women have full autonomy, right? And they got the government backing them and and everybody else backing them, right? So yeah, you can't lead. You can only list your demands or your expectations, whatever it is you want from her, and hope that she, keeps her end of the bargain, right? But if she, wants to, rebel against those things which you guys agreed upon, and then at the same time, while divorcing your ass or walking out that door, you're helpless, right? You just only be like, now you can spit game, oh baby, me and you, let's work it out. I mean, you can try that route, but if her mind's made up, she's out of there, and there's nothing you can do about it. So women aren't looking for leaders; they're looking for someone that can come in, and they're looking for partnerships. They want to have equal say, and sometimes, in a lot of cases, they want more say, right? That's where the happy life, happy wife came from, right? So yeah, it is impossible for a black man to lead because the police going to regulate your house, and she's going to use them if need be. Other men are going to come to her aid if they feel you're too aggressive, right? If she says, "Oh, he yells at me," then he raises hands at me, or he this or that at me. Other men will come in, her brothers. So the woman is protected from the error of her ways, right? So there's no way that you can hold her feet to the fire and add consequences to her, which to you is efficient, other than leave her ass. That's it. That's all you got now. That's all left. Yeah, which that's not a leader, right? That's a quitter. But that's all you got is to leave her.
And that's the only way you can do it, like currently. Like you can, it's impossible.
Other than that, what else you gonna do? What you gonna yell at her? Now you can have the conversation with her, right? But you can't bark no orders. You can't say, "Don't you over talk me, bitch." She's gonna be out of there. She's like, "I'm leaving." What you gonna do? Well,
you can say that though.
The sentiment of the women today,
you're right.
the sentiment of the women today is, "Who can check me, boo?"
Okay, but
you're right.
To that, Ruthless. How do you properly lead a woman?
You don't. You just come in with whatever your value is, right? Then you set your lines of reciprocity, which you have for her, and cross your fingers. That's all you can do.
No, Ruthless, you're right in the sense that the only weapon you have nowadays is exiting the relationship. And that's why she has to value the relationship more than you, so that she can get on your program and stay on your program and do as you want her to do. It's like a job. What are they gonna do? They're not gonna take you to jail if you don't go according to their program. They just fire you. So of course that's enough incentive. So
We're
yeah,
about
sure,
to
she's
get
got a
your
value.
Pimp 1A Scout badge. All right, man. That's what.
Hey,
You go.
So I will.
So yeah, man. If she's not going with the program, but you gotta value yourself. She's gotta value you at that point. She's gotta value your leadership, your guidance, all that.
No, but not necessarily. That's not necessarily true, right? When women coming into you, she's coming with her program, and in this day and age, most women want you to get on their program, right? So because remember, the women are coming in. Listen, the women are coming in with expectations. They're not sitting back saying, "Oh, let me see what he's doing. Oh, I'm gonna be part." No. They got expectations, and they want these expectations met for their benefit. Listen, last thing. Women are going in a relationship looking to benefit, right? How can this benefit me without giving up? Without giving up the power though of leverage. Meaning they're not looking for a leader. They're not looking to sit back and see you lead. They're trying to see if you do what they say, if you provide her.
True, that's true. Ruthless.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Patrice O'Neill?
Yeah, I heard of her.
Doesn't he talk about the same thing? Exactly. Doesn't he talk about the same thing where these women, like what you're talking about, they go, like he was talking about women like sharks, right? And what you're saying is they want the penguins. They want the people who are going to do exactly what the women tell them to do. And, they're going to be under their program. But of course, a shark and a penguin don't mix. So her nature is gonna lead her to a shark, which is a man who is gonna tell her what to do. And of course, she's not gonna be willing to. She's not gonna like it, right? And she's gonna try to get the shark to do what the penguin did. But if you're a true shark, you're like, nah, bitch, I'm not a penguin. I'm a shark. If you don't want me, go fuck with them penguins and see how you like it. And she's never gonna be satisfied with a penguin because a female shark needs a male shark to dominate her. So that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you gotta stay in your frame.
So,
And,
but the thing of it is, right? The niggas who are alpha, right? There's attack on that, right? That type of masculinity has been attacked every day. This is why this is where they were trying to serve P. Diddy for that, because only reason they really got at him because that tape came out where he put hands and feet on her, and they're like, okay, we're gonna let you know this is what you. So women they have a lot of power behind them, right? And they know this. That's why they are being unruly. That's why they're destroying families left and right. Because what you gonna do? How you gonna check
talking about?
Yeah, these women are divorcing at a high rate. The numbers is very high, right? They're not very low, right? And if they're educated, they're even going to leave you even quicker, right? So women are not staying in these marriages, and they're leaving poor man and they're leaving rich man. It don't matter, right? All the way up and down the scale, they're divorcing because they understand their rights, their feminism ideology, whatever it is to be their own woman, self-love. They are integrating that into as part of when they're entering a relationship. They integrate that I have put me first. And
yes,
and that,
I get what you're saying.
And this is most women now, right? They're putting themselves first. So guess what? If you no longer can make her happy, she's most likely going to leave you because she no longer needs you.
And get with who?
Women no longer value of men is no longer what it used to be, because a lot of women understand they can get these things without you. Now, maybe not as much.
And get to who?
Yeah. So the sentiment is, yeah, these women they have the independent mindset, and if they don't like the way you
ruthless.
Yeah.
What you're not talking about is these girls who are finessing these guys and leaving them in marriages, right? You know what usually happens to them? They go into the dating market and they get ran through, and they figure out, and they go back to the internet crying that, these men are just dogs out here. That's them getting the raw end of the stick. So it's all just a part of the game. So the best you can do.
I'm not arguing the results, right? I'm just saying is because women are delusional, because they have the internet now where they can look at Instagram and all these Facebook and all this, and it's an illusion. I'm not saying it's reality.
The delusion, though, you just said they have power. Is it delusion?
I said power behind them, right? Meaning you
exactly. So they have power behind them. It's delusion.
Right, but I'm just saying, right? They have people that's going to support their behavior, right? No matter what. And on top of that, the power of delusion, right? That they are delusional to think that this grass is greener on the other side. Just like you said, they think that they can leave you and get better. And in actuality, it can't, right? But I'm just saying, we understand that they are leaving. There's no dispute to that. If they're staying in a relationship, let's clarify this. If they're staying, they want to run the relationship. They want to break you down, and where they're leading. So this is why it's a lot of conflicts, a lot of arguing, because the women don't want
They're leaving and getting with who? They're not turning lesbian. They leave and get with other men.
With men,
they're going to get with other men, is my point.
I'm saying men and women are pushing back on the men trying to be authoritative, though. If you're trying to run like Hitler, nigga, she's getting rid of you.
And then who's she going to be with? And then she's going to be with who? That's my question. You don't answer that part.
Believe me. She got 10 niggas in the friend zone, that are literally waiting. Yeah, we talk about the work husband. We talk about the guy at the barber shop or at her hairdresser shop that have been waiting on her for 5 years. Been sending her roses, sending small little emojis in her phone, but then she's been friend zoning them. She got them in the friend zone because they're there as options, potential. Women, you don't think women have plan Bs and Cs and Ds? You got to be out your mind.
No, I think I get that. I think, Ruthless, as a man, you have to talk your woman out of those delusions. Like you have to tell your woman, like you stupid bitch. If you leave me, where are you gonna go? None of them dudes are gonna take you seriously anyway. You're just gonna be giving out your punani for the free. And if that's the case, you might as well be selling. So you actually use logic and you lay it down for her because women are goofy. I don't think that's gonna change. I don't think that has ever changed. In the past, yes, we used to put hands and feet. We used the law against them. They couldn't vote and all that because we understood they were goofy. So now, yeah, you just gotta use logic. And if you're with her, you gotta tell her when she's being goofy. Like, no, I get what you gotta explain to her. Like, again, I'm gonna defer to Patrice. He said you gotta tell her exactly what she's doing and why she's doing it. Like,
Okay, that's fine.
I see what you're doing, and this is why you're doing what you're doing, and that is not gonna work out well for us. So stop it.
And I agree with you, right? But this is what you gotta add this part in there, right? That your worst enemy is outside influences, right? Most women are outside by influence. So her friends, her family, right? Her work husband.
And you tell her about that too. You tell her these people are goofy. They just want to mess that up.
She's not getting rid of her friends though. Most of these women aren't getting rid of their friends, right? Their friend groups. They're not getting rid of. Most of these women, listen, women got autonomy. They know that. They're not getting rid of their friend groups. They're not getting rid of their family. In most cases, right? They're constantly calling them.
Have to.
They're constantly.
I don't think she has to.
What I'm just saying is,
Ruthless. I don't think she has to. You have to make it clear.
I'm just saying is you're fighting. What I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing with having to talk to a woman, right? What I'm saying is you're fighting against those forces. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. And you gotta let her know that, hey, if I'm like, I agree with you 100%. So there's some ideas, and you gotta know her friends. You gotta know their type. You gotta know if she tells you something. Nah, I think this isn't you talking. I can see your mother talking right now. I can see your friend talking through your mouth right now. I can see your father talking. Like, if you know these people, you're most likely gonna know exactly where those ideas are coming from. And that's what I'm saying. I think as a man, you're there to rein in her goofiness. We're men. We're stoic. We're the reasonable guys. We like the company of women. Again, let's talk about Patrice. He said we like women being somewhere in the house. Not right next to you, but we just like knowing they're somewhere in the room somewhere. So you just gotta rein her in. He said you gotta raise her. You gotta be like her second father type shit.
But
you gotta
there's a
guide
problem
her.
I have with that though. Nobody has time to do that when they're working 40 to 60 hours a week, coming home, right, having to rest up. So you only got so much window of a time. Then you got to get back to work again. So this is very difficult to do. Men don't have time like that anymore because things are more expensive. The economy is going for a different direction where things are way more expensive now. So the value of money is lessening while the value of goods are going up. So therefore, to sit down and try to teach a grown woman how to have respect or respect this relationship and don't listen to people, don't put people in our business, she should already have these skills. She should already have these tools. Not only to teach her that.
And that's where you're wrong. I mean, I can get what you're saying, right? I can get what you're saying, but that's where it comes to. That's why, again, let's talk. I want to bring up Patrice O'Neill. He usually, I remember there was this show he was doing, right? And this woman was being unruly, heckling him on stage. And he didn't go to he didn't attack the woman. What he told the woman is like, he addressed the guy, like, dude, what is control your woman? And I think we need more of that. Like, And he started saying like, you need to have raised her better. Like, how are you letting your woman come out the house and just doing this shit? Because you and me now could get in. If I get on that woman, you're gonna jump in to protect her. Now you and me are fighting over this BS, right? So that's why I'm saying it always comes down to, you gotta rein them in. You gotta raise her. You can't expect the woman to come in already knowing how to act, bro, because it depends on who had her before you. If the guy who had her before you was gamed up and was a proper man, then of course you're gonna inherit a better woman than some other guy who was horrible and didn't know how to, and reinforced all the BS and kept her on the pedestal. So we can.
What you're telling me to do, though, right, is I have to bring income in to make sure that I have a roof over my head, food on my table, all my lights and shit is on, right? Now I got to take time out and away from work, where I'm most likely expending a lot of energy to put more energy into. And plus, I got me to where I got me. I need to talk to a woman to raise her. No, that's not what I'm going to do, and that's what I fucking need to do. I don't need to do that. If she does not have the ground rules, hold up. If she does not know how to respect what we're trying to build, if she does not respect the direction, and she cannot take correction, then she's for the motherfucking streets. Period.
I get what you're saying, bro. But in some shape or fashion, you have to raise her. Why I'm saying so? She doesn't know the kind of sense you like. So you can tell her. There's another comedian who said, if you tell a woman, go make me a sandwich, and she makes you a sandwich, that's some other guy's sandwich, right? Them cucumbers and whatnot, that's how another man taught her he wanted his sandwich. So of course you gotta design this shit, bro, to your life, of course. And if you want her around your life, of course you're gonna take the effort to raise her.
I got a daughter. She's 15 years old. She got 2.5 more years of school. When that's done, that's the only kid I'm going to raise. Other than that, I ain't raising no more grown people. If that woman can't,
yeah, man, if you do your job well,
if a woman can't understand respect at the age of 35, 45, 50, right, or 30, she don't understand what respect is, how to communicate. If she doesn't know how to do that, then I ain't got time for teaching. I ain't got time on all that shit. She got to go.
Yes, man. And if you do your job well, bro, a man is gonna be, lucky to inherit your daughter, to get your daughter. But even then, Ruthless, there's things that you have taught her, because it's respect according to you. There's things that you like, there's things that you don't like. She's gonna inherit all of that as your daughter, how to move in your household. As she meets another man, she has to learn how to serve him. It's not all transparent.
Those days are gone.
Of course, it's gonna help, but I'm just saying, there's always that training, bro.
Too much.
That's what I'm saying.
What you're missing, though, there's too much. The society is corrupted with, Megan Thee Stallion, Sexy Red. There's too much influence out here. These girls are looking to be served. They're not looking to serve. Period. Women are looking to be served. This is not negotiable. No woman's looking.
That's always been the case.
No woman is looking to cater to the man. They might do a few things for you because maybe you're spending a lot of money. Maybe you're doing big things for her, and she might, chip in here and there because she winning the lottery, right? She hit the lottery. Yeah, she might throw a little bit, but for the most part, these women looking to be served, man. They're not looking to serve men. It's just the name of the game.
But you're saying that as if it's a new phenomenon, bro. I'm just saying in the past they didn't have that much power, but I think that's always been the case.
It's more I know that, but it's more now. It's more outspoken, more prevalent. More women are willing to not have a relationship to prove a point, right? More women
gotta adjust your thing.
Yeah, they stand on their independence, right? They're standing on that. If they can't have their way, they're gonna go.
But we gotta adapt. That's what men do, right? I mean, to bring it back to the topic of conversation, is it impossible for black men to lead in,
yeah.
you know, in the modern times or whatever? I'm
Because
saying,
women
yes, they can, but the
can't lead.
game, let me just say
So,
this. I think, wait now, let's talk about this. I think, yes, they can lead, but the playbook has changed. You know, they can't lead them the same way they used to back in the day. Now they gotta, it's a whole new playbook. So if you want to lead her, it's a whole new game. You gotta
tell me,
learn new
so what's the
tricks.
new way? What's the new way
What?
of leading? What's the new way of leading?
What's
the new way of leading?
What's the new?
Yeah.
What's the? Oh, are you asking what's the new play?
What's the new way? What's the new playbook?
Exactly. So the new playbook is, you know, I am the prize. The man is the prize, and she's gotta ask for the. You know, she's gotta want that relationship more than you. So that's why she's gotta stay on your program. That's the new playbook now. The old playbook was maybe I gotta marry and all this and all that. Now, the new playbook is the man is the prize.
So that means you want your
The man
woman.
is the prize.
You want your woman who's very poor. If she has a job.
No, bro. Actually, I want, bro. I want a princess, bro. Is what I want, and not in the you know, in the fairy tale
That's what
sense.
you just said,
But
Cash.
I mean a princess.
You want a woman on your program, right? You said you want a woman.
Yes.
We're the prize, which I agree with you. I do believe men are the prize because we fork up a lot more money. But women don't think that we're the prize, though. They think they're the prize. So this is the disconnect, right? Most women, at least 98, maybe 99%, think they're the prize. I got women.
They'll have to learn.
Listen, I've been getting. I
We
don't
have
get
to
kicked
teach
off
them
panels.
now.
Listen, I done got kicked off panels. I done got blocked. When y'all tell men the prize, women look at me like the enemy because in their mind, they have been conditioned by their daddies and their mothers. Baby, you're the prize. And then they adopted that and they're not letting it go. Even
it's natural though.
And let me break this down, right? And you know how all this came about, though, Mr. Cache? You know how all this?
Feminism, but tell me.
No. That's part of it. But I'm gonna give you something even deeper than feminism, right? All them motherfucking love songs back in the day, right? All that. Baby, I'll give you the world. I love you. I'll see you. You know, all them, yeah, there was all them love songs, them fucking R&B songs, and then men were using R&B songs to get their women, right? And that most of the R&B songs were catering to women, right?
But wait, Ruthless. Yeah, okay, maybe you can say most, but I like Alicia Keys. I remember Alicia Keys. You know, she always crooning for her man. You know.
No, go back further than that. Go back to Keith Sweat, Jodeci, right? Let's go back to Babyface, all that, right? They were saying to the women, I will give you the moon, the sun, the rain, the stars, and the mountains, right? Said, I'll give you the world and all that you asked for.
You're saying they believed it. Are you saying the women believed that shit?
This is what flipped the game. This is what flipped the game. Because then the women said, damn, why the fuck do we got to do all these nice things for these motherfuckers? These motherfuckers is on our pussy. They're going to do whatever we want them to do. And once the mothers is teaching them, take that shit. The niggas is loving you. The women flip the game and say, you know what? Because you got that R&B told them they're the prize. You know, all that motherfucking lying. Oh, I love you. You just my baby. You're the world. Oh, this. And all women were doing saying, got him. So now we're fucked, right? We fucked ourselves. And a lot of homies who were singing sold out for the money, right? They did it for the money because they were catering to the women for their egos. But that just made women their egos more higher and less cooperative. Now you got all these women sitting back saying, okay, boo, what you want to do? You know, I want 6 feet.
You do it. Google
6 feet, 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 inches.
The whole package. They want it all. Yeah, man.
Now
They
there
deserve the
are
world.
now there are nuances to this. Cash Kid. They will take the 6 figures is a little bit of that's negotiable a bit if they can have all the power. Right? If they can run the motherfucking relationship, if they can run you and you're gonna be submissive to them, then you can make 50, 60K, right? You get under the 6 figures and they'll fuck with you for a little bit. Yeah. But they gotta be ugly though, or not that attractive.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think obviously the playbook has changed. Again, I'm gonna say this: the landscape has changed. Pre-feminism, pre-women in the workplace. Pre-cities, first of all, because there's also this whole thing about the cities and industrialization and all these machines that freed up time for the woman, because back then she didn't have time to be outside or to look pretty all the time. She was fetching water, she was doing this and that, she was cooking. So the landscape has changed. And again, so what's the best way? There's this brother, I don't know if you know of him. He's called Alan Roger Curry. Have you ever heard of it?
No, I haven't heard that.
So Alan Roger Curry was this brother, he wrote this book, Mode 1. And basically he's talking about like the different dating strategies, right? And he says there's 4 modes of communication. Mode 1 is the direct approach. That's like the porn movies, straight up to the point. Hey, I like you, you're sexy. Hey, what about we go back to we got knock boots in the bathroom. Something to that extent. You're straight, you're direct, you tell her exactly what you want. That's mode 1. Mode 2 is the indirect, where it usually ends up in the friend zone type thing. So you're just playing around, you're never gonna say, Mode 3 is what you prefer, which is using your resources, let the money speak for you. So come here, yeah, take this money, yeah. And then there's mode 4, which is, those are the ruffians, the incels, the ones who get mad. They don't approach at all. So they just like, they may approach, catcalling, but they're not even putting the best foot forward. They're already aggressive. They're ready to bite the hand, if you get what I'm saying. So yeah, so he was, yeah.
Oh, go ahead, finish.
Yeah, so he was promoting mode 1, which is men should be more direct, like a porno. If you like this woman and she's sexy to you, that's all you've met her, if you find her sexy, then tell her that. Don't try to be her friend or ask for where McDonald's is, and don't beat around the bush. Don't use your money to later on find out she doesn't even fuck with you. Or don't even use your money at all. Just ask her. Or don't be aggressive. Don't be mad at her. Just be straight up. And I think that's the best way we can do it right now. Is just go back to straight up honesty. Yeah, man. That's the play.
Well,
that's the new play.
Well, that's the only way I do it, right? For me, transparency is currency for me, right? I don't care. I don't give a fuck what she want. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what she thinking. I let her know off the top. I got a gang of hoes, and can you deal with that? And I don't want to be. We can see each other. If she said, "Okay, I'm cool," I said, "Well, I can see you maybe once a week, sometime every other week. Are you cool with that?" Yeah, I'm cool with that. And yeah, that's how I roll it right there. Don't ever think about moving in with me ever. She's like, "I'm cool with that." Good. And then we go. Yeah.
I can get down.
Men have to stop being honest, but But I'm a little different though, because I've always had a lot of women, always, even for my whole life. But I used to lie too, still. But right now, the average man is in a world of trouble because
man,
the women out here, they are very superficial. I'm telling you, to the extreme levels. They get lashes.
and that's what I'm saying, though.
Huh?
I'm saying, if you go with mode 1, you know, the worst case is you're gonna find out what you're dealing with early. So if you tell a woman straight up, "Hey, I want to smash," there's only a number of ways she can react.
The average man ain't doing that though. See, the average man can't do that because you gotta think the average man.
Why not?
If a woman gives him that much room, that nigga can't afford to fuck up because he might not get none for the next. The average body count for an average man is like 3 or 4 at age 35, right? So he might not get none for, a couple of years, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though.
So the game.
No. What I'm saying, Ruthless, is most men are not using mode 1. Most men are not being direct. Most men are either
because
using,
I understand what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you, but they can't.
What do you mean they can't?
How?
Why?
Because they can't afford to lose. See, because most women aren't talking to a lot of guys. So most average guys are barely getting any action. So when they finally do get some action, they got to be mistake free.
But that's the thing. No, listen, bro. The thing is, these indirect people, most of the time, they don't win. Is the whole thing, right? Most of the time, they don't even win. So it's like, I'm just saying, why don't be direct, right? Be direct. If she's fucking with you, then tell you she's fucking.
with you.
If she's not fucking with you,
I 100%
listen. Wait, let me clear this out first, because if she, again, there's a number of ways. It's not just yes or no. There's a number of ways she can react. She can reciprocate. He also talked about this in his book, right? Mode 1. So he's saying that with the women, there's a number of responses. There's the reciprocator. She's down like you are down. There's the manipulator, the emotional manipulator, who's gonna pretend. Okay, wait. First, before that, there's the reciprocator. There's the rejecter, who tells you straight up, "Hey, I'm not interested in you," like that. Now, those two things are great, right? Either she says yes or she says no, then you move on. But then there's the emotional manipulator, who will play like, what are you talking about? You think I'm that kind of woman, and this and that? Then you already know that, okay, she's with the BS. Or if she's a hoe, she's gonna tell you straight up, hey, if you want it, fuck it up. And then that's your choice now, if you want to proceed with her or not. But at least you know straight up what it is. So again, honesty is the best policy.
So I agree. I 100% agree with you, because you don't want to waste time. Time is valuable. But I'm just speaking in more realistic terms. Some guys most guys don't have a choice. They have to, because you got to think, most men think they can't live without women, right? So it's just difficult.
They're always going to be losers. Yes.
What I mean? It is difficult. Listen, I understand, right? Coming from a perspective, especially if you're unattractive, right? And a lot of women don't fuck with you. Dude, man, these dudes are breaking, right? Every day they're breaking. The women are breaking them. So that's why a lot of them are paying women just to have conversation. There's some men paying women.
But that's because they've been indirect, bro. Ruthless. It hurts more. How do you think it hurts more? If you go straight up to a woman and say, hey, can I smash? And she says no. Or if you try to be her friend, you try to pretend this and that for a month, and then you find out she's sleeping with another guy that she just met 3 days ago. Which one do you think breaks a man? I don't think a man gets broken by.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. That's mandatory. But for me, that's how I roll. we don't even get past if we having a conversation past 5 minutes, I'm wondering what's good. I want to know smashing what we going back to.
Yeah, man.
I
That's the
only
game.
because for me, sex is very important for the relationship to even start. Right, that's one of the prerequisites. So I'm into it. But now most guys don't have the confidence like that. I'm just saying, most men they lack confidence. Most men are insecure about themselves, talking to certain type of women. And see, you got to understand the average man wants a bad bitch, right? That's what he really desires. That's what he really wants. Even though there's a average chick, maybe he can probably have a better chance with, but she's playing the hard game too. So he struggles, right? He struggles with, damn, I want the bad bitch, but fuck, man. So he goes on and he leeches on her in the friend zone. He gets put in the friend zone.
I get what you're saying, man. Yeah,
You know what I
there's
mean?
that part.
He'd rather be in the friend zone for 5 years,
hoping to get a whiff,
hoping to get a whiff, than to go up to that chick who's less than average looking, say, "Can I smash?" Because he doesn't want her. He's not turned on by her. Even though he know he has a greater chance if he goes up to her, but he want that bad bitch. Woo! She come every day. She got that perfume on. She whipped that corner. Hey, she whipped that corner on him. Good morning. Hey, that nigga melts. That nigga melts. Oh shit! You said good morning. He's not finna go action for no coochie, nigga. He ain't finna do that by no stretch of the imagination. He's gonna bring her coffee. He's gonna do, how was your day? He's gonna sit there and listen to all her bullshit, and he's gonna hope he gets some of that coaching. And that's just the name of the game.
That's the tragedy. That's the tragedy, right? And like you said, there's maybe a cutish girl, right next to him, always coming around, hi, but he doesn't pay her no mind, bro. He's still looking to that bad bitch, and he's just a satellite.
And he can't even pay no money to get her. This is what I do. Like. He can't even pay money to get in her world because she doesn't even want him around him. Bad bitches turn niggas down with money all the time. Don't get it fucked up.
Damn,
there's some grimy ones from the hood that are, no matter what. But the educated women with the degrees, they turn down niggas with money every day. They don't care if you pull up in a Benz. They don't care if you pull up. If they ain't fucking with you, you can do all. Their friends on you though. Their friends on you. So don't get it twisted.
They'll use you for their friends.
No, they're not even that. Listen. This is how bad bitches operate. Some of them, right? They don't even want your money. You're not even gonna take them out. You never ever take them out, ever. You just see them at work or whatever event you're at, or that you met them at. They say hi to you, and they even hold a conversation with you. Oh yeah, today I went. I was late with my paperwork, and and the chief told me I had to do it. And you'd be like, "Oh, so do you need anything me to do?" No, goodbye. Right? She won't even let this nigga take her out for a cup of coffee. Right? She won't give this. All he see her is in passing. And if now how some of these guys try to get to these women through her friends, right? They're some of the other guy friends who are friend zone too, like you, or her friend.
I don't do friend zones, man.
Let's go bowling.
Yeah.
Is such and such gonna be there? Yeah, she gonna be there. I'm in. I'm telling you, man.
She gonna be there? I remember that one though. Is she gonna be there?
Yeah, is such gonna be there? Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, man. I think as a man, and I don't know, people can clown me for this, but I think I've been on like both sides of the coin, I've been the friend zone guy pining for a woman, and I've been the other guy, and I've seen a guy pine for the woman I was with who I wasn't really feeling like that. So I understand the game as it is, man. And yes, man, a lot of the time it is that it's certain knowledge of self, right? Like you said, you don't even know that woman, she's a bad bitch, but you put her on this pedestal and you think all this and that, and it's mostly a projection. It's really something going on within yourself.
But listen, it's a cold game out here. It's a cold game.
Cold game.
These women are heartless. If you're not in a top percent of looks, if you don't got no clout or fame, if you're stingy, you could be good looking, but if you're stingy with your money, they ain't fucking with you. They getting you up out of there. See, this is what you have to understand, right? Women want to get women. I remember you said something earlier about getting on their program, right?
Yeah.
Women, because of their independence and their mindset, a lot of these women, they want to give the guy with the money, but they want to be able to control his accounts and their accounts. They want that power, or they won't get with these men. They don't want the man to tell them what to do with the money. That's why a lot of them girls who lead them rich guys, that's why they leave them. Because they're like, fuck, I want to do what I want with the money. I don't want him telling me this is your spending limit or this you can do when you do this. Because, they give them like allowances and shit. She don't want that. She wants it all. She wants everything. So she's like, I ain't fucking with him. This nigga can't give me the power to run the fight out.
But that's only if she's fucking with him for the money, though. So if she's fucking with him for the money and then he's being stingy, then of course it doesn't. She's gonna be up out of there because she's not even getting the money.
Let's have this conversation. Let's break down the nuances of what women desire. Can we do that?
Let's do it.
Good. So the number one thing on this, what do you think it is? A desirable of a man.
Well,
okay, so let me phrase
it. A man, right?
For a man, right?
So
the list of things that they desire in men, right? So what do you think is at the top of their list?
As a sexual partner, we're talking about as a sexual partner, or because I believe there's a short term and a long term consideration. It's
most women want what they want. They don't give a fuck about that. What is at the top of their list? I'm gonna see if you really observe.
Sexy. They want him to be sexy, whatever their version.
No. That's not at the top of their list. I'm gonna tell you what's at the top of their list. Fame, clout. That's number one, right? Clout. Women love like men with great power, like the president can show up and make bitches melt, right? He ain't gotta be good looking, you know what I'm saying? But because he's the president, you know what I'm saying? Clout, right? Status. That's the word I'm better.
Okay.
Status, number one.
Okay.
Right. Then number two, looks. Right? Number two is looks. You gotta look really good. Like you look like Denzel Washington, you look good. Then you're gonna get a lot of bitches. Now,
okay.
Just to have sex with at least, not necessarily wife, but you're gonna at least have sex, a lot of sex. Then number three is, what do you think number three is?
Strength, health, body, whatever. Or is that in the looks? So money, right? You already said status, that's clout. You said looks. I guess money is gonna be third.
The money's number three. Right? It's an easy one. So those are the three things on top of your list, right? And a lot. Hold on. No, I'm sorry. I got it wrong. Take that out. That's number four. Number three is power.
Power
leverage.
And status are different.
Well, the guy has a status, but number three is she has a leverage, meaning the control over the relationship.
I got you.
That's
the
number
power
three.
dynamic. How much control they have over
Right. So this is why you have a lot of girls with money, like who high earners now. They're starting to look at the younger guys because they have more power. You know what I'm saying? They want to control. And then comes money. So those are the top 4 things that women desire. Right?
I get what you're saying.
Yes.
But Ruthless, okay, let's talk about it. I would say those things that you mentioned, women, yes, desire them. But it's like for men talking about tits, ass, face, and
So
legs.
you want to flip it to the men? You want to flip it to the men?
You know?
Okay, so
Yeah,
let's flip
yeah,
it
exactly. So I'm saying that's what it's like to the men. But still,
okay. Mm-hmm.
yeah. So, but still, I think, yeah. So those are superficial things. I would say
with the
this,
men,
right?
So with the men, it's split though, right?
What?
With the men, it's split.
No,
So
I'm saying
you get what I'm
it's
saying?
split between what?
Between looks and status.
Really?
Like, yeah, because a lot of men. I was on a panel. I don't know if you heard of these other guys on the panel, and they want their women to have. They said they look for the empowerment. They went to women empowerment. They want women to have great jobs like lawyers, doctors, shit like that. You know what I mean? Some men marry women with status too. So
okay, so this is why let's have some nuance here, okay?
Right.
Because this is why that's why I wanted to clarify. Because when you're saying women want what they want or men want what they want, no, there's long term, there's short term. Long term, a man might marry for political reasons, for status. He might marry a daughter from a certain family for status, but he may not really like her. Like, so when we're talking about what we desire, that's why I said the tits and ass and all that, because he might marry that one and still be tricking, be running around with Mary Sue from the block because she got nice legs. And that's the same case for the woman. So the woman, yes, she might get with the king even, she might get with a king for status and security and all that. But what she actually desires is Casanova, who is jumping into her bed at the middle of the night. So that's what I'm talking about when I say what do they desire. What I said is they want sexy. And women, I don't think they really understand what sexy is, but they just know that they want what is sexy.
No, I told you what women want. Status, that's number one. That's why you listen. You see these women traveling, spending their money to go see celebrities, right? To go see rappers, right? They will spend $500 or more dollars to go see their favorite rapper or their favorite artist. And typically they worship these same artists can fuck them. 98% chance he can fuck them. Any girl that go into that concert can get fucked by the art or the group because they have the after party. A lot of them girls go to the after parties, right? Yeah. So women change. Yes. They get all these women. They get thousand women. It's a cool showing their titties to them on stage, all that shit, right? So,
but my point, Ruthless, is these women think that fame is sexy. I'm saying that women are weird, bro. Women are very weird. I think so.
Oh, they're simple.
I think that.
No, women are simple.
Yeah, but they're weird. I'm not saying they're complicated. I'm just saying they're weird. I'm saying, like the Casanovas of the world. If you've read about Casanova or the Lotharios, or these figures were not really that rich. They were more daring. If you ask me now what women like, I would say this. I would say sexy. What is that? Strength, charm, personality, risk, the adventure spirit. I think that's what women really want. They want that adventurous guy. They want that guy who's gonna make them feel something. Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't cost money, bro. It doesn't cost because even hippies, we got hippies who got groupies, bro. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying that a regular guy who has no money can sleep with the wife of the president, is what I'm saying. He doesn't have more money than the president, but he can get her because maybe to her, he's exciting, he's mysterious, he's this and that. Women will tell you he just has that something. Women are weird like that. So it's sexy.
Yeah.
They only go up for sexy. And
so
what
let's
sexy
go with-
is.
So now we got to nuance the women we talking about here, right? So we got to put a number on it. So we'll say the number between, let's say, 1 through 4 in beauty and looks. They're the type of women that likes that stuff. You know what I mean? The most. Then you go through 5 through 7. They kind of like more loyal.
I'm saying the baddest bitches.
Yeah,
I'm saying the baddest women in the world.
No, I'm just saying.
Want
5 through 7. They kind of look for loyal. They'll be there with you. You know what I mean? They're not gonna hit you too hard in your wallet. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of reasonable. You're still gonna have to make some money, nigga. You can't be broke, but she's not gonna take you to the motherfucking, and ring you out, right? And then you got the 8, 9s, and dimes. Now these bitches come with a heavy price tag, and this is not negotiable. You're not gonna ever even fuck them.
That's true. Okay, Ruthless.
Yeah.
Ruthless. I'm saying there's always gonna be somebody to pay that tag, right?
Yeah.
A bad woman, a bad bitch, there's always gonna be a rich guy who's gonna pick her up and give her the lifestyle she wants. That's the given. But what does she want? I'm saying she's gonna have all that and still fuck with a fuck boy or the pool boy whatever.
No, she's not. You're wrong.
Are you saying that's not happening?
No, listen.
Millionaire's wife cannot go with the.
Listen. So now you're talking about something different. Listen, let me tell you how it goes. Okay, on the way to the top, right? Right? These women on the way to the top, they're not fucking. They're cutting. They fuck with the 4 boys in high school and stuff, right? To get practice, so they can get good at what they do for the guy who they really want, right? Guy with resources. Women chase. That's why when they get 18, 19, they chase older guys, right? Because they want guys who are established. They're not going to go back to that guy in high school, right? Too much. They might give a piece of some sympathy coochie every now and then, but they're pretty much not going to go back to him. These women chasing from 18 to 35, they're going to try to get the man that closest to what they desire. The guy in high school and other guys, they get friend zoned. They friend zone them.
No, I get what you're saying, bro.
Huh?
I get what you're saying. I'm saying what you don't get. Listen to what I'm saying, Ruthless. I'm saying if a woman, right, is secure in her money, in her I'm saying a man can marry a woman from a certain family for status, right? And then once he's married, he can still F around with Mary Sue from the block or whoever, right? We agree on that part.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah. Yeah, but she wants
so
power. She wants power.
So I'm saying for the woman, she can get married too, right?
Yeah.
And then get somebody on the outside. Now I get you brought up that power. Maybe she feels a little something, being the more powerful one in the dynamic. But for whatever reason, I'm saying she can get another guy. She can also be married to a rich guy, a sultan, whatever, and then get an Aladdin, a poor guy, and he offers some excitement. He offers the other side of town and whatever, and she'll indulge
because she gets more control.
Excitement.
More control. The rich guy is more exciting, right? Because he's able to take her a lot of places, but the guy who's 40, 50K, 60K, he's not going to cheat. He's not going to have multiple women. Rich man going to have a lot of women, so she might not like that. So if she's making 65 to 75,000, She will marry down to the guy lesser than her to make it, let's say, 50, 60K, so she can have control and stability. Like she ain't got to worry about him having no gang of bitches. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the woman who's married to the rich man and he's still banging the playboy on the side, who she knows that this guy has other women and he's not gonna settle down anytime soon. But hey, I'm gonna have my cake and eat it too. I'm gonna go with this exciting guy, this rock star. Listen, yeah, I'm gonna go with this rock star who's playing with his band that is going nowhere, but he's kind of sexy and he's got a guitar while I'm married to my rich husband. And I'll run back to him in the evening to cook him some dinner. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that might.
Or are
that
you
might
denying
be
that to happen?
like that. There are a few cases like that. So I see what you're saying. So she got a guy that's scratching her itch because she needs it to be scratched,
Exactly.
but she has no plans
Exactly.
for him to put a baby in her or have no future with him.
Exactly. She might have the baby, but she's gonna pin the baby on the rich guy. No, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. She might want his seed, but she's not gonna make him the father. She's just gonna take his seed and turn it on the rich guy. And so that's what I'm talking about. Women want that exciting thing, they want their cake and to eat it too.
Women. The women are very. I don't think they're a good investment. I think if you invest in a woman, you lose because they're so unstable. Women are very unstable. If you sign up to try to make a woman happy, boy, good luck with that. Because it's the hardest job. It's harder than your old job. Because you just never know. You just never know.
And that's what Patrice was talking about. Like, so you gotta make yourself. It trickles down from the man. If I'm happy, she's gonna be happy because when I'm happy, I'm not gonna try to be her. She's gonna be happy. I'm gonna treat her nice. But trying to make her happy, it's she's fickle.
That's a losing
you
battle.
You can do everything and she's still not gonna be happy.
Listen, this is why these women get all these work husbands. This is why women cheat more than men. They're cheating every fucking 5 seconds, especially if they're a nurse, right? These women are unfaithful.
The nurses, don't talk about the nurses, bro.
They said they getting bent over the heart machine.
So yeah, I think that's the case, man. I think women and I think men too. We all want to have our cakes and too.
Yeah, we do.
Now, for men, I think that the best scenario, we got, if a man has power, he's gonna have multiple wives, concubines. That's him having his cake and eating too.
Yeah.
For the women, he's gonna be married to the rich guy and still find that guy, that young pool boy to scratch.
And they said the women be getting bent over the high blood pressure machine, getting their cheeks clapped. they be high blood pressure. The heart blood machine go again. And right when he's banging it, that thing, the motherfucker going off. Beep, 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 beep.
But man, it's wild. It's a cold world out there. And we're talking about insult talk. Well, we're just giving these niggas the game. Nobody's complaining. I don't think. Are we complaining, bro? As anybody, I don't think you or me. We're not complaining, right? We're just laying it out as it is.
Yeah, we're not
complaining.
Well, we are complaining, but we're only complaining as a.
I'm not.
I would say we're complaining because they're complaining, right?
I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you this is what it is.
But remember Oprah?
I'm just
Ricky Lake, Oprah, Ricky Lake, all them women, all those years were complaining about men. Remember? And then when Kevin Samuels hit, right? The men now, this is the first time in 5 years men Now men are coming out and saying, hey, they're stating their complaints. Now, here's a difference, though. It's a difference, though. This is really scary. If the women come back right now and say, okay, we'll be feminine, we'll go back to the kitchen, we'll go back to being traditional, the man will hurry up and sign that deal. Not even, it'll be done overnight. Like that.
The squares.
Like
Most of the squares.
Hey, it'll be done
Back
like
to
that.
the plantation. Back to the plantation we go.
Yeah, if the women say, okay, we're gonna not wear eyelashes, we're not gonna get no more BBLs, we're gonna just, when you get home, we're gonna give you a massage, niggas will take that deal fast as lightning.
That's what they're complaining. They're like, give us that deal. But like you said, bro, that shit is not coming back. We're not going
It's
back.
not coming. Oh, I know it's not coming back. It's over. It's checkmate. The women have checkmated the men. Checkmate.
Yeah, man.
Because too many men
winter.
act thirsty for these women, right? They act like they can't live without women, and the women act like they can't live without men. So as long as you have that disparity, it's checkmate. Women are starting to take over the house. They're starting to wear the pants. A nigga told me the other day, I don't mind my women running the show.
I don't mind. Like he said that like proudly.
Yeah. He said,
them liberals.
My man, as a dude, I ain't gonna put his name on it. He told me, he said, Ruthless, my women run my house. What do you think about that? I said, if you could deal with what comes with that, because it's gonna be a lot of rainy days, handle your business.
Hey, but that's the thing, right? This man, they like shaming, and when we talk about stuff like this, they'll be like, you're just hating, and but I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. I don't know where that mentality comes from.
This is where I have to give you some wisdom, and I'm gonna pass this to you, right? It's over. We got to give the women are winning because the men. There's too many men who are doing what they say, who worship the ground they walk on. So there's no need to take it up for these niggas because they will die for these women and get no coochie. So listen, I apologize to all the women that in the past. I apologize to Fear No Mortals. I apologize to all the women in the past that I pissed off. If the men want you to lead, if men want you to lead, they funky ass. Well, who am I to judge, right? Handle y'all business.
Hey. Yeah, man. And I'm gonna say this as well, and I'm gonna be off. I don't know if these guys are sleeping, the rest of the panel is sleeping, but I'm gonna be off for a minute. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, I said it earlier, right? Whoever has the problem in the situation has the problem, and they have to deal with it. It's always a you problem. And that's why even Patrice was emphasizing that as a man, it's always your fault. So you got to deal with whatever situation you have as an individual and figure out the best way to win in your situation. Now, if you think following a woman and putting them on the pedestal will enable you to win, well, good luck with that, right? Good luck with that. But I don't think that's a good winning strategy. But at the end of the day, you got to find out how to win, and for you and yourself. And I just think that as a man, if you win, if you're a good man, then your woman is going to be winning as well, your family. So you should always as your relationship. So I'm gonna say that, man.
Checkmate. That's all I can say. Checkmate. These women are checkmate these niggas. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, man. So I'll be see you, bro. See you, man.
Please be traditional. Please, we want you to come back home and cook the food. Please. They're like, fuck your bitch ass. Shut your bitch ass up.
Got him.
Level, what the fuck you doing, man? World class ain't no motherfucking blue pill. And I ain't no black pill either. I guess you can call it that though. Gloom and doom. Kills, you might have a good point, Kills. Who you coming up to fight today, Kills? World class, you call me a feminist? I'm not a feminist. Oh man, fuck these bitches. You fuck? The fuck?
So Ruthless, you think anybody knocked you off the throne yet?
Nope. You see, nope, not even close. Only, I had to threaten to kill Hank, but that's about it. But yeah, other than that, yeah. But it's such an easy work. I mean, the what's here today. Listen. I shout out to the niggas who want their women to run the show. Shout out to the niggas that bow down to the women. More power to you. Well, I'm not for no woman empowerment. You got to be out your motherfucking mind. I just know what I see in these spaces. All the men that come against me, because they want the women to be protected. Hey, I ain't gonna fight that shit. Do you?
So
now, what are you doing? You at your house?
Huh?
You at home? Oh, you got kids. You married. You in marriage purgatory.
What'd you say I am?
You in marriage purgatory. Yeah, you tied the knot, huh? What, you been married like 5 years now?
What'd you say now, Rufus?
So you been married like 5 years now?
Nah, man.
Or that's just your nephews?
I do a little daycare business on the side.
You do what?
I do a daycare business on the side.
Oh, okay. 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 I thought you was trapped in the marriage cell.
Oh, in the marriage. So is a marriage a trap?
Yeah, you ain't married, right?
Nah.
Oh, smart man. Stay free.
But is marriage a trap?
Hell yeah. If you marry a woman, nigga, you're done. She gonna cook you, nigga. She gonna cook you, and she gonna let you know you cook. Stupid. She gonna say, you cook, stupid. And don't let the bitches trick you doing no motherfucking the video recording the motherfucker. Them bitches are smart now. They don't learn how to manipulate the video things now.
Has it always been like that, Ruthless, or is it more like with modern times and modern women?
It's always been like that. It's always been gold diggers. It's just more. The numbers are greater now. I mean, because you always had gold diggers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? See what they did to Mike Tyson. They took Mike Tyson, took Robert Gibbons. Did that girl talking about she raped her? They got my boy Tyson early. Mike Tyson, I ain't marrying these chicks.
Like when you see situations like that, like when you speaking of Tyson, like do that make you feel some type of way towards women, or just do they make you feel some type of way like far as Tyson was a little like, far as maybe he was blinded by his love or something.
The situation Tyson made me aware, right, of women, of what they're capable of. And that's basically what I put out here to the world, right? You have to be aware of what women are capable of. I think a lot of the homies is delusional. Yeah, oh, that's good woman, get you a good woman, da, 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 da. Until they get bit by the snake.
Have you ever opened up to a woman and been been emotional with a woman?
Hell no. I'm not. That's stupid. Why would you do some shit like that? If you open up to a woman to be emotional, she's going to destroy you. See, it's called the art of war, right? It's okay to be cool, right? But you don't want to be too cool. You don't want to give too much. And when you talk about going emotional availability, and you sitting there crying, talking about, yeah, you're right, baby. I should have taken out the trash this morning. Oh yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have yelled at you. Nigga, she's breaking you, nigga. She's breaking you. And if she gets that power, now but I'm gonna keep it real, right? Level up. This is the most, this is what you call keeping it 100. Your relationship will last a lot longer, though.
So will it be wise to hop in a long-term committed relationship now?
No.
Like a marriage or starting a family or something like that. Like, should men be still trying to start families then?
Yeah. So got the human race got to go for it. Plus, you want your legacy, you know what I mean? But it's gonna look different, right? It ain't gonna be. I don't believe marriage is the absolute way to do it anymore, right? Co-parenting is still effective parenting. I mean, Cam Newton showed the whole world that, look, we're better off co-parenting than we would be under one household, live with a bunch of toxicity. You know what I mean? Because the problem with marriage is, and moving in with somebody, living with them, preoccupying, people start disliking each other over time, right? Too much. Then you're giving up your leverage as a man, right? Because now, if she leaves your ass, nigga, you know what the courts is finna do. You know what Judge Wapner is finna do, nigga. He gonna mollywop your ass, right? He's gonna mollywop you. So, you're if you don't have to risk the, her emotions switching up on you, and you keep it at, surface level, you guys have a relationship, you guys agree upon y'all want to have some kids, then you get, y'all can agree to split the days up. You have 3 days, she having 4 days, or vice versa. Y'all can flip flop it. I think that's the future, right? I think that's more easier on the guy, because now what she come with, she got to leave with. Yeah, you ain't leaving with my money. Yeah,
but it is that good for kids if you have if kids involved, like the whole split households and things like that.
Are you not been hearing about the baby mama epidemic? So who cares about the kids, right? The women ain't giving a fuck about the kids. They leaving your ass and taking the kids, right? Right? This is not negotiable. This is what's happening out here. So the kids are going to be all right. The kids have got their own autonomy. They're going to grow up to be their own person. The numbers say that the kids, no matter what the household may look like, most Americans are average, right? Most Americans will become average. Small percentage will become very rich. Small percentage will be doing a lot of degenerate shit. So the numbers have never changed. The numbers are still the same. So, yeah, there will be a minority of kids that's going to just be bad as fuck, do bad shit, right? Real bad shit. And then the rest of the kids are going to go be, average, right? So, doesn't matter whether it's you guys live in the same house. You can do it in separate homes and it still be effective because the numbers are the numbers. The numbers are the numbers.
So you say co-parent and no marriage.
Yes, that is the future.
Okay. So there shouldn't be like men seeking like long-term commitment.
Depends on your mentality, you know what I mean? Some guys have to deal with that because they don't have everything, right? They don't have the looks or they don't have the mouthpiece and they definitely don't have the money. So most guys have to deal in long-term situations, but they don't necessarily have to cross that threshold, though, of getting married and risking, her switching up on you and walking away.
Does something like money or even like you said just a minute ago, looks, does that make you have like way more options and way more options to do other things like talk to multiple different women at the same time and things like that?
Well, it does, but like I said, most guys, especially the average guys, they're not getting a lot of coochie. They're going to be faithful. They're going to be loyal. So that won't apply to them. So you can build your empire. You'll save more money if you don't, go with them. And then so
Why
that
y'all
way
up
when
there
you
listening
do,
to Ruthless?
then when
Ruthless
you
just
do
be
get a
talking.
when you do get a long-term relationship, right? And you know you're a stable guy, yeah, go ahead and go for it. You know what I mean? But once again, I don't promote marriage. I don't believe marriage is absolute. I believe a long-term relationship of co-parenting can be just as effective.
That's crazy. The guy who be
Hey,
talking.
good morning, Eda, man. Or good afternoon, I should say.
Yeah, good.
Either
Good
man,
afternoon.
as a married man, how do you feel about someone that's promoting anti-marriage?
It's foolishness, right? We know that the wealthiest men on earth was married or created their wealth during marriage. Like this idea that men can just do this by themselves and get into these long relationships over these long period of times and create wealth. The statistics don't prove that. It just doesn't. Like in every situation, when you look at them all of them. When I say all, people say, "Are you telling me 100% of the time?" Let me say it for Ruthless, because some people want to use word for word. The majority of men create their wealth in marriage. Because what women do is they give you the ability where they take care of all the minor things so you can you can focus on the major things, right? And I get it. He's saying I think a woman a fool to be with a man long term and not be married to him. Help him build a whole dynasty and then don't be entitled to none of it. Like, why would she do that? It's a bad deal for women. And I hear time after time when on these panels do say, hey, women, you should do this. And what women are saying en masse, we not going for it. We not gonna sit in these houses and we not gonna raise your kids. We ain't gonna do all these things for you without the commitment. I rest my
So,
mic.
so this is where we have to be realistic, right? If and this thing called insanity, right? And insanity, which you guys already know, means trying the same motherfucking thing and expecting different results. And if the results are women are divorcing at a high rate, women are no longer designed to be proper wives, not just wives, they're not proper wives, and they're not designed to stay in the marriages. Our women are not also no longer want to cater to men. They want their freedom. They want a lot of things, right? You'll be a damn fool to walk into that burning house. Now, if you listen to either man who's already in a good place, right? He's established, he got his little fortress around him. He's projecting, right? So this is a problem with married men in these spaces, right? They do a lot of projecting, right? They're looking at, look at my life. But what he doesn't understand is we can look at his life, but everybody can't have his wife, right? So this is what he has, the one that he's not going to let go. All right? These women ain't like his wife. So it's a different strokes for different folks. We have to look at things on a realistic point of view that most women who are coming over the barrel now with either their college degrees or their 304 ways are coming with very little, mentality to be good wives, right? They're coming more so to be partners. They want to have equal say in everything that goes on. They want a man that doesn't exist most of the time. So listen, if you want to marry to a delusional woman, more power to you.
Well, then what it really comes down to is that it sounds like certain men are having problem getting wives or finding wives like my wives haven't learned how to vet women correctly. It is a process of how you vet a wife. Hold up. The crazy part about listening to this, they say Anton, he got a special wife. Edelman Williams, I got a special wife. Freezy got a special wife. DJ Hare got a special wife. Eventually, you start asking this. What is it about these men that all these men got special wives to take these women to the right woman? We knew how to choose them. But most of the married men in this space, I'm having this conversation, they're not lucky. We got to stop telling, oh, you just got lucky. And when we see example after example after example of success.
So can we be honest with this? Now, he said that rich men have gained their wealth through marriage, right? That was your sentiment, right?
I said rich men have gained their wealth while they was married.
Right. And then what happened after? I think Jeff Bezos, whatever his name is, got divorced. Bill Gates got divorced. I mean, divorces are piling up. Tom Brady. We can keep going, right? So
hold on.
No. Now you want to cut me off. Now you don't want to let me finish.
No, I don't.
Right? Now you don't let me finish, right? Now you don't let me finish.
Go ahead. I thought you was asking a question. It was rhetorical. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
So these rich men, aka Tyrese, there's a whole bunch more, right? Whole bunch more, are losing their wives after achieving great wealth or a great amount of money, and these women are divorcing them at that level, right? Tells you what? Tells you that shit ain't what it caped up to be, right? Now, if you really think that men need women to gather wealth, you're a damn fool. For there are many wealthy men who didn't get married, right? And most men who are married with their wealth got it all by themselves. Their women did not, there's a couple, maybe one dude, I think Bezos, I think his wife helped him out a little bit, but most of the men did it on their own. They did everything. The wife, she just stayed home and cooked and cleaned. But most part, a marriage is not needed to obtain wealth. And it is not the quickest way to wealth, in my opinion. Because most women are bills. Most women, they're going to take your resources. They're going to want to use your resources. So it'll be harder for you to get wealthy. It'll harder for you to save money. And I'll land my plane.
Yeah, and that's how you know he's just talking. Because when we start looking at the Bill Gates of the world, Bill Gates, he said it himself. He said, "Hey, check this out. I wouldn't have been able to build what I build without Melinda Gates, right?" So, like, what we do is because we know factually by numbers, the higher your income, the less likely you are to get divorced. So what he said is, let me just take one or two examples, which is the minority, not the majority of people who actually are staying married. Like we know, I think it's 150 at 150 grand or more. I think your divorce rate dropped down to like 20%. Like he's talking about the people that's getting divorced are not the rich people. It's typically the broke people. So like this idea that he just keep trying to paint this point, like just said, let me just take one example. Like we're not gonna take the other hundreds of examples of people who did. Like look, I don't know if you guys know who Robert Kiyosaki is, right? Robert Kiyosaki,
Rich dad, poor dad.
Robert Kiyosaki wife built the massacre business with him. Like I'm just telling men, if you don't know how to use your wife to be able to bring potential clients or be able to take your
Come on,
business
bruh.
to the next level, hold on, let me
Come on.
land. And then if you don't understand how to use her outside of a third grade education, cooking and cleaning, you fail to be able to get the full potential out of your wife.
Let me know when I can talk. No, really. Yeah. Oh, okay. Number one, I never thought. Well, not never, because I do a lot, and here's one of these times. Absolutely.
How you doing, Uncle
agree.
Jeff? I'm sorry,
What
I didn't
up,
know you
Peter,
was on the
man?
panel.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
homie?
sir?
Good to see you, man. And this time I 110% agree with you because I'm another one of them dudes that's just lucky, I guess. What we discuss usually when men discuss this from this vantage point, and they act like you're not saying this. It's a sea full of scallywags out there. They act like you're not saying that. They act like you're not saying that there's a high divorce rate. Because they'll bring all that shit up like you didn't just agree with them. What they won't address is that I have yet, Eda Man, to hear one dude do this. Do what the 3-letter agencies do. Use social media to profile the kind of woman you want. Who does she agree with? Where does she? I know what she look like. What does she do? What is her opinion on things? And let's go back 10 years and move forward on a girl in my area and see how her opinions and lifestyles have changed. Is it really that hard? And then take that girl out. No, that's not what they want to do. They would much rather complain about what ain't. And it's cool. If you go, here's where you get to complain about what ain't. When you're willing to say all the women in the 48 contiguous United States ain't shit, and I don't have no way to leave. Fine. If you gonna say that there's any decent women, then you got to talk about what you're doing to find them. And nobody wants to do that. Either they just say it, just come out and say it. Ain't no women good.
No women good.
Okay, there you go. Now, that means from that, no, that's excellent. From that point, we don't ever have to discuss dating with you at all because you're clear. You're a heterosexual male that says that 0% of the women are suitable for you. Fine, sit over there.
I would say this, Jeff, before you go, I'm going to get right back to you. Just it's how I treat them as far as when I'm dealing with them, because of that ideology which I share with you, I just treat them for exactly what I need them for. Nothing more.
Okay.
Sex, arm candy. We good. I see you in a week, maybe 2 weeks.
I don't know that. Okay. You've made that clear.
Yeah.
And I don't argue with any of that. I say the same thing to you that I say to women who say I don't need a man. Well, I'm not talking about you then. I'm talking about the women who actually see value in a man and who actually see value in relationship together. So what I'm saying to you is that none of this shit I would say applies to you because you don't see any value past pussy. Okay. Because I see that. I see that. I can understand that road. I know a lot of dudes that see it that way. Usually they don't see it any other way until they outlive their dick. So that's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm talking to men who actually want to build a future and want to see their seed grow, see their progeny grow, and develop a legacy. And the women who can help them with that and how those two people get together. And that don't have nothing to do with just casual fucking.
I would have to disagree there.
Okay.
Because Cam Newton, shout out, gave it the formula, right? He gave us the new formula, 2025 formula, right? He has co-parented all his girls. They have kids, and then they have a contract where he goes get the kids. So I don't believe you can get a woman to have your kid without having to do all the other shit, right?
What other shit?
Like, move them in, cohabitate with them, and do all the other shit with them. You don't have to do that no more. You can have a relationship, and they can have their place. You can have yours. Y'all have a kid. Y'all agree on the days, the times that and pretty much. I mean,
he's what he's talking about is a social construct that you what you just said isn't any different than the shit that people don't work out in family court. I'm not sure what point you're making.
Well, the difference is the court can't run my show.
Uncle Jeff, hello, Uncle Jeff. I have no problem with what he's saying, but the problem I'm having is he's saying him doing that, seeing his kids on the weekends, is the same as me being involved in my kids' life on a daily basis. That's the problem. Is he saying that it's the same thing?
It's the difference between actually fucking a woman and watching a porno. There is to actually be fine if you think being a transactional father who picks his children up and drops them off like FedEx packages is a better way. Then again, I don't argue that either.
Well, Jeff, to your point, I'm not really saying I do believe marriage is ideal. I'm not. Don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? My point is the evolution of women and the times that we're living in warrants a different look, right? And I understand. I do agree with you when you say, and I'm be honest with you, if I had to be able to ideal it in a marriage, growing together and doing all that stuff would be the most productive way, right? I agree with you on that. But my point is the times that we're in are not allowing those things to be productive anymore.
I understand what you're saying. And here's and I'm not going to, it's too easy to use the Nation of Islam as an example because that's a religious sect.
You use that.
Okay, well then I can nullify this with 6 words: Mr. and Mrs. Riza Islam. I happen to know them both. That's killing everything you saying. That's why I didn't want to go over there.
Well, I mean,
let's not, please.
No. I'm not debating. I'm gonna say this, but I'm just saying I'm dealing with the majority of men, right?
Okay.
That's even better.
My bad. My bad.
Outliers, right?
I'm not discussing outliers.
Hold on. Listen to what he said, Uncle Jeff. He said the majority of men can do what Cam Newton is doing. Have 5 or 6 baby mamas. Like you're talking about an anomaly. The reason Cam Newton can do this is because he's wealthy. That's why he can have 8 households that he take care of.
Yes, your anomalies are convenient.
Well, I'm not saying necessarily they got to be on his level. I'm saying they can just have one baby mama and live separate.
Okay.
You don't have to have 5 or 6 kids.
Well, I'm not. Here's what I'm submitting to you, brother. Especially since we were speaking on the Bible earlier. I've always said that a man should be with as many women as he can be honest with. if as we move forward and as you watch society crumble right around you, what's going to work in the future is men smart enough not to screw women that don't align with their purpose. Period. If you gonna get over here, because it ain't enough men that's about shit, and it really ain't. If you're gonna get over here with me, well, I'm really trying to do something. I'm not just a plumber. I want to be the biggest plumber in this area. How can you help that? What do you know about zoning? What do you know about contracts? What do you know that can help me? Because if it's nothing, I'm not fucking with you. That's number one. Number two, how clean is your heart? How honest are you with me? And how honest can I be with you? And more importantly, how honest are you with yourself? Don't them niggas ask no questions like that. Look at that ass, nigga. Because I only need them for one thing. Not understanding that one thing is not even, it's the bastardized purpose for her in your life at all. You're fucking that purpose up.
How's that?
Because the purpose in a man's life for a woman is to fortify his life. Is to add, yes. God sent the woman to be a helpmeet. What is a helpmeet but a fortifier? A fortifier is never the main thing. By the very virtue of the word, it supports the main thing. It's a fortifier. If the only thing she can fortify, like my man Edelman said earlier, if all you can do is wash dishes and fuck, what does that say about my program?
And my program tight.
No, brother. No. I submit to you. And again, that's where I was going in the first place. Of course your program is tight. You have the tightest program known to man. You're great. I'm asking you this. What is your, bruh, if you could, and there's no trap door to this, if you could describe physically the perfect woman to you. Just describe her physically. What it's like. How tall is she? What are the titties, ass? Not her brain, nothing. What does that look like?
Okay, about 5'7".
5'7".
Definitely got to have an onion.
Come on now. Might as well have a dick if you ain't got an ass, nigga. Yeah.
C-cup tits.
C-cups.
Bad bitch.
Okay. Well, what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Pretty feet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
all
my
right.
idea.
Okay. What if I told you that there was a woman that fits that description exclusively? She and standing next to her is a light skin like Amber Rose version, and standing next to her is a dark skin like a Zizi Johari version, and standing next to her is a woman the same color as Halle Berry, and 3 of those women got green eyes. And what if I told you that all of those women were professionals that were raised in a house that they were supposed to serve the man that they loved, that everything about them was to serve their man, and that they were respectful and they were kind, and you would never catch them showing their ass in public? Would you be interested in having tea with such a woman?
That would serve me?
Yes.
Hell yeah, she's a bad bitch.
I thought we covered that.
Yeah, of course. I'll take her in.
Okay. Would you consider only fucking with that kind of woman? Because that kind of woman's rare, huh? A woman that looked like I just said is a professional and knows her place with you and will never be disrespectful to you in public. That kind of woman is rare, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the kind of woman that you would just fucking forget?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then you're exactly right. Then
that's the problem. See, that's the
no. Please. Then thank you for playing, because what I just described was Portugal, Brazil, Belize. These are places I've been. Spain. I just described those places. You have a passport, and brother, keep it blank. Do not go to those places because all you're going to do is fuck over good women.
Oh, no, I got a gang of bitches here.
Right, exactly. There you go.
I ain't gonna fly over there.
And right there, you go. That's why this conversation is imbalanced.
Now, this is where I have to disagree with you, Jeff, when you say I'm gonna fuck over a good woman, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So we go back to Eve, right? In the Garden of Eden, right? Now, what she did and the act she committed was all and on her own recognizance, right? She rebelled against God in a major way, right? So if a woman rebel against God, which they've done and will do, they definitely gonna rebel against a man. So how can you ask me or even insinuate to me, right? Not to say ask, insinuate that, there's a woman out here that is perfect like that, right?
I did not say perfect. When did I say perfect?
Well, perfect for what I want, right? How's that? Is that better?
Or fits your standard. I'll say
fits my standard, right? And which is fine, right? And there's a lot of women that I'm dealing with that do that. But
okay,
here's the reality of it, though. I understand that these women are very unstable, right? A lot of them, they can be influenced easily. They're not the best and most palatable partners, right? They a lot of them overtalk, a lot of them unruly, a lot of them are self independence. They don't want to be part of the program.
Brother. I know who you're talking about.
Well,
and that has absolutely nothing to do with the women I brought up.
Right, but I'm just making a point.
But you said you would treat them the same way.
Yes, because at the end of because the woman you speak of is unrealistic, right? That's the utopia.
No, she's not.
Right?
No, she's not.
No, she's not.
Speaking of is the reality.
No, your reality, brother. Please say your reality.
No, world's reality.
It's not.
We have all the information now, Uncle Jeff.
Have you been to Portugal?
We have.
You been?
Fatty's from Portugal. He tells all how bad the women are.
Have you been?
I don't know.
Have you been?
No, I haven't been.
I have been as recent as a year and a half ago, and a lot between then and 1997. Have you been to Brazil?
No, I've been to Brazil.
I have.
I have a couple of Brazilian girls.
Okay, absolutely. Well, that's just like saying that's just like saying I own a Toys R Us because I got a couple of marbles. Have you been to Spain? Have you been to Spain, brother?
Okay, marbles a long time.
Have you been to Spain?
I haven't been to Europe at all.
Okay.
I haven't been nowhere outside of the United States.
Okay, then I am telling you again that you are grossly out of your depth and you are not qualified to make a statement on something you have not experienced.
Well, I
don't know. No, brother. I want you to tell me. Okay, there you go. Who is the person you love the most in the world outside yourself?
Who the person I love the most in the world?
Yes, sir. It's not a trick question. I'm not dying.
Nobody.
Wow. Okay, never mind. We can stop there. Whatever else y'all want to talk about, I'm about done. The doors of the church is open. Look here.
I would say I love my daughter.
Oh, okay. Your daughter. Here we go. Brother, Creator, give the following words no power. Your daughter is amongst some other girls going on how old is she?
15.
15. Your daughter is on a tour going somewhere positive. The tour is taken over by some terrorists who are making demands, and they saying they're gonna offer hostage every 5 minutes, and your daughter is in this. Of the following people, who do you want to negotiate their hostage release, and why?
Damn. That would be me.
You don't. No. You don't get to choose you. This is your choices. Jocko Willink. Have you heard of him?
No.
Former Delta Force. He's an expert in the field. He's an absolute expert in the field.
I'll pick God. I'll pick God to negotiate.
Okay. God's not available.
Oh, he's always available.
No, brother. There are times when God is not available. And here's when God's not available. When people like you try to be evasive and put him in an equation without a human being to be his hand.
What?
Yes.
No.
Humans are the hand of God, brother.
No, they're
you
not.
can play with that however you want, but you got to play with it. You're gonna have to play with a lower level pimp.
I don't know who lied to you told you that.
Okay, all right, nobody. You right, you got it. That's your dude now, Edith, man. I don't play. I don't do this. I teach those who want to be teached. You don't want to teach. You know everything. You way smarter than me, bro. You got me. From this day forward, bro, you are smarter than me, and you are always right. I'm always wrong before we ever discuss anything. I'm glad we got that out of the way. You go ahead, E.
Yeah, I just think what we need to understand is we need to sit men down and we say there's two different types of women out there. This is how you get a wife, and this is how you get a hoe. Which one are you looking for? And then let them know that those paths are not the same.
This is a wife or what?
Or hoe.
So, question for you, E. You said a hoe can't get married?
I never said that.
So
I said it's two different types of avenues.
Hell?
What did you go there?
What if the hoe is mine for material?
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying you're not qualified to have this conversation because you believe hoes are wifey.
Well, I actually no. I'm asking, do you think a hoe is wife material?
Do I believe a hoe is wife material? I think a hoe is hoe material and a wife is wife material. I think they're two different women.
So what would qualify a woman to be a hoe?
These women that your mind. The women that you're describing.
Okay, give me some.
Yeah, that's vague.
Yeah. How many men they fuck, or because of the way they wear their clothes, or what?
Now the ones that you said that, like you said, you put $40 on the nightstand, and she jump up and down on you for 15 minutes, and then she leave.
So that's the only thing that means a hoe. So you saying educated hoes out here?
Okay, your definition is too vague. I think I have a definition, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
All right. A hoe is any woman who willfully sleeps with more than one man in a family, father, son, two brothers, that on purpose. More than two men in any group. The president, the vice president, and the treasurer of the Kappas. Your boss, the dude in the mailroom, and the dude that deliver packages. Or any woman who fucks more men than her age in the same given square mile radius of her house. If you 44 and you done fuck more than 44 niggas in a 44 square mile radius, that's a hoe. Oh, can we all agree on that?
Yeah,
I agree on that.
Fair? Yeah.
That's
okay,
fair.
so there you go. Ho.
Question for you, Uncle Jeff.
Yes, sir.
So, is that the only way to be a hoe?
Here we go.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, is there multiple ways to be a hoe?
Yes, there's multiple ways.
Can you name me another way?
Whichever way's on your mind that I forgot. I'm only that smart.
Okay, so let's say, can a hoe be hoe for money?
Yes.
Okay. Can a hoe be a hoe for, power?
Yes.
Okay. So it not necessarily have everything to do with sex, right? Sometimes it could be the things they worship, correct?
Absolutely.
So then, therefore, E, you can't. So who the fuck not a hoe then? Tell me a woman who don't desire those things.
No, because just because he said yes. No, listen, just because he said yes You said a woman can be a hoe for money.
No,
You said she get money.
he's
Hold on.
trying to make them wrong for wanting those things. You're wrong. A woman is wrong for being attracted to ambition in a man. I don't, and yeah, that's crazy to me. That I don't know what one woman that wants to hang around a low ambition, constantly broke ass motherfucker. I don't want my daughter around them. I don't want my nieces around them. These low expectation having, can't figure shit out, constantly unlucky ass niggas, stay the fuck away from women I love. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not indicting anybody for being broke. I'm talking about staying broke because your ass can't follow through. I'm talking about it's always somebody else's fault. It's always the white man. They tripping. It's never you. And you can't look yourself in the mirror. You stay your broke ass the fuck away from me.
But I think the bigger problem, what we're saying is, let me ask Uncle Jeff because I don't want to assume. Do you believe it's a difference between a hoe and a wife?
Sure. By very definition of what I think the word is, yes.
All right, yeah. So I think the biggest point that I was making is that men with wives feel that there's two different types of women out there, right? Men who don't have wives now I can't say men who don't have wives. Let me say Ruthless feel like it's only one. Ruthless feel like it's only one architect of women out there, and I don't know.
Hoes. I don't know why we got to be mad about that. I don't think. See, these are the kind of dudes. Either man. When I can only speak to regular problems.
Okay.
A regular problem is that it's a bunch of women that ain't shit. It's a bunch of them out here that's treacherous, that's only out to do you wrong. But there are good women and there are ways to find them. That's a regular problem. This is a super problem where you live where no women on the earth, no women in the Alpha Centauri quadrant are worth being with. That's a super problem. I don't have the answer to that. So I don't deal with that. I let that go by. That's for God. I'm not that powerful. I just know how to deal with ordinary shit. That's extraordinary. Any man who thinks that there are no good women on the earth, oh yeah, that's extraordinary. I ain't even.
Okay. Hey, Uncle Jeff, can I have your permission, Uncle Jeff? Can I have your permission to have a conversation with Eda Man real quick? Just real quick second.
Sure.
Eda Man, I have a few questions for you.
Sure.
Can you tell me, is it possible for a married woman to fuck another man outside her marriage?
Everything's possible. There's no such thing as impossible.
So do married women cheat on their husbands?
I'm pretty sure some have.
Okay. Most. Right? Oh, okay. We'll just say something, right, for your sake. So, and meaning this thing can happen, you would agree this can happen at any time during the marriage, right? Not necessarily the beginning, maybe the end, or maybe the middle, but it's possible that this can formulate at any time in the marriage, correct?
It's possible for anything to happen, yes.
So then, now, the question is, so if your wife cheats with another man, does she now become a hoe? Or was she always a hoe?
Well, based on Uncle Jeff's definition, right? He said that a hoe, if we're using the baseline, because the reason Uncle Jeff gave us a baseline is so we can agree and go back.
Uncle Jeff. I want to hear your answer.
No, listen. The baseline is a hoe is a woman that has sex with multiple men inside of a circle. So to answer your question, she would be a hoe if she slept with that married man, brother, cousin, co-worker, different things like that. If she slept with some,
she go and fuck Lil Durk at the Rock concert?
Based on our baseline, no.
So when you find out, you gonna stay with her?
I'm trying to figure out. You went general and now you want to go personal.
No, I'm just saying. No, I don't speak in general.
No. Because
right? It's hypothetical.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying I'm just saying hypothetically, right? If your wifey been married, and she goes to a concert, and you find out she fucked the rapper.
My
You
wife
know,
don't go to concerts.
She.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Okay.
My wife, yeah, that's what I said. And my
No,
wife don't go to
no,
concerts.
eat a man. No, eat a man. You not being fair.
I got it. Cool. I
Play
get what you.
along, nigga. Play along.
No, so what he's asking is, first of all, to answer his first question, I said no, and he didn't like that answer. Based on our baseline, she wouldn't be a hoe if it's outside of the premise of what we said a hoe was, right? That was my first answer. The second question that he said was, if my wife cheated on me, do I think that I would leave? 9 times out of 10, I don't think I would leave, but I think you have to be in that situation to make that decision. Based on what
if she told you, "I'm going to keep him and you," are you taking that deal?
That's what I'm saying. I think what we're speaking is hypothetical, right?
Things will happen all the time.
Because what you're asking me to do, if my wife became a totally different person, disrespectful. Remember, you started this conversation. Hold on.
The whole list that you screamed for.
Let me finish. Let me finish. He said, he started saying, "Hey, I had an anomaly, right?" And then she woke up overnight and wasn't an anomaly no more. She just became like the rest of the world. That's what he's saying, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure as long as I got kids under the age of 18, I wouldn't leave my wife.
Okay, and I respect that. Now, for the record, I respect you even more after you said that, right? Because that is a more realistic approach to this situation, in my opinion. Most men are, I'm leaving. So, just for the record, I respect that greatly. But my point I'm making is that, what I'm telling you is, you looking at it from black and white. Oh, well, either you marry a wife or she a hoe. No, a wife could be a hoe and tricky, right? Or she could fall into temptation.
Okay, hold on. So you said that I could be tricked. Now I'm trying to understand.
All I'm saying is many men, and right now you're lucky. Your book is still being written, though. Your book is still being written. I'm going to cross my fingers for you. But I'm just saying, right? Many men, right? We heard about the Maury Povich show. You're not the father. Them type of things happen to a lot of men, right? That they're thinking they were fathering their kids. It wasn't their kids. And so all I'm saying is just because you marry a woman, don't mean she does not have the potential to sabotage.
None of us said that. Unless I'm trying to figure out where you're drawing that point from, right? So first of all, what you're saying is I don't live my life in fear, right? I don't live in my life like what if. Like, I'm an entrepreneur, and we know most entrepreneurs fail. I didn't go into being a business owner saying, you know what? If I go into this business, I might be part of the failure rate. I might be doing this. I don't look at life that way. I have took more risks over my life than I think the average person might take over 3 or 4 lives, right? And so I just don't think that way. Like, just because other people fail, that have nothing to do with me whatsoever. And y'all can sound that's conceited. Y'all can say that that's crazy. But I think the reason that I am successful in life is because I don't base my life on other people's failures. That's
true. Okay. We can roll with that. But all I was making the point is you made a judgment, right? You said either she's a wife or she's a hoe, as if a wife can't be a hoe. And I'm saying you're wrong.
I never said that. See, you trying to make that strong man argument. I never said a wife can be a hoe.
Any woman you pick is a gamble.
No, but still, you tried to make a strong man argument by saying that I said that a wife could not be a hoe. Hold on.
Yeah.
Me and Uncle Jeff both said we did not say that. And I knew 20 minutes later you was going to try to say we said something we didn't say.
No, you said either she's a wife or a hoe. And you said my name.
No, I did not. Let me repeat it for you. Let me repeat it for you. Hold on. I'm going to repeat it for you. I said there's 2 different types of women out there. There are wives. Hold on. I said there's 2 different types of women out there. Right. There are wives and there are hoes.
Right.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
No, that's not what you said.
What did I say?
Repeat it. You really just said.
I said you made a statement Either a wife or a hoe. That's the same thing. You're saying two types, a wife or a hoe. And I'm saying a wife can be a hoe. That's all I'm saying.
So your whole point is, since there's a gamble, because I want to make sure I understand it. So since there's a possibility of failure, men should not do anything. Because that sounds like that's the conclusion of what you're saying.
I'm not. I'm just. The only reason I said that is to show you that your statement was flawed about two types of women, right? It was flawed, meaning, nigga, don't think your book ain't over yet. You don't know that the future.
No. But you missed.
So maybe if you're delusional, right, which you are a little bit, and you can break some of that, I can break that motherfucking wall down.
No, because you said it's a possibility. See, the problem with your Ruthless. The problem with your argument, you said it's a possibility that it can happen. It's almost like hello, like it's a possibility. Hold on. Let me get with you. Let me help you understand. It's a possibility that let me think of the richest. Jeff Bezos can go bankrupt. That's a possibility.
Okay, it's also a possibility that you don't know everything about your wife's past either.
No. You missed what I'm saying. Just because it's a possibility doesn't mean that it's a probability. So you asking me these possibility questions about is it possible? Is it possible?
Just tag my hand, E, please.
I want. He wanted to talk to me.
Go ahead. You can talk. Uncle Jeff, get in.
No, he wanted to talk to you. Ruthless.
No, I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, with you, Jeff, because you're delusional. Go ahead, Jeff.
Let me put this where it goes. Let's take E the man and his wife out of the equation and put me and mine in there. Feel free to peruse my Facebook page. Them grins ain't fake, and she is that fine. If my wife cheats on me with my brother, the following is true. She has for years had true, honest, powerful, unconditional, fair, and honest love from a man who loves wide openly, that would die for her, provided and protected her, and she shit on it. That makes her the fool, not me. And I am about who I am. So it is impossible, because of the way that I love, for you to cheat on me without cheating yourself, because of what I think of myself. Because I think so much of myself that the women in my orbit, none of them, from the youngest one at 9 up, or from my mother-in-law down, no women in my orbit fit this description. And they are all sisters, and they are all classy. They are all intelligent. They are all submissive. So I don't get down like this with all women, or the fact that it is impossible to find them. I don't believe in that, because I don't have to. I recognize them. I have experienced them. I have been damaged by them. But I got with myself and the Creator, and I dealt with myself over them. So I got over my damage with them, so that I could look at myself in a space, so that I could see myself as a gift that someone would have to misuse. And until then, I got to stay behind what might happen. I got to stay behind what they might do, and how bad they are, and how awful they are, and the shit they did before me. I have to cling to that, because anything else requires that I look at me, and that's scary as fuck. I'll end there.
Yeah, I got kicked off I came in on the end of what you're saying, but yeah. So like, I don't. But don't y'all think that it's like a disservice to men to always look at the negative outcomes of life?
Well, I think it keeps I think it serves a purpose. It keeps the people who would normally be in your way out of it, because there is no religious publication that works outside of as a man thinketh, so is he. What you focus on, you get more of. That it's so good. As tough as shit is about to get, I want negative niggas to stay negative. Please. The more of you that take the time you think you have to turn around, the clearer the path is.
It's just like, I'm just so tired of people calling me lucky. Like,
oh yeah, bro.
Like it's so I opened up a new business in our city, right? They said nobody can do it in our city. They said it never been done before, and it was like, don't do it. Everybody's like, don't do it. Go to Babylon. Or they said go to Egypt, and I said no, I'm gonna go to the city that it haven't been done. We opened up the business, had a grand opening, and everybody's like, wow, you lucky. You lucky people coming to your business. Like how consistent do I have to be? Well, it's not even lucky anymore.
I don't think you being fair to yourself either, man. Okay. Let's define luck. Luck is when opportunity meets preparedness. And in that way, because ever since I heard about the getting cars for troops on the base thing, I knew whether you want the term or not. Where I'm from, we call them niggas hustlers. I'm a hustler, bruh. That's the logo to my Shea Butter company right there, the family secret. Bruh, you a hustler. Hustlers make their own luck. That's why other people call them lucky, because they ain't making shit. They're never prepared for the opportunity, or they're never around the opportunities because they don't prepare themselves. It's opportunities going on always away from them. Do you know why? Because they work in opportunity repellent frequency. The shit they do, can't show up on time, don't want to do shit, want to talk shit, want to hate. Them niggas stay unprepared. They stay unlucky. You work your ass off and look for opportunities and align yourself with them. You made your own luck. Accept them telling you lucky, and accept why the fuck they ain't.
Yeah, that's 100%. I think it circles up in the relationship conversation, because and everybody say that I got a jaded circle, but I don't have any single friends. Like all of my friends figured out how to figure out a whole situation with a woman. Like they're not incels. Like we might just be drawn to each other. And I know we say look at the numbers, and the numbers say that all these men can't do this and can't do that. And I was like, y'all just need to circle y'all self around some different men if y'all having these bad results.
No, they can't, because you have to have something in common with those different men. And if the only thing you can find in common is humility, then that's a start. But most of these niggas ain't humble. They ain't humble enough to look at what you got and say that that's actually what they want. So since they don't even have that, that's why they don't hang around you. It's no coincidence that y'all are drawn together. It's because you are now being forced on a social island, because all around you is chaos and foolishness. So now you get ridiculed for your peace. Dude, that's exactly what it is. And let it be that. Let these niggas, here's what has happened, E. Niggas can say what they want to about Donald Trump, but it ain't about him, and it's about this time. And I don't quote, that's an evil son of a bitch. I don't co-sign none of the shit he do. But the one thing that it is time for, and it's just his hand is on, he done turned up the French fry grease. And all you niggas that can't figure it out is in it. Finance, relationship, socially, peacefully, If you ain't working your shit out, you in that grease, nigga. Let them burn. If they don't want to hear nothing about being clear and honest and finding a woman who can be clear and honest with you about the possibility of it, that there's no possibility, fuck them niggas then. Fuck them. They right. They right. You happy, they right. Are you unhappy, E?
I am very happy.
Bruh, I try to hide my happiness. I try to hide my wife. We happy. When niggas talk shit, let they unhappy. You ain't gonna never hear a nigga talking shit from happiness, nigga. Ever. Look close enough. I don't give a fuck what they say. And I'm not talking about regular marriage. Everybody know me. I think it's time for men to have more than one wife. But you gotta be that nigga. I'm not talking about that. I'm not monogamy. Fine. I'm in monogamy, nigga. I'm 60. Look. I ain't trying to. It's women that I do their bidding, but that's also what's gonna have to happen. But niggas don't want to be honest about that because again, this is why when men, and I landed here. Black men and black women are at each other's throats because don't nobody want to get hurt first.
I see that. So yeah, well, I get what you're saying because we had a conversation outside of sex, right? You know, when people think of marriage, they thinking about the sexual act. But you was I was in the past we was talking about how men are going to have to be almost like that husband figure to multiple women outside of sex, as in doing their bidding, kind of what you said, right?
Yeah.
I do believe that we're getting to a point where it's not enough men for the capacity of the women that still need the bidding. For example, like helping them buy certain things, like a woman going to a car lot. My niece
Come
went to a
on.
car lot. She went to a car lot by herself. I was like, he said what? And then I went down there 15 minutes, $4,000 cheaper. I was out of there. She wrote the check and we left.
Come on, bruh.
We can't let women defend for themselves in this economy because it is people that will prey on them to take advantage. So like my sister need brake change. Brake $1,400. Who paid $1,400 for the change and brakes, right? And
What,
then
do she drive a fucking Bentley?
no, like so that's the point is that we do have to. Men have to have they have to be able to deliver on a bigger capacity than just a woman under their roof. I
Bruh.
think we have to go there.
Well, see, and what you talking about, bruh, the shit that we talk about where it clash is when you call men to be who they supposed to be. Because this ain't even about how horrible these broads are. Unless you're willing to say they all horrible, then no. I'm talking about dudes that think it's some good women out there. Well, fortunately for you, the Bible backs it up. Nostradamus backs it up. Where you about to go is bad news for unrealistic black women. If you want a black man in the future that's worth a fuck, you're going to have to share him. That's the man. And you're going to have to get in line with his program. And as that lines up, I'm telling niggas this. Be honest. I'm dealing with more than just you, but I ain't dealing with no scallywags. I'm trying to be a blank. I'm trying to do what Eda Man did in that town he talking about 100 miles from his town. And I'm trying to get his advice. I need women around me that do what Eda Man said I'm going to need. If you not that, why am I fucking with you?
That's a fact. Like I just think that women are just so talented and we don't use them to our ability. See, I need a woman that look at my schedule and say, hey, you ain't got nothing on this schedule. I'm willing to call 1,000 people to fill your schedule to make sure you take care of the community that you take care of.
Come on, dude.
Like it's so much more than if you cook a meal that I could go the DoorDash app and get a DoorDash. I need you to be able to say, okay, how can we take care of the community? I know he's willing to do the work. I know he can close whoever I put him in front of. His problem is he got 6 or 7 spots on his calendar that need to be filled. So I'm willing to do 1,000 calls, 1,500 calls. Like those are the types of women we need in our circle.
He the man. Hear what you just described. The mom and pop shop of the 20th century. Granddaddy Granddaddy made the best cabinets in the county. He made the best doors, best cabinets. He was a master wood carver, but he only had a 3rd grade education. You know what Big Mama did? Answered the phone. Told him when baby, we got enough doors, Arthur. Start making cabinets. All right, baby. And they are the ones who built the early economies that we talk of about Black people. These are the men who they women was in line behind their purpose. And these women was on they shit. This is why I refuse, bruh. I refuse when I hear niggas talk like this about what women ain't and what women can't and how these women is fucked up by this. You are exactly right. The women you don't want. So why the fuck are you focusing on the women you don't want? The women you do want will get in line with the following. Right now, nigga. Right now.
So Uncle Jeff, I hear what you're saying. Pretty good shit. But I do at the last part, I kind of shift on you a little bit about, it is just more difficult. I mean, a lot of men are getting their heart broke out here, and I'm not feeling sorry for them. Now, don't get it twisted, because that's just part of life.
Yeah.
But you have to agree that the women of today are not the women of yesterday. Not even close.
I don't know why that. Okay, let's get all the shit that I have to agree with that's negative out. Go.
So we know that women are more independent mindset in this day and age than women back then. Correct?
Agreed.
We know that women are far more selfish than they were than back then. Correct?
No question.
So we know that women today don't want to really, are not really pushing to cater to their man like they was back then, correct?
At all. In many circumstances, at all. Exactly.
We also see that women are giving off their bodies to a lot of men off the top, not unlike back in the day.
Passing it out like peanuts at Dodger Stadium. Yep.
So we also hearing a lot of women have higher demands than the women of yesterday.
Like terrorists.
So with those 5 things right there, do you not think that is a recipe for disaster?
Absolutely and unequivocally, yes. It is a recipe for disaster if A, you are a common man after common things. If B, you have absolutely no interest in your line or your future. If C, you don't understand that a woman is a reflection of you. It is absolutely a disaster because any woman can come along, and most of them fit the description that you just gave out. However, if you value yourself, if you have a creator, a higher power you believe in and worship, and believe that that higher power puts you here for a purpose, if you believe that that higher purpose understands that he communicates with other beings, and we call them women, a different way than he does you, and that she is to aid you in your purpose aligned with him, then this is fantastic news because your woman will stick out like a sore thumb.
So is it fair to say, just for the sake of argument, that you maybe the Lord may not have a wife for you?
What's that?
Maybe the Lord doesn't have a wife for you.
I think it is fantastic for men to come to that conclusion. Okay. I think you should come to, if you can conclude that there is no way for you to view a woman on her own merit and that all of them are deceitful because they are humans, then it is fantastic that you do not enter into a covenant and punish a woman with that shit. You are absolutely right. Stay single. Stay fucking the hoes that want to fuck you. I think that's a wonderful thing to do. I think it is horrible, however, to seek out good women because you tired of people who peep your game early. You tired of people who move like you move that can move a little faster. So you look for good people to fuck over. I think that is the very vampire garlic type you ain't invited in shit that we need to be discussing. And you are right. Those kind of cats, stay the fuck away from good women. Especially if you don't think they exist. Just fuck with them raggedy hoes you fuck with.
Okay. So the message is, stay away from any unproductive creature that, brings, chaos into your life.
No.
For who? For who? For who?
For you.
For I'm just saying for the guy who is having these type of situations.
Wait, whoa. No. I got this, E. There are two gentlemen here. I'm discussing the gentleman that wants to build a life truly with someone and ain't on no bullshit. And I'm also discussing the gentleman who says that all women ain't no good women. Which one of them men am I giving that advice to?
Both.
To the brother? To the one? To man A, it is absolutely the advice. To man B, I say this: stay the fuck away from good women. And I say this to these men in the future: when I am elected emperor, if you are found to be fucking with a good woman in my court, there will be a squad that will hunt you along with the male members of this family that are former Delta Force, and they will hunt you like dogs.
So, Jeff, I got a little concern on that last part you said there. You said
the like dogs part
with a good woman, right? Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
Say again.
You said if you find a guy who believes that all women are bad with a good woman, you would have the firing squad. Is that what you said?
No. I didn't know. A firing squad's too easy. No. I said
hunt you like a dog.
I said no. I said if when I am elected emperor, if you are to be found from your profile, and we will profile you to be old scallywag ass nigga fucking through some horrible broad's life.
Okay.
I will have a squad of men along with the male members of this man's family, depending if you got her pregnant. If you fucked her over bad, if your fuck over is beyond therapy, if you bankrupted her, if you did anything on that level, there will be some men who will not let me finish. There will be some men who will hunt you not to catch you. They will hunt you to tire you to the point that it is obviously cruel when we bring you on pay-per-view and let the rest of my country decide what your fate is and how slow.
Here's the question I have for you then.
Sure.
So with that statement, you've conveyed to me that before you do a proper investigation to see, did she have a part in this? Did she cause this?
I didn't.
You didn't say that. You didn't say.
He said she was a good woman.
No. Yeah, there you go. I implied. Let me be clear. Let me be clear then.
Okay.
This is my implication. I'm not talking about a fair exchange. Ain't no robbery.
No, I'm not talking about that either.
Okay. Well, no. Well, I can't tell, bruh. I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it look like. And unlike most people who deal with you, I got a lot of pain. It's this clear. I'm talking about a good girl. Let me be clear about what a good girl is. Not a perfect one, not a flawless, not a spotless one. A woman who is trying to get her shit together. She may or may not have a child. How about she ain't got no kids? Okay. She ain't got no kids. Okay. She working her way through school, and you come in her life acting like you gonna be the good dude. and you actually use the L word on her, and you telling her you love her, and she catch you cheating on her, and after you cheat on her, you got the nerve to put your hands on her. Here's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be reported to a local agency. Some men will roll up and make sure of this, that this is exactly how this went down. And then there will be a squad of men assigned to you. And everywhere they go, if they're going to barely miss you with bullets on purpose, they are going to cut you where you will need stitches, but they will not eliminate you. And this will go on until you want it to stop. And when you do, your raggedy ass will be drug into a stadium, and whatever the stadium decides will happen to you. Now, I got some horrible shit for horrible broads, bruh, but we ain't talking about them right now. We talking about horrible niggas that land in women's lives and fuck them over. That's what I'm talking about. Like your daughter, your teenage daughter, if you really love her with your heart of hearts, I'm talking about the nigga you don't want to fuck over your daughter, bruh, and what'll happen to him.
Okay, so, but I'm just going back to your first statement, just for clarification. Sorry. You said who cheated on her?
No, not just cheated on her.
I'm going down the list.
Yeah.
Who cheated on? What was the first one you said?
Wooed her in like he was really interested in what he was telling
and then
her.
he cheated on her?
Yeah. He broke the bonds of monogamy. He told her he didn't come like a player. He came straight up like it was monogamy.
Okay, and then he put his hands on her.
Yeah.
That's a gray area, right?
Okay.
Because
how gray is it?
Well, because there's the cause and effect. Right? The cause and effect. Maybe she swung first.
Okay.
And maybe she hit him with the broom. I don't know. I'm just saying, right? She hit him with the broom and he turned around and reacted and smacked her, right? But when she ran and told you, she only told you that he hit her, right? But I'm just saying, right? There's typically most men are not going to hit their women for just no freaking reason.
Okay. Well, then thank you so much for this. Mm-hmm. That man will have 48 hours to give his side of the story before the clock starts.
Okay. That's fair.
Because once he tells me his side of the story, which I am very interested in, this is not just about taking the side of that's all I'm going to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
There is no, and that's the issue between me and you, is that this unfairness you need to stand on, you're never going to find with me, brother, because I don't side with horrible bitches either. I'm talking about keeping good people together with good people. And niggas that think that all women are disposable will be, brother, in my world, you shot on sight if I see you near my wife or near my daughter.
So now this is where me and you're going to have to battle a little bit.
Come on.
Because number one, men are not a monolith. But you know that. So we're talking point.
I don't even know what that has to do with this. I'm sure you're going to make that clear.
Contact will be given.
Please.
Because men are not a monolith, what we want from women or what we view women and a lot of men are different. Like there's groups and sections of way we deal. What you may view a woman as is different the way I view a woman as, right? For my needs and what I want, right? And from yours might differ, right? So you might be more that she's, your backbone. She's your fortress, whatever. You might have that ideology. Me, I might be just literally to the black and white terms of procreation, right? Sex.
Okay.
Right. I'm just saying, right? That could be the difference. And so for you to say that, to me, that, right, that a guy who sees women as the lesser than you see her, I think that's an unfair way to push an ideology.
Okay. Well,
I don't believe the same way.
Can I add some fairness to it?
Okay, go ahead.
Let me add a fairness to it.
Okay.
Or let me remind you of the fairness you must have missed.
Okay.
I think that you are absolutely free to fuck around, fuck with, and fuck over the same kind of women that fuck like you. I don't think there's no problem with that. Here's my problem. It is when you know you playing, you know, and I know you know you lying because players are different. You know you lying. You know you telling this girl you feeding this girl some bullshit, and the bullshit you feed her, she get pregnant by you, she go get an abortion, and now she can't have babies. Or you really alter her life with your fucked up bullshit. Something bad need to happen to you, and I'm gonna see to it.
Okay, so good point. So now, if that happens, are you blaming me or are you gonna blame God?
I'm gonna blame God, and I'm gonna become the righteous hand of God.
Okay, so if God calls her to become childless after she had abortion, wouldn't that be God's authority to make that call?
It sure is, and it becomes the story. It becomes the story that here's the story. Here's the story that children tell about God. There was one time after there was a fall of democracy where they fucked around and made Jeff Brown the emperor. And this one man got this girl pregnant, and she couldn't have kids no more. But the girl was a righteous woman. She was doing right. She was doing good things with her life. She wasn't out here hoeing. That dude wasn't shit. So Emperor Jeff prayed to God that the men who would hunt this dog down, he prayed that God would make their aim true. He prayed that God would have the stomach, that those men would have the stomach to, in his name, wave his hand. That those men would have the stomach to attach fish hooks to this nigga and pull him apart in front of everybody. So the scallywag niggas understood. Stay with the scallywags, nigga, and stop dealing with these sisters that really want to be something and really want to do something. That's what I would say.
So let me get in there, Ruth. See,
last point. I'm gonna give right to E. Give me 2 seconds just to finish out me and his conversation. And this is the problem I have with you, because now all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So she's no better than me. Right now, you may look at her as a good person, but that doesn't mean that she's a good person, right? She may have things that you don't know about her that she exudes those things around me. So for you to have a judgment, right, which is not necessarily a full all the information, will make you then a hypocrite, right? Because you can't say to me that, oh, I want you to stay away from my girl because she wants to make good of her life, but she's just as savage as me, right? She's the one who said, this is how I like my nigga. Because you're my person, you're my twin. So now you're telling me because she wants me and she's like me to say, hey, I don't want you to turn out. She was already turned out, nigga. She just didn't tell you.
Okay. Can we? I'm so glad you brought this up. Could you tell me what it is that that's missing here, the piece of the puzzle about her that's missing, that would make it okay to lie to her about being in love, get her pregnant, she has the abortion you asked for, and now it leaves her barren. What part of her makes that okay?
Did I actually get an abortion?
No. What part makes it okay that you lied to her about being in love? You were not really.
How you said I wasn't in love? How you make that speculation?
Okay. Here we go.
Example.
No. I got it, bruh. I'll take that part back. You lied to her when you said, these feelings I have for you make me want to put a baby in you. And so she said, okay, put a baby in me. You put a baby in her, and then 180 degrees out of phase, you said this is no longer what you wanted. You, because it wasn't what you wanted in the first place. All you wanted was some pussy. So in order to say that, You said those things in order to get there, and this would be determined by other men, because we men wouldn't be no women on this panel. Niggas know niggas. It's all dick and nuts. All dick and nuts looking at this. I'm not done. So I tried to give it to you off the rack. You want it custom made. Let me give it to you custom made. You implied to her that you wanted to be together. Y'all went shopping for rings and houses. You told her you wanted to be with her. You played "I Want to Be With You" by Earth, Wind, and Fire in the middle of y'all fucking. Everything said y'all was going forward, and this is why this woman got pregnant by you. You then said, decided, not done, decided that this ain't what you want. So you decided to show your ass on some bullshit. And instead of stepping up to the plate and saying this was what you wanted, you got funky with her. You got foul with her. And constantly, you became some ugly bitch that she didn't even know what the egg was in you. We can go that way. Or you became aloof. Or fill in the blanks. But what it winds up with is her having an abortion, and now she can't have kids no more. And it was all because you was faking for some pussy. That dude.
Okay. So, damn, you added a lot in there, right?
Yes, sir. That's what you asked for, bro. See, normally dudes don't paint it that. You're right. Normally dudes don't paint it that clear. So you get to dance around. Well, this ain't that day, Doc. This ain't that day.
Okay, so to your point, that makes my point even stronger, because just like women have the right to change their feelings and emotion and divorce my ass, I have a right to change on them too. It's called, I just changed my mind. That's a right. Right? Now you can't sit here and hold me to the fire because my feelings changed when the women, their feelings are changing too, and they're leaving, right? They're destroying family left and right. So this is just something that could humanly possible. So once again, that goes back to the gamble, right? That goes back to the gamble. Now, just because you roll the dice and your number didn't hit, now you want to get mad and shoot me. Right? I'm done. What I'm saying is, I'm agreeing with you that all those things I was wrong about, right? So I'm accountability. That's what. But what I'm saying is, I have a right to change.
You can't say you can't take that from me. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. You can't just say, please, bro. No, please. If I may, you cannot just say I'm right and keep going, brother. Here's the problem. You lied. That's what I said. I'm not trying to prove it. This isn't a court of law. I am the emperor. According to the facts,
you're the emperor?
And me,
I'm a dead man.
No, your brother, yeah. But here's the good part. It's going to be nice and slow.
No, I want mine fast.
No, I know, which is exactly why it'll be nice and slow. Here's the part you will not get around, brother. The willful start to deceive. I just want some pussy, so I'm gonna fuck around. This is the base tenet of it, brother. I just want some pussy from a girl who wants more, so I'm gonna say whatever and do whatever to get that. This action ruins her life. That dude. I'm not talking about the dude that just wants some pussy, because guess what? It's a bunch of girls that just want some dick. It just gets harder to deal with them because more of them begin to see themselves in you. More of them begin to see your game. More of them get tired of it. So you have to go hunting for new meat. And when you do, you will face me and you will face my creative, angry wrath.
Okay.
And fortified.
Okay, but now, I don't know. I mean, when you say the emperor, it don't matter what the fuck I say. I'm going down, right?
No, brother. Once we make the determination.
But now to this point, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
I will agree with you. There have men have deceived women. I'm not going to dispute that. Right? And triggered them out the draws, whatever we call it, right? But both sides will happen on both ends. Women have deceived men, tricked them out that money.
Okay.
Okay, so we have to be more realistic in the world that we live in. Yeah, your daughter may have good intentions with me, and I may have bad intentions. But for you to take me out ain't gonna make me and the next guy gonna be better than me, right?
That's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it to make sure you won't do it again. I don't care about the next guy. He can do what he won't. You know what the next guy will be? Next, nigga. Okay. That's where everybody gets. Oh, crime has to be a deterrent. Yes, for the one motherfucker doing it.
But
I ain't gonna say everybody ain't gonna do what you gonna do. I'm gonna say you ain't gonna do it again.
Right. Okay, I'll give you. So the question I have for you, the last one of the day.
Sure.
So if you found out your daughter was lying, and
about what?
Me, just to say, right?
About what? Paint it, bro. You can't. No, brother. Let's stop here. From now on, because what you always want is a custom-made scenario, and that's why all these other niggas you get to skate around with me because I gave you one. That's exactly what I expect. Don't give me no vague shit. Don't give me no ambiguous shit. You give me a custom-made scenario.
Okay.
And that's how we talk to deal. That's how we communicate. No.
That's it. So I'm Prince, but from another country. Say another part of town, right? You're the emperor. I'm a prince, but my family's different. Your daughter's enamored with me. She feels like, oh, I can take advantage of this guy. I'm just saying, you don't know this. And I have good intentions with her, right? And you get some intel, you find out through the little bird, maybe she told her sister or her cousin, one day, I'm gonna use this nigga. I'm gonna take him for what he got. And you get that intel, and then you find out, after she done did all this to me, are you gonna hold her feet to the fire like you did me?
That for number one, you're gonna want to table that, and let's put it this way: to color with the one big blue crayon you're trying to, yes. If my daughter did what you said she did, I would cry. Do you know why I would cry, brother? Because somehow you as a prince got to my daughter without me knowing, and I'm the emperor of a nation. How do I not sanction this? You're a prince. How do I not know my daughter's behavior? I raised her. How have I not counseled my daughter on how to deal with men and that you are never to treat a man this way? And if I know that you do, I would never let you near a prince. Because you are my daughter and I know you, and I don't want to cause war between countries because of your hoish ass. How did I fail as this emperor is why I would be so upset. And then in all of my upset, if my daughter broke the rules, she would burn at the stake like any other person because I have failed. And her burning at the stake is my failure, but this is how we keep this new thing we got. Are there any other questions?
Okay, that's it. That's good. That's fair.
That's all I'm ever going to be, bruh. That's why all of these conversations...
Oh, look, devil done woke up.
Hey, Freezy.
What's going on, Joe? Can y'all hear me?
Oh shit!
Yeah. Guess what done happened? Guess what done happened? We didn't got the antidote to Ruthless Truth's bullshit. Whenever he get on one of his tirades, he's gonna have to make a custom-made suit that's gonna have to fit my questions and mine his, and we will get to the bottom of this bullshit in less than 10 minutes. I guarantee you, anytime.
Oh, I gotta see how this work, cause
Bruh, flawlessly.
What was y'all talking about?
Trying to get to.
I took your show over. He's cut off.
No, he had your show over till I came back. I was so disinterested in what he was talking about. I took 2 phone calls, Freezy.
Take your finger off the button, Freezy.
He was on a tirade. He was on a tirade, bro. And the thing is, everybody here everybody here. Everybody had good points, but they couldn't nail him down because he's slippery. It's very simple. All you have to do is be really good with diction, and you can nail all his shit to the wall. And I came right in here. Smooth did that. Anybody go back and watch it. And in the future, here's how it goes. He gives me these custom-made scenarios, and I disprove the fuck out of them. That's how it goes.
So, Freezy, next StreamYard, I'm coming after you. Just so you know that I have to go right now.
Yeah, you coming after you.
You got lucky today. Today's
Not
your lucky
me.
day. No, Freezy. Yeah. Freezy, he said some bullshit the other day, and the Kingdom of Heaven is coming to holler at him with great power and great strength.
Ruthless, listen.
We're gonna make you change hats.
You know what it is, Ruthless? When you have these conversations, you just be wanting to win. That's not how you have.
I don't want to win.
But that's not how you have a conversation.
You be wanting to win too, shoot.
Who? No, I don't.
Shoot, you be talking about what you say? What's your famous word? Wait.
Yeah, I'm saying, I really don't be wanting to win. Like, I just be wanting to build.
And then you flexed on me. You flexed on me. Your ass flexed on me last week, talking about it's my pro, this is my motherfucking house.
Bruh, you can't always build until you chop the field down.
I'll get him next time. He got away today.
Here's what you do. When you at your wit's end, bro, I'm gonna give you my phone number. I'll put it in the back chat. Whenever, sound the alarm. Sound the alarm.
Mm-hmm.
And I will come deal with that nigga.
Okay.
Because I see his bullshit. Go back and watch it. It's so easy for me, and I ain't putting no roses on myself. This real talk, bro. Everybody had valid points for him, but he know how to jump around and make a conversation sound like another conversation, so they think they still talking about the same thing, and he finds a way to be right in that. That's called a conversational detour. I see that shit, bro. So I don't let him take the detour. We're gonna stay on this shit right here.
He do that all the time.
And niggas fall for it all the time, with the exception of today. I'm trying to tell you, whenever he be on that shit, holla at me. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. I'll come through.
Conversation detour, or in other words, moving the goalposts.
Oh, bruh. Constantly. And the thing is, he don't move them by 50 feet. He move them by 2 inches. And angle them a little bit. And then angle them a little bit. And then angle them a little bit. And then move them by a half inch. And next thing you know, you over here where he right out there. And then he puts that right over all that wrong shit. Not today. No, we staying right here. Yeah, and you gotta see.
Like, what was the subject matter? Or was y'all like talking about different stuff?
Is it impossible for Black men to lead in this current society?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And how is all the Black women's fault? And and he said this out of his mouth, there are no good women in the world. We also found out that he spent most of his time in prison, that he has a passport, and he's never been anywhere. But in his opinion, the world is full of bad women. There are no good women. So from that standpoint,
wow,
we went oh my God, he was slippery as shit, but I was all over his monkey ass. He could not move. And go back and watch it. It's very simple. When he slip around like that, you make him stay on a point. When he go to a next point, we stay to this point. And eventually we get to the point, the nigga, you full of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think,
but most dudes lose their temper before that.
I think a guy like Ruthless, when he feels like it ain't no good women, and you can't trust no women, and all marriages are gonna end the same. It's just a matter of time. That's why I always say Ruthless is kind of full of doom and gloom, and it's something that made him get like that. I don't know what it is, but he's not optimistic at all. Like he's, I think that's why he's very transactional. He's a very transactional person. He doesn't want to call it tricking, right? But I think he feels safe just, hey, I got money. I want this from you. I'm willing to, spend some money as long as I get what I want, which is sex. Like Ruthless is very transactional. He's a very transactional person, man. And I don't think he believes in women outside of just superficiality. Like he doesn't believe a woman serves a special purpose other than outside of sex. Cause I've never heard him speak on that. Matter of fact, next time I talk to Ruthless, I'm going to ask him that. Do you think a woman serves a special purpose outside of sex?
And maybe dishes.
And yeah, but he might feel like he need to pay her for that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all about money, with Ruthless, man. It's all about money, money, money.
Well, bro, we broke it down earlier today when Hank was on here. You gonna tell us your opinion on women, and you just admitted you spent most of your time in your life behind bars. Well, don't you think maybe some people might know something you might not?
Yeah.
How the hell? So yeah, and think about when you hear the term most of your time behind bars, that means some bad shit was happening constantly. That is what shapes his reality. And you can't deny him. That's the other thing. He's used to y'all denying him his reality. I don't. I give him that, but I give him that over there. That's how we got into it at the end of this, is that if I was an emperor, horrible dudes would be hunted down for fucking up the lives of good women. And I gave a specific scenario, and he could not get out of it.
What was Ruthless's standpoint with the question? Is it impossible for black men to lead in this current society? Did he say, yeah, it is impossible to lead a woman?
Oh yeah, it's everything. They won't listen. They got their own money. Women's movement. They're looking for partners, not being led. The whole list, laundry list.
Let me ask you something, Jeff. Do you think it takes a particular type of man to lead a woman and children, especially in a household? Do you think it takes a particular or special type of man to tap into a woman to get a woman to see, to get a woman to see her abilities? Kind of like what pimps do. Pimps do that,
I think what you're talking about is maybe a new birth that of thinking that does not have much time left to work. For the most part, no. Now, no, I think in a related conversation, and let me know. I hope I don't get off of track.
Mm-hmm.
When black women ask me what black men need to do better, I say not a goddamn thing. Because the ones that's doing better is doing better and been doing better. They just ain't been getting credit for it. That number is growing. I ain't got to tell them shit.
Mm-hmm.
What dudes who get out of prison and decide, I don't care what the problem is, I'm gonna become an electrician. What I got to tell him? Nothing. It's certain. I ain't got to tell you shit if you doing what you need to do. No, sisters, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. Because there's so many more of you, and we've been doing what we need to do. And no, you haven't. And you the one in crisis. We ain't.
I said I had asked you that because it's more than one Ruthless out here, right? Like, cause I don't ran into him on these panels.
Okay.
You know, it's a lot of guys that are very pessimistic when it comes to family. I mean, well, yeah, when it comes to families, getting married, you know, dealing with women outside of like sex and superficial stuff and all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of men just don't believe, man. A lot of especially black men, have given up on trusting or having faith that a marriage can work, or women can they can
build a life.
What'd you say?
Build a life with a woman.
Yeah, exactly. And a woman can, like, I guess, accept her role traditionally in society or in a household. You know what I'm saying? And just stay in that role and have her best interest for her man. I think a lot of dudes think that a relationship like that or women like that is just like fictional, or because Ruthless have said it. Yeah, see, Freezy, you see, your problem is you're living in a fictional world. That's just not how they say it all the time. They really do feel like that concept is fictional and it's not even realistic in today's society.
But see that, and that's where the disconnect for me is, and where a lot of the fault lies. It's not with them, it's with us, because so many of us poo-poo off the shit they saying. That's all they hear, is that you saying, no, it ain't. It's good women out here. Well, nigga, my uncle just lost his whole house. Oh, no, it's good women out here. Oh, well, dude, my cousin just found out his baby 18 ain't even his. You can't just bullshit away their points. They have points. This is why the music sound like it do. These songwriters don't love their mamas because of the shit they saw. But we got to turn around somewhere. Somewhere is the answer. Is the answer just to sit and keep talking about the problem? What is it? Is it date white women? Is it leave the country? What is it? Whatever it is, let's talk about that. Because we don't need to agree that hoes exist. Your wife will cheat on you. Some hoes get married. Yeah, fucking yeah. What's the answer?
Yeah, but when we arrive there, everybody arrives in different places. You know, my answer is more on a spiritual aspect or like a godly aspect, where everybody don't believe in that as a remedy, right? And understandable. Everybody comes from different walks of life, right? And then if you don't believe in my way, I'm gonna ask you what is your way, and show me, if you do feel like you have a way, show me why do you feel like that works?
Oh, you mean your relationship with your lady?
Well, I mean, no. Well, see, when I talk, I be thinking the goal is.
Oh, when you talk, I'm sorry. I'm high, bro. I'm high as hell.
Well, I'm just saying when I'm coming from my point of view,
yeah,
I'm thinking that when we're having these conversations, which that's probably my fault too, Jeff. I'm thinking as men, when we're having these conversations, the goal is to get to create healthy marriages and healthy households for kids, especially if you are a younger adult, like a younger man, you know, and you're taking your stab at life and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
I'm thinking that the goal is marriage. That's always my mindset, because to me that is the healthiest form of household and relationship. That's the most sacred form of relationship. Marriage is when a kid knows that his mom and dad is married and they're actually in a matrimony and they made a covenant with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's good for a kid to know that, hey, you know, my mom and daddy is together and they raising me together, and you know, they're under the same roof. We're all up under the same roof, and they have one mind. They've adopted uh they've adopted like a uniform mindset, and they've accepted this. I really think that that's healthy. A lot of men don't think that they can come together with women and have kids under that like that, under that umbrella. A lot of men think that that's very unrealistic. That's some Huxtable, you know, that's some Bill Cosby Huxtable shit. Freezy, that's just some TV shit. That is not realistic. These women are not set up like that.
I got bad news for you.
Go ahead.
A lot of men are right.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of men. Because that's not for a lot of men. A lot of you, those of you who think that any part of you is supposed to be focused on a relationship more than your purpose, then yeah, you a lot of men. If you think that a woman is just a some kind of succubus that's gonna come along and take your shit, then yes, you. That's for you. Now, if you believe that maybe, just maybe, there's some sisters out here who are trying, who are actively accountable. I know that shit's hard to find. I ain't gonna even bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's some hard shit to find, but it exists. It exists. There are sisters who are getting in touch with themselves, who are stepping back and looking at this shit. Find them. But before you find them, find your purpose, because that's where the one is going to be at. Over in what the fuck you supposed to be doing. You ain't supposed to be looking for no women if you broke. Nigga, jack off and get your paper right. That's the last of which you could fuck around and make another you. Now what you gonna do? Your first priority should be to you. What is it I'm good at naturally? What is it I want to do? What could I do with my time besides chase my dick around? Pussy ain't going nowhere. It's you. That ain't got shit to do with no woman on the earth.
Yeah, I think a man should fulfill his purpose in life, and he should focus on himself in the beginning. I do believe that realistically, men are attracted to women along the way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it from a realistic standpoint.
Well,
even if a man meets a woman, see, this is when they feel like I'm on some other shit. Even if a man meets a woman, I do think it's possible for a man to have so much enough discipline to where he's not really attacking the relationship sexually and trying to just get in her drawers and smash. I do think a dude can be intentional with putting together a uniform, healthy family with a woman. I do think a man can be intentional doing that. And then once he's intentional doing that, once he develops that mindset to be intentional doing that, right? He's developed the wisdom on how to choose a woman and what is a good woman.
Yeah.
I truly believe most men have not even taken the time to know what is a good woman, right? I just don't think most men understand. Most men today in 2025, they really even care enough to study that, what is a good woman and what does it take to get a good here's what a lot of men, talking to a lot of men, Uncle Joe, what a lot of men who I've talked to, like even with Ruthless Truth, part of having a good woman is how you need to be as a man too. You see, a lot of times men have gotten good women, but how you keep a good woman is how you maintain yourself as a man too, right? Because you can find a good woman, and because you wasn't ready yet, you could corrupt that good woman. You could corrupt that good woman. And vice versa. A woman could find a woman could run across a good man, but because she wasn't ready yet, she could corrupt that good man. And then before you know it, we got bitter men and bitter women out of these relationships.
Yeah. I'll smoke a bag of that. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't disagree with nothing. I don't see how what you said disagrees with what I said.
I wasn't disagreeing.
You are right, bro. I think mine is a bit. The only thing I see a little different, and not even different, to be more specific, is that brother that's looking to build with that sister is on the lookout far more than for the ass, far more than for the pretty feet, far more than for the cute little laugh, looking for the sister that's trying to build something close to the same thing or something that complements it. Because whatever they build is for whoever they bring forth.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. But that's the intentional part of it, right, though, Joe?
Yeah. Now, as far as your conversation, and you thinking your conversation is about that, and it becomes something else in the mouths of other people. Well, brother, do you want to get up here and punch at the air? You supposed to have these. What happens is we think the conversations are about us.
Right.
Freezy, I guarantee you they not. These conversations, because of these same dudes that lack wisdom, because we fail, me and my generation failed them right in their face. So now they don't want to hear shit we got to say. Well, okay. Some of this shit makes sense. So you're going to do that shit that don't make sense until society comes apart. And guess what you're going to need? This shit that makes sense. And if you don't use it, your monkey ass going to die. It's as simple as that. That's how it's going to go. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
That's true. That's real. Yeah. I think a lot of times sometimes we can avoid making certain mistakes just by listening to other men that have made those same mistakes.
Come on.
Or paying attention. That's what I be trying to tell guys. Like, bro, you don't got to be a contrarian just for the hell of it, just because you want to be a know-it-all, or you want to be the rightest man in the room.
Oh my God.
That's going to hurt you, bro.
And that's, bro, you know who that come a lot from? The older dudes, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Older dudes be on that bullshit. Dude, I come from this place all the time. I guarantee you, it's going to be hard. to find somebody you on this panel or in this chat that done fucked up more than me. I bet you ain't fucked over more money. I bet you ain't. I bet you ain't fucked over more opportunities. I bet you ain't lost more bullshit than me. I bet you ain't further in your career than you, but then I bet you ain't. And I come from that place. That's why when I say, you know what? I wouldn't spend my money this way. I would do that. You know why? Because I fucked up. I wouldn't look for a woman and look for these traits in her. You know why? Because I fucked up. Most old dudes don't act like they never fuck up. And their life is fucking perfect. And that's that bull. I can't stand that bullshit either. It's bullshit. That's why niggas don't want to hear them. That's the niggas don't want to hear from you. Young dudes don't want to hear from you. The young dudes that don't want to hear from me want to go on and get their head bumped. Fuck them. The young dudes that do, they listen to me because they know I'm coming from a sincere nigga. Please don't do that shit place.
Right. Right.
I just be trying to tell you what I think on how to navigate your shit as best you can, because I only want to see you win.
You just want to be right.
Yeah, right. All right, nigga. Okay. Well, here's why. And if I stand on it and I say I'm right, I'm gonna say here's why, and from other sources. It ain't gonna be just. I ain't gonna tell you Spider-Man is real and prove it with an episode of Spider-Man. I don't do that. When I say I'm right about voting, I'll tell you why. Because I'll cite this person and that person, or firearms or pussy or whatever.
Yo, damn son.
Poppy, what's up? What?
Nigga, I fell asleep, got some pussy, and your nigga still long. I didn't click up. I didn't click up, bro. My bad, bro. You should have dropped me up.
You gotta nap, throw some ass up.
Shit, I just came back myself. I didn't know what was going on.
Damn, man. I would do that dumb shit too, man.
That scream you up, man.
Go ahead.
You got to take a break, fall asleep, and come on back. Yeah.
Hey, man, that piece of pussy was so good. Put that nigga to sleep for an hour.
You know what? Is that not the best kind?
Oh, man. But yo, go ahead. I catch up, man.
What you talking about? To Uncle Jeff's point, you made a great point just then, Uncle Jeff. Bro, you really put it in perspective just then. A lot of times when we're having these conversations, your intentions might be sincere and you really just want to see this person, whether it's a male or female, just do better in life because of the mistakes that you made, right? They thinking you just want to win the conversation, Joe. That's what, in their mind, they in debate mode, and you're not. You're not in debate mode.
Well, here's how this is gonna work, brother.
That's why I get tired of that debate mode shit. I get that shit be fucking up conversation.
You can't let it. Here's why. Because depending upon how well we cut and edit this shit, it's gonna be some people in the future looking for what makes sense. And they gonna watch what you say and what that other person say and decide for themselves what makes sense. That's what I do. Why do you think other than to make some dope ass clips, I'm gonna make some dope clips out of this shit I did today. Other than to make clips, bruh, this is because you can't be performing for the chat. It's monkeys throwing shit over there in the chat. And you can't be.
But the thing, I look at it different, right? I don't think it's more like trying to quote unquote win the combo, whatever. It's just more like we just challenging each other's ideology. That's pretty much how we was raised, right? This is go back to since we were friends, we're friends or at the barbershop, whatever we at.
Right.
We always gonna get into this caption like who's the better, who's better, LeBron or Jordan.
Right.
You're gonna present your case. I think Jordan is the GOAT. You're gonna tell me LeBron is Jordan, and we're gonna go at it. That doesn't mean we argue. We just trying to argue our point, which point makes the most sense, right? So I wouldn't look at it who's trying to win the. I never. Well, me personally, I don't look at it that way.
Okay, Poppy. Now, you threatened to beat people up, Poppy.
No, but that's different though. That's different because now a nigga just kind of like once you cross a line anywhere, now we're gonna go there.
Okay, yeah.
Is
Okay,
Is the right thing to do? Of course.
Point
so,
taken.
Right? Because a lot of times, what it is a lot of these niggas, right? They get a little too comfortable. Because I know on my kids they wouldn't do that in my face. I know that for a fact, right? So now you gotta let them know, like, hey, fam, we can actually make it happen in real life, bro. Like, as a matter of fact, I paid you for it.
Poppy, no, you don't.
No, because the reason what I'm saying that Jeff, is because it's very simple. Like when me and my friends get together, from the outside looking in, it looks like we about to fight. No, my nigga, we just like talking.
Passionate.
For the most part, this is how we do. We just argue a point to the death. It looks like we're about to fight, but I never gonna come down to that. I never. We're gonna argue every for the most part. Most men, I want to say they like strong on whatever point they're trying to make, right? But it's all love, right? You see what I'm saying? But because we know each other for 15, 20 years, right? So we all know each other's tendencies.
Here's the bad news, Poppy. What you're talking about is the passion that your granddaddy and my granddaddy spoke with every day. The world has just been so goddamn pussified that anytime you see any black masculinity is, oh my God. No, it's not. These men are just passionate. Yo, I bet your grandfather talked like that. I bet your father talked like that to his friends.
I do you one better, Jeff. When my father get around his brother, which are my uncles, oh my fucking God, you gotta scream to this niggas, bro. But no, they just talking shit.
And you bet not get in it.
That's why. No, I get it. I'm old enough now.
I'm talking about like an outsider. You don't even think about it.
I get in it. That's why that whole thing, the men is outside talking shit, playing dominoes and barbecue, and the women's in the kitchen. That's why it come down to that, because most women ain't gonna understand that. You see what I'm saying? That's what when when you bring your wife to my house, I'm doing a barbecue, right? And my brother's in there with his girl or whatever, right? How you notice they all wanna patch in with each other? The girls gotta go inside to talk about some girl shit, whatever fuck they talk about, and we're gonna start arguing, not necessarily arguing, we're gonna start just talking whatever we're talking about. That's just how it is. But people confuse that with that is like I don't look at it as anger. That's just how we do it.
It's passion, bro.
Yeah.
It's passion.
I think what I'm saying, but we can look at it. We can look at it as sport. I can understand the sport way of looking at it, like having these conversations out of sport. But at one point, when does it come productive though? Shouldn't we care about that too? You know, the conversation being productive.
Well,
you know, so we can move forward in the positive. You know, we can get something out of this shit.
Well, that's bad news for you. You're the host. You're supposed to paddle a canoe that way, which means, in my opinion, Freezy, with all the love in the world, I think that everybody shut the fuck up place you get to, I think is beautiful. I just think you should get there earlier. I think sometimes you should be calm and tell everybody, even if it's me, to politely shut the fuck up. I really do. Because when you go there, it's dope. You just be mad though. I just think you should be you should be able to go there without being mad. When you feel it, go, whose show is this? And throw every motherfucker backstage there. Now you can come back up here when you act like you got some goddamn sense. Here's where we're going. And let them back in here.
That's a thin line right there too, because at the same time, this is a business. You got to treat this as a business, and according to business laws, the customer is always right in a way, for the most part. Of course, you got your exceptions in there, right? So that's just what it is, and that's what I'm saying.
That's a
It's a
big
thin
point. That's a
line.
big point.
That's a thin line that you kind of like walking
Yeah.
through, because Freezy, how many people watching right now? I'm going to assume that it's 80. I'm on my phone. I can
Yeah,
already
it's close to 80.
Okay, cool. Damn good, bro. But like 80, right? So that means Freezy got to look at all 80 people as a potential customer. Be a super chat, be a cash app, be a super sticker, all membership, all that shit counts, bro. So of course, Freezy is a line that he won't cross, that he will not allow people to cross. So he will remove somebody just because they talk about, I don't know, his mama. I'm going to use that as an example, right? Hey man, fuck you, nigga, get out of here. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
In other instances, I think it's plenty time that Freezy gonna have to kind of like let it like kind of have like a more of the wiggle room type shit, because he conducting a business, bro.
Okay, and that's fair. That's fair. I don't doubt that at all. What I'm saying is, y'all, you have to, as it is a business, you have to ask yourself who your customers are, because Ruth, Chris, and Hooters don't have the same customers. Now, and ain't nothing wrong with Hooters. Just be honest about the fact you're running the Hooters, because there's certain shit that goes with the Hooters. Some of them got peanut holes on the floor. It'd be bar fights in there. They make a lot more money, but you can't. That fleas go with that dog. From where you're saying, then you're right. Then how do you complain? If that's where you're gonna, and there's nothing wrong with it. If it's purely about money, fools spend more of it. Ooh, Jeff Brown. If it's purely about money, you fools spend more of it. There's no way to argue that. But you can't argue that and argue the water market, the water level of the show. If you're catering to the lower denominator part of the show, which is conflict for conflict's sake. I'm not talking about conflict when you got two people who really got sides, because that happens a lot in here, where two people really got something to say on both sides. That's some dope shit. I don't believe there's a bunch less people that don't like that, but there are less. If you want to keep them other people, well, you're going to have to keep some of this bullshit.
Yeah, but the thing, Jeff, that this kind of business right here is, this is the dick and pussy business, right? Talk about relationship for the most part. Simple as that, right? And
right?
that's why most people that is in here got income. At some point, they have some sort of relationship with a bro had a relationship with a nigga, right? So that's pretty much, that's most likely one of the few things that everybody got in common, right? So by default, everybody got a point of view. Everybody got something to say, right? So and that's when it becomes kind of complicated. Who is the customer? Because technically, if you had a relationship, you technically got something to say. If you want to say it, you might not like it, you might not agree with it, but he technically got something to say from his point of view.
Okay.
You know, when a lot of people hit that link and come on a platform, that ego kick in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like when it's time for you to talk, they looking at it like it's showtime at the Apollo. I
think we all got an ego extra, though.
But I'm saying
not everybody's is out of control.
You trying not to get booed. You trying to avoid Sandman coming on stage and tap-tooing your ass off. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people, to save face, they'll go to desperate measures. They might go to insulting you and, sarcastically laughing at you, what you said, even though they know what you said made a lot of sense. That level of ego is very unhealthy. I do agree with you. There is some degree of ego for everybody, but when you just irrational for no reason and on purpose, just because you just ain't trying to look bad, I can't talk to nobody like that. Yeah,
But
you just worried
those
about looking
people,
bad. I can't talk to you.
but the thing is, for instance, those people like that, right? Those people, they are losers. They are insecure. And I'll tell you why they're losers, right? I have never been afraid to lose because I know I have lost before.
Come on,
You know what I
man.
mean? I have lost before, my
It's
nigga.
just an L.
Right?
It's just an L.
It's a lesson. That's what it says. It's not an L. It's a lesson.
Come
right?
on, bro.
Bro, I done lost a lot of money before. I don't make a lot of money before. I done lost with women too, right? It's not a big deal, fam. The question is what you do to recover yourself, right? What do you do next? That's what matters. The people that laugh at somebody because they taking an L, whatever, cool. I mean, if it's between friends, it's jokes, whatever, I get it, right? But like those people, they don't play enough to lose. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of stuff that makes all the sense in the world. And if people disagree with it, everybody will agree that the skies are blue, right? No, that's an undisputable fact, right?
Everybody should agree with that. Yeah.
Exactly. But it's people that want to go somewhere else with it. But those people, that means those people that don't know enough. I don't really engage. Like I try my best not to engage with people like that because they just dumb. That's what I'm saying. They're just dumb people.
Come on, bro.
Another thing that you got to take into consideration, bro, is a lot of socially awkward people on this internet shit, bro. I learned that the hard way. Bro. I'm thinking that most of the time, I'm thinking that I'm talking to average, or at least above average intelligent people. These people is socially awkward. They weird. They say some of the weirdest shit. So I learned to accept it, bro. You know what I mean? I be like, because it makes no sense, bro. Because like when you start telling about
Oh, you breaking? Oh man, you breaking up, Poppy? You breaking up, bro?
Oh damn!
With the cooking.
How about now?
You was cooking, bro. Yeah, try it again. What? Say it again?
Yeah, you good now.
How about that? Yeah, because when you sometimes when you start telling certain situations in life, right? And these niggas trying to tell you something else or whatever, right? You just gotta leave them alone, bro, because obviously they haven't lived enough life.
Right.
Like that's obvious. So what they do is they start comparing their life with yours. Oh man, that's impossible. This and that, because that's why I learned kind of shut the fuck up for the most part now, unless it's people that I'm comfortable with. Like I keep telling people, fam, most of these women, most of these bros, they don't care about money like that, like people make it seem on the internet, man. That's not really how it is in real life. However, I would tell my son, I would tell my nephews, I would tell my boy's cousin, hey, fam, check this out, man. Make sure you got your shit together, because I do believe that a woman, especially a good one, should be taken care of, because sooner or later she's gonna be popping out something out of her for you. You see what I'm saying? I got no problem taking care of the woman. I don't. You understand what I'm saying? But you got people that will argue to death to tell you that you need to be a millionaire and all this bullshit. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just don't. So that's why you got to pick and choose when you want to engage, bro.
That's a fact. Definitely got to pick and choose when you want to engage. I personally think that if I am wrong about something in the conversation, if I learned, if I was wrong about something and I learned something new, or somebody made me see something in a different light or a different way, I don't look at that as an L or a loss. I look at that as a W, because you know what I'm saying? That's, I could take that and put that in my arsenal. You know what I'm saying? And, I can credit this person, hey, yeah, that was some good shit that you just said. Men should be able to do that with each other. Men should be able to talk to each other like that,
Hey guys.
Yeah, like earlier.
We learned a lot of that stubborn shit from our damn daddies and uncles and shit. When
uncles, bro, and your father and your grandpa, and niggas be fucking their most shit ever, bro. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well,
earlier, right? We was trying to. I don't know. I think Freezy, you still was here. That's before I went to sleep, right? Like Freezy, we was talking about let's pin down what really tricking mean, right? And different people came out with different definitions, right? But the real thing was that the universal tricking is very simple. A man that buys pussy. There is no way around it, right? A man that start fucking paying a bitch bill that's not even his girl just because she has. That's a trick right there, right? And other people were saying they were getting the shit confused. Hey man, if you take a woman out, you a trick. All right, man, you got it, boss. I can't even argue with you. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
That's when you check out.
Yeah, you get because bro, it's because at that point you like kind of like I mean like you like I could have swear like a courting a woman, right? Part of the courting is you taking this woman to places with you. Catch a little comedy shot somewhere, have a little drink somewhere. Oh, this new restaurant over here, this soul food spot that I heard about. I want to go try it out with you, baby. You're gonna spend some money, and guess what, bro? If that's how you know when a woman likes you, when she gonna turn around and do it right back for you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The point is, but the thing is that people start looking at it from the money point of view. I don't care about that. Money was meant to be spent, bro. Right? And then they start telling you stuff like, "Oh, why don't you take her? Why don't you take her to Starbucks? It's only $40." I like my nigga, really, bro.
No,
like,
okay.
That place matter.
Poppy, and I agree with about 90-95% of that.
That's an 8. Right. That's an 8. I'm passing. That's an 8 plus.
You do. That passes.
Yeah.
The only thing I would augment that by a little is to say that number one, to agree with what he's saying. When I take you out, I'm taking you out in my atmosphere. That's when it's not simple. That's what I agree. Right, I agree. Yes.
Just stay right there, Jeff. Just stay right there.
The shit
and that's
I
the
do.
Whole point. That's the point.
How is that simple?
That's what people tells you, bro.
Yes,
that's what people tell on the internet, right?
I'm agreeing with you.
And that's what I always, Jeff. That's what I'm saying, right? So you can understand what I'm going. Like I'd be like, yo, the whole purpose of men getting to know a woman is because you need to see if that woman can be incorporated into your world.
Man. Come on.
Into your world. You don't got to accustomed to her world. She got accustomed to yours.
And how she fits there.
I like to play pool. Hey baby, let's go shoot some pool over there. Oh baby, I don't know, but let's go. I want you to teach me. You see how it works? That's not something she do, but she is willing to go there with a nigga.
And 2 weeks later, baby, I want a pool cue. It ain't about pool. It's about her aligning herself with your program.
There you go.
Now, the part that I'm aligned with all that. The only part I don't have a problem with is the advice that I give to women. Tell a man to take you out and he has to show you a good time and he can't spend but $50. You're going to learn everything you need to know about that man right there. Because if he's a well-connected man, it's a bunch of places y'all can get in for free. If he's a creative man, you about to do some shit you didn't know that was dope, that was cheap. You going to figure out who this nigga is if he ain't got but $50. So, and that's to take money out of the game because he going to figure out who you are. Are you going to be courteous at this $50 shit you don't like? Are you going to find a way to let him know that it ain't about the $50? It's about the experience. Y'all gonna know each other that night right there. And some people
and that's called a park date. You take her to the park, bro. Mix a couple of sandwiches and shit like that, bro.
That's
you have a blast. But the thing is, Jeff, it's very simple. It's not that complicated, right? The reason why, once you get to that stage, right, that this woman wants to be in your face.
Yes.
Guess what? She is willing. That woman is like you. That woman is willing to go anywhere with you.
Anywhere.
That's when the game becomes fun, right? But before you get there, you gotta talk to this woman, get to know her. You know what I mean? Get to know her likings and don't like. Obviously, you don't know if she's truthful or not, right? Because you haven't get to the face too, right? You don't know if it is truthful or not. But at the very minimum, you know she wants to be in your face. At that point, you can tell it, man, Jeff, listen, man, I don't take women out to the steakhouse that are vegetarian, bro. They just want to be in my face. I'm like, yo, order a salad. She's like, man,
Right?
I don't eat steak, but I give me a salad. Don't worry about it. Oh, cool, no
Right,
problem.
exactly. Exactly. Or this is what I'm talking about with the $50, Bobby. Let's just pretend that there's a place that you shoot pool on a regular, and it's a cool little spot, and they serve a couple of cool dishes. And a girl say, I need you to take me out, and you can't spend $50, and I want to have fun. And the dude that work in the kitchen owe you a favor. Hey, man, I want you to cook me up some real nice shit. Cook me this, and that. She said, this girl says she likes seafood, make that. Blah, blah, blah. We come in here, shoot pool, and do the regular stuff you do, listen to the regular music you listen to, and when you sit down, the chef from the back, because you like this girl, come out with the food. And she go, wait a minute. I said under $50. Well, it is under $50 for me. Other niggas is up about 115 right here. That's what I'm talking about. That's just a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree or disagree with the $50 because, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like to have fun, Jeff, and I don't like, and I'm the kind of guy that if I know I don't got X amount of money to have fun, I ain't gonna be out. Period. That's the way I am, right? So like, and I do that with women and men. Me, you, Jeff, and me, Jeff, and Freezing. I don't know who else is in here. I cannot see his name. But anyway, us three in here, right? If us three is all us four over here are out, I'm going to go out of my way for us four to have a ball.
Right.
I want to make the experience to go, and that's what I'm saying. I don't put limit on how much money I'm gonna waste. The same thing I'm with a girl because, like I say, we going out on my terms. It's plenty of times, bro, Jeff, that with my friends, bro. I be like, I just get my urge, bro. Like, hey, my nigga, bro, let's go to Vegas this weekend, man. Man, they got Rick Ross at Drake.
Then that's not tricking.
Man, I don't got it, bro. Man, don't worry about it, nigga. Come on, man. Pack your shit on me. We're gonna go to Vegas for 2 days, my nigga. I got us. The only thing you're gonna cost me is extra plate of food, bro. I'm paying for that rest. I'm going there whether you coming or not. That same thing with a woman. Once I know her a little bit, once I know she's really interested to go out with me and shit like that. Hey, baby, what you doing? Hey, man, I want to go to this Puerto Rican restaurant, baby. Hey, man, I want you to put in a sexy dress for me so me and you can have some mojitos and I want to whisper some things in your ear. What's up? I'll be there at 6 o'clock. You see what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. And ain't nothing. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I don't like them. Yeah, but I don't, that's me. I don't like the money restriction part.
Okay.
That just don't me.
Can I get on this as the old nigga out here too?
Go ahead,
Oh yeah, there he is. What's up,
Good evening, everybody. My bad. I was out in the back out doing some things. So I'm one of them old heads too, and I know a lot of people don't listen to me, but so I would not personally spend a lot of money on a woman. Now, again, I've been married for about 30 years, so I'm out of the game.
That's what's up.
Yeah. I'm out of the game, but when I was in the game, I did exactly what Uncle Jeff said, which is I met my wife in the billiards. And all we did for the first week was we hung out together. I showed her how to play pool. And eventually I got her a pool stick. We got a pool stick, but it was basic. We didn't go out to these fancy places. We just hung out. Like we would just sit on the side of the billiards. It was just simple stuff. So I think when you start paying money up front, a lot of money, that's the expectation that some of these young ladies are going to get. So you got to be, I just caution against doing that. And I know you want to have a good time, and if you got it, spend it. But you know, me personally, I want her to know what it is. If I got it, then we going to get it. But if not, let's just have a normal, you know, you get to know me, we're going to find out what we are.
The thing, then that's fine, bro. Again, you're getting caught up in the money part. I'm talking about this is more my preference, right? And listen, I don't have hundreds of women coming to my crib. We can do the Netflix and chill. I do that all day long. However, I'm a nigga. I like to be outside, bro. I like to be outside. I know that in-house nigga. I like to be outside. Guess what I like to do it with? With a pretty girl that I'm interested with. You see what I'm saying? So that, like, again, nobody's saying go spend your goddamn entire check on it, bro. Of course, no, bro. What I'm saying is I like to be outside. I like this girl more than I like this other girl, right? Hey, baby, come on. Let's get to know each other. Fuck that phone shit. Let's do it face to face. And that right there, if I'm a dating coach, I will advise men to take women out, right? According to their budget, whatever it is, right? Because you need to spend as much time with that woman as possible. You know why? Because the more time you spend with that woman, the faster you're gonna find out if she's the one that you want to fuck with or not. Because when you put women in comfortable places, my nigga, I love to put women in comfortable surround, my nigga.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's when they're gonna snitch themselves, bro. You don't have to ask them any questions. She's gonna tell you everything you need to know with how you eat, because you know what? She's comfortable. So now she just talking like a bird.
And you under 40, right, Poppy?
Yes, sir. I'm in my mid-30s, yeah. I'll be 40.
Hey, there you go. Okay. It's good to hear the young bucks want to get out there and start conversating with some of these young ladies. I mean, I like to hear that.
I wasn't raised on the internet, man. So, I mean, like, I'm glad for the internet nowadays, but like being in your 30s and early 40s is like the best age to be, because now you can manipulate both ends. I learned nigga face-to-face interaction, bro. That's what I got my shit. The new niggas, they be on the internet sending DMs all day. That's a failure right there.
Okay, what about this though? Let me ask you this, Poppy. Shout out to my sister Bridget. Super chat. Shout out to Bridget for the $10 super cap. Thank you for the support, sis. She said, "Freeze it." She's showing love. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Let me ask you this. Like, let's just say, okay, you say you like to have a good time. I can respect that.
Yeah.
Right.
All
How
day.
do you know when a woman has your best interest? Right. Like, how do you know when she got your best interest? Especially if you spending, if there's no limit to, the quality of outing that you have with a woman or whatever, right? How do you know when a woman has your best interest? Because look at what B Baller said. He said, he took, he played pool. He was at a billiard room. It's not a very expensive, that's not a very, expensive outing or whatever, but it could still be organic. And then for this woman being okay with that type of outing and environment, can that speak to her intentions as well? Because a lot of women, they want to take pictures, wherever they at a 5-star restaurant, this right there, you know what I'm saying? How do you know a woman's true intentions, especially if you don't mind spending bread and having a high quality date or whatnot?
This is why.
Hold on one second. Let me do this.
Poppy.
Let me do this. Shout out to More Love for her $10 super cap. Thank you, sis. Super chat. Thank you. Shout out to my sisters, man. She said this is a 24-hour stream. Please show love to our host by hitting the like and the cash app to $Freezy No Cap. Shout out to $Freezy No. Shout out to Mo Love. Shout out to my sisters Bridget and Mo Love, man. I appreciate y'all. And
wow, Jesus.
Y'all support the show. We're going on what that is. It's 19 hours right now. 19 hours. It just feels good to, for people to recognize that and say, yo, Freezer doing this thing. They doing their thing up there, man. And shout out to Next Level for holding it down too while I was gone. Yeah, shout out to y'all for the support. Thank you. Go ahead.
So Poppy, before you do that, let me just go a little bit deeper into this. And I know that times have changed. So again, as an old nigga, I'm not saying that this is the way to go, because I know that things have changed. But I can tell you this: When I met my wife, she was 3 towns over, and she met me in that billiards. And here's how I knew that she was into me, is that every day when she was finished with her classes, and I had just graduated high school, but every day she would drive her ass over there, and we would spend that night, the whole night through, hanging out and playing pool. That lasted about a week and a half, and then after that, she introduced me to her. I went to her mom's house. I bought we bought a pool cue. Like, it was, you could see that there was interest right there because of the things that she was willing to do. She didn't have to come back. She could have just went there. You just knew that there were things that you guys had in common. So that's what I want to go on. I'm not saying that that spending money isn't it. So yeah, I'm gonna let you go on with that. But I just wanted to let you know that's how I knew that she was the one for me.
Yo, it's funny because I love playing pool too. I'm good. I'm okay at it. But it's been plenty of dates that I went out with girls, right? That I probably spent like $23, bro. Happy hours at this little Mexican bar named Sandbar over here right the way, right? Again, the money is never, it's not like you can spend $20, you can spend goddamn $300, bro. That really don't matter. The way that I like to do it, Freezy, is it depends where she from. That plays a role, right? If she's an African American woman, right? I'm a Latino Negro, right? I know it's more likely than no. I know that she haven't go to she probably never frequent like a Latino restaurant, Cuban restaurant, Puerto Rican restaurant. So I use that to my advantage. Oh yeah, I'm a pro over here, Jeff. I know how to operate this here, right? So most likely, I know a Black American woman. Because most people don't really go outside of their comfort zone. You know what I mean? So what I do is I take them to a little Cuban because that's a new experience for her, right?
Right.
That opens them up, right?
That Cuban food.
The same thing. I flip it. If it's a straight up Latina one, right? It's a good chance she probably never went to a sushi bar or a soul food restaurant. And that's how it goes, right? The way that you know that the woman's into you, she just gonna show you to you, crazy. Then girls, once they open up to you, fam, them bitches gonna come to your crib. They're gonna offer to babysit your goddamn kids, even though I don't let them meet my kids, right? They're gonna offer, they come and clean your house sometime. They're gonna come do a laundry to your house. It gets to the point that it becomes some sort of annoying because they wanna be under you all day long. So that's how you know when a woman is into you, bro. But you gotta follow the proper. There is not like a perfect strategy or plan. The way I like to do it works for me. It takes stages to get there because first, if you don't got her mind, you don't got shit, bro. Any nigga can lay pipe. You know what I mean? But you gotta get in that head, bro. That's what it's at, my nigga. That's what it's at, bro.
I'm saying,
once you get in that head, you control that body.
Do y'all think it's a lot of women out there that if you as a man start experiencing bad financial woes and times, you think it's a lot of women out there that'll be with you and still keep it 100 with you even through a time like that where she know you ain't really got it, like cause you done went through some bad circumstances, chain of events that caused you to not really be, financially strapped like that. You can't really do it like that. You think it's a lot of women out there that can ride it out with a dude doing those type of times?
If you're saying a lot of women, that would be corresponding with the volume of people that's here. But most of these chicks ain't women; they little girls that's been alive for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's not even a question for a woman. A real woman would go, if I'm into him, I'm blood, sweat, and tears. But most of these chicks they're not raised to be like that. So I think I like to find a boundary. I know we do majority or minority, but one of my favorite words is enough. And I think that prompts a standard in the conversation. So is there enough women that'll stick through with a man? And I'm going to change the question. I don't know how to answer honestly without throwing it this way, Freezy. Is
No,
there
go ahead.
enough women? I would say no. Is there enough? I would say no. Is there a way to quantify
Yeah.
that? Probably not at this moment, but there are. You can get women though. You can't. I mean, it's for but then that goes to, is there enough quality men? And then the answer is no. So could the men that remain find women that are rock out with them? Yeah, because I think it happens all the time. You know what I mean? Like it happens all the time, but it doesn't happen enough, as I'll say. So I just don't think this climate. That's why I'm not against marriage itself. I wouldn't tell a young man to look for marriage right now, because I just don't think the climate is healthy enough for me to generally say, yeah, young man, go find you a wife like right now. I would say participate in the cultural movement to put it to where it's more preferable for you and your generation. So that's what I would say.
I believe that is more quality men than women. Women will stick it out with you, nigga, if you broke, right? And the reason why I say it's more quality men than women, because I don't care why this man is black, white, green, tall, fat, short. Most men, their ultimate goal is to be able to like take care of a woman some sort of way, right? We come from a mama, right? So that biologically is going to be there. Well, at least me, I like to take care of the women that is around me, right? The most I can, right? So you can see that with your kids. I don't know how many kids you got, Freeze and Uncle Jeff and everybody else, right? But you can start seeing with your own kids, right? My little boy, as soon as he gets some candy, you know what the first thing he do? He go trying to give it to his sister. You see what I'm saying? And his mama. You know what I mean? That's biologically for most. That applies for most, right? And think about it. And obviously, we got to use examples that everybody knows, right? Why is the first thing that all these Negroes that get drafted in the NFL and the NBA, what's the first thing they say?
Oh, you take your mama?
Got it by mama house. And guess what, Jeff? I actually know because I hang out with a few of my homies that play ball. That's the first thing they did with a check, bro.
Right.
They went, they was living on the apartment, they turned around and buy mama house. You know, you see what I'm saying? I saw that with my own eyes. It's not like that was in cap, that was real, right? So by default, most guys, even at the lower level, if this man is living on the average salary, whatever that might be, right? He is willing to give his last to whatever girl that he loves and he thinks that is worth it. That's what I believe. So for by default, I think it's more quality men that is willing to do way more for a woman than a woman is willing to do for a man.
You think it's more men that will be willing to approach? Like, you think it's more men that's willing to, what's the right wording? Because you just used the scenario as far as a boy taking care of his mom. Think a lot of guys look at women that way?
Women or their moms? Because I know a lot of them look at their moms that way. I'm not sure that a lot of guys.
No, because Poppy just used that as a scenario to correlate that with how men rock with women. You know what I'm saying? In relationships. Poppy is saying, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Poppy. Poppy is saying he believes that there are more men that's willing to have the best interests of women than vice versa.
That's a fact.
Right.
That's a fact.
That
Yeah, you said it correctly.
Right, Poppy.
Yeah, that's said it correctly. Yeah. If a man makes $1 per day, he is willing to give that $1 to that woman that he's laying down with.
You believe that?
That's a fact.
You
bro.
believe that most men are like that?
Yes.
Yes. I believe that most men, unaltered, undamaged, have an innate desire to provide and protect. How good they are at it, the ones who don't have it have had it warped. It is natural. It's a natural thing. How often do you see a big brother with a little sister and that big brother is not fucking around? No, you can't go over there. No, to this day, I know brothers and sisters, even in this crazy climate, that older brother, look here, all you niggas know that's my sister. And all y'all, I ain't even got to say it.
That was kind of good.
And you know what's funny, Jeff? Listen, man, it is a crazy. It's funny that you mentioned that because when I was outside in the streets on the gang, doing the gang shit, right?
Right.
I came up with the genius idea inside my little clip, right? Us friends, us like, how many it was? Good 15 of us, right? I'm like, yo, fam, we ain't gonna fuck each other's sister, my nigga. Damn, man. You see what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean? Like, we ain't
Y'all
gonna
had
fuck
that
each other's
understanding?
sister, bro. No, we have until this day, and that actually works until this day, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I got real brotherhood with some real reputable guys, right?
Okay,
until
but
this day, go ahead, and that's the rules I came up with, and actually everybody follow that particular rule. Like we ain't gonna if our little girl, if our little sisters wanted to be on some hashy, on some whole shit, they have to go across town, no around with us. They have to go fuck with the apps, I guess.
Okay, question. What Poppy would what about if somebody legitimately fell in love? Like, I love your sister, bro.
It never happened, so I wouldn't tell you.
Like Scarface?
I wouldn't tell y'all what I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't tell you my reaction. I wouldn't tell you my reaction because I'm very, when it comes to my blood, I'm very kind of like I'm very like a too protective of them, right?
Right. Yeah, like Scarface.
I actually pull out the gun. one of my girlfriend's sister and my cousin. It wasn't me. It was my cousin, right? He told her like, "Yo, you play with this, man, we gonna kill you." This nigga was like a bodybuilding nigga.
That might
you
be
see what I'm saying?
That's that Latino side with Poppy, man. That might be that's that Scarface shit. That's that Scarface shit right there.
Well, okay, Poppy.
So that's why. But hold on. But that's why. Before everything happened, I came up because I ain't want none of my homies fucking on my sister or my girl's cousin, right? So I was like, yo, listen, I won't fuck on your sisters, you won't fuck on mine, right? And actually, like at least for my end, right? It was a couple of my homies' sisters that want to give me that pussy, nigga. Like, especially when I used to give, I give one of them right that was throwing me that pussy. I declined it because I like to follow the code, bro. You know what I mean? The code is the code.
Okay, right. I can't do that. Okay, but okay, now here's what I'm talking about. And I understand what you're saying. Do you have any of your boys that's like is a good dude? He'll like he ain't no dog. He a decent dude. You know, dudes will be dudes. I ain't saying he a saint, but he ain't on no bullshit. You got a dude like that? How would you feel if your sister fell in love with that dude?
Just because the brotherhood that we got, I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't, even though I'm not saying that I'm right, but I wouldn't like it because we had a pact. You see what I'm saying? So I would feel like violated at that point.
You wouldn't. So what you're telling me then is for this dude, and this is just a hypothetical. This dude, you know, would be a great father. You wouldn't want to be an uncle to that dude, and that's what about that?
Say that one more time, sir. I didn't hear you.
Okay, this is your boy. Would he make a great father?
Usually, for the most 90, I only know like I don't know a lot of niggas, but out of all the niggas I only know like 2, maybe 3 deadbeat niggas, which the majority of the niggas I know, even if they're not with whoever they created kids with, they're still great.
They still handle their business.
They do.
Right. Right. Okay.
You know what Poppy
I
said?
don't hold on. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, Poppy, he done went on capers with his homeboys. They done smash holes together, and so he looking at it
there
like,
you
nah,
go.
nigga.
There you go.
I seen you in rap form. I can't do it. No.
And that's what I'm talking about. We could talk about sisters and mothers all we want, but we say protecting women. Let's get outside of the sisters and mothers. You think most guys would protect women that aren't their sisters and mothers the same way? Okay.
Yes, bro. Because listen, if I do that, a lot of men do that onto certain capacity. The amount of the way they do it now, that can be debatable, right? But most men that I know, most guys, is going to be protected of their sisters and mamas and aunties and that, bro. It's a lot of niggas in jail because of that, bro.
I'm sorry, I cannot disagree with that. I don't know. I know some dudes right now that bruh, these dudes, if you hear them talk, you'll think they hate their sister. Fuck around with her and see what happens. They are not. I know dudes. Like, I understand what Poppy talking about.
I do too. I'm looking outside of that because so your mother and your sister are people that absolutely everybody would probably protect. It's the women outside of that. Like when we say, do men protect women, and then you bring up your sister and your mother. That's easy. That's low hanging fruit.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, what you saying? No, that's dangerous. That shit you talking about. No,
At that point, to answer your question, it's still yes, bro, because you cannot sit over here and tell me if you go to Walmart and it's a nigga straight up plumbing this woman in the face, you ain't gonna sit over here and tell me that at least one guy is gonna step in.
Okay, Pop.
I'm saying you and me and maybe Jeff would, but I'm saying if we look at society at large, you believe that?
I will
yes,
over here.
Yes,
I
because,
will not.
Hold on, listen.
I will not.
Yes, because me personally, and obviously, this is very anecdotal situation, right? In my channel, I reacted to a few instances. One time, I give you one time because this one time you can actually Google. This man in ATL. This man was whooping on this bro at the gas station. So Mexican nigga step in, trying to stop the fight. Buddy pulled out a hammer and put 3 on his chest and drive off with the girl. You see what I'm saying? That man had nothing to do with that woman, but he stepped in because homegirl was getting beat up. That happens all the time, bro.
Right, but then look around and see how many other men are around them and see who moved.
Hold on. Do it happens 100% of the time? No, but it happens at a very high rate, man. It's always going to be if my next door neighbor start whooping on some bro, on his bro, whatever bro he might have in the crib. Hey, fam, what you doing? My nigga, leave that bitch alone, fam. At least, at the bare minimum, I'll be trying to talk the nigga out of him. You see what I'm saying? If I see the next door neighbor dragging some little kid to the crib, I'm gonna pull out my gun and dump on him. Simple like that. For the most part, even though that I don't know these people, that just usually how most guys carry it.
See, maybe back in the day, I would agree with you, but in this day of people taking out their phones and just filming some of this, the most treacherous shit that they see, I gotta disagree. I think there's gonna be plenty of people that are just gonna sit around and watch that happen.
Well, I for one, from in that particular standpoint that y'all just put up, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. If it were me, that is exactly what I would do. I would not interfere because for the first part, anytime you see a woman getting beat up in public, that ain't the first time. The first time a woman get her hands put on her is not in the parking lot of the grocery store. This is how these two people communicate. When he say he don't want no bip bop bip mayonnaise on his bop bip bop sandwich, that's exactly what the bop bip bop fuck he mean. This is how they communicate. And this is a little personal to me because, and you can look this up, my uncle broke up a fight back in the 70s in a parking lot in Chicago. And he was stabbed to death by the woman he was defending. No, you do not get in that. You are not. You can call the police. After it's over, you can give some assistance and perhaps some boxing lessons. But that's her relationship. I have never seen. Name me a time when you thought, now that you think back on it, that when you saw that woman get hit, that was the very first time that dude did it.
Yes, you're right, Jeff, and most likely she was getting beat up, whatever, right? However, we talking about instantly. The shit is happening in front of you, bro. Yeah. In front of you, right? My first instinct, what if I see a nigga, right? Or anybody, if I see a man, right, dragging a kid, bro, my first instinct is not want to be to call the police. My first instinct, my first instinct would be is, hey, one of us got to get hurt in this interaction. Whatever it is, so be it. Is it a smart decision? Is it a smart decision? Probably not. But I'm talking about you got to react right there because it's like this.
And I agree with you, Poppy.
If you listen, Jeff, if your little girl is getting dragged on, I don't know you, Jeff, but if I see your little girl getting dragged into the back of the fucking trash can somewhere, fam.
Oh no, whoa,
All goes right because wait, hold on one second, hold on. So because I expect some Negro to do that for one of my little girls until I get there at least.
Poppy, if I in the absence of you and the presence of one of your little girls, I owe my life in their defense, brother. I'm that way. You're talking about two different instances. Being drunk in an alley is usually a random attack. Getting the shit slapped out of you next to the car before you get in it is not. They're different.
Yeah, but the reason why go ahead. But the reason why I mentioned that is because I'm talking about you reacting instantly into a situation, bro. You don't know the scoop. You don't know that. At the bare minimum, I'm not gonna say you have to engage and kill the nigga. At the bare minimum, like, hey, my nigga, come on, man, you about to go to jail, man. You leave that bitch alone, bro. Like, you don't want to do that.
Instinctively.
Okay. No. I don't have an issue with oh man, come on, bro. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with dun da da da. I'm not finna get. This will not be physical. I might speak on it, but am I gonna get in the middle of this? Because you know what you're asking of the woman, if you're successful, is unfair. To side with a stranger against her man. Bruh, that's why I think about this. Nope. So y'all gonna tell me ain't nobody ever heard this story. Yeah. We went over and Tracy's boyfriend was beating up on her, and we tuned that nigga up, and 3 months later they was back together.
Yeah, I hear that all the time.
Now, who's the now?
What's going to happen?
Okay, by default, who is now the villain? You, because you're outside of their relationship and you brought violence in it. You're not the referee who put them together, nigga. You the villain. I stay away from that shit, bro.
I know, Jeff. I know, but I'm talking about instantly reacting right there because let's say you stop it, Buddy's hat. He gonna say some wild shit to you. Now I might have to engage with this nigga. You see what I'm saying? So, but the point is, it can go either way, bro. But for the most part, this is what I'm trying to say. For the most part, at least most men going to at the bare minimum stop it. That's my.
I disagree with that though. I think a lot of them will take pictures on it and have a good time with it.
Hey, that's because you are jaded of world star hip hop and shade room and all this shit, right? Because I bet you don't see the ones that when the nigga step in and either the nigga that was beating on the bitch got killed or he get killed in the process. I bet you don't get to see the time that they just get into a good old fight. But you
I don't say that those don't happen. I'm saying that those are probably less frequent than those. Hold on, I'm saying that those are less frequent than those. Well, no, I'm sure that that's what happens. I'm sure that there's more times when these things happen when people are just filming it than somebody stepping into it.
Yeah, I'm talking about in public, but it's more time than not. Somebody gonna step in and at the bare minimum and stop the bleeding. That's how they call it. Yeah, stop the bleeding. Whatever they do after that, that's on them.
Poppy, if I may, I think, and tell me if I'm wrong, brother, I think his point is this, that we have become so callous a society that the demographic of dudes who would allow this to happen out of malice, not out of forewarning, out of just disdain and hatred for females, that demographic exists. I think,
and it's growing.
I'm not wrong. Yes, that. I think that's what he's saying.
That's
You
what I'm
can't
saying.
put a number on it, but it does it, and I have to agree with that.
You say the demographic of men that hate female? Is that what you're saying?
Bruh, absolutely. You gotta.
Hold on. Let me. The thing is, of
MGTOW.
course, we live in a country that is growing every day, man. We're 350 deep, and we ain't even counting the people in here. So we possibly 400 million people in here, right?
Okay.
So by the numbers alone, you would be right. However, the people that engage in those kind of activity, be beating up bitches all day long, bro, I think it's a bare minimum thing. Because you cannot make me believe that a great percentage of men. Do you know what will happen if a great percentage of men start beating up on women? It will be chaos, bro.
No, brother. No.
And I don't believe that most men gonna do that.
I'm not saying abusers on that level. I'm saying that with the rise in divorce rates, with the movement of, say, the Andrew Tates of the world, what you got, and oftentimes unfairly, is a lot of dudes, and I talk about you all the time, Bobby. you can't view the world all the time from you've never had a female drought. I mean, we all men, we done all been cheated on. I'm sure you had your heart broke, but you went and got some pussy afterwards, right? So
as far as I know, I've never been shit on, but who knows?
Okay, right. Okay, well then you made more to my point.
Right.
There's a group of dudes that have been shit on, that ain't never had no success with women, that have been waiting on this train, and they own it. And a lot of them, it's a lot of it is outlook. All of it's really outlook. But this is not to indict one woman who did one dude wrong by saying these dudes, listen to the music. It's a group of dudes that just look for reasons to shit on women, and black women specifically. I've seen that.
There you go. There you go.
But that's more like, Jeff, that's more like online kind of shit, bro. Usually that particular archetype that you describe, usually those niggas, they're only a danger to themselves. Because they are home typing all day long. They are home
Freezy,
typing.
we had this conversation. Freezy and I had this conversation yesterday, man. A lot of people.
Let Poppy finish, and then you can go.
Oh, my bad.
That archetype is usually at home or at the basement typing all day long about these bros all day long, right? So they usually they put themselves in groups and shit like that. I don't got no problem with none of that, right? But they start claiming some shit, right? Like I said, I don't got no problem with that shit, right? So for the most part, the access of them with being with women is kind of like limited, because they're not, unless they're doing the whole how you call it, online dating, right? That thing right there, right? But for the most part, these people are like loners. And we all went to high school. It was very easy for us to spot them out. They used to sit by themselves over there. It was 3, 4, 5 guys on that little table. You had, what's the people that dress all black? You was able to spot them out too.
The goths.
There you go, right? Exactly. Okay. So this is very small groups.
Poppy, I'm okay.
Hold on, Jeff. Let Baller get his point out. There you go.
My apologies, Jeff. I just want to say this. So yes, you're right. You could identify them back in the day, but with the internet, you can't identify who's what. And sometimes we were talking about this yesterday on Freezy's show. There's the message and there's the messenger. So when the wrong message comes from the wrong messenger, this is how these problems grow. So if you have an incel that's sitting at home who has not had any, and he's dry and he does not like women, and he starts spitting this stuff on panels, that's how you start getting people to go along with the program.
Nothing is worse than
But an incel is not a danger to nobody, and it's an incel. That means he's not like he doesn't have an incel is a man that doesn't involuntary don't get pussy. As far as am I right or wrong?
Okay, maybe I used the word. See, this the 50-year-old, the old man in me not understanding.
Oh no,
People
don't worry about it,
who
bro. Trust
don't
me,
get much,
I'm
who
learning this
don't get
internet
much.
terminologies myself. We don't use
But
this in the real
you're
world.
right though. It's it's voluntary, right? They just voluntary don't get it.
So
Yeah. What I
usually
mean is,
the high majority of the incels, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, right? The majority of the incels, they just by themselves. They don't hurt nobody. They ain't bother nobody. They ain't getting
correct,
no pussy, so they definitely they ain't putting no babies on these bitches, right?
right.
The only thing is they just talking certain way about bros, which is gonna be done online on some sort of Reddit group or Facebook group, but that's not hurting nobody. You telling a bitch to
Okay.
go fuck
So
herself online, that doesn't hurt nobody.
Not quite.
you got the chef. Go ahead. You got the chef.
Not quite, Pop. And forgive me if I'm interrupting. Not quite.
No, go ahead, man.
This
Go ahead.
When you hear, and I'm trying to get the words right. Y'all know I'm high. This is leaking over into the young black male consciousness, and I'm seeing it more from. And it's not just dudes typing in their basement. Here's a prime example of it. When you pull in to get gas and you see a girl pumping the gas and the dude is sitting in the car on the passenger side. This is a dude this is a symptom of the eroding of respect that has gone down into disdain that young dudes are having for women. And it ain't just about the women. It's about what they seen their mamas and aunties do to their fathers and uncles. It's this narrative. They don't see a bunch of, it's not like they don't exist, but they don't see a bunch of healthy relationships with two people that got a family. They don't even see this shit. And then you can't make it about one particular thing. This thing is growing because of again, don't nobody want to get hurt first. There's that. And then there's so much failure in relationship. And then there's so much of them being raised by their mamas and seeing how their mamas fucked up.
But that comes down. Oh, go ahead. After you.
No. I'm gonna get out the way. Go ahead.
That's what you're saying is probably coming from thinking that these bros, they think that they equal to a man. So they want to do shit on their own. So I cannot fully blame the men for that, bro. If they want to pump their own gas, if they want to, because they pretty much chat me personally. I don't think. I don't think in my world a woman is not equal to a man at all. A man in my world, I'm superior than a woman. I'm sorry, I know that sound quote unquote sexist, but hey, it doesn't matter. I don't care what y'all think, right? The thing is, a man is superior than a woman in most aspects, not in every single aspect in life, but he's superior than a woman in most aspects that matters in life. That's why every time that a woman pick a nigga, right? She picking that nigga to be better than her. He needs to be smarter than her. He needs to be taller than her. He needs to be stronger than her. And they say he need to make more money than her. You know why? Because she's looking for a superior. That's why it's supposed to be like the father is supposed to be passing down the daughter to the husband, right? Because technically is she going from one boss to another boss. That's the translation of that. Simple as that, bro. Right? So but that right there is more than to the women thinking that they're equal to a man when they're not.
Well, Poppy, if it's my turn, Poppy, all this shit when it hit the fan, which is around the fucking corner, gonna take care of all that. Because only capable men are going to be able to sustain anything. And they are going to have their pick of which women are around them. And the only ones who are around them will be other peaceful, capable women, because that's the only way shit gonna work.
I think women that's just happening right now, Jeff. I've been having a couple of girlfriends for a minute, right? Until one of them start tripping and then she get replaced.
Yeah, there you
That's what I'm
go.
saying, bro. I start listen, man. I started lying to this bitch when I was like 22, family. you know, I already knew this, but it was this cougar lady that I was fucking, man. She was 38, right? I already knew this, but she actually, she was like, Papi, she knew that I had a girl, my nigga. You know what that girl told me? That beautiful ass, bro. She's like, Papi, you don't have to lie, man. A woman that wanna fuck with you, she gonna do it whether you married or single. She already made up her mind. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, baby. From right there alone, I started telling, because one thing I realized is when you was lying to this bro, man, you get confused on your own lies.
Well,
I had to create one lie to cover the last lie. Now I'm lying to myself. Now I got it. Now I'm like, man, fuck. Like, hey, baby, man, listen, I got home girl over here, man. What's happening, man?
This was up.
That's simple as that, my nigga.
No,
is it going to work 100%? No. Is it every bro gonna be down with that? Absolutely no. But guess what? I don't need every bro to nigga. Yo, it's like 200 million women in America, my nigga. If that shit work for 1%, god damn, that's thousands of bros right there. I'm good with that.
Well, and of those thousands of broads, Poppy, I'm giving you a yes and. Because you got your pick, if they don't push Poppy Incorporated forward, I'm sorry, you don't get a baloney pony ride. What do I need? Do I need a mechanic shop? Do I need an accountant? What do I need? Do I need a travel agent? What do I need that I don't have?
But you know what it is,
only
Jeff?
y'all gonna be my network.
You know what it is, Jeff? It's happening right now. But the thing is that the women don't. This is what girls tell me. This is what the girls tell me. I don't care you having another girlfriend, as long as I'm the first one. She wants to be the one that to be clean, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they all say. My homies do the same thing. My homies got 2, 3 baby mamas, right? He over here on this home with this girl right here. You know what my homie does? He go and spend the night with his other baby mama. She know what's going on. And there is no argument. There is none of that. Guess what? Her Liz, what's up? Baby mama movie with them. Because obviously she got his kid too, so she couldn't be homeless out there like that. So he got to bring her with the kid because part of the kids happening is her too. She's part of the kids happening.
I got a question, and I hate, and anybody can go before this question if you want. There's some pimp shit. I got an answer. I think for your problem with the ladies that all want to be first. That's a good point. Tell me why you deserve to be first. And listen to all the answers. And if you don't give a fuck who's first, the one with the best answers is first. Why?
They want to... Go ahead.
Why? If the why is because I want more of your time, that's not a good answer. If the why is because I'm the most capable, because I got these ideas, because nigga, I'm willing to do the most for you from this aspect. Well, then you first. If not, what is you talking about? And you brought this up. I want to be first. Okay, well, let's put that into effect.
But the thing is, Jeff, that is being practiced right now. They just don't want to say it because and I tell you why they don't want to be said, because if a man got kids with some other bro, it's a good chance that nigga still hitting the bottom of the pussy when he go pick up Junior and Little Mama.
Come on.
Right? They know this, right? Because part of the attraction to you is you being a father. I don't know what is it about a man with a kid that made these women wet, and they would never have said out loud, but they tell me that all the time. I love the way you are with your kids. I love how you treat them kids. I see the story. I see you take your kids everywhere else. So what they're telling you is that's what I'm going, Jeff. What they're telling you is, and a lot of girls told me this, Papi, I would love. I have girls send me their goddamn ovulation day, fucking calendar to me plenty of times, bro. They want me to put a baby on them because they say even if me and you don't work out, I know you're gonna treat those kids like gold. So
You know
that's what
what?
it is. So when they go ahead,
This is tough.
You know, I was gonna say, you know what I hate? You know, one of the biggest things I hate when a woman say, I'm high maintenance. I do not like when women say that, man.
Well, that I don't know why.
I don't like it because it's so how can you even measure that? Like what make you understand what I'm saying? Like
The
what make
title,
you
brother. The title. Just take okay, and anybody can go. I just take the title. High maintenance. Really? You mean like a Ferrari as opposed to a Honda Accord that I can
right.
depend upon? You got to let them see what they saying. And to who? You saying it to me. This is what's so funny about the plight, and I don't give a fuck about other people's women. Our women is that they talk like they have some position of negotiation. No, you don't. There's 2 million more of you.
When the women say, listen, man, it's first of all, that's like an Instagram quote that they telling you back. That's what they're telling you, Freezy. Like, I laugh. I ain't gonna lie to you. You high maintenance. That's number one. Number two, you gotta learn how to speak whole season. I know this bitch is back and forward, bro. Right? When a bitch open her mouth and tell you she's high maintenance, it's very simple. She is for sale. That's all she gonna tell you. She just using cold words to try to sound cool because Cardi B said on the rap or what's the girl that play on the show Scandal, that pretty ass woman, Kerry Washington. Like they say stuff like that, so they'll be like, well, if I use this line, maybe I look cool. Yeah, I'm high maintenance, papi. I'm like, okay, you're welcome. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. Now that you letting me know you a hoe, you got a price. That's fine. We both can play the game. You tell me stupid shit. I'm gonna tell you
weeding
something
you
natural.
out. She weeding you out. She's trying to find out if you qualify. That's all.
No, I like it when they say they're high maintenance because at that point, that
For
makes
her,
it
and
real
so somebody
interesting.
gonna pay for that too.
No, at that
It
point,
won't be me, but
that's
it will be somebody.
And that's when you got it. That you see now. Do I make sense now? You got to spend time with these queens, bro. You hang around long enough, they start saying some dumb shit. Man, you do mental notes. You don't have to cuss these hoes out, none of that shit. You just laugh, look cool, relax. At that point, I made my decision. Oh, I made my decision in my mind. Oh, you high maintenance? Okay, cool. We're gonna speed up. I'm gonna nut in your face and I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna nut in your face and leave you alone. Cool. No, thank you for telling me that. Because that lets me know that you are for the highest bidder. That's just what it is, bro. You for the highest bidder, son. So you don't have to engage with some back and trying to argue with the bitch. Okay. Oh, you high maintenance? Oh my God, I need to make. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. Okay. And I always say this, bro. I always say this. At the end of the day, the man is the price, especially a nigga that is winning. A winning nigga is the price, bro. Simple as that.
Poppy, I have to ask, does she necessarily have to take it in the face?
In her titties, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I got my territory, man.
Okay. Like, wow. In the face,
you know, I'm gonna tell you something. An older guy told me there's a certain type of dedication when a woman takes it in the face. Old guy told me.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Older guy told me that.
Oh yeah. That ain't no regular love.
That's a freaky love.
No, that's what get your tires ball and get your winter shot out right there.
You be like, baby, when you want Papi to come? How come in my face, baby? Ah, shit. You don't have to tell me twice. You have to tell me twice, man.
It was your idea.
Yeah. So like when you like the thing is, a lot of this girl's gonna tell you, bro, it's going to be a bunch of Instagram quotes, bro. It's a bunch of Instagram quotes, man. It's going to be usually some shit that she read from her homegirl story, some shit that I heard. Because most women are, I mean, most people is follower, but women is more. But at least with the difference between men and women, us men are more linear. We're more straight line, north, south, east, west, right? With women, everything touch. Their feeling touch with their emotion touch with their logic touch with whatever their friends thinks about them. You see what I'm saying? So all that shit runs concurrent with them. Then you got another factor. These motherfuckers bleed between 3 and 7 days per month, nigga. Right? So now you got to be able to how to maneuver all that bullshit. So like it's tricky. It's like tricky with his bros, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about high maintenance, right? I don't think a woman even wants to go there with me, because there's no way a woman can justify that with me. There's no way a woman can justify that with me. Like, it's almost like I can correlate that with like what Jeff said. Somebody wanting a Ferrari, but this Camry might last way longer than this Ferrari. The Camry might be more reliable. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, well, you high maintenance because, and let's just be honest, guys, a lot of guys fall for that. A lot of guys fall for that look because this woman looks a certain way and she looks good on his arm when he takes her in different spots or whatnot. He feels like he has to pay for that, right? And women feel like if this is what you want, you have to pay for this. But to me, that's a recipe for disaster, just going into a situation like that. It's, first of all, it's so superficial. Second of all, what are you really getting out of that?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm trying to figure out what is the end goal, because I know the things that Poppy talk about. Hey man, I respect you for that, but I don't even know where to go with the end goal. Like, I don't know what your end goal is. I know that if I'm going to talk to a brother about, damn,
that's all you have to do. Leave it alone. That's it. Once she tell you she's high maintenance, all this bullshit, bro. Plus all the red flags that you probably saw in the process. Just leave it alone. Ain't no big deal.
Why are you? Come on, Poppy. Why? Has anybody ever heard of the Great American Black Woman Shortage? Me neither.
Never. It's way more than us, nigga. In every city, nigga, it's 2 million black girls more than men. It's 3 million more Latina women than Latino men.
When I had a rule when I was dating, if we get into one disagreement louder than the radio, you fired. You fired. Because I know me. I'm easy going. I know it didn't take all that, regardless to what it is. Because there's no need for me, if I'm the guy that's making you this upset, perhaps there are dozens of attractive, upwardly mobile, handsome brothers just dying to take you out, and I'm in their way. Let me get out of their way.
Yeah, and like I said, like my man, like listen, I'm about to put this on a t-shirt, bro. Women only got rules for the guys that they don't like. Okay?
How about that?
If she doesn't like you, Freezy, if she doesn't like you, you gotta meet everything on her bum ass fucking checklist, whatever fuck she created that shit from, right? Mm-hmm. Well, I don't like Freezy, but Freezy gotta make $200,000 a year. Freezy gotta be this, he gotta be that. He gotta take me to Maestro. He gotta take me to Papi Steak in Las Vegas at the Fontainebleau. He gotta take me to Hawaii for my break in work. You gotta do all that shit because she doesn't like you, so she putting you through the gauntlet, nigga. Guess what happened when she like you? What my man right next to me happened. That woman that you took her out on that pool day, she made that shit very simple for you because she like it's simple as that. There is no like the perfect strategy or plan. She liked your ass. She was willing to go play pool with your ass. She was willing to go meet your mom and all that bullshit because she was, well, maybe I wanted a man that was 7 feet, but I like him. I like his style and everything. He only 5'10". I want to give him this pussy.
to co-sign that. That list of requirements she got for you, it's a dude she'll fuck in the parking lot of an abandoned Sears right now, and he ain't got to do none of that.
Yeah, that's like
It just ain't true.
what's the lady that played that part in Casino?
Ginger.
Stone?
Ginger. That was her name on the Casino. Yeah.
Ginger,
That is Sharon Stone.
Ginger was in love with what's the dude name?
Ace. No, Ace was the one of the casino. The pimp nigga.
Not Robert
what's
De
the name?
Niro, but the other one.
The pimp boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. She loved that dude, man.
Yeah.
Dog. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was getting mad. I was getting mad in that movie. I was like, why she keep going back to this low life ass heroin?
You know why, Prison? It's a very simple answer. That nigga had that homegirl's mind, bro. His head is psychological, bro. To remind you, Ace, which he was Robert De Niro, he was running a casino. That nigga was making millions of dollars, put to millions. Then that's, you see, you make it my point now. Money, even though that is a movie, but that actually translates in real life. That man put $2 million into her account at the bank that she can get, right? She was buying that whole diamonds. She was flying that whole private and all that bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what the bitch was doing? Going to the bank, get some money to give the nigga to, what's the nigga name, like a Sterling, some shit like that? Anyway, the pin guy
like
from
that,
yeah, James Woods is the name of the actor, but I don't remember his name, his character.
Yeah, right. She was using his money to turn around giving to the nigga that really got her heart. And that's women 101 right there. Yes, my nigga, having money is good, but you need to have character. Money come and goes, bro. Character, my nigga, bro, that should take you a long way, bro.
A woman will forgive you for cheating on her and beating on her before she will boring her.
Oh, his name was Lester. That's his name.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
Lester, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I realized? I wanted to be Ace. I said, shit, I want to be Lester.
Shit, why?
I want to be Lester because Lester that nigga didn't spend no money. He was.
And where did he wind up?
He wound up in the damn. Did they kill him?
No, they didn't kill him. He just got beat up and then they didn't show him no more.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, hold on. They actually planned to kidnap Ace's daughter. And what happened? And the bitch, after that, they didn't show him no more. That's one of my favorite movies right there, Casino, bro.
I love Casino, man.
Yeah.
Well,
but think about it.
Not necessarily be Lester, but I was just saying Lester was coming out on the better end of the stick. When I'm talking about when it came to the woman, Lester was on the better end of the stick. As opposed to Ace. Ace was a fool for that woman, dog. He was head over heels.
Well,
Ace really was a simp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's why I can't agree with that, bro. Because of the first-hand or second-hand absolute knowledge of the danger of fucking around with two instances of these are dudes I knew that fucked around with a gangster's woman, bro. You don't want to do that. You do not. One wound up until he died, eating out of a tube because some goons beat him up and poured battery acid down his stomach. Another one wound up chopped up out here in Inglewood in pieces in different dumpsters. And they was guilty of the same thing. Lester, bro. Once I know you got a man, he has to take that personal because there's too many women. It's too many of them, bro.
Uncle Joe, guess what they didn't tell us in that movie though? She was Lester's man before she was Robert De Niro man. The whole time.
I mean, I no, they didn't have to tell us that. Because in order for it to be any other way, we'd have had to see her fall in love with Lester, and we didn't. So we know that he was first. But once there's two here, bruh, anytime.
I mean, she was Lester's woman. What I said, she was Lester's man.
Yeah. The little,
But I give you.
He got
I
you
give
though.
you another. I give you another example, right? Like, obviously, we all know who Nicki Minaj is, right? Nicki Minaj is a 100 million woman, $100 million woman, right? She fuck with this rich nigga Meek Mill right here. She fuck with this other rich nigga over there. Even the Safari guy. Safari probably touch a couple millions per year, man, right? Guess who she ended up with? She ended up with a gangster nigga, a nigga from my cell, a blood nigga, right? You know why? That nigga had no money. It's because homeboy got her mind. He knew her from back in the day, had like college day type shit, right? So now that right there alone, he leveraged that to reconnect with her and rekindle that relationship. And guess what? Guess what Nicki did? To remind you, this is a nigga that was in jail for like, I think for some raping situation. So obviously, Nick. So that means when you in that kind of bracket, most likely your business partner, your PR team, they telling you, hey, Nicki, this is no good for your brand. That nigga is like a sex offender, blah, 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 right? Guess what Nicki say? Fuck you and your thoughts. I did my homework. I know this nigga from my hood. This is the man that got my heart. This is the man that got my heart. This is the man that I want to pop out babies for. And she married the nigga, bro. No money. The nigga is short. So all that high money bullshit that people be talking about, that don't matter. That man happens to have her heart and her fucking mind, bro.
Yeah. That's
See,
a
and this
great
is the
example.
This the same shit. This shit Poppy talking right here. This the same shit I talk to these niggas to say that ain't no good women nowhere. The whole everybody in Brazil is transmissions and sex workers, bruh. It's some bad ass built like Jennifer Lopez, beautiful skin, green eyed attorneys that's good to their regular old husbands over there. It's some men still living like that. They just ain't living like that here. And it's some dudes that can command that. If you can't command that, then you can't speak on the man that live like that. And that's what's happening. You got way too many dudes. You got way too many dudes that then swung and missed with marriage, swung and missed with women in general. That's voicing their viewpoint on how and when and why we supposed to deal with women. Them niggas not supposed to be talking about it.
They're not qualified.
Yeah.
I agree.
They don't even supposed to be in the conversation.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's one of the times right there, Jeff, when I just be like, man, you got it, bro. Because when they start saying like the girls in the Filipinos got dicks, the chicks with dicks, and or the women in Dominican Republic or Colombia or Brazil are prostitutes. I'm like, this is how I know they are dummies, they are socially awkward people, because it's way more prostitutes in America than those countries combined. How do I know? Because I have been on those countries myself.
Thank you.
You see what I'm saying? So do they got prostitutes on those countries? Yes, but the prostitution ship is literally you
gotta go find it.
It's literally contracted. It's contracted to very small areas, right? They got prostitutes? Yes, you got me. I wouldn't argue that, bro. I can easily get a prostitute over here, bro. All I have to drive. And Jeff, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. All I have to drive in Figueroa in Los Angeles.
On,
they bring it right now.
They call it the strip.
Dog,
in Miami. I was in Miami for 3 weeks, bro. All you have to drive to 27th Avenue and 62nd Street in Liberty City and Opaloka. They outside right now, bro. They like ass out, nigga, titties out. Police drive by, they don't care no more. You go to motherfucking in New York, in the Bronx, them bitches be at the point selling ass, bro. It's way easier for you to get a prostitute in America than anywhere else, bro.
Poppy, not even that. A jitterbug. A dude that's like I think he was like 27 years old. Dude be trapping. Dude told me He say, man, you late. They ordering head. Like, dog, you can get on like, what is it, either Craigslist or something, plenty of it.
It used to be Backpage.
Dog, these hoes pulling up in Ubers. And guess what?
You know, overhead like instead of
Like
Uber
DoorDash.
Eats, Uber blows.
Like DoorDash.
Yes. You can get in the car and they're serving you up in the car. And then you gone. Well, or she could get out or do it, whatever, and then she gone. She get back in the car, she gone. They doing it like that.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. And that's going on all over the place. It happens more in America, right? But wherever you go, you can find it, bro. Prostitution is the oldest professional planet Earth, my nigga. That's why I never look down on a man that buys pussy. They never did that because, hey, that's never my thing. Like, that just, it freezes. Me and you are friends, bro. And you tell me, hey, Papi, man, I went to Las Vegas, man. And I went to I went to Orlando, bro, and this bad bitch at the bar, man. She told me 200 to hair affair. You know what I'm going to ask you, Freezy?
Who's that?
Does she look good? Does she look good?
Yeah, fun.
You know my second question? The pussy was good? That's it, nigga. I don't want to
So
look at
as
you
you say that, though,
anymore.
But as you say that, though, just remember you're creating a lot more of those women that you guys are looking at saying, you know, I don't want to deal with. Because if you say you don't look down on those guys that buy that, and we're starting to see an influx of women that are going into that profession, whether online or in person, we can't talk bad about them then because we've now created that.
That's apples and bowling balls. That's not the same thing.
That's part. Go ahead.
Once I'm elected baller, I'm running for emperor. I'm going to win. Once I'm elected emperor, my body, my choice will be the law. Absolutely. But it'll be for every woman, to include prostitutes. So if her choice is to sell her body, I'm going to put a whole house right next to every Planned Parenthood. I think
I get that.
I'm not arguing or shaming hoes. Hoes got a place. It just ain't at the altar. I think let me say this, I'll land the plane. If I had a dude to say, yo, Jeff, man, to co-sign what Papi Blanco's saying, yo, man, look, I'm trying to get my shit together, bro. I'm like a year and a half away from my contractor's license, and I'll be making 6 digits. I'm trying to get my shit together. So instead of trying to date these broads and splinter my energy and hang out when I really should be studying and have her on my mind, I'm buying pussy between now and then. I gotta respect that, bruh, because all you doing is depleting your sperm count, unlike these clowns that's trying to ride the edge and do both. I can't look down on that dude.
And that's fair. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Papi.
And the thing is, my man Baller, the thing is, nobody, absolutely, I'm not gonna say nothing is 100% except death, right? But most men, they don't be shaming no hoes, bro, right? Again, we always like to talk about the minimum shit. Hoes are necessary, okay?
Thank you.
Hoes, everything got a part in the ecosystem, bro. They are part of the ecosystem, bro. That's just what it is, my nigga. No, everybody is going to be a wolf out here. No, everybody's going to be a lion out here. You need to have a certain amount of hoes in order to keep the society honest. They got a place in there. The problem is like when the hoes want wifey treatment. That some of them gonna get there, but they shouldn't get there, right? Yo, I know hoes personally, fam. I don't shame them. You know what I always tell them? Hey, girl, be careful, man. Be careful out there. That's all I tell them, fam. That's the decision they want. You cannot, bro. Once they go down that road, that's their choice, man. Nigga, who the fuck am I to tell them bitches to start hoeing? If they want to go fuck 10 niggas per year, that ain't my problem.
I don't want to disagree with you, Papi. I'm gonna try to add this to what you're saying. But there's another element that is the reason hoes are villainized. It is the marriage concept element. Marriage is not just about love and matrimony. It's about keeping a society running. And how can I keep a society running when most of these men ain't beholden to one pussy? They can just go buy it somewhere. Then why would they make a family, which is just a group of workers? Go ahead.
And how can you do the same thing when what do you call it? Job description of prostitution that you guys are talking about is incentivized, making there are going to be more and more women looking to do that, and with the internet around, it's going to be that much easier for them to do that. You're going to have a lot more of people in that profession than there are women that you're looking to build a relationship. I mean, we started this conversation. We were talking about finding a woman to get into a relationship with, and we all agreed. I think Uncle Jeff came up with that theory of if you're 44 and you find somebody 45 within a 44 square mile radius that have been with 44 men, like if we start incentivizing this and saying, hey, this is okay, you're going to see a lot more of it. This is not, you're not going to slow it down.
I don't think that's fair to say, because there's too many women willing to die crazy in the street before they'll sell their body. I don't think you're gonna talk any woman into selling her body that shit wasn't on her mind unless it's got something to do with feeding her kids.
We got to talk about what's selling your body. I'm not talking about, maybe not in person, but online.
I'm talking.
They're not the same.
Okay, well, I will say this.
Bro.
Oh, okay, no, we can split those hairs. Instead of selling your body, lowering your standards to make your body public viewing. I think that there are women who would much rather do other things. B, what I think more is going to happen, bro, is that what you're going to have is Isaiah 4. I keep saying it. It's too many women out here that can't manipulate the environment. I'm not talking about keeping a robber out. Have you ever seen one try to put up gutters? It's just certain shit they can't do, and they're not supposed to. That's the feminist movement. You're trying to be good at shit we didn't ask you to. There's a shortage, especially of brothers, that's gonna come along, and all these sisters that don't get in line, bro, they're gonna die in the cold prairie. Them and their kids. That's how it's going down. Somebody tell me. Nobody ever argues it when I say it, but nobody ever takes that serious.
Yeah. And the thing is that, are y'all familiar with a girl named NC Heavy Tits? She be on this chat sometimes. No, that's her name, Jeff. Do you think I'm joking?
I've seen it.
That's her name.
I've seen
NC
it.
Heavy Tits, right? She tells you herself, she be on some whole shit, right? She said, like, hey, man, but like a few years ago, I used to be on some whole shit. Guess what? I haven't seen no one disrespect that one. No one haven't disrespected because people don't care about that shit. She's true to herself, bro. She's true to herself, right? It's kind of like Miss Polly. She got like 3 or 4 niggas and shit like that. That's some whole shit to me, but I never disrespected that woman.
Right.
She's married. She's married, though, right?
No, she got 3, 4 boyfriends, some shit like that. To me, that's a whole nigga. 4 niggas nutting in your nigga. I don't know. That's some whole shit to me. But guess what? Never once. There's nobody disrespected. I mean, for as far as I know. But my point is, people be like, oh, shaming niggas. Oh, nobody's shaming no goddamn hoes, my nigga. Because they are the one deciding to go down that road, bro. That's their score, my nigga. Yo, once she wants to go down that path, bro, you cannot stop her, nigga. You can't.
Now, Poppy, to take what you're saying just a little further, you ain't gonna disrespect this chick, but if she dropped all them dudes in that behavior tomorrow, could you ever take her serious as a mate?
Absolutely not, bro. Come on now.
Absolutely, and that ain't got nothing to do with respecting them.
Let me show you.
That's what I'm saying. So you're now creating women that you are basically throwing away, and you calling them they're no good for you.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. No, I need. This is interesting. Tell me how it is possible, with the exception of maybe being absent in my daughter's life, how I create hoes, other than being a pimp. Pimps and absent fathers create hoes. Who's the third guy that does that?
I'm going to say the people out in these spaces that actually condone it and start talking to these younger kids who then adopt it. So I'm saying that that's the creation. I'm saying that what we do up here, if we're not talking about how it's not a good thing, and we're actually saying it's a necessary or a good thing, then we're actually condoning it, and we're making it so that it becomes a little bit more prevalent.
Okay,
Bro, but
yeah,
we're never going to live in a world, in a society or a country, whatever you want to call it, where everything gonna work perfectly fine 100%, bro. That's never going to happen, bro. Even y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Don't they got holes on the Bible?
yeah, absolutely.
All right then. That tells you right there, bro. Holes is part of the history of the world, man.
But they were properly used back then. This is the problem. They were ain't nobody turning these people into hoes. Here was hoes' purpose. For pleasure. Period. Them women wasn't thinking about trying to get out of the hoe house and into somebody's house as somebody's wife. They wasn't trying to retire from hoeing because it was looked at for what it was for the longest. It's hoeing. Ain't nobody mad at the hoes. I'm just not going to take it serious.
Yeah, and the thing is that I believe that I believe that the majority of women are hoes, bro. Right? Because they start early. They accumulate high body counts. To remind you, that's not a man's fault at all, bro. That's what they do on their own. All the nigga can do is give a proposition, nigga, and they gone. Sorry, right? So the thing that makes them hoe is that I think I'm a believer once you fuck over 10 niggas, that make you a hoe automatically right there. I don't care how old you are, right? And the reason why is because the amount of bodies never match with the amount of boyfriends that they have seriously in their lifetime. Most people want to have, is it safe to say 5 to 7 serious relationship? At most? Is that like a stretch?
Say that again?
Is it a stretch for me to say that most women going to have between 5 and 7 serious relationship, like a boyfriend or a husband in there or a fiance in there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
That's
right.
fair.
Exactly. Everybody is expected for this woman to fuck on this. Let's just assume, let's go 8. These 8 niggas she being with in a serious relationship, right? Boyfriend and girlfriend, fiance and a husband in there. But the thing is that she can never explain. She only been in 8 serious relationships, but she fucked 15 niggas. That means 7 niggas. That means it's a couple of wine night stands in there. That means it's a couple of blowjobs in there. That means it's a couple of niggas that live around the corner. And this nigga didn't do absolutely. There wasn't a boyfriend or girlfriend. That's what made them hold that. They fuck niggas outside the relationship.
Chris Rock's joke. Women count relationships, not dicks. She ain't telling you about that time backstage she fucked Bobby Brown. You don't count that.
And that's what, like I say, you expect this woman, girlfriend, whatever, to fuck her boyfriend, whatever, right? But they cannot, and that's why most women will never tell you their body count because it's never going to match the amount of niggas that they fuck. If a bitch tell you I fuck 15 niggas, it's impossible for her to tell you she have 15 boyfriends. It's impossible. And that's why they would never tell you that. That's why you got it. Again, spend time with them and figure it out yourself. You will never know the exact number, but you can tell the behavior of the whole.
Shout out to Jerome. Shout out to Jerome.
Super chat.
Jerome, thank you, man, for the 20 ball. Thank you, bro, for the dub. He said supporting black businesses on this simping trick status Sunday. Shout out to Jerome.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that's
wild.
So deciding to support the show today, man. Very much appreciate it. I really appreciate y'all honoring the time. We still got almost a little over 3.5 hours to go. So, man, listen, man, y'all support the show. If you appreciate over, what is that? 20, that's over 20 hours of streaming so far. So I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, especially if you like your voices to be heard from the chat. Thank y'all. I wanted to show y'all this too, since we talking about horn and dog. Let me tell y'all something, man. Hoes are being empowered, right? Look at this, man. This is model Gabriela Zuniga announces retirement from OnlyFans after quietly settling $50 million Shannon Sharp sexual assault lawsuit for final undisclosed amount. Now she wrote a post that says, today I have decided. This bitch wrote a damn post, bro, announcing her. Bro, this shit is crazy.
Wow. Jesus.
She said, today I have decided to retire from OnlyFans. Thank you for your incredible. Yes. Thank you for the incredible support you've shown me over the past years. This community has given me a life I could have never imagined. I'll still be active on social media and have several new projects in the works that I can't wait to share. I'm truly excited for this next chapter. I love you all and forever and ever.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Gabriella, my alter ego is Carly. Bro, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Yo, that's wild.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Shannon Sharp did this, man. This is what I tried to tell, other guys. Shannon Sharp did this, bro. You got to be more careful. You got to move better. The reason why she wrote that post, she's setting herself up to segue probably into being a social media personality. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to make a career out of this because obviously her name has been on the forefront because of this Shannon Sharp situation. Not only is she we don't know the disclosed amount that she settled with Shannon Sharp, possibly millions of dollars, probably over 10 million. She was trying to get 50. I'm guessing probably about 10 or something like that. But not only did she possibly get millions of dollars, she's trying to erect a career out of social media now. And what if this whole win? What if she actually win from this shit, bro?
She will. She will
all
win.
All she got to do is come out with a book. How to Fleece Niggas, bro. She's
won.
You're a
Yeah.
bestseller. She'll be that.
Dog,
She gonna link up with Shira 7 and be lit.
The thing with this situation, bro,
shout out to the core queen. Shout out to the core queen chat that sent me this right here to my IG. Shout out to you, DD. Thank you. Go ahead, Pop.
This right here rubs me the wrong way, bro. And the reason why it rubs me the wrong way is because this hole right here, right? She using the loopholes of the system, right, to leverage a relationship with that nigga Shannon Sharp, right? Because I read the whole complaint. I read the paperwork. They put that bitch ass nigga Tony Busby. He put the text messages in there, right? From the outside looking in, those text messages indicate they were on the that particular sex activity these people engage, BDSM, some shit like that. Like somebody's over there, somebody telling what to do. It's like a very rough sex activity, and it's like some boss master all that bullshit, right? I'm not familiar with it, but I know just the simple basis of it, right? Probably below average, right?
Sure, you're not, Poppy.
Huh?
Sure, you're not familiar with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I take that. Right. It's some sort of like a power dynamic that's going on. That's the only basis I know. It's like a control mind, telling what to do and all that bullshit. So what the whole did was she used that, leveraged that shit, and say that nigga took her pussy, bro. And that's nasty word because it's actual bros out here that are getting raped. You see what I'm saying? It's actual bros out here, that actual woman actually that is getting raped out here. And for her to kind of go get that money that way, that's some nasty work, bro.
But the thing is, you can't create the monster and get mad that it gets out of the cage. This monster was created by people, and now everybody's up in arms that she's doing this. I mean, this is the nature when you start empowering them to get paid for this kind of stuff. They're going to see how the next level to get paid would be.
Can the good brothers
Bro,
that partake in white?
Let me 1 second. You can have it, bro. 1 second. That doesn't give this whole the right to put a great jacket on the nigga, bro. That's the part that y'all always miss, bro. Y'all can blame Channing Sharp all y'all want to, bro. But the fact that the whole, hold on, bro. The fact that this bitch ass hoe, right, actually put a great jacket on that man, bro, and she doesn't even have to prove it. That can happen to any nigga, fam. That can happen to your uncle. That can happen to you, bro. All she has to do is get mad at your ass because she see you with hunger in the corner. Now she be like, man, I'm gonna put a great jacket on this nigga.
Shout out to Reckless Ray. Shout out to Reckless Ray in the building. What's up, Ray?
What's good, brother? Hey, Ray, what's up? Before we go further, right? Can the good brothers that partake in white bitches, what do y'all rate her?
This bitch is average. A 4. I'm gonna lie. She's about 5, 6. She's not ugly, but she's not all of that. I give her average.
I mean, yeah, she's about 7, 6, 7.
Are we good?
No, I say 5. Right in the middle.
That's so weird.
You know what? She's really, as a white girl, she's pass-buyable. Like, I ain't got to stop.
Right.
She all right. She ain't ugly. She ain't hideous. But I'm not going to, I have a rule. If I'm going to be with a white girl, she got to be so fine, I can bring her to the picnic, and black girls got to go, yeah, that chick is fine.
Me too.
That'll never happen. Black girls will never accept that. She's going to be a 2 no matter what. You lose.
She looked like she worked at Dairy Queen.
Yeah, I don't like their face. I just can't get with white girls. I don't like their face, but you know, I got out of shaming them, so I couldn't rate it because I'm like, damn, this is $2 million or $10 million. This?
Yeah, bro.
That's stressful.
Most likely, she declined 10 million because they were negotiating before the lawsuit was dropped. She declined 10 million, so I'm going to and she sued her the nigga for 50 million. Obviously, she didn't get 50 million. That's no. I'm going to assume she got between 15 and 20.
Well, more than likely his insurance company paid it.
She turned down the 10 million, didn't she? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
so that lets me know she around 15 and 20.
I'm pretty sure Uncle Jeff knows a little bit about this, but they more than likely his insurance company paid it and ain't really coming out of pocket.
Hey, real talk, world class is going to depend because with celebrities, this is kind of new. Usually, it's a business contract that has a morals clause. Insurance is having them now.
Yes.
So if this is against the morals clause of his insurance claim, he might be out of it, and that might be some shit they keeping low. That's why you don't hear shit. And I don't know that, but I happen to know firsthand this broad is railroading me, man, and hard.
It's clear. It's clear. He just want to move on. He already lost a bet. I can't understand him. Like, I'm mad that he don't want to fight it because of moral principles, but you just lost $50 million deal. Oh, 150. What is something? 150. I'm not about to keep playing with this little girl. I understand him moving on. The fighter in me want him to fight, but I can get it that you just want to go. You got bigger and better shit there. A year from now, he'll be back where he was.
Well,
I'm real confident in that.
The $100 million still, like, I mean, we don't know yet, but like most likely, I'm willing to bet every dollar that I got, bro, that they're gonna lowball that nigga. I know if I'm a big company to not give him a contract, I'm not giving you 100, bro. How 60 sound for you? You got to rebuild your shit now. Look what this whole and sometimes, bro, that's like the deeper shit niggas got to think, right? Some way, somehow, Channel Sharp was in line to get 100 million. All of a sudden, this bum ass hole put this grape accusation on the nigga. Am I reaching for even thinking like this can be coming from the companies to lowball that nigga, get him at the cheaper to get pretty much pennies on the dollars?
It seems for the last couple of years, it seems to be an attorney hustle to put these charges, and it's like the RICO and the SA situation, civil SA cases. It's just this is what they on right now. So,
right.
Poppy is saying,
I want you to think about that, bro.
Poppy is saying that the agency that was going to sign Shannon.
There you go.
Conspired to, they conspired this whole ordeal and put this young lady up to this shit.
Who?
That's what Poppy is saying. Huh?
It's a
Hold up.
possibility.
What group?
Because think about it. He was because Shannon Sharp was signed. Are you familiar with calling her? He got a TV show with. He owns the network. He owns the network, the podcast network named The Volume. Shannon Sharp, both channels is under The Volume, which is Calling Hart, that little hat nigga, right? They were in negotiation, and that's when he announced that he's a free agent and he looking for a $100 million contract to bring his. I think Channel Shark got like 3 or 4 channels, something like that, and all of them are 1 million plus subscribers, all of them, right? The timing of this shit is always. I always like to follow the money, bro. That's me. I like to follow the money because all of a sudden now this nigga's taking pussy.
Poppy, The Volume is Colin Cowards. That's his shit.
Yeah, the guy from FS1. Yeah. Yeah, Little Hat. He's a Little Hat guy.
Yeah, he built a company while he was with whatever aspects, whatever this company
ESPN.
was with. But
He was with ESPN.
what was the name?
Always be dudes that ain't never played no damn sport.
Yeah, yeah. What was the name? It was they said the name of the company that was going to give him 150, right? It wasn't Volume. It was like a regular company. Like he was about to get a sponsorship deal for like $100 million or something like that.
Well, that means he lost $250 million. Then
He'll be back because I think his product, like again, 6 months, a year from now, he'll be back in that position. Maybe it'll be half of that, but he still got steam even with him taking a break. Like he had other players on there, they were still doing numbers. He came back last week, they still doing numbers. Like they're doing good. They got Nightcap. He got Nightcap and then his the one he do the interview with Club Shay Shay
and then he got another one, I forgot the other name, and then he got all the people that we don't know, but he bringing like the deal that he trying to get, he bringing like 4 huge channels, like it's 4 of them, and he got all the people that we don't know about yet.
And he got Laportier, his what is it, whiskey or whatever?
That's a cognac. It's a cognac.
Oh yeah, so that was that. He got a lot. He'll be fine, man. He'll be fine. But it's just I can see him getting. It's just sad, bro. Like we talked about tricking all day, right? Earlier today, up in Next Level in Freezy, and it's like at the end of the day, this is still on the table. Now I get what Uncle Jeff was saying. She's a rogue. She's not with nobody. She out free agent. Doing her own shit. But this the risk you pay when you try to mix both. Like what they say, no such thing as halfway crooks. You in or you out. You can't half step the shit, bro. You're gonna get a professional young lady that's gonna be discreet. Like you're paying. Here's the word. Tell me if I'm wrong. You're paying for discretion.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And you can't you almost cannot put a price on that because of this shit like this.
Yeah, but the thing is, how the fuck you supposed to know? Let's say Channel Sharp was just paying, because that's exactly what Channel Sharp was doing with this bitch right here. He was paying for play pretty much. And going home, all it takes is for a hoe to be like, hey man, I don't want to continue selling pussy, man. $2,000 every time I meet this nigga. Man, I'm gonna go for the big pieces, man. With the big pics of that, man. I need 5 minutes, man. Look at this hoe. This hoe got a bunch of money and she announced she retired from OnlyFans, bro.
Okay, hold on, brother. Here's how this works. On the other side of this, on the unrogue side, these high-priced call girls don't work usually rogue. They usually work through a madam. Mm-hmm. This person, and it ain't always a woman, that's just an easy name, has a multi-million-dollar client list that is immediately jeopardized should you do some shit like this. And this is how people come up missing when new buildings and cement is being poured. Mm-hmm. They are not playing, bro. This is a multi-million-dollar business annually. There's and I ain't talking about some shit I don't know. It's
for the girls. They can make that.
Dude. And there's a status with the girl that you get, like a Learjet.
Jeff, that sounds good, and I don't think nobody's even arguing that what you're saying is not true. But here's the deal, Jeff. The company is making that money. This hoe is still living at some apartment somewhere, probably a good-looking apartment, right? Why would I want to wait if I'm a hoe and I'm selling some pussy to, let's use LeBron James, right? I've been fucking on LeBron for 2-3 months. 2-3 years, right?
Okay,
bro. Why not go for the big hush money?
Here's why.
I'm a bitch, right? You fucking with this guy, right?
Yeah.
Hey, LeBron, I need 10 millions, man. You think about it, because now, hold on one second, so you can understand where I'm going, right? Because at that point, you put the nigga in a lose-lose situation, fam, right?
No,
because
you don't.
okay,
No, you
hold on. Because yes, you in a lose-lose situation. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Because
Why?
if I don't give, because everybody think that those quote unquote NDAs, that shit means something. No, it doesn't, man. Trust me, man. The mother of my kids, I got their own lawyer, man. The NDA is used pretty much to kind of like pull like some sort of threat to the other person. You can break those NDA all the time. All you have to do is take you out to the police station and create some sort of crime. At that point, that shit is all over the place. Right?
I think we're forgetting about the fundamental aspect of this is that if she can break it if she want. Like this girl was safe because she was out in front. Another girl the girls that we talking about, her ass be lucky if she don't end up in a fucking pig farm somewhere.
Right.
In somebody's basement.
Also, these are going through agencies. Second of all, outside of dumb niggas.
I wasn't finished. So now you got this nigga, you got LeBron in a pick'em, right? Should I get this bitch? Obviously, I don't want to give it $10 million. How about 2-3 millions, right? Or I go the quote unquote good moral route and fight it. Guess what? I'm LeBron James. I got Gatorade. I got Nike. I got that pizzeria shit. We talking about hundreds of millions at stake, nigga. Do you think so? And this is what a lot of people don't understand. Yes, because LeBron turn around and get that whole $3 million. That doesn't mean he's guilty. He just going the cheaper route.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
going the super cheaper route.
So, but based on that logic, though, why wouldn't anyone say that anybody? I mean, technically speaking, Poppy, if you want to get the bag, then say LeBron fucked you.
Well, okay.
Okay, like sue him. Because what you're saying based on that train of thought, literally anybody on this planet could look up and be like, hey, you got X amount of net worth. You did something to me. Give me money.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. I think we say the same thing.
Well, I think I have a very, very realistic reason why that doesn't happen. And it's much cheaper than even negotiating with her. Dozens of these women come up missing a year, brother. I'm not talking about nothing special.
That's it. You go end up on a fucking pig farm somewhere.
This is how that go, bruh. Yeah. When you said I'm LeBron, let's discuss the pickle LeBron James is in. LeBron James, when he lose sponsorships, you think he the only one lose money? We gonna all lose money on this hole right here. They got a code word for it. I don't know what it is. Somebody call Mr. Nelson. This shit is done, bro.
Total collective.
You keep mixing commoner worlds with king worlds. You can't do that. And this is when you rolling like a king, you still want your ego wants you to roll like a commoner. It feels good to roll up among the commoners and be worshipped. Because you don't really want to get on with the dudes who, if they woke up with your money, they kill themselves. The up there, bro, you talking about a different atmosphere. And this is what I'm saying. This girl was rogue. She was not working over there. So Shannon was not shopping over there. If he was shopping over there, we would not know about this.
Yeah, but Jeff, the thing is, let's just assume she was working on whatever Madden agency bullshit. That still is not going to, for the most part. Why would I want to continue working in this bum-ass agency, making these people money when I can go cut the middleman out, suit this nigga LeBron, and walk away with $2, $3, $4, $5 million, bro? That makes all the sense in the world.
Because of Mr. Nelson, and because
you
your girlfriend Valerie was on a boat the last time we saw her, and we heard her talking this same shit, and ain't nobody seen Valerie no more.
Well,
There's a lot.
There's that, and then there's only so many of those men you can do that with. Let's be logical here. There's not just a bunch of dumb rich niggas running around. Most of you are broke, so let's keep it serious. Secondly, you only get to do this once. No one's gonna deal with her. She's burnt.
Shit, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell.
I mean, I guess we'll see, but I guarantee you ain't gonna see her
Megan Thee
face with
Stallion,
nobody else unless they're stupid. Then that's their fault. Like, do you?
Megan Thee Stallion just pop out with Klay Thompson, nigga. Nigga,
Yeah, it's Megan Thee
hoes are
Stallion.
like-
She's in that world.
Listen.
She's
And this is the part y'all always miss, bro. These hoes are like cats, nigga. These hoes got lives on top of lives, nigga. These bitches is like roaches. They never die.
That's a bad
They never
analogy.
die, bro.
That's a bad analogy.
No,
one
it's
girl,
not. Go ahead.
one girl. Here's why. One girl is a superstar with her own money. The other girl is a hoe we never heard of.
This bitch there in our life. I don't know who this bitch
That's
is.
two
That's
different
like,
things, bro.
Okay, how much you wanna bet that this hoe right here would be wifed up by a nigga in the next 36 months?
Okay, I'm not. That's not. I absolutely.
Yeah, there's a
I'll
whole,
bet
there's
you
a
that
whole
happens.
small hat
Here's
culture
what
of dudes
won't-
that like
Here's
this
what
shit.
won't happen.
Like-
Here's what won't happen. There won't be another rich man who secretly fucks her.
Oh my god, y'all got too much hope. Y'all got too much hope.
I
Yo,
bet you
yo,
What about-
bro, hold on, time out. Listen. Cassie was getting peed on her face. She was getting ran through. She's a married woman with 3 kids.
somebody
now.
in the back freezing.
No, is that dude rich? Is that dude rich?
Don't say.
Hey,
Doesn't
he
matter.
ain't
They
nobody
rich
we
now.
know.
Yes.
They rich now.
No, exactly.
They're
You're not, Bobby. Let me be clear about the point.
He said after his public humiliation ritual,
Right.
yes, he is
Let
rich.
me be clear about the point. There's not going to be another oil magnet. The dude who invented the paperclip is not going to wind up in the same scandal with this bitch. That's what he meant by saying she's burnt. He didn't mean it's a sucker
Yeah.
born every day.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was trying to tell you earlier, bro. Most niggas will end up with a hoe. Because why? Because most men are suckers, bro. That's just in their nature. What's
arguing
going to
that,
happen?
Poppy.
What's going to happen is most niggas going to end up wifing a hoe. That's most likely to happen than not, bro. It's simple as that, bro. These hoes will always gonna get wifed up because you know why? Because these hoes got one of the most precious thing on planet Earth between their left is called their pussy. And most niggas is driven by pussy. Okay, cool. So you should agree with me then. Most niggas like
I don't
No,
have
hold
to,
on.
okay, Poppy. I don't agree
Go
with
ahead,
it
go ahead.
all just because I agree with some of it.
Right.
Okay.
And I mean, we're talking about a specific group of niggas too.
Right.
Like what are you talking about? I mean, I guess the 0.5% of niggas that get rich by being entertainment for white folks. Okay, sure. Great. What about the ones that own businesses? What about the ones that make
Now-
money legit, that actually getting it?
It is my boy. Hold on, this is my
Different
boy right
class of
here.
people.
Yeah, that's
What is
Ray.
my nigga, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
what's
Ray,
up, bro?
good, family? Good, man.
Somebody in the back
Long time no
freezing.
see you, bro.
Pause.
But look, and this is what proved my point, and I'm gonna drop the mic, my nigga. Everybody's familiar with this pretty ass girl named Joey Chavez, whatever fucking how you say her name. Are y'all familiar with Joey Chavez?
No, I'm looking it
Okay.
up now.
This woman got kids. She's a baby. She's a notorious baby. This is what she do for a living, nigga. Actually, I got to give that hoe some props because if you're going to be a hoe, you might as well be the ultimate hoe, right? Do it to the best you can do, right?
Spell
She
her
got
name.
kids with that nigga. Joey Chavez is J-O-E. No, J-O-I-E.
Okay.
Chavez,
I'm looking her up.
C-H-A-V-I-S. Right? She's the baby mama of Bow Wow, Future, and she just got pregnant by the cornerback for Stefan Diggs' brother. The cornerback for the Cowboys. He's in line to get at least $120 million contract.
Yeah, but she's not fucking up their money. She's not fucking up their money.
She got
She's a
all
high-class
those
trailer park
niggas.
queen.
hold on. She got all the niggas in line. And obviously, since she's a baby mama, it's not like she can hide her wholeness. You already know what time it is. And niggas still going. Right? That's what I'm again.
She's not fucking up $100 million contract. The girl you just showed before, no one who's doing 100 or even 50 million in contract is going to deal with her again. Yeah. Can she get a low-level guy? Sure, nobody's arguing that. But the point is, those guys on that level that's doing 50 to $100 million aren't going to deal with her no more because of what happened with Shannon Sharp.
So Poppy's right in the sense of that small echelon of niggas that he's talking about. He is correct. I'll give him that. He's 100% right. Those dudes will recycle those chicks and they'll all get them pregnant because that's the culture that they come from anyway. It's a bunch of money.
Wow.
Hey, Ray, would you say would you say like Fresh and Fit have her on some of these podcasts?
100%. They should. They probably get the ratings off.
Are we going? Wait a minute, gentlemen. Are we gonna high hurdle this fucking nuke that Ray just dropped? Because that's the culture they come from anyway.
Yeah.
Think hard about that.
Yes.
They saw their mamas passed around like a bad cold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Jeff, yes, you're right, Jeff.
That ain't the same dude as what we talking about ain't gonna be took by this other chick.
That part.
That's the thing we trying to say.
He met her because they went to the same gym, right? That's how Shannon met the girl.
In Beverly Hills. Yes,
but hold on, I'm gonna address the
hold on, time out. But this is what's going on, and this is what's going on, right? That actually happens to us in our everyday life. The homie that owns this, that happens in our everyday life. The homie that might own an electrician business or a plumber, got his own little thing, bro. He always going to end up wiping a hole from across town, bro. That happened. That's what I'm saying. I use celebrity because.
Where do you see? Okay, that's the crazy part because that is my everyday life. Like I know a bunch of business owners and a bunch of rich people. This is not normal,
right?
Yeah,
so I'm telling you, bro, at least in my lexicon of about like 40 to 50 dudes that I'm around, this isn't normal. Like you see divorces, you see women leaving. Agreed, but like you picking up an OF chick at the gym and then messing up the whole back for your whole family like that.
I don't know how duplicatable this situation
is. Away from the old. Go ahead.
No, I mean you're not like regular business owners are not picking up OF chicks because they're the most vulnerable. And then also on top of that, I would deal with Meg Thee Stallion over an OF chick any day of the week. Meg Thee Stallion is safe.
Me too.
When it comes to Meg Thee Stallion is worth $30 million, bro. She also got to keep her brand. She is not going to be on record trying to exploit you for $150 million for sex. She's not doing that. She has her own brand, her own money. She's doing other big businesses. Yeah. So that is insane. You're going to compare now. Meg Thee Stallion has issues. I'm not denying that, but she
put a nigga in jail.
Yeah, but she's not gonna blackmail a nigga over sex for a little bit of chump change.
Yo, Hassel, you my
Actually,
guy.
she kind of did. She kind of did.
Bro,
think about it. Think about it. She kind of did.
You my guy, and Hassel, you my guy, my nigga. But I'd rather, if out of those two fucked up situations, me paying a bitch because she started me or the bitch putting me in jail, I think I take the starting part, bro. At least I'm still outside making money. At least I'm still free. Because I can always get money.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I feel you on that, but I'm just saying that Meg Thee Stallion ain't gonna be fucking like blackmailing niggas for money. That's all I'm saying.
But take it away from the OF part, though. The OF, you're getting focused on the OF part. The average, whatever business owner and all this shit, niggas know and everything like that is super highly they will end up with a hole, my nigga. There is no way around it.
Secretaries, bro, and they keep their mouth shut.
Hold on, Jeff. I think Jeff wanted to get a word in before he left.
No, I'm right here. I think, we had a certain definition for hoe. From my definition, Poppy, Did you hear it? I ain't gonna go back through it if we don't need to. But what you saying is that the average man is gonna wind up with one of those women?
What I'm saying, take it away the OF part, because that's a very small amount of women. But most likely, most men, since they suck, and most men, like I told you earlier, most men don't got enough tools to dissect these bitches, right? So it's a great chance. It's bro, if I had to put a number, I'd do it. Don't force me because I'm about to violate you niggas, man. 80% of this bitch is hoe. So it's a good chance that the niggas gonna end up wifing a hoe.
I mean,
there is no way around it. Because that's how they get there.
World that you live in, Poppy. Honestly, like
so see, Poppy, boy, you gotta get.
I was like,
Miami,
yo, bro, you gotta switch your culture up.
Okay, wait a minute. Can we?
All that shit.
Let's do some real math here for a second.
That is Miami culture.
Okay. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Now are we all familiar with my definition of hoe?
I wasn't
You
here
said
for that.
earlier. You said
I'll run it real quick. A hoe, any woman who has on purpose, slept with more than one man in an immediate family, 2 brothers, a father, a son, slept with more than 2 dudes purposely in a particular group at work, the CEO, the dude in the mailroom, and your supervisor, or more men than the same given square mile radius of her home. If you are 28 and you have screwed 28 men in a 28 square mile radius, you are a hoe. We are all okay with that. Poppy, are you telling me that most men are married to her?
Jeff, so 28 will make it a hoe, but 26 doesn't?
So Poppy's saying if she's not a virgin, she's a hoe, basically, in his world.
No. I'm not saying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. A bitch that don't fuck 10 plus niggas, that's a hoe to me.
Okay, body count over 10.
The amount, hold on. The amount, I think I said it like 20 minutes ago, but I said it again. Don't worry about it. Every time that a bitch fuck a nigga outside of a relationship, that's a hoe. If this woman have 5 serious relationships and she slept with 15 guys, how can she explain the other 10?
So look, listen,
that's a hoe,
man. Listen, hoes exist everywhere, but you're in fucking Miami where it's just a high concentration of those niggas. The corn farmer,
Miami's a sexy city.
Hold on. Corn farmer in Iowa that's making $1 million, $2 million a year is not around fucking hoes in Iowa.
Oh my God.
They're not. Okay, bro.
I saw the hoes everywhere, family.
I don't
live in Miami. I was in Miami for 3 weeks, right? Listen, it doesn't matter. Hassles. It doesn't matter the little town that you live in. You can live in Ucatlee, Birmingham, Ucatlee, Alabama, somewhere over there, right? Let's say that little town in there. Go ahead.
I'm not saying hoes does not exist. I am not saying that to you. I'm saying that your circle has a high, wherever city you at, gotta have a high ass concentration of hoes more than normal.
Miami got a high hoe count.
Right. Ohio have hoes. They absolutely do. Indiana has hoes, right? Michigan has hoes, but it's the normal amount. The corn farmer,
the normal amount,
like the normal
amount of hoes is crazy.
Like
that's a lot.
A normal amount of hoes.
The whole ratio is crazy. Ratio. That's too much. That's a lot.
The cattle farmer in North Texas, right? Maybe 1 out of 10 cattle farmers got a hoe. I'll give you that. But the rest of them got normal women, right? That's like they have the normal amount of
and that's where you're wrong, right? Because even those little towns, what's usually around those little towns? It's going to be a bunch of universities. Okay? It's going to be a bunch of universities, right?
What world do you live in?
You said bus stops.
Universities riddle. Have you driven anywhere?
Truck stops. Okay.
Time out so you can understand where I'm going, right? It's going to be a lot of universities and colleges, right?
No.
Guess what happened? Guess what?
No.
Hold on, okay, hold on, bro. Okay, well, listen. When I drove all through this country, my nigga. When it's around this little time, it's going to be a bunch of university. But let me finish my point so you can understand where I'm going, right? This university is going to be on this. What girls tend to do when they are at college and universities?
Be hoes.
What they tend to do?
They be hoes.
Exactly, right? What most girls tend to do?
Oh shit.
What most girls do as soon as they finish with high school? They go to college, right? It's a super high number of them, right? What do you think they're doing in college? So at the time you get to the man, whatever it is that man might be, right? These bitches have been ran through. Is it 100%? Absolutely no, bro. But it's a good probability that they have been ran through. That's all I'm saying.
I'm talking about rural America. I'm talking about rural America, nigga, where it's nothing but hay, cattle farms, and
you don't think the farmers be fucking each other in there?
There's no
bro?
universities there, bro. There's no university in northern fucking Michigan. There's no university. Well, Michigan is not farmland, but northern South Dakota. There's no fucking universities there. It's cattle farming. Wyoming.
He's not
cattle
lying.
farming.
He's not lying.
Bro, come
But
on.
the majority of America, but that's
the majority
going
of
to
America is not. They don't distribute the schools equally to fill up rural space, dog. Like that's not how that works.
Majority of universities are on the East Coast, first of all. Majority, and then the second largest group is on the West Coast, and you have some in the yes, it is.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yes, bro.
I don't.
Listen,
Yeah.
I think you're getting confused, bro. I'm talking about D1 school, D2, D3, community college. All that shit is included. It's all through those goddamn cities and big cities. It doesn't matter where you at. If you can just pick. Hold on. You can pick a state and just Google how many community college, blah blah blah, is going to be in there. That's going to tell you some crazy numbers.
And they'll be condensed majoritarily around cities.
Right, cities
like, so you have a whole bunch of space in between one major metropolitan and another major metropolitan.
Freezy, you in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Am I reaching if I say it's around 25 to 30 universities in Florida, from Tallahassee, which is the very north of Florida, all the way to the very bottom Miami?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we established
which would be on
Miami,
the East Coast where most of the universities are, correct?
No. My point is that it's all through the state, bro. It's all through the state, and that actually applies to every state, bro. And what I'm saying is,
no, it does.
All right, okay.
That's the thing. I think you're going off your sample size of what you see in your environment versus everywhere else. Because
no, and that's where you're wrong. And that's where you're wrong.
I've been to all over in my region, bro. And I'm telling you, when I'm driving from Kansas City to Des Moines, I'm not seeing colleges everywhere. It's a boring freaking drive. There's nowhere to stop, bro.
You said you're
in I'm going from Kansas City to Nebraska. There's nowhere to stop, bro, until you get to the city. Then there's stuff around as you're around it within about a 1.5 to 2 hour radius. That's where all the stuff is. Every once in a while, you'll have a city in between, just like if you drive from Kansas City to St. Louis. There's Columbia. There's a college there. That's what's there. In between Kansas City and Columbia, there are not a bunch of colleges. In between Columbia and St. Louis, there are not a bunch of colleges. It's not real.
Yes. Okay.
When I drive to Chicago,
you said you're in Kansas, right?
Hold on.
You're in Kansas, right?
Yeah.
I just Google Kansas, and he say
you got Manhattan. You got Lawrence.
I just Google Kansas, and that shit tell me that it got 32 institutions.
Look at and how much space is in Kansas. It's a big ass state, bro.
Oh my God! Now it's the fucking space. You listen to fucking voice. I got it, man.
We're talking rural America. We're talking average farmland.
Yo, Kansas is super rural.
We're talking 1,000 to 2,000 acres.
Yes, it
of
is.
land. We're talking
still got 32.
We're talking 1,000 to 2,000 acres of land. In those areas, it ain't shit there, but just
so they don't go to college.
So we have 627 cities. Those 27 official cities. 627. We have 72 colleges. Make it make sense.
Sorry. So you're telling me those farming girls, they don't go to college.
Nigga, we know what? That's
Oh
not
my
even an
God.
argument. I said that they have the regular amount of hoes. That's what I said.
The whole ratio.
Right. That's what I
Ho
said.
show.
They have the regular.
but
For example, Eastern Pennsylvania. You know what you do when you're a farm girl? You go cow tipping and you get married at 24. That's what the fuck they do. All right. Only 40% of people have access to education. 60% of the American population don't go to college.
So do it.
The normal ratio of hoes.
This whole inventory we doing right now is fucking crazy. I just want everybody to say.
They're gonna do it.
Niggas is doing a whole inventory right now.
Well, you know
It's
what?
outlandish.
About time we did a whole tally.
Don't go to college.
A whole tally as well too.
Don't go to college.
Super chat.
Shout out to CMC Techniques class. Thank you for the $5. Super Cap, I appreciate you, bro. He said, great screen today, Freezy. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. There y'all go.
No, the reason why I'm bringing that up because, like I said, nigga, I don't care about no hoes. You know what I'm saying? Hoes is necessary for the ecosystem. They good. You know what I mean? They serve a purpose, right? They serve a purpose. This is what I'm trying to say. According to Hot Sauce and this stranger ass nigga named Ray, they trying to sell me a story that if you go to the dirty ass farms and shit like that in the Midwest, right? That you're going to find yourself a very good wife. That they're no hoes. They are just regular hoes. Like Hot Sauce said, they're just normal hoes. They're no hoes. They're just hoes.
There's a normal amount of hoes. Right, there's a normal amount of hoes. Right, you're the only nigga not agreeing that just the regular normal amount of hoes.
Poppy, you need to do an episode and give us a hoe tier list, bro. Because I need to get in your head about it.
No, fuck y'all niggas, man. I'm about to put this shit on the course and sell it, nigga. I ain't telling y'all shit no more, nigga. I'm done. I'm giving you too much free shit, bro. I'm selling this shit, nigga. $49.99, bro.
See, this nigga from the Dominican, like
I'm Colombia.
You're Colombian?
Colombia.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
sir.
Colombia, see, that's the problem, bro.
Now,
Colombia has tons of
listen.
hoes.
Yes,
Right?
these hoes everywhere, right?
They have more than the global average.
No, that's not true either. Let me and Joe was talk about every
was
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
The only
That's not true at all.
only place that has more hoes than Colombia is Dominican Republic and Thailand. Other than that, you guys are whole country.
That's not true at all, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce is way more hoes in America than those countries combined. I don't know where you get that from, buddy.
Dang, bro. He just
The number, yo, Hot Sauce. You are a smart ass nigga. You a numbers guy. I want you to really think what the fuck you're about to say.
Okay.
Have you ever been there?
So if anybody checks sex tourism, Colombia's on that list, nigga. Colombia's on that list.
But no one's denying that it's hoes everywhere. So think about it. America is a 350 million country, bro. That means half of them is bitches, right? Colombia is about 50 million, right? But the numbers, in order for your math to make sense, that means out of 50 million people, I mean, let's say half is women. 25 million women in Colombia, right? Let's say all of them are whole fucking, right?
What is the population of Colombia? What is the
50 million. 50 million. 55 right now. 50, I rounded up to 50, right? Let's go to 60. Fuck it. I'm giving you 5 extra million, right? 60. That means 30 is women, right? 30 million. In America alone, we got about 170 something million of women, bro. Your math is not gonna equal to that. It's easier for me to find a hoe in America at a super fast rate than in Colombia, bro. You can combine all those countries. It's way more hoes over here than anywhere else, family. That's that you can know. The only reason you're saying it's like quote unquote sex tourism bullshit is because of the internet bullshit. And guess what? You know where they at. They are compressed on one little area.
Oh, okay. I'll give him that.
If that bitch speak English to you, she's on some whore and shit. But guess what? They don't speak English over there. So you out of luck, buddy.
Well, all I'm going to say is this. So the population.
No. You gotta say that I'm right because the numbers the numbers will tell you that you're wrong.
Say hold on. So the women that are 18 and older in Colombia are 18 million, right? Yeah, 18 million, 18.8 million. So shame on y'all niggas. Shame on y'all.
My nigga, in New York City, is like 20 something million of people. I mean, New York State. I'm sorry, New York State.
There's not that many 20 million people in New York. But look,
No,
the fact
New York
that well, I'm just gonna say this: the fact that you guys are only a fraction of the U.S. population, and you guys are a sex tourism spot. Shame on y'all.
Yeah, I don't care about that shit, my nigga. Y'all didn't want to go over there and buy the pussy, so who's there really have to be shamed?
So
like,
you know,
nigga, y'all didn't want to participate on this shit. I don't
Bro,
care.
he told it like you was the one selling it, Poppy.
Shame on you, Poppy. Shame on you, Poppy, because he's selling it, bro. I guarantee you, Poppy got a brothel in Colombia. I promise you. I know this.
No, the thing is, the thing is, bro, I can go to Miami, right? Just driving around. It's broad daylight. I mean, not anymore, right? But yeah, actually it's broad daylight, right? In 27th Avenue, 79th Street, it's literally 40, 50 bitches outside with their ass out selling pussy right now. In LA, Figueroa. That's where you're wrong, because Miami, the specific area I'm telling you, is called Liberty City. Everybody. No, but that's fine. Jeff, that's fine. The thing is, this kind of information right here is Googleable, right? These people actually got channels showing these hoes, and most of the hoes are black.
Dang, the culture.
When we're talking Miami, when we're talking Miami, half of the hoes there are somewhere in South America, Colombian, Dominican, or some shit like that.
Now this nigga want to argue with me some shit that I just saw literally like 2 days ago.
Hot sauce. Did a Dominican hoe take your wallet?
No, I'm
not.
Yeah, because I don't. You are really.
I am not hating on my South American brothers and sisters. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just truth hurts.
Did y'all see that?
But that's
Did
not.
Y'all leave Puerto Rico out of it. I'm good.
Here's what's unfair. I've been to Colombia 3 times. Once for a couple of days, once for a couple of weeks, and then we got stuck there for but we were there for 5 weeks waiting on the military to move us. What you saying, bruh, is it's like saying that America is overrun with 7-Elevens. That's all you see. Everywhere you go is a 7-Eleven. No, that's not true. There are 7-Elevens here. There are a lot of them. But there are Targets. There are Krogers. And you can't.
Let's reel it back a little bit. What I said was, and I said Thailand, Dominican Republic, and Colombia are on the sex tourism list.
Okay.
That's what I said. I never said hoes are running rampant like that. I said that they're on the sex list and Poppy has a brothel. That's what I said.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy?
Okay,
you know what's crazy? And you know what's crazy? The bitches out here cost $40. So they're not even that much, as much expensive than hoes over there. It's easier for you to get a hoe over here than anywhere else, bro. You're already here.
About the prices, so okay.
It's public record.
I think it goes without saying that in America the culture is way more hoe driven in America. I mean, that's just like what Paul Pierce said. Did anybody remember what Paul Pierce said? He was like, man, it's not safe in America as far as like, you know, expecting to have a meaningful relationship with women in America, because he said most women are over here twerking. That's what he said. Yep. And so there was some truth to that. I mean, it was kind of hyperinflated, but it was it was just, I think he was talking about just like the culture in America.
Yes, the culture is trash. We keep importing poppies. We got a bunch of poppies running around. Everyone's transactional.
But again, are we talking about prostitutes, or we just talking about promiscuity? Which one we talking about? Right. Because here they're trying to make it. They trying to make being
I believe it's prostitutes.
They're trying to make being promiscuous. What word should I use? Prestigious. Like you should be praised You should be praised for being ran through. I think what Haas also talk about in the sex trafficking shit is actual prostitutes.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm kind of like.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about prostitutes. It's way more prostitutes in America than anywhere else because of the size of the country. Like you cannot deny that.
Yeah. Population, I can agree with that. With the exception of Thailand, I can agree with that. With the exception of Thailand.
Damn, Thailand that bad?
I think Thailand
is horrible. Thailand is horrendous.
Like the men and the women.
I think that's
They got the lady boys. They got all types of shit over there.
I think that's exaggerated, bro, because of the internet shit like that.
I've been to Thailand, bro.
But hold on, but Hustles, is that like all over the country on specific areas?
It's in Phuket, it's in Chiang Mai, it's in Bangkok, it's in
of course in Bangkok, right in the name.
Right, it's everywhere. It's in Phuket, it's in Chiang Mai in the north. Because I was in Chiang Mai in the northern Thailand. It's everywhere. And it's out in the open. It's not even like secret. It's like out in the open. I would say Thailand would definitely give America a run for its money for like straight up prostitution.
How big is that country? I don't know what size wise, like a population wise.
I don't know. I mean, it's not as big. I mean, America is what the third largest population in the world. So maybe I'm sorry, fifth. So
and this is another one. And this is how I know I'm right. You got undercover prostitutes in America. They call themselves Instagram models. Them bitches are selling pussy. I hope you know that.
Well, I mean,
all of them are selling pussy.
I'm talking about streetwalkers, just straight up, no undercover.
No, but the part that the part that you're missing is that now in America is so many ways that you can disguise it. That's how I know I'm right. The bitch that is a stripper, she's selling pussy to an low. The price is right. She's not considered a prostitute, a full-blown prostitute.
Like I said before, America is going to be up there because it's the fifth largest population in the world. But I'm saying Thailand will give it a run for its money. I'm not saying Thailand will win, but I would say Thailand is close.
I think it's safe to say that America has advanced prostitution far more than other countries.
Yeah,
100%.
No, because other countries made it legal.
Well,
No.
Do you think that we've advanced it, or is it that we have shifted our culture to where everyone looks at things the way Poppy looks at things? Everyone's a transaction. The women look at the men as though we're a transaction.
No,
we believe that they're all hoes, which is a transaction.
No, I'm not saying that, Ray. I think you got me misunderstood. No, I'm not saying that.
You're saying everyone's hoes. You just said everyone's hoes.
No, I ain't saying
80%. If 80% of the women are hoes, they all might as well be hoes.
But listen to what Poppy is saying. Even with the Instagram models, right? A lot of these women are overseas, but guess what? They're marketing themselves in America. On American apps, showing ass and titties and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's backwards, Freezy. Most of the Instagram models American thing. A few of them hosts from other countries do the Instagram model, but I'm willing to put money in there. Most of the Instagram models are here.
So the
majority, but I'm just saying there are women from overseas that if you don't pay attention, you wouldn't realize they're overseas women. But like on Instagram, bro, without me knowing it, I was like, damn, this woman is from such and such. She's from another country. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is America has westernized so many places. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I'm a little confused as to whether we were trying to break down the whole nationality of the world.
No. What I'm saying is that it just goes to show you how.
Jesus.
Poppy has to be telling the truth because America is like what is it called? The center. I forgot the epicenter. It's like the epicenter of holism.
No, China has more prostitutes than America.
Than anybody, yeah.
India has more prostitutes than America. So
yeah, they lead the world in BDSM and all that. Like they just number one.
But you got to understand, China population is what 1.3 billion, some shit like that. So obviously, yeah.
So I'm looking at it right now. Estimated sex workers in China, 4.5 million.
Difference.
Estimated sex workers in Brazil, 1.4. United States, 1 million. Russia.
Hold on, I need that list. Put it in the back, yo. Like you got stats for that shit?
Yeah. In India, 995 to 1 million, Nigeria 400, and then Thailand 800. Globally, it's estimated at 40 to 42 sex workers worldwide.
Well, who did the whole census?
I think, hey, Uncle Joe, I think we did it. I think we doing it right now with the Horatio and shit.
We're taking the whole census. We need all you hoes live
Crazy,
up
you
out
need to
here.
found it, make this subscriber only.
We're gonna be the founding fathers of Horatio.
Bro. You niggas got stats for everything, bro. This shit is crazy.
I know,
I'm
right?
just not we're in the era of AI, bro. We're in the era of AI.
wonder-
Of course, it's going to be evidence for everything. It's AI.
Yeah.
Come on.
I wonder how that survey went. Yo, hey, my name is Papi. Are you selling pussy out here? Like, are you like a full-time pussy seller? What you do? Yeah, I sell a little pussy every now and then. So I'm a part-time hoe. I'm a part-time prostitute.
America's number 3 is up there. America's number 3 is up there.
I can make I can make the argument that America is number 1 because, like I say, it's a lot of hoes.
No, there's more in China.
It's a lot of prostitutes, bro, that are disguised into something else. I'm telling you, bro, the bitches that work at the strip club, my nigga, she will give you a
But
prize.
I can say the girls that
Right.
work at the
But is
karaoke-
everyone a stripper?
I can say that the girls at
No,
the
but it's a lot of. But I'm going to assume in those whatever survey that is that a strip club, the bitch that is a stripper is not going to be included in that thing. You see
So,
what I'm saying?
from my perspective, Poppy, I agree with you, but I would consider I assume all strippers sell. I would assume
Yes.
that's the reason I don't frequent places like that. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but they
I'm
wouldn't-
assuming that
but
you are
Ray,
also a hoe.
It's not as high as you would think, Ray. I'll be honest. It's not as high as you would think. It's higher than what you wanted to be, though.
That's it.
What's the population in China? What you said China was number 1?
1.8.
1.3.
1.3 billion.
So it's safe to say that even if we were to rate it by proportion wise, America would still be number 1 proportion wise, though.
No, because it's 4 times the number. America's at 1, China's at 4.5. It's 4 times.
No, I'm saying if you kind of correlate the populations and stuff, you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So, like, if you do the math on it, Freezy's right.
Yeah.
Freezy's right.
Wait, what am I?
I mean, hold on. Are we just
So
trying
what
to?
Freezy-
Hold on, are we
So
just trying
if you
to
have a
make
larger
America
populace
number
with a
one?
smaller
Yeah, I
percentage
hear
of
what you're
hoes
saying. So-
versus a smaller populace with a higher percentage of hoes, that smaller number for the larger populace, there's more
per capita.
people. So there's by definition
Yes.
more hoes.
Right.
Yeah.
Math.
Okay,
No, hold on. We will
what
see.
part of this whole thematics is
Wow.
most important?
That's what's going on.
What the hell is going on right now?
Hold on. I think what they're trying to do, they're trying to say
Wow.
that America-
Jesus.
They're trying to say that America is the capital of degenerate sex. Say that's what they're trying to prove through prostitution.
And I would fight back. I would fight back and say that Europe is specifically.
I would agree. I would agree. Europe would be. I would, especially with like places like Budapest, where it's the number 1 adult industry in the world. Because they get all the Russia hoses coming over for adult films and shit like that, and the UK and stuff like that. Europe is definitely there, bro.
You disagree, Uncle Jeff?
by the thing.
No, dude, how?
Okay.
I can't, man. Look, it freaked. I thought it would affect me different, but warning, overshare. In Amsterdam, I went to see a sex show, and you thinking it's gonna be like watching a porn, I guess, with a bunch of other people. That's what I thought the experience was gonna be like. But this shit was over into some like ritual shit is how it felt. And it wasn't nothing but these 2 white folks fucking in front of everybody. And I was like, I don't need this shit no more. But it's crazy over there.
Bro, if you go to Makati in Manila, they got midgets fucking, and you can pay to watch.
Okay.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna win. I thought I was gonna win with the overshares, but I ain't going.
God. Go to Makati. Go to Makati in Manila, Philippines, and you can see just fuck it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if it wasn't for her hustles, I would have never knew that China was number one. Because nobody, and you see, and that's what I'm saying. It's some internet shit because they keep saying like Dominican Republic, Colombia, Brazil, Philippines, the sex tourism. But when the China is number one, come on, bro, right? But guess what? The thing is, the thing is that, but here's the thing though, China, I don't think, and I might be wrong on this, but I don't think like people is dying to go to China like that, bro. Right?
No, what I'm saying, if China is number one, why don't we hear a lot of passport bros talking about traveling to China?
Because people
don't
know.
Steal their organs. You don't hear from them after they get there.
I tell you why.
Somebody's only organs. What you say, bro?
I tell you why, Tracy. Is because I think the whole communist part plays a part of it, but I believe the number one reason is I don't think Negroes find Chinese bitches attractive, bro. I personally, I don't.
I seen a cute little Asian girl today.
Dude, I was about to say.
But those want to be like a bare minimum, though. You know what I'm saying?
They can have cute faces, but their bodies don't be that.
Brother, here in Atlanta, these Asian chicks, brother, they come thick in Atlanta, brother.
Wait. What's the difference between a Chinese woman and a Thailand woman? I'll be thinking
the color. The Thailand woman got the color.
Because, for example, in China, Asians broke up to this, right? You got your Southeast Asians, which probably black men will find more attractive.
Isn't Thailand like the niggas of the Asians?
You got like East
the
Asian,
Vietnamese, bro.
Filipinos are the
close
niggas of Asia, right? But like, but I mean, there's just more attractive women around the world, right? South America is more attractive. European women are more attractive. Chinese women are not that attractive. If I'm keeping it honest,
I don't think
the bodies, they look better than white women. They look better than white women, but they don't have the bodies.
Name.
Are y'all well-meaning white bitches right now? What's going on?
Name 5 Asian women over 40 that don't look like Mr. Miyagi. Go.
Hey, yo.
Bruh.
Hey, yo. What the fuck?
No, it's over 80, sir. It's over 80, and they'll make it to 80, and they'll look like they're 40 till they turn 81.
You can tell when Uncle Jeff starts smoking. His jokes start getting ridiculous.
No. Like Asians look. No. He's right. Asians. Well, Chinese.
I'll give you Lucy Lou.
Chinese in particular. Once they hit 40, they start aging. Right? They do. They're the places that age the best is South Korea because of cosmetic surgery, and then probably Vietnam.
Bro. I disagree, bro. I don't think they age till they're about to die.
No,
like when you see them at Mr. Miyagi stage, they about up out of here, bro.
I live here. You can see, like right now, when they hit 40, their hair
this nigga has with the Chinese.
Bro, their hair start thinning. They get wrinkles in their face, and a part of the middle of their hair starts to whiten, bro.
Yeah,
at 40 they start breaking down.
Okay.
At 40, for sure, they start breaking down.
Oh, Chinese have like a bad.
They get a 10-year grace period.
Do Chinese people have a bad diet or something?
Their diet is horrid.
They actually eat clean,
bro. It's just genetic. It's like look,
they eat fucking
it's like this. This is my personal.
They eat types of crazy shit.
This is my personal rule of thumb. Whites look young until they hit between 18 to 25. Then it's just all downhill from there. Niggas will look their age until 30. Then if you keep yourself up, when you're 70, you can still look 30, right? Black people age the best if you take care of yourself, right?
Melanin.
Then Asians look like a teenager until 40, and it just, I don't know, it just starts degrading with expeditiously.
Yeah.
The hair start falling out, thinning, wrinkles just pop up overnight, man. Crazy shit.
Them shits age like organic apples.
Yeah, that's why they're so stickler overall. Let me say this real quick. That's why the government is a stickler about girls getting married before 26. Because they don't have time. They're like here, man, they are a stickler for that shit.
Yeah, and that's a reason for that, because I believe if you're gonna have to rank women by the race, I would have to put Chinese Asian bitches last, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I would.
They got flat asses. They got flat chests. They just not sexy, bro. They don't got no sex appeal like that. They just, bro, no, son. That's why you're not gonna catch me in Asia like that unless it's some money for me to be there.
They look
Here's
like
something you ain't,
Chinese
here's something
women
you ain't
look
never
like.
heard no man say. You ain't never heard no black man say, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Fong Ying to get the business. Never.
Listen, I done seen.
They can marry a set of appendages and holes. That's the reason the culture's so screwed up.
I think
you solved that
if you had,
tonight.
if you had a thick white girl and a thick Asian girl, like just that look like a sister, you going with the Asian girl. They look way better than the white person.
Depends on what country. Depends on what country. What country?
Well, listen, y'all haven't heard this before. Back in the day, dudes used to actually say they had a Asian fetish, like a Chinese fetish.
But that was white men, though. I don't think that was us, though.
No, that's what
they still dating now. They still dating them. Like when they leave and they do passport bros, the white guys, they going by Asians mainly. That's them.
Y'all
It's
ran past
Southeast
it.
Asians, not Chinese. It's
Y'all
Southeast
ran-
Okay.
We
Y'all
know
ran
Chinese,
past
man.
this
You know
earlier.
what we talk about.
Y'all ran past this earlier. There was when Asian whores gained popularity was the Vietnam War.
Yeah, Southeast
Okay, the kickback, the backlash on Brazilian whores and Dominican women, all of that started in the late 80s when brothers started going to South America and black women wasn't liking what they was hearing back. That's when that started that.
Right, but I would say this: if you want to fuck with Asians, Cambodians are number one because they got that golden brown skin. Thai
And they flat ass. They got a flat ass too.
No,
And they all flat.
Them Burmese women, they dark skin though.
No.
And another reason,
girls do not have flat asses. They do not. They got a nice shapely ass.
Okay, let's look it up.
Who you talking about?
You have
Who you
been
talking
you have been in China and Asia for like 20 years, yo. Your taste for flat asses have increased, my nigga. So I will excuse you for that. Bro, I'm gonna give you
You
another
got a
reason
grade
why
on an anti-curve.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give you another reason why most niggas will not fuck with Asian. They don't find most Asian women attractive. It's because most Asian women are very, very pale. I don't like pale women,
that's
son.
not true. That's not true.
It is plenty of truth. Then Korean, then Chinese, then Japanese joints, they look like paper, white paper.
But
Filipinos are
but hot
dark
sauce.
skin. Vietnamese and Thai are dark skin.
But hot sauce. I want to miss your point. Is it true that they're out there bleaching? Like they talk about the Nigerians and some of the Jamaicans be bleaching. Is it true that they really out there bleaching a lot in China, like Hong Kong?
Chinese probably bleach their skin the most in the world. Then Korea, then Ghana, then Jamaica.
In Korea,
Why Chinese have to bleach their skin though?
For real, and they pale.
It's their culture. No, but they're not. But see, the thing is, they're not. They're not really that pale. Yeah,
they're not.
It's the culture.
Their culture because like see the difference with China is crazy because like everything has skin whitening in it. The lotion has skin whitening in it. The soap has skin whitening in it. Like there's skin whitening in everything. You got to ask the store. Like I want the products that don't have skin whitening because all of the like toiletries have skin whitening stuff in it, from lotion to soap to cologne or perfume.
Yeah, you can look at all that ancient paintings, like from all them. They dark skin. They look like Freezy.
Yeah, hot.
They look like Freezy.
Hot is a little bit
like the Asiatic people, whatever.
Yeah, they look like you.
I have something I'd like to share. Can you see that in the back chat, sir?
Let me see.
Is it a big Asian?
In the back chat? No, I don't see. In the
no. I put it up to share.
File share.
Oh, in the share. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Screen share.
That's this is a page I just happened to Google. Curvy Asian women.
Yeah, but she's not Chinese.
Well,
She's
I don't know. Well, she ain't Polish, nigga.
She's not just Southeast
Man,
Asian.
that's AI, Uncle
I'm
Jeff.
going.
That's AI,
Okay,
bro.
hold on. Here's what somebody put in. I define curvy, thick as this: having hips wider than the waist, having somewhat angular femur bones and thick legs, being able to have a little fat, but it distributes well over the body based on underlying structure. Per these criteria, the following women I have seen: thick women enough, seen women in enough to say they have the genes for most, genes the most for being thick out of Asian women, Indonesian women, Japanese women, Burmese, Myanmar women,
Asian.
and Malay women.
Southeast Asian, bro. I can look at Asian women and know, okay, you're from Korea, you're from Japan, you're from China, you're from the South.
Okay, what we need to know, since we talking about it, is where is all of this built like this here Asian ass? Where is that?
That is
In
in
the
the
internet.
Philippines. That is in the Philippines. That is in Thailand, and that's in Cambodia.
That's in Chinatown over there.
Okay, I've been in the Philippines. I didn't see it when
Just
I
give
was
me
there.
fuck it. Just give me
That's in the Philippines.
give me a blazing. I'll take a blazing any day.
Jeff, this nigga hot sauce is lying to you. I'm gonna tell you the truth, my friend. This hole only exists. This hole only exists on Chat-tivity. That's what she says. This is AI pictures. That's it.
Right,
These Chinese holes, they're not built like that. They're not.
She's not Chinese, nigga. That's what I keep telling you.
Okay, close enough, bro. I call them all Chinese, but it's not a big deal. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Asian, fucking Asian woman. Now it sound better.
Better. Thank you.
Like you come to New York, we call all of them Chinese. If they are Middle Eastern, we call them Babas or fucking Talibans, man. Like it's not a big deal.
Any one of y'all like attracted to Chinese women?
What?
I don't.
I'm saying, is anybody on the panel actually attracted to Chinese?
I mean,
women?
I
actually am, to be honest with you. I dated a Chinese chick Vietnamese chick for 4 years. So I kind of incline to Asians. I'm surrounded by them. So to me, there's a lot of beautiful Asians around here.
Yeah, I find Asian women pretty. Most black men don't, but I do.
You know what?
Like,
I don't find. Here's when a woman is not attractive enough. A woman is not attractive enough. No, here you go. Yes. She's not attractive enough to me if a black woman that's about 5'2", with short hair, teacup titties, and a big ass and pretty feet come around. If I can't look that in the face and say no, then I don't need to be fucking with you. And I ain't seen an Asian woman that can make me look that in the face and say no.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not attracted to white women. I don't understand that. I understand
I don't
how.
get it either.
Yeah, I'm not attracted.
I like them too. I like white women too.
I didn't say that. Really.
The thing is, I can always separate. I can see that good looking Chinese or Asian woman say she's attractive, but that's not like my first thing, bro. Like if you have a Asian woman that is at 7 or 8, an 8, right? And you got like this black girl, she can be Black American or Black Latina, whatever, right? And she's hold on. You got a Asian woman that is an A, good looking woman, beautiful. An A woman that is an A is a beautiful. She's Asian, right? And you got this black girl over here. She's a cis, right? She can be Black American or Black Latina. I know for a fact I'm going for the cis because I like color. That's me. I like dark skinned woman, brown skinned woman.
But it's normal. If you're black, you're gonna find black women the most attractive. If you're white, you're gonna find white women the most attractive. So I mean, that's not really saying much, right? Because most people would choose the black attractive girl over any other attractive race girl, right? If we're just
the example that I told you, Hassos, I'm going for the least attractive woman instead of going for the most attractive.
I would date a 7. I would date a black girl who's a 7 over an Asian girl who's a 9.
Okay. So you're the same. Okay, cool.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean, because I'm just more attracted.
I don't know about all that.
I'm more attracted to black women than anything else.
There's something about, for me, a black woman that does. There's a difference between beautiful and sexy. There's some girls that ain't the most pretty girl here tonight, but god damn it, she is fucking sexy.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
Oh wow.
I
Appreciate
don't
shit.
know where the fuck that came from. I say that most. I find myself saying that most about black women and about Latin women, where I'll look at them and there's something about that one right there. God damn.
I think it's biorhythms. I don't. It's just something about the mannerism, micro manner. I have no idea. I know exactly what you. I've been
But
trying
you
to
know what I'm
explain
saying,
it.
right?
Because
She ain't the baddest
Uncle Jeff,
chick in the world.
you'll see a chick,
Latin
right?
women are.
But you'll see a chick, right? You may rate her like a 5.8 or like a 6.1, but she just sexy as fuck.
Yeah.
And it's mannerisms, it's facial. You know what it is? I think a lot of times, I know for me, I like a woman that's poised, that's calm.
Ooh, come on,
And
bruh.
that shit, to me, that's like, in terms of intangibles, that's the sexiest shit. When she not gonna worry and she know
She
how to
ain't
stay
extra
calm.
anything ever.
Thank you. That's the perfect way to say it. She ain't extra anything ever.
Well,
That's
then
just sexy, but it's
that
just
that makes her nine automatically because your attitude can make you look better than
well,
what
I
you
get
are.
you.
Right?
That's what I said. I think that's what we.
But
I think that's what we explaining when we say like sexy, because there's some women like you'll see a chick who's cuter, body is better, dress flyer, but this girl over here is just for some reason, and I think some of that is genetic too. I think like some of us is just wired to certain women.
Because I've met women who are really pretty, and their attitude is just fucking stank. And over time, I find them less and less attractive physically. Like your attitude reflect for me. Attitude will have an impression on your appearance over time for me.
There are certain,
but at that point, what you're defining is pretty. What it sounds like to me is more like the woman having sex appeal that make her make her like a more like higher on the scale than what she is. Like you know, like everybody. What's the guy name? Sis the Goddess. To me, Sis the Goddess is a good looking woman.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar.
Yes,
right? But Sis the Goddess, she got like a YouTuber, right? Guess what? Sis the Goddess to me is a good looking woman, but she got so much sex appeal that she make it a fucking dime.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all got to give me.
Looks wise.
Oh, I got you,
I
Joe.
agree with that. I agree with that.
I'll pull it up.
Yeah, she looks fantastic.
She's tall, she's dark, she's sexy as fuck, right?
Yeah, she looks fantastic.
I'm talking about just pure looks. Forget the attitude, forget everything else. Just pure looks.
Yeah, Poppy seen Atlanta. You gotta come up here sometime, visit, brother. I'll show you around.
Like
but,
even Meg Thee Stallion, man. I think Meg Thee Stallion is gorgeous. I think
Megan Thee Stallion is beautiful. I have argument with niggas on the internet.
Hey.
They want to make me believe that Megan Thee Stallion is an ugly woman, and the only thing that they got to go on, and the only thing that you know what they say.
Look, she look like a
she got a stallion.
pedigree. She look like a dog pedigree or something in the face.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, I want to ask the brothers a question. I want to ask a question right now. Who here has ever been to Spain? Madrid, Barcelona, Seville? Black women are beautiful women, man. But if you ever go to Spain, Madrid, Barcelona, man, those girls over there are insanely gorgeous, man.
I've been to where is it? I've been to Ibiza, and I've been to I can't remember other place, but I've been to Ibiza once.
And the cosign what Lord ADS is saying is that these women in Spain are not only beautiful, they're nice.
I'm not attracted to white women like that.
They're nice. No, these women ain't white.
They are. They are.
In Spain?
You said you like black women, right?
Spain got a lot of. Spain got a lot of women.
Though.
Spain got a lot of women from Latin. Spain got a lot of women for Latin America though. A lot of people in Latin America live in Spain. I got family members in Madrid.
What in Mariscos?
Like Spanish women, like in Ibiza and stuff like that. They look to me. They look different than girls from like Puerto Rico, Colombia, and stuff like that. And I'm not attracted to white women.
Who's ever been to Malta Ishmael?
I haven't.
No, I can't say I've been there.
It's dope. It's dope. Haifa, Israel, man. Have you ever met a real Israeli chick? They are fire.
Oh no, I've been to Israel, just not Malta. I was in Tel Aviv. I was in Jordan.
Yeah.
I've been to Tel Aviv. I've been to Tel Aviv.
And I'm gonna tell you something else you got about Israeli women. You talk about women built like sisters.
All right, I take that back. Israeli women are gorgeous.
I'm gonna tell you, bro, a place that is super close, and I'm surprised this passport, bro, don't talk about it like that. Bro, when I went to fucking San Juan, Puerto Rico, bro, in Ponce, City State, whatever that place might be, Ponce, right? Yeah. My nigga, those women over there are sexy as hell, fam. Another place, though, Panama. Panama.
Thank you.
Panama, for some odd reason, got some of the most beautiful black women on planet Earth, bro.
You know, my cousin,
I met a girl from Panama. Oh my gosh, she was so fine. She had like gold, brown, black hair. She was Jesus Christ.
My cousin said that actually. I probably got a kid in Panama right now.
My cousin said that the women in Eritrea, how do you say
Eritrea, yeah, they pretty as fuck too.
They was rated the most beautiful women in the world.
Oh no, they crazy pretty.
Them Ethiopian.
Yeah, they crazy pretty.
Ethiopia and Eritrean are the most beautiful black women on the planet for sure.
They look like they're glowing.
Crazy pretty. That shit crazy. I can't hold you. They some crazy pretty. They don't even make sense how fine they are.
Go back
more beautiful than Brazilian black woman.
Yes.
Eritrean and Ethiopian women, I'm gonna say this shit again.
Oh, Ethiopian. Oh my
God. I'm not gonna say the ugly, but I'm not a big fan.
The prettiest black women on the face of the fucking planet.
But here's the deal, Hassos. This is what I learned from Ethiopian women. There is not in the middle. They either very pretty or they very ugly. There is not in the middle. because the ones that be having them big old foreheads, they very ugly, son.
Well, dude. Poppy.
Why that shit so funny to me?
Let's go back to Puerto Rico for a minute.
Shit.
The thing about Puerto Rico, I literally did this test. I would close my eyes and go, okay, I want to see 6'1", built like a model with the exception of a big ass and really beautiful long black hair. When I open my eyes, here, and here. Okay, close your eyes again. I want to see 5'2", big old ass, little bitty titties, green eyes, and nappy hair. Open your eyes. There.
Yes.
Dude, it's not just how many, it's how many different flavors in Puerto Rico. God
yes, damn. Bro. And guess what, Jeff? I'm pretty sure you've seen it because when I went to Puerto Rico, bro, these women are walking outside like normal, fam. They go into the store and shit like that. So, nigga, yo, Puerto Rico got some beautiful ass. I'm surprised this passport bros don't talk about San Juan, bro. I'm very
bro.
Puerto Rico got some
you know what, Poppy? I got you now.
Bro.
I got you.
Yeah.
Because you've been to Panama, right?
Yes, oh my God. Oh man, I was trying to get one of them girls right over there, bro.
And the Panamanian Asians there are beautiful. And they got fat asses. The Panamanian Asians there are beautiful. Oh, that's
hey, yo, Hassos. I was in Panama, right? I was in Panama, right? Yeah. I was talking to this guy. I was there for a couple of days, nothing long. It was literally because, you know, usually every plane that go to, I got a family member in Panama, right? So I make a stop over there and then we go to Colombia because Panama used to belong to Colombia before, right? So now they became independent. So I stopped over there. I was talking to this girl, man, this black, she was a dark skinned girl. Oh my God, with some fucking green eyes. Yo, son. I called the fucking airline. I was trying to miss the plane. That nigga, well, if you miss the flight, we're gonna charge you $800. Like, I'm out. I don't want to pay the extra $800, man. Fuck that, yo. I was trying to fuck on that girl, man. I couldn't seal the deal when I was there, fam. Yo, they got some beautiful black girls in. Yo, yeah, sure. I'm talking about like, yo. You honestly think that this woman got a BBL, but her shit is natural, son?
That's just
her shit is natural. Yes, little ass waist. Nothing but ass, bro. Long ass hair, curly hair that you think is a wave. No, nigga, that's her grandma hair. Nigga, that's her real shit with some green eyes.
If you don't like that, wait a minute. Here comes Jet Black with green eyes, built like Sade.
That's nice.
That's an Eritrean girl.
That's nice. Yeah, Jesus, but the problem with Ethiopian women, they're a little too short and they get fat when they get older. but Eritrean women are nice.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to. It was Eritrea. I'm gonna be a fucking deadbeat. I'm gonna get.
I'm gonna have to push back on that.
I'm gonna turn into fucking Cam Newton over there.
You see that?
You know what I like
world
about
class, world class. You see that right there? What you got up there? I can tell you now.
That's the Eritrean girl.
Bruh, I can tell you where
I'm not pulling out.
5 women fit that description that just work regular jobs in LA. That just work regular jobs. They do and they over 50.
Yeah.
Do you know just
I've seen this here. I've seen this in Baltimore, but I ain't pulling out. I'm not pulling out.
Let me ask you this.
I'm saying
this world class.
The point is
are Eritrean women known for having bad attitudes?
No.
They they shut the fuck up. Like they very quiet.
They known for keeping to themselves. You don't usually see brothers with them.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, what y'all think about this? What y'all fellas think about this? Black American women could be the most beautiful women in the world, but they're known for bad attitudes.
That's true.
Oh, they bad. There ain't no question. I still say they the finest. I mean, the per capita. I mean, you get, bro, the hood, bro. Oh my god, nigga. Even this year, bro. I seen some of the finest girls I've ever seen in my life in this city.
No, man.
I don't know. I don't know.
When I was in Ethiopia, like everybody was a fucking 9. But I would say this: Black American girls are up there. I would put them second. But the attitude, man, the attitude.
The thing is though, like, look, if you want a goddamn Ethiopian girl, my nigga, you gotta take your ass to Minnesota. They got them by the law over there. They got them in California by the law, and Arizona got them. Yo, I went through a few. I went through a few Ethiopian girls, my nigga. Them girls are nice as shit, bro. All of them, for some crazy reason, all of them, most of them happen to be nurses. They like monopolize that field right there, the nurse field. They nice as shit. They fuck you good, and they cook that good ass meal, bro. They know how to cook. That shit tastes good as fuck. Whatever it is, that shit tastes good as fuck.
Yep. Did you know how to cook?
Okay, did you break her heart, Poppy?
No, Jeff. Homegirl got a great position in Seattle, in Seattle, Washington. She moved. I don't believe in long distance relationship. She moved.
Right. I feel you, because this is what I was about to say. From my experience, I dated one, and I knew a few friends who dated a few. Ethiopian and Eritrean women are like this. They ain't easy to get outside of other Ethiopians, but when they do, they not fucking with you. They like, look, I'm down. I ain't finna try to if I'm fucking, or if the Ethiopian women I've heard that sleep around with Ethiopian men. They don't sleep around with niggas. They don't do that. If they with a nigga, they with that nigga.
With this one, Jeff, man, this girl fall in love with your boy, man. This girl gave me the house. She gave me the house to her kids, bro. Yo, Jeff, fam. That homegirl used to do one of those belly dances before I fucked her. She knew how to do that bullshit, whatever that shit is, bro. And she was mad sexy, bro. And she used to she's a nurse. She got they were paying her a lot of money. And plus, when you move, they pay you relocation fees and all that shit. They gave her a big check on top of that shit. She said, I'm gonna tell you that. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead and do that. Seattle, Washington, bro. I'm pretty somebody wiped her up. So that happened years ago. Somebody wiped that girl. Was pretty and she was a little freak. Yeah, somebody wiped that up.
No, but Eritreans are open. They're not like Ethiopians. Eritreans date outside their race. Or their nationality. Oh, yeah. They date outside their nationality.
When I find this one. Yeah, nigga.
Well, they out there world class. They out there, man.
Yo, the craziest amount of those kind of the Somalian, Ethiopian, I forgot what other country. Yo, for some reason, they in Minnesota. When I went to Minnesota, bro, my man used to play for the Vikings. Yo, a lot of the motherfuckers were from like Somalian, Ethiopian over there, bro.
I want to say this right quick. So when it comes to like Somalians, because they look good too, But Somalians and Ethiopians, they're pretty racist because I go to Kenya a lot, right? And in Somali, in Kenya, they have their own little groups, own little areas in Kenya where it's only Somalians, and the same thing with the Ethiopians. They have their own little group that's only Ethiopians with Ethiopian food, and everybody that lives in that area is Ethiopians. They're very segregated, but Eritreans are not. But Somalians are some racist motherfuckers.
From what they told me, Hassos, that happens actually inside their own countries. It's all based off like tribes and all this other shit that they be talking about. Like they actually do that inside their own country.
Yeah,
like this tribe don't get along with the other tribe. You see what I'm saying? Like they got internal.
Tribalism. I feel it.
There you go.
Yeah, I feel
there
it.
you go.
Because tribalism is a thing in Kenya. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it still is a thing. So I feel you on that. But I just know that like in Nairobi, I can only speak to Nairobi. In Nairobi, they live in one part, Ethiopians live in another part, and they don't really interact with nobody else.
Mm-hmm. But Nigerians do that shit too, right?
But if you're
Nigerians do that.
But if you're American, like everybody will fuck with you though. Like when you go over there and like, oh, you're American, stuff like that, it's very easy to just integrate and meet people from all over in Kenya though. At the end of the day,
I think that applies everywhere though, because like when people go to Colombia, when people go to Colombia, it's this place named Cartagena. They got some beautiful ass women in that, boy. That's by the water too. Oh my god, them black girls over there, boy, they got ass.
Huh? I went to Cali, Colombia for
that's when I was born.
I went there.
That's when I was born.
Okay, yeah.
I was born in Cali. Yeah. Cali is known for to be like the capital or the south zone in the world. That's what they did. The best south zone.
They have because I go to these salsa congresses, and they have them like every year. Like the one that just went, it was in China. The one before that was I think in Europe, but they have them in Cali too. So I went to one a couple years back. It was amazing.
So hold on. So you went to the festival named La Feria de Cali? Did that sound familiar?
No. This was the Salsa Congress, right? So they had like some of the best bachata, kizumba, and salsa
teachers. It's
right?
Cumbia.
Yeah, and so they had a congress. So they invite people from all around the world to learn from them. So I went there. To that. They have them every year all around the world. They have them in Vegas too, right? They have them in Vegas as well. Yeah. Right. So yeah, because I enjoy social dancing. So me and my wife we do a lot of salsa on the weekends.
Oh, so you're not a dancer. Okay. Look at how Subs, man, trying to get himself into a Latino bitch hard and shit, man. That's good, bro.
Me and my wife.
Yeah, I know. You got to bring the wife so you can get to the Latinos. Okay, I got you, man. Don't worry about it. I know the game. So he got to bring the wife to Cali so he can take a little peek at the Cali hole.
No. That was before I was married when I went there. That was probably like in 2017, 2015 when I went to Cali, Colombia.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's a festival that they do in there every year, and that shit is like it's like 2 weeks long.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is like world numb and shit like that. So my uncles be going to that bullshit. I went there a couple of times. It's usually done from the end of December to like the middle of January.
Okay, cool. But it's not like a dancing thing, right? It's just a cultural festival.
It's a festival, right? A lot of people from all over the place go over there for that shit, my nigga. Like, so yes, the thing that you're talking about is a particular. It's like it's not a competition, but it's close to it. Like the best dancer for a lot of places come over there.
Yeah, because when I went there, right, it was at one of the hotels, and in the hotel you had like different sections, and they had some of the best dancers from around the world that does salsa, that does bachata, that does like samba and stuff like that. And you can it was like you pay, and based on what you pay, you can take all the different classes that you want. You can, and they even had like VIP instructions. So like normal class would be like 50 people, and if you get the VIP one, you can do like 8 people, stuff like that. Then you can then afterwards you go to the shows where they do the shows and stuff like that, and then of course you had the party where everybody can dance what they learn. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? World class.
People, she likes that's Lori. What's her name? Lori something. She a model. She out of LA. Lorraine something. She's crazy too.
She don't look that great.
Yeah, I think she one of them. People love it. I hate it. People either really like or really don't. I like those shit.
I don't really be hearing the people going besides business, because a lot of that business be going on in Asia. People like to go to Asia just to, just to hang out. I might be wrong on that one, but I don't really hear that's like a big destination for tourists.
No, Asia is huge in tourism, right? Thailand is the number one is the most visited place in the world.
For real?
Yeah, Thailand's the number one visited place in the world. Then in China, you got the Great Wall. People from all over come to look at that. Then in Japan, you got you got Tokyo, right? Yeah, you got Tokyo. Everybody goes to Tokyo. Yeah, Asia is heavily tourist.
I'm saying, what's so special about Thailand, though?
I don't know. Just people. That's just the number one destination. Like for us, Thailand is like the Hawaii of Asia. So everybody go there. It's so everybody go there for beach vacations.
So it's a nice scenic place or whatever.
Yeah. It's beautiful there, right? So it's like it serves as Hawaii for people who live in Asia. But Thailand is the most visited place in the world. Then I think it's
to me, bro. Like I said, I've never been a bit that. Like I never had the urge to go to Asia like that, bro. Give me an island, bro. Give me an island. I need to be close to the water. Give me Jamaica.
I got this female friend who's from Thailand, right? She tells me it's the cleanest place in the world. She's like, it's so nice over there, so clean. Yeah, her family's over there, right?
But the best islands in the world are in Asia, right? You have the Maldives Islands.
What about Bora Bora?
You have Bora Bora. Do you have Thailand? Do you have Boracay in the Philippines? Right, the best are in Asia.
The thing is, that those islands,
beautiful islands ever.
Yo, that shit look like it's made out of AI, but that thing is real. Actually, that shit is so beautiful. The only thing is, bro, I am not willing to be on a goddamn plane for 22, 26 hours to make it there, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm ever going to.
Yeah, fair enough. That's why I'm saying in Asia, because from Shanghai to Chiang Mai is only a 2-hour flight.
Okay.
Right, it's only a 2-hour flight. So I can go there in a weekend. Like from Shanghai to Japan is a 1-hour flight. So I can chill in Japan for a weekend. And then going to the Philippines, it's a 4-hour flight. And the Philippines, you don't need a visa as an American. Japan, you don't need a visa as an American. So, literally, in the summertime and on vacations, we travel everywhere because it's cheap and close, right? Japan is literally an hour away. South Korea is an hour and 50 minutes away. Northern Thailand is 3. Philippines is 4. And they're all the same time frame.
But the thing is, I know Bora Bora just looks beautiful, but I don't want to see no Chinese bitch on a J-string, my nigga. They flat, bro. That shit got to look gross, my nigga. That shit got to look gross, bro. A woman with no ass, that should be against the law, bro. That's against the law, baby.
Thailand, but the thing about it is, Thailand, you go there for the food, you go there for the culture, and you go there for shopping. Thailand is probably the cheapest place to buy products in the world.
To do what?
What you gonna ship it though?
You go there for food. You go there for there's 4 reasons why you go there. Number 1, you go there for food and beaches, right? You go there for kickboxing, or you go there to buy goods, cheap goods.
Raw brother.
pocketbooks, suits, whatever. It's the cheapest in the world.
Yeah, no. Bora Bora is the South Pacific.
That's in Asia, though.
Tahiti,
It's an island that. What country Bora Bora belongs to? I forgot.
Bora Bora's in Asia. It's part of the Ring of Fire. Bora Bora's in Asia.
Man, that shit look beautiful, bro. If I go to Bora Bora, I'm going there with my girl. She get impressed over there, bro.
Like the Maldives, right? The Maldives is also there. Like Indonesia, Bali, Indonesia.
Is that where Russell Simmons at? In Bali?
Who? Yeah.
Russell Simmons. In Bali. Yeah. That shit looks dope over there too.
Yeah,
I be seeing the pictures.
It's between.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of this Instagram model be posting from Bali. That's how I even got a pick of Bali, because them hoes be posting over there. They be getting flew out over there.
A lot of black people don't travel to Asia, but a lot of foreigners do.
It's too far, bro. That shit is far, my guy. Bro, listen. I just flew from Florida all the way to Phoenix, my nigga. That's 4.5, my nigga. That shit looks like it's 10.5. That shit is annoying, bro. I know.
Bro, I be on 36-hour flights and shit.
Shit, nigga, I can do it.
36-hour flight.
Yeah, 36
yeah, I can do it.
What's wrong with you?
Huh?
To the moon.
What's wrong with you?
No. Because how it goes, right? Like this was like back in the day.
This nigga's dedicated.
I would travel to Wuhan. I was in Wuhan for a little bit. I would go to Wuhan, to Beijing to Japan to LA to Philly. 36 hours.
That's crazy, bro. And listen, bro, my father was giving me, he wanted me to meet him in goddamn Dubai. I'm like, man, I ain't that jumping on them plane for fucking 20 hours, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I see you when you get over in this way. I cannot do those long ass flights, bro.
I would encourage people to travel, man.
No, I like traveling. I've been in a lot of countries. I just cannot do anything past 2. I think my limit would be like 8 hours or 10. I push you to 10, my nigga. Past 10, my nigga, that's diabolical.
You're missing out on a lot. You're missing on a lot, man. Like for example, right? In Europe, I don't even like Europe like that, but Budapest was fantastic. Budapest was fantastic, bro.
If you got a big booty Chinese for me over there, my nigga, think about it.
Europe. Budapest is in Europe.
Hey, I'm looking at Bora Bora on
It's
Google.
kind of closer to Australia than this.
Oh, this shit do look AI. This shit look unreal.
Oh my god, bro! It's bro. That shit is psychotic. It don't even.
No.
You see all the way down to the ground, like into the fucking bottom of the ocean.
What you gotta look up is the Maldives. That is
the Maldives is crazy too. That look like fucking what's that movie? Avatar?
Yeah,
that shit.
That was filmed in China. Actually. And
I think that's a place. I think that's a place you take your baby mom or your wife or your girlfriend, bro. There is no way around that, bro. That place just screamed that. When I look at the picture, I'm like, I take my girlfriend there. That's it.
I ain't learned about it, so I seen what was it? It was Triple X. I think it was Triple X. That movie Triple X with Vin Diesel. Oh, Bora Bora. I think it was a Vin Diesel movie. Then I looked. That shit crazy.
The Maldives was the first time I saw like hotels on the ocean.
Oh, that should look crazy, bro.
Right? You see that the hotels on the ocean?
How you spell Valdez? Valdez.
MALDIVAS. No, V.
No. MALDIVES. M is in Matt, A is in Apple, L is in Lake, D is in dickhead, I is in igloo, V is in vibe, E is in eggs, S is in snakes.
D as in dickhead is crazy. Breezy, before you look at that, look at Bora Bora sunset. That shit is crazy. Psychotic, bro.
Let me see.
Look at Bora Bora and the sunset is
Bora
crazy.
Bora sunset.
Yeah, just put sunset.
If you take-
Like, look at the picture of the sunset. That's psychotic.
Yo, if you take a girl
yeah,
to Bora
that's
Bora, my nigga, there is no divorce, my nigga. I'm sorry, there is no separation. you cannot leave you, bro.
We can't leave Africa out of there. Zanzibar is
Seychelles. Seychelles is tough.
yeah, Zanzibar and Seychelles. Like you can't leave because that's where D Wade and he took his wife to for their honeymoon. What's her name?
How far are you from Bora Bora, hot sauce? That shouldn't be that far from you.
13,
I don't know.
Is it something? Do you calculate something under 4 hours, 6 hours, maybe? That's fine.
That shit fun.
I don't know. I've never been to Bora Bora.
If you in China, that shit like it got to be like 13 an hour flight. It's like 600, 700. Like, let me see how many miles it is from the coast to Australia. It's closer to Australia than Asia. It's in Wisconsin.
Oh damn! It's tricky to get over there.
It's probably like 12 hours away. 13 hours. 13 hours.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like off rip, I said just looking at the map, probably like 13 hours.
13 hours and 44 minutes. 13 hours and 44 minutes.
Wait, y'all got to spell Valdi. Is it Valdez or
no, Maldives? Miss and Matt. Somebody spelled it in the chat. Look at Miss Bella.
Miss Bella spelled it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I learned about that from a movie. Watching Jumper.
You know what? Another island that is very, very underrated, Bahamas, bro. Bahamas is very nice, bro.
Yeah,
very nice.
The Caribbean has nice beaches, man. But to be honest, Asia has the best beaches in the world.
I wouldn't argue with you on that one.
Hands down, Asia has the best beaches in the world.
I just like, you know what I mean? Bahamas is nothing but 2 hours top from Miami. It's right there. Yeah. Beautiful women, colored women in there.
You can jet ski.
Are these Are these man-made hot sauce? Are these man-made islands like they did in Dubai?
Some are.
Yeah, they got because it look Dubai shit look just like that. I think they modeled it after
for sure. Dubai is man-made for sure.
Dubai definitely man-made. They made that whole area.
It looked just like Bora Bora.
Yeah, but
Maldives,
precisely like
I think it's real. It's
this
natural.
Maldives.
This should look like it literally look like Dubai.
It looked beautiful, but it just looked boring.
And freezing,
because you got to get on a boat everywhere.
Freezing, and that's what I'm saying though. That's a place that you and your wife go, you and your girlfriend, you and your baby mama go. That's like an intimate place, the way it looks.
No, but the place to go, the place to go, and you can share this on the big screen. The place to go is Thailand, because you got the beaches, right? You got what is it, Koh Samui, right? Because you got the beaches, you have the elephant park, you can pet baby tigers and shit. Like Thailand is awesome. I
think places like
you go if you don't really like people like that.
It would be cool if you just strictly on some stress-free, getting away from
privacy.
Everything.
Yeah,
you know,
that's people like me like stuff like that. I don't like high population tour. I don't like stuff like that. I would like stuff like this. Where it's not a lot of motherfuckers.
I think everybody should do two things before you die. Number one, you should go to Thailand, and then number two, you should do a safari. Do a safari either in Tanzania or Kenya.
No,
that's what Cash Kid is.
Tanzania, right?
City. I ain't.
Tanzania, like if you like safaris are amazing.
I never understood why you Negroes like to go for with those wild animals. Never understood that.
Man, it's majestic, bro. In world class, you would like that because, like, it's just you and the people you came with. So if it's just you, it's just you. You wake up at 5 a.m. You watch the lions hunt and shit. They have like sundown breakfast in the wild.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta stop.
It's fucking amazing.
You gotta stop.
And hot sauce.
Santa Fox is enough for me. I'm good.
And hot sauce, and then that truck with those little
the cheetahs walk up on you, man. Oh man,
I would pop the shit out of that shit. I'm not gonna fuck them.
And that sounds cool, right? Onto that truck with that little ass gate, it start working. and now you in the middle. Yeah, now you're in their home.
Oh man, you get the fuck out the movies, bro. I went to two.
And now you're gonna have the African nigga telling you like, well, we gotta call for rescue, and that fucking Metro PCS phone died because you can't charge you nowhere.
I've been to 2 safaris. Nothing has ever happened. And
All right, don't go to the third one, bro.
And the cheetah has
All right.
walked on my lap.
Y'all keep playing with y'all keep playing with them niggas, bro. Y'all keep playing with those animals, bro.
Cheetahs are small. Cheetahs are small, and they're just.
How the hell? I don't even trust house
cats. Can you fuck a
cats.
cheetah with your hands?
Yeah, wild cheetahs. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. You think you can fuck up a cheetah with your hands?
No, in South Africa, if you want some like risky shit, then go to South Africa. Because South Africa, they got
see the lions, huh?
I don't even go to niggas' house with. I don't even go to niggas' houses with pit bulls. I'm not about to fucking go and see no damn lion.
You can walk with lions, and you can go. Diving with great sharks.
Yo, wow, you just saying. You saying wow shit. Right you. The nigga said you can walk with lions. Like that's something you look forward to. Like, how the fuck would I want to do that? You can lay down with a cobra. Wow.
Freezy, can you share your screen? Can you share your screen real quick, or
this nigga about to show himself walking with a lion.
Freezy about to go on a damn trip.
I'm saying, did you put it in the? Did you put it down there?
Oh, you can Google it, but I'll Google it.
Oh, you want me to do work, nigga? You nigga.
This nigga talk about, bro. Not in my wildest dream, I want to be walking with a goddamn lion, my nigga. I'm sorry, nah.
Bro, I can't front. I'm really scared to do it, but I'm gonna do it. I can't.
Yeah, good luck. It was nice meeting you, bro.
You gotta stop, bro.
It was nice meeting you,
bro.
I wonder what goes on into those lions' thoughts and shit like that when they see Chad motherfuckers fucking with their bullshit over there, acting like y'all just can walk into their territory. Like, motherfucker, don't you think I would eat your ass?
Can I give you a YouTube channel, Freezy, or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I've seen a bear in real life. I'm like, real bear and shit. And I'm just like, bro, I don't want to see nothing else. I'm set. Without no cage and shit, I'm good. I seen possums and foxes and fucking birds I can't name. I'm good. I ain't fucking with it.
All right, I sent it in the back for you, Freezy.
I don't play with no damn animals, bro. I don't know what y'all doing. That's something Miss Bella would do. She'll go on safari. I ain't fucking with her.
Bro, man, safari will change your life.
Yeah, it would stop it.
No, bro, it won't.
The hell? Get the shit kicked out of you by a zebra, then you ain't gonna want to go to that shit no more.
Yeah, man, that lions. Shit, man. If you go during the Great Migration time, bro, the Great Migration time. But anyway, South Africa has the joints where you can be on the side of the boat, and the great whites will come up to you.
What this nigga doing? Zambia. What's going on? He said Disney Safari.
I fast forward a little bit.
Yeah, that should look like Texas, bro. This is exactly what Texas, Oklahoma look like.
Keep going.
This nigga got a whole house, nigga, in the middle of the jungle.
Keep going.
This is some fear factor shit, bro.
All right, there's good. I think here. Or you can keep going forward. Keep going. It's like more towards the end. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Right there. It's cool.
Dog, it only take 1 second for them lions to get hungry.
Them shits.
But look, I mean, you can pat them and shit. I wouldn't pat them, but you can pat them, bro.
Nigga, bro, these lions are on meth. You can tell these niggas is high. They drugging these lions so they can be quiet.
But these lions aren't. They're not wild, are they?
They're in the wild. They're in the wild. They're in the fucking wild.
Well,
This is
how
no
in the
real
hell they
lions, my
doing
nigga.
that though?
Yeah, there's no real lions, my nigga. This niggas is high. This is
What the fuck
crackhead
are they? You
lions.
looking at them right now? What are the AI generated?
Bro, but these lions can't be wild lions.
Yeah,
bro.
this nigga, no, Freezy. These niggas is on drugs. They drug so they can be quiet. They on tranquilizers and all that extra shit, so people can do this, bro. This is no real lions.
Yeah, these can't be no real wild lions that just came out of nowhere.
Where the cages at then, niggas? Where the cages
Yeah,
at? I don't
them
see
lions
American.
gonna eat the shit
Why
out
come
your
I feel
ass.
like this is racist? This just feels racist. I don't know what the hell is going on here. So they out there petting wild lions. Ain't nobody getting attacked. Everybody cool. What the hell is going on here?
Them niggas so meth. That's what it is. Them lions is high.
So anyway,
They don't know what's going on.
I'm just saying, go to Africa for a safari. It would change your life.
It's just why they keep yawning.
I'm not-
Why they so sleepy?
They on drugs. I keep telling you, they drugged up like they super high.
Lions hunt at night. They're nocturnal. They sleep during the day to save energy.
Oh my fucking god, yo, Hassels, you gotta stop, my nigga. Growing up, I watched a whole lot of Discovery Channel. That nigga was hunting during the day, just fine, bro.
Poppy, so you're a fucking lion expert, right, bro? If you look up right now, lions hunt at sundown or before sunrise. They are nocturnal animals. They sleep and lay down.
So Discovery Channel lied to me then when they were chasing the cheetahs and they did.
The cheetah's different than lions. I'm talking about lions, bro.
No, I'm talking about all that shit that I watched growing up, right? That was my favorite channels to watch when I was a little kid, right? When they were hunting, it was during the day. It was broad daylight outside.
Then it had to be during the Great Migration because lions don't hunt at night.
Well, all I know, these lions right here, these niggas is on drugs or something. This is no real full-blown lions.
Look, where's the cages? Where's the cages at? Because they're roaming around in a fucking wilderness, literal wilderness.
Yeah, I think they still probably tamed though. See, you got the sticks and shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably there has to be. I mean, they're not. There has to be like something, but still, they're in the fucking wild.
Yeah,
but they're domesticated.
Yeah, they domesticated lions. They walking them, but they ain't no lions that just came from out of the wild, out of nowhere. They gonna fuck.
They don't got no teeth.
Up.
I ain't seen no teeth, man.
Oh,
like,
and,
what the fuck?
And then Ethiopia, you can feed the wild hyenas.
Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn one day.
You can feed like check that shit out. Wild like people go to feed wild hyenas in Ethiopia.
Yeah, these lions is pussy.
That's it. That's all I wanted to show you. That's all of it, Easy.
It's a pussy ass lion, bro. These niggas know. This is mountain cat.
all right. So hold on. Let me show you this then. Hold on. Let me do this.
Freeze it. It's 9:30 on the Sunday night, my nigga. I'm about ready to get up out of here because I got things to do.
What you finna watch? You finna do it? Watch a Tubi movie?
Why would you Freeze? You know, you ain't watching a Tubi movie.
Shit, don't talk down on Tubi now. I love Tubi. I don't got used to Tubi. I love Tubi, man.
I keep hearing about Tubi. I still haven't like check it out.
Tubi is like soft porn.
I thought it was like ghetto movies, like a homemade movies, like with low quality cameras.
I mean, if you're looking for like the old school black flicks, yeah, Tubi dope for that type of stuff, right? Like Blackula, stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool. But if you're talking about watching it on a regular basis, that's kind of like, take it back like to the third grade when you have no cable. You just kind of had that one channel, right? That's what Tubi is to me. But all right, brothers. Thank you for having me up. Freeze it. Y'all have a good evening.
Man. You know it's always good to chill out with you, bro.
All right, salute.
Yeah.
Take care.
Let me show you this right quick, and I'll put it in back chat.
All right.
Well, did Warcrest run? He can't handle it.
What's this hot sauce?
Feeding wild hyenas in Ethiopia. I'll send you that one and this one.
I think I'll be more afraid of the Ethiopians. Hyenas are weird as hell, dog, to me. Hyenas are scary as hell to me, bro.
Nigga, hyenas is one of the most deadly, nastiest, ruthless animal in the jungle, bro. After the lion, bro. Bro, and that's part that is so interesting to me. Like, if these bros know what what people really mean, what they call them hyenas, they should be high. I watch a lot of documentaries on hyenas, bro.
Are you trying to say that these hyenas are real wild hyenas?
Yes.
Ain't no way in hell.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, bro. Yes, they are. These are wild fucking hyenas. Like, look at the other one.
This is big birds.
These are wild hyenas. Look at the other one, bro. That's why she's terrified.
Nigga, the hyena look more terrified than the people. They don't even want to eat the food.
The girl with the glasses look terrified.
That's the same video you sent. It's the same one, Hasso.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
This nigga Hassel's promoting people to go to the wilds of Africa to engage with wild animals, man. This nigga crazy. This nigga's crazy. Freezer, you on your own, buddy.
No, I mean, I want to travel. Like, before I die, I want to travel like all across the globe. I want to do that one day. I want to travel, man.
Yeah, man.
So you want to go to the safari and pet lions and hyenas?
All right, there's it.
But you know, it ain't on top of my list and shit. Yeah.
Oh, so where do you want to travel to, Fuzy?
Well, would I like to travel to?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I would like to go to Tokyo.
Yeah, Tokyo's nice. Tokyo's nice.
Yeah. And I would like to go to Jerusalem.
Okay.
And
do you think that's the real Jerusalem, though?
You know what, bro? I don't even know, man. I know in the Bible, it does say that those areas was close to like Africa and
Africa, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So who, you know. But I don't know, man. Crackers lie so damn much. I don't know. Yeah.
I think real Israel somewhere in Africa or East African side. Some people say it's in Ethiopia, but I don't really believe that. But because they said Jerusalem is surrounded by mountains, right? And Tel Aviv is not surrounded by mountains.
Yeah, but over the years, there could have been modification over, over like with nature and stuff. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know, but I don't think like that's and Atlanta's not big enough to support so many.
Well, they claiming that they got tourism where you can go, you can go exactly where Jesus was held captive. You don't believe that?
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You believe they made those places up?
Like the sign, the Sinai Peninsula, the Sinai Peninsula, the Romans admit they admit that this was a Roman fortress. This has nothing to do like the Wailing Wall. The Wailing Wall is actually just a Roman fortress outpost.
Yeah,
it has nothing, no biblical or historical anything to it.
Man,
right?
I've been thinking about StreamYard. I gotta reevaluate because I don't know. Like I still gotta think about how to. I gotta do something. Now I want to keep. I like StreamYard weekends, but it's time to like brainstorm again. Time.
24 hours is too long?
No, it's not that it's too long. It's just the whole purpose is to generate more traffic. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so,
bro, the way you generate traffic is by doing shorts and then get other people to do reactions. And and what you call it, right? You do panels, right? Panels are not really like YouTube favorites, right? If I were you, like we talked about this before. If I were you, I would probably, if you want to do panels, I'd probably only do it like once a week. And I would do more like reactionary videos, like Portman podcast or some shit like that, do reaction videos, and then get those small YouTubers to react to your videos.
Well, I got some
Right?
things. I got some things in the works as far as
Because
like well,
yeah,
you ever heard of us? I got a celebrity supposed to be coming on the channel.
yeah, or do stuff like that, like like celebrity interviews, or the celebrity interviews is good, or reaction is also good, right? Because you can get 100, 200 in a couple months. Okay, right? And then you go to
Well,
Instagram.
what it is like we're gonna continue to do stream, y'all. It's just what I notice is, hold on. What I notice is
Uh-huh.
once you brainstorm, like me and Next Level decided to, you know, commit to this. But then what I notice is, like, bro, before we was doing this, nobody was doing long streams on the weekend.
Right.
Not everybody doing long streams on the weekend. It's
Yeah,
like,
but the point is, it's just that you have to work with other creators, man. Like, one of the reasons why Pop the Balloon was so big in the beginning is because they went to like these the people who do reaction videos, and they asked them to please react to my videos. So what you need to do is you need to start working with other YouTubers that's willing to react to your to your StreamYard videos on the weekend to drive more traffic there.
yeah, but that's easier said than done.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You don't know until you start reaching out to them, because at the end of the day, they need content as well, right? Right? Because if you're in the game more than a year, it's hard to get content. So if you're reaching out to them saying, "Hey, I'm doing the 24. I'm the first 24-hour long stream, 24-hour live stream," then people will react to that.
I mean, but some people, especially if they have some type of name or clout, they gonna want to be compensated
No,
for an
but the thing
interview or
about it
something like
is
that.
you look for small people. You look for people that's under 1,000, right? Instead of getting like one person who has like 100K, you work with 100 niggas that has 1K, and you just send them an email, say, "Hey, this is Freezy from No Captivity. You know, we're trying out this new
I'm
stream. Blah
saying
blah blah."
what kind of platforms are you talking about? Are you talking about bigger platforms or
No, hold on. I'll send you something. Give me a second.
cause those larger platforms, them motherfuckers they ain't trying to respond back to you, man.
I just said under 100K. I mean
You said
under
what?
1K.
You said you just what? Say it again.
You look for guys under 1K.
I ain't understand what you said, Hot Sauce.
Like
So
like like
you
basically
got
he
you
talking
got you
about
got
he talking about sourcing people to come out, but like people with a small following, but different people, but like he say like 1,000 subscribers or something like that, not like big
yeah.
name people, like well known
Right.
people.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I mean, that's why I was telling you about the whole TikTok thing. It's a whole bunch of different type of content creators with not that much following, but they're not like YouTube known.
And then on top of that, you also have to so if you want to drive traffic to your YouTube page, you have to, number one, cooperate with small influencers that do shorts. and reaction videos. Number two, you need to do a TikTok. You need to be posted on TikTok, posted on Facebook, and posted on Instagram, so that people can go see the full story on YouTube. Right?
You think YouTube Shorts translate to traffic on live streams on YouTube?
Yes.
Yes.
The
Yes.
YouTube shorts gonna bring traffic to your channel in general.
Also the TikTok short, the TikTok is going to
Yeah.
bring stuff to you. You have to, bro. You have to
Yeah.
do it on all platforms. TikTok, Twitch, whatever will all drive traffic back to your YouTube page. So what you do is you take clips from the show, you post it on Facebook, you post it on TikTok, you post it, you do YouTube Shorts, and all of that will drive traffic to your live streams. And then on top of that, you see who you can collaborate and work with.
I'm saying when I see somebody like Angry Man, right? Angry Man, he became very successful with his YouTube Shorts and all that.
Right.
But and he's actually amassed a big following on Instagram. But when he goes live, like with his viewers, I don't think it translates. I think he even said that. Like you don't.
I disagree with that. I'm pretty sure he'll at least see a 20% uptick. Like, so for example, you gotta look at it this way, right? Not 100% of people who watch your shorts are going to go watch your live streams, but a good maybe 10-15% people who look at your Facebook will go over to your live stream. But you got to make sure it's easy to get to your website also, right? So when you do at the end of the short, check out, go to Freezy's main page on Facebook. At the end of your post, go to Freezy's main page. TikTok, go to Freezy's main page, right? Have a call to action, right, bro? A lot of people are not doing the basics. A lot of people are not doing it. If you do the basics, you will see success, right? Having a call to action at the end of your post, working with smaller collaborators.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that,
Right?
and you have to like being consistent on that, like the call to action. You saying?
Yeah.
I was thinking about that too. But then I was like, let's just say, our other platforms. Let's say let's just use TikTok as an example.
Right.
Let's say you do a call to action at the end of a TikTok video.
Right.
But then you telling people, well, you can check me out on my YouTube channel.
Right.
If you do that too much on TikTok, will they shadow ban you? You know what I'm saying? Because you're advertising somebody else's platform.
No, I don't think so. Because you can, because they're still watching you on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You just have to see the full interview or to see the full show. Go to here. Right? Because just like when you do I do Douyin, right? Just like when you do Douyin advertise, okay, now go to my website to buy my products. Right?
You do what? Douyin? What was that?
So I do e-commerce, right, for cosmetics. Like that's my job. So at the end of the post,
You still got your chicken farms? You ain't got no chicken.
No, I have chicken farm in Kenya, but my main income is here in China.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I have two companies. Anyway, but you use these platforms to drive traffic to your YouTube main page.
Yeah.
And then you also work with smaller people that do reactions, right? You work with smaller people to do reactions, or you just work with smaller people that do reactions and then tell them.
What do you mean by that? Work with smaller people to do reactions?
Like, so people who have 1,000 subscribers or less. People who have 1,000 subscribers.
Well, they're gonna react to your shit?
Yeah.
But how can you get those people to react to your shit when they're trying to build their own platform?
Because their reaction channels.
Purposely go to reaction channels.
Right. Because you're not a reaction channel, right?
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He's not. You're
yes,
not.
he is.
But during the week, when I'm using Ecamm, you know, I am doing like the gram spam. Would you consider that like a reaction?
But gram spam is one part of it. Normally, you're talking about topic issues, and do you have a panelist, right?
No, sometimes he has panels. Most times he's doing a reaction.
Yeah, I would say most time I'm doing a reaction. I would say that, yeah.
4 hours before he starts streaming, you already this nigga talking about 5-6 different, reactions.
Shit, I did 6 hours today.
Yeah, but the majority of the time, right? Okay, well, you used to do panels, right? So I'm going back.
Yeah.
All right, so you changed recently because you used to do panels. So, but now if you're doing reactions, then what you need to do is you need to start. What you need to start doing is you need to start doing reactions on the most trending stuff because you're not doing because if you're not going from reactions, then that means you're not reacting to the most viral stuff.
No, I'm reacting to viral stuff. I just think that there is a science. There's another science to generating more traffic to your channel.
Like so for
but they're promoting on multiple platforms will bring traffic like especially with the TikTok is bigger than a lot of people realize, but it's a lot of people that be on TikTok that don't even come like not even the content creators. You got a lot of people that go view content on TikTok that don't even view content on YouTube. So it's a whole bunch of untapped markets that you can tap into.
Right. So you at least do the basics there. At least get your Instagram up, your Facebook up, and your TikTok up. So where at least people that are watching you there, or at least the new people that you can grab there, you can shuttle at least some of it, 20-30% to your YouTube page. And then if you're also a reaction video, number one, you need to start doing more mainstream shit. Because you're not reacting to the mainstream shit then.
I'm not reacting to the mainstream shit.
You're not reacting to the mainstream shit.
You must have been paying attention.
No. You're like, so for example, when you go to Google, it will say trending right now, right? And so, and two things. Number one, you're reacting to Instagram shit instead of YouTube shit, which YouTube doesn't like. And number two, you should be reacting to what's trending now. When you go to your YouTube page and see what's trending, you should be reacting to that, and it should be less than 40 minutes.
Because what he's talking about is working with the algorithm,
right?
Because
yeah. Well, I'm saying you got to be careful reacting to other YouTube videos because then.
I'm not saying reacting to other videos. What I'm saying to you is that when you go to YouTube, right, you go to trending topics, and then you react to that topic. You do your own reaction to the topic.
But what he's saying is doing something like a gram spam because basically what he's saying is you bringing in a whole nother party, a whole nother platform on this platform, which can mess with the algorithm. I don't know, but that's what he probably saying. I don't know.
But I don't think maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think YouTube detects. Maybe they do detect because I am.
So
I don't know.
You're not. So the point is, like, for example, I'm gonna give me 1 second. Okay, this is what's trending on YouTube. Pacquiao fight, Mr. Beast having a nigga trapped on a plane for 100 days. What else is there? Boxing. Young boy never spoke again. Young boy, NBA young boy is trending right now.
Yeah, but I still that's what I'm saying. When you live streaming, you still got to consider your audience. You got to look at your analytics.
Yeah, but the point is, so do you need to make a hard decision? Your audience right now is very niche. You have 6+ whatever.
Yeah.
So do you want to stay true to them, or do you want to expand to a larger market? Right now, exclusive. Wife speaks after husband is sucked into an MRI machine and dies. Right, that's been trending right now about a nigga who got stuck in an MRI machine and died, or stuff like that.
Well, no, I was gonna do that. I had it on deck to do it. I do stories like that. I was gonna do that.
But what I'm saying is that
I got beef with Freezy.
What I'm saying is
Hold
this.
up real quick, Rufus. Hold up.
What I'm saying to you is this: instead of doing gram spam reactions, do the YouTube reactions that fit your audience, and that is trending on YouTube, so the algorithm can push you up. Like for example, right now, this whole Love Island shit that just ended, right? That's all over the place on YouTube right now, right? The Love Island cast and all this drama and shit like that. You should be on that.
Freezy is an activist. What are you talking about?
They're black. These people are black.
He's activist. He likes to talk about shit about the community, shit like that. He ain't on no motherfucking Love Island.
Okay, well then talk about the nigga that died on the MRI machine. And also, bro, your content is too long. You're going to see more success with 40-minute content or an hour max. You're going to see more success.
When you live streaming, I get what you're saying. When you live streaming, when your live stream is over with, depending on how many people are watching you, you're not gonna end with, like, let's just say if I only do a 30-minute live stream, 40-minute live stream. Like, let's just say if I only have 100 people watching me, I probably won't even reach 1,000 views at the end of that live stream. That's why when people do live streams, they do long live streams, because
my brother, please hear me out.
No, don't. I'm saying I'm gonna hear you out. Just let me finish.
Okay.
What I was going to say was live streaming is a different monster than pre-recorded videos. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I hear you.
The reason why people do pre-recorded videos is because people can consume the content in a shorter form, and they can edit it and condense it. Live streaming is more like like a real-time conversation, really getting to know your audience in real time. And then a lot of live streamers, they go for a long time. Let's just say like DJ Hemp. He's going to go for 4 hours because a lot of his revenue comes from super chats and cash apps and stuff like that. So, he's going to extend the show, because that's really his bread and butter. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, I hear you. But the thing about it is you got to decide what kind of revenue stream you want. Do you want super chat revenue stream, or do you want AdSense and sponsorship? Because this is, if I were you, I would do this. I would do 2 options. Number one, make my content shorter, so that way people can consume it later. I have my live stream, but I'm going to make it shorter, and then I'll pick a time where most people are going to tune in. So let's say like when I first start off, there's like 40 people, but at the end there's like maybe 88 to 90, right? But I'll look for the time where people start to click in, and then I will do my live stream that way.
I got
people. Or
that sounds.
let me finish. Let me finish. Or I'll take it back into the day, right? I would do rush hour times, right? I would do rush hour while people are commuting to work and stuff like that. I would do my live panels then, because then
Freezy works. Freezy got a job, right?
People can tune in during rush hour times.
Yeah, I had mentioned that before too about different times, like either before, like when people going to work, or even getting off work around that time. Or
like YouTube have information, and they'll tell you these are the times and these are the days when most people are watching YouTube. For example, right? People watch the most YouTube on Thursdays, right? You just quickly Google that. It tells you what are the days and the times where the most people are tuning in watching YouTube. Then I will match my live stream up with that, right?
But
or
even with the long live streams, I wouldn't say it's too much wrong with that. I would suggest chopping moments of that live stream down to like 9-minute videos, 8-minute videos.
Yes.
Like
yes,
chopping like say good moments or moments like that you like of that live stream into little like videos. That way people can watch that, because especially with a 24-hour like stream, not too many people going to like watch that through again.
Right.
Freezy is an activist, man. He's here to save the world.
Yeah, but you can still be an activist and still do the basics, right?
Yeah, it does. He wants to go in there and talk shit about motherfuckers who got a line.
So my point is this, Freezy, is either, well, my point number one, start syncing up with the right times. Do your research, see what people.
No, Freezy got a job, right? You know you got a job.
Yeah, but I mean, do what you can, right? Do what you can. But the point is, if he's looking to be more successful, we got to do the basics, right? So we got to look at the time differences, or we got to do the rush hour times and shit like that, right?
I think that is a good idea. Like, because usually what I've been doing, I've been going live. I start my lives around like between 9:30 and 10:30. That's what I've been usually doing. Like at night Eastern time. At night Eastern time, right?
That's if you're gonna do that, then I would look at what days are people on the most, because like Thursday, right?
What I'm saying, I damn near go live every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, but then you're probably overdoing it, bro. Because you can get more with less, right? You can get more with less. It's about efficiency, right? And so, number one, like if you can do rush hour times, I would definitely do rush hour times. If you can't do rush hour times, then I would definitely look at what are the most popular times that people are on YouTube. Then I would do it according to that. And then the second thing, since you are reaction video, I would definitely be looking at what's trending right now on YouTube and catch those trending waves.
Is it when you say what's trending? I don't know
Like
if you've been.
when you go to YouTube on the left hand side, you see the 3 lines.
I want to be.
It says explore, and then it says trending, right? And
No. I know what I'm saying is, I think you're under the impression that I don't do that. Like I go to, Google News. I go to
Instagram.
I go to Twitter. I see what's trending on Twitter. I see what's I do. I go to Instagram. But I go to Twitter. I go a bunch of sites, right? But I call it gram spam because it was just a catchy name. But I actually draw sources from TikTok. I go to, I don't know if you pay attention, but I share TikTok. I share Twitter. I share grams. I share the gram. Right. Every now and then I might share some Facebook reels or whatever. But the reason why I do that, bro, is because, and a lot of live streamers do that because it's safe. It's safe. Like a lot of times you can avoid copyrights and stuff by doing it. Because if you concentrate reacting to videos that's on the YouTube platform, YouTube is easier. It's more easy to be detected, and then they can demonetize your video if not give you a copyright. And then platform owners can strike your channel, if you know what I'm saying. Because
So for example, right? If that's the case, then what I would do is, okay, woman who what dude who died in an MRI machine, right? I'll get the video from somewhere else, but I'm going to talk about that topic because it's trending on YouTube. So whatever the topic is on YouTube, I'm going to take the YouTube topic and then maybe I'll get the graphics from somewhere else. But at least I'm trying to line up with the algorithm.
Bro, look, I had it in my saved folder.
Oh no, look, I believe you. I
know. I was actually supposed to go over it doing StreamYard Saturday. It was this right here.
Yeah, but I would. Yeah.
Look,
so
hold on.
by his necklace has died, we've learned. And tonight, his wife is grieving his loss after she says she watched him get sucked into that machine.
That's
B12
crazy.
Cecilia Dowd has the story.
Well, I mean, and then title, and then put your
pulling into the machine. He died. He lost. He went limp in my arms.
Adrienne Jones McAllister says her husband, Keith McAllister, died after he was sucked into an MRI machine at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I haven't been able to sleep.
Damn.
I'm barely eating.
Right.
But-
Right.
Yeah, I had it on. I had that on dick, but I just had so many. Dude, did you watch the first quarter of StreamYard last night? Like
no, I
Ruthless,
came late.
Ruthless will tell you, I did like close to 6 hours of content myself.
Yeah, but Freezy,
And I was reacting to stuff. That's just that I just didn't make it to that. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Freezy, what I'm saying is that make the ones that's trending on YouTube the priority first, then do the others. That's all I'm saying.
No,
Right?
no.
Just like-
That's what I'm saying. I think you're under the wrong impression. That's what I usually do. If you watch, I do the most trending topics. She knows
trending topics on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok.
No, but
yeah.
what you I don't think you understanding. What's trending, what's the most trending on any platform, like on any platform, is trending all over it. That's the most trending on every platform. Like let's just, I'm gonna give you an example, like
the Diddy trial.
Like the Diddy trial. Diddy, it don't matter if you go to Instagram,
Well, Diddy,
Twitter.
well, obviously Diddy trial, obviously that. So yeah, I that's
Right. And or let's just say
Young Thug
you know what Instagram is good for? Instagram is good for like really trending urban topics. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of my audience is black. Right? A lot of my audience is black. So if even though Mr. Beast is popular, believe it or not, if I cover Mr. Beast over here, man, I might have 15 people watching me, man. I Mr. Beast over here.
I doubt that. Mr. Beast is, I don't know. I doubt it.
These niggas do not care about Mr. Beast over here, bro.
Bullshit.
I'm telling you. You know what? I'm gonna do it one day. I'm gonna do it one day for you to see.
Right? Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. But I mean, you gotta use discretion and pick and choose. But if you're already doing, if you're saying that you already go to YouTube and you see what's trending and you're picking,
no. What I'm telling you is how I started my channel, how I got monetized. I got monetized from doing pre-recorded video on demand reactions. So this channel was bred on trending topics. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got monetized.
And bro, I told you this.
No, listen what I'm saying. I don't want you to get the wrong impression. I'm not saying you're telling me something wrong. You're actually saying some good shit.
I want to revisit something because we had this conversation, and then if you look at MJ's channel, MJ grew to 30,000, right? 33,000 subscribers she got.
You talking about conversations with MJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she did the courtroom thing, which I told you should be doing.
Yeah. Shout out to MJ. MJ's dope. I recognize the different styles of streaming. MJ normally does what is this called? She normally does vertical
streaming.
You know what I'm saying? So
and vertical bring in views too, because when you vertical stream it goes into the short reels to where when people can scroll, they can scroll through your live, so they bring like traction that you probably wouldn't. Like people didn't even know about your channel. They just scrolling through like shorts.
But no, my point is because before she wasn't doing this, but then when I say, hey Freezy, you should focus on courtroom stuff and legal stuff and things like that, and do A, B, C, whatever. She actually incorporated that, and then she had at the time she had 33,000. Now she has 81,000. But I was telling you, like you I was telling Freezy that first.
No, I understand what you're saying. I look at vertical streaming as like a live, like
I'm not
live
talking
streaming,
about. I'm not talking
in
about.
YouTube short form.
But I'm talking about the content and the consistency of the content.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. Vertical streaming. I heard Angry Man say this too. When you vertical live stream, YouTube doesn't put you in this algorithm that we're in now. They put you in the short algorithm. Right? So that's why somebody could live stream, because what we're doing right now, if I believe it's called landscape mode. It's landscape. So when somebody live streams in landscape versus vertical, let's just say if I live stream tomorrow vertical streaming, I probably could potentially have 500 people watching me, because I'm in the short algorithm. I'm in the YouTube, or 300 to 500 people watching me. I'm in the YouTube short algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Landscape is a different. It's for some reason YouTube kind of compartmental. They kind of categorize this as a different.
But you know what? That's not the point. My point is a consistent theme throughout, right? Whether it's landscape or vertical, whatever, it's fine. That's not the point. But like, for example, because if you have offended, because for if I am you, I would say either do biblical shit or criminal shit and keep it consistent.
I would say go with the biblical, because that's way.
Well, I mean, but he's not mainstream Christianity. That's the problem. Like, the stuff we talk about don't make that kind of cash.
Okay, but
will it bring in views? It's about the money.
Will it bring in views?
No, because I'm looking at the other Hebrew Israelite stuff, and no, they don't really bring in views.
Well, it depends on the creme de la creme. You know what I'm saying? Like the most popular ones, like Captain Tazariak, they're like celebrities in the Israelite community.
But when we're making business decisions and stuff like that, we got to look at the industry average, right? The industry average for religious Christian shit is in the millions, but for our shit, it's like in the tens of thousands.
No. I agree with you. IUIC, I would say IUIC is the biggest.
Right, but when we talk about like legal stuff, corporate stuff, court shit, right? That's in the hundreds of thousands, the average. That's in the hundreds of thousands.
I wanted to address my brother. I wanted to address my brother Big Bad Bull. He said, and to my point, MJ averages 10,000 views per show. She has absolutely no dependency on Super Chat or Cash App. So here's the thing. I wish MJ was here with us, because she could probably better, or like somebody like Anger Man, they could probably better explain this. But to my knowledge, from my research, though, like I said, if she get 10,000 views, they categorize those views as short views, not landscape. Like right here, the AdSense is totally different with how we are right now when it comes to commercial revenue versus short views. Like, let's just say if I do a reaction video like this, the payout is going to be more, but for shorts they give you pennies. You feel what I'm saying? So if, let's just say if I do a vertical live stream and I end up with like 20,000 views at the end, it's that payout is nothing, bro.
But here, hold on. I'm looking at courtroom reaction videos, right? That's not vertical. Right? I'm just typing courtroom stories, right? Hold on, where is it?
See exactly, Chalk said with vertical views you need you might need more than 1 million views
I'm not talking about vertical views. I'm talking about just regular landscape format. Right now, I type in courtroom stories, right, that are not shorts. 1.8 million over 5 months, 1.2 million over 7 months, 2 million over 3 years, 800 plus over 4 days. What is it? 245K over 4 months. Just regular 685K over 6.
Do y'all remember a guy? He used to be in the chat called I still got him as a mod because we still cool. Class E Beats. Y'all remember Class E Beats?
No,
Yeah,
I don't know who
yeah,
that is.
I know. He from on the other side.
Have y'all checked out his channel lately?
I don't know who he is.
Okay, Class E Beats used to be in the chat. He used to be over here regularly, and I think he came from
He came from the bag chase.
Yeah. But ever since he came over here, we locked in. We still cool, and I go to his channel still sometimes. But I'm gonna say just last year, he was going live. Dog, every time he go live, he used to only average like between 5 to 15 viewers. I looked up one day. This is why I know it's a lot of truth to what Hot Sauce saying. Bro, I looked up one day, this nigga had 1,500 people watching him. But it was like every day. And I was like, I had to, I'm still a mod in his chat. And I reached out to him. I said, bro, what the hell you did? Dog, that was unheard of. This nigga went from 15 viewers on an average to 1,500.
Playing the algorithm.
I'm gonna tell you what he did. He did exactly what Hot Sauce did. The nigga started covering the courtroom live streams. Like he said he blew up off of that Young Thug trial. That's what did it. He started covering the trial every day with Brian Steele, and that whole courtroom. I mean, that whole like trial saga with anybody that was in the court. Fannie Willis might have been there, whoever. But he was covering the live court proceedings every day, and he still do it to this day. That's how I know about this white lady named Karen Reed.
Yeah,
I didn't even know who that was until I seen it on.
Well, I'm telling you, I said
but
this
now
shit
guess
a
what?
year ago.
That man channel. That man, he does landscape mode. He doesn't have to do vertical streaming. He actually does real landscape mode, and this nigga channel is like a big channel now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then you get your super chats and your CRM be higher because you're talking about legal stuff. Then you can hire a salesperson to go out or a manager to go out and then start getting you brand deals. Bro, man, I'm giving you all this shit for free. This is thousands of dollars worth of knowledge. But anyway, that's what you should do, bro. No, I'm serious. Step number 1, find a consistent thing that you can talk about that will bring people in. Because of your background, I would do courtroom shit and focus on like narcotics and shit like that. Sexy stuff, sexy crimes and shit like that. Once you get your ad revenue up and shit like that, then get focused on your super chats. And then once you do that, hire a manager or hire a salesperson to now reach out to people and say, hey, my channel is doing 100K. I'm looking for advertisement, right? People pay you 5.
So Hot Sauce, what you saying is he need to designate like days or live streams to that, or that's what he need to make his.
That's all saying. That's all I need to do. That's it.
Right, consistently, it just needs to be that. It just needs to be, or you're pretty good at politics too. So either court or politics, right?
I appreciate that, Hot Sauce. That mean a lot coming from you, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, that'll be a tough one right there to decide because you would have to restructure.
No, because with politics, because Freezy could be like the people's Roland Martin,
Like no,
because
but what I'm saying, because right now he covered like entertainment and you
yeah,
know
yeah, but
spiritual and
life is about choices, bro.
yeah, that's
And
what I
right
was
now,
just saying. He just gotta redirect. You know, if
yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah,
he
yeah,
wants
yeah.
to do.
He definitely has to do it. Like, so he's really good at politics, and especially at like black politics and shit like that. He's really good at that. And then like sexy courtroom cases, one of those two, and do that shit consistently. You'll
What?
get the super chats.
Okay. Now here's the kicker. What about the panels? Do you think you need to get away from panels to really
Oh,
expand?
I would keep panels to the weekend like this, man.
Just
Monday,
weekends only.
Monday through Friday, we're doing politics, black politics, and then on the weekends, then you have people like me, you, Logic, discussing a panel about one of the political shit. Get your super chats that way. But what you want is brand deals, bro. And I'm telling you, you get your AdSense up, then also by doing black politics, stuff like that, you'll get more people coming. I don't know what the right way to say that, so you're gonna get the right kind of people coming in that's gonna donate 100 to 50 to 100, right? You want to get those kind of black people that's donating 100
No,
to
no.
50.
The reason why I know it's a lot of truth to what you're saying, Class E Beats, we talked on the phone, and he was telling me the same thing. He was like, Freezy, I'm telling you, you got that personality. If you go down my lane where I'm at now, you'll do good.
Yeah.
But I didn't
Well,
really
I'm
take
telling you,
heed to it.
I'm telling you, politics or crime is stuff like, because when it comes to relationship stuff, man, relationships, it gets old after a while, right? But like with crime and shit like that, there's always some crazy shit. A nigga threw somebody kill somebody in a laundromat, or a motherfucker threw somebody off the roof. The kid stabbing, right? Carmelo, that was hot. You got the Diddy trial, right? America is always going to do something with crime. You feel me?
Yeah.
You do politics, right? There's always something that black people is upset about politics.
Don't you have a job though?
I got a business.
Yeah, so my point is that you do that 1 hour live Monday through Friday, and then on screen like 24 hours. You can keep it, but the rest of the time, bro, focus either on politics.
Y'all ever heard of Tacos and Shawarma? She got a platform. I showed some of her.
I heard of her.
Yeah, I reached out. She said she would be game to come over here too. So I'm trying to make a little moves. But
what does she do though?
She do like random. She do like what we do, like relationship shit.
Yeah, but bro,
she do it like she have Mr. Organic on her channel a lot.
Yeah,
you know they have
Freezy,
partners.
Freezy, what I will say is this. Try it for a month. Try the politics route for a month, or try the courtroom shit for a month.
Have y'all been paying attention to Cellulite?
I don't know who that is.
Mm-hmm. Cellulite has been doing just straight like he does vertical live streams, but it's faceless. He just rolls Senate hearings and stuff, and he'll do it but like he have like, I checked out say like he had like 400 people watching him, like, you know what I'm saying? And his subscriber count has surpassed mine. His subscribers, I think he's in the he's over 7,000 something right now. You know,
I'm telling you, if you copy your shit like the Roland Martin kind of joint. Matter of fact, you can do like a Roland Martin kind of thing if you want to do a panelist during the week. Like just do it like Roland Martin, like 2 or 3 panelists, and that's it. And then talk about the different subjects. You can even talk about these same exact subjects that Roland Martin talk about. But yours is going to be a bit more authentic because you're a more authentic person. Or the courtroom shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I could say this. I would say if you do consistent politics or courtroom shit, I can say within a year, you can get your YouTube money up to $500,000.
I mean, but that courtroom stuff, especially the hip hop courtroom stuff, is what blew people up like AK-47 and people like that. I don't know if y'all know who AK-47 is.
Right, but I'm telling you, you can you choose the courtroom shit you want to do, right? That's up to you. You choose the courtroom shit you want to do, but you do the courtroom shit. You get your ad revenue up, right? You draw people in that's going to donate more money or cash out more money. Then you take that money, you get a salesperson to start doing product placement and shit like that, bro. $500,000 easy, $500,000 easy.
But what's wrong with this channel?
Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on one second. You can ask your question one second. Johnny Pasadena, Johnny Pedorso.
Oh yes, I'm a new viewer to your channel, man. I was just seeing what you guys were talking about, like new content and stuff. I don't know if you ever heard of this channel right here.
Sort of rally or get together.
Oh, sorry.
He has
It's Psychopath Heist Live. He does like mushrooms and cannabis channel. And he also does like other stuff too.
Yeah, you gone, man. You don't worry about it. You gone.
What's wrong with this channel? This all you just do is
Nothing's wrong with this channel, man.
Just all you gotta do is just, I think, just maybe get some guest star appearances and I think, keep pushing where you're at. I mean, you're just be the big break. That's all.
Bro, you make your
Freezy. What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? Freezy.
Hey,
Crack your hero.
Based off what Hot Sauce is saying, what's your views about the government? Are they favorable or unfavorable?
About who?
About the government.
The government?
Yeah, what's your views about the government? Are they favorable to the government or unfavorable?
No, okay. My views are very unfavorable.
Okay, so when you go into that, it's a difference, right? Because you have to be very careful on what you put out there. You have to be very careful on what you say regarding the government, being critical of the government, certain names within the government, because again, this is YouTube. This is a source that can be tapped into at any time. So give it some consideration. No, but listen, again, you have to think about that. Even some past videos, they'll start, once you start bringing that attention to yourself, they really start paying attention to what it is that you're saying. What it is are you bringing to the people about the information of the government that's going to be presented? Because you're going to look at stuff based on what the government's doing, and you're going to make comments about it. You're going to be very critical of that. So just be careful. That's all I can say. It sounds good, somebody else not doing it. Yes, but just be careful. If you could do it, just find a way to be sort of unbiased with it, and speak the truth of it.
But you got people like ABL that's doing it. You got people like Roland Martin that's doing it, right? There's already set formulas that you can just repeat.
But they don't cross certain lines.
Yeah, but nobody's asking them to, right? We're talking about making money, so obviously we're not telling this nigga to say fuck the government, right?
No, Freezy's passionate about what he's doing, so I don't want to see him say that down the line once he sees some crazy shit. Just be careful.
We're talking about making money. We're talking
about. I understand that. I'm just saying, just really do your research.
Talking about.
Do your research.
Man, damn them crackers is all.
No, obviously you can't say that, right? That's what I'm saying. We got videos saying that, so be careful.
Right. Obviously, you can't say that shit no more.
No,
right?
That's what I'm saying. So, is that authentic Freezy though?
I mean, but let's say this: even saying stuff like that just slots you accordingly. Like you're gonna have to be slotted. Like you're not gonna be on the Roland Martin side. You're gonna be on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, okay, but Freezy, we know we can't.
No, yeah, you can't say it. But I'm saying, but if you do, I'm just saying, yes, it will slot you, and maybe it can potentially not have sponsorship and all, that type of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bro. Well, you know what concerns me right now? Now I'm hearing this shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, don't do politics, Reason. Don't do politics.
No, man.
Right?
I'm just saying.
Because I was like, no, Freezy can do it, blah blah blah. But now I'm hearing this. Yeah, all right, just do courtroom shit, man.
One thing I will say, I do believe that if I would have never started live streaming, which I don't regret, I love live streaming, but if I would have kept doing the pre-recorded videos, I think that by now I would have been in the I would have been like had a lot of traffic on those pre-recorded videos.
Yeah, man. I mean, Freezy, you got it, man. Look, I understand your passion, but bro, this has to be worth your time. And at the end of the day, man, you could. I'm gonna say this in a very polite way, but man, you're wasting your talents doing this shit. Honestly.
Okay. When you say this shit specifically, what are you talking about?
Okay, you're wasting your talents doing live stream, man. Just be honest with you. You're wasting your
live
talent.
streaming.
Yeah, you're wasting your talent.
But he's not wasting his time.
I said talent.
Yes and no, but Freeze is one of the very few people that has been pulling off 24-hour lives. You haven't seen it.
Yeah, but that is to your benefit. That is not to his.
No. What I talk to Freeze all the time and tell him, Freeze, what I tell you, what your ass need to get most of all the time, rest. Get some rest. But what I'm saying is, he's sort of the messenger that can reach, I guess, across the board. He can reach across the table because either dudes are extreme talking about females, women are extreme talking about males. Freezy's sort of in the middle.
No,
and
but
that's needed. Over time, that's needed.
He used to be in the middle. I don't know about recently, though.
Man,
see how Hot Sauce is saying? What side he on now? What side he on, Hot Sauce? What side he on now?
Well,
he chose a side. What side he on, Hot Sauce? Come on.
I'm left, right? And he used to, when I first met Freezy, he was straight in the center when I first met him. Now this nigga's like center right.
Center right.
Yeah, he's center right these days.
And what's on the right side, Hot Sauce? Who's on the right side?
Who's on the right?
Yeah, who's on the right? If you on the left, who's on the right?
Like Mo Love, F Immortals.
Oh my
they
God.
all right.
So
Travel One is on the right.
You hear that, Freezy?
Yeah, they all right. They on the right.
That
Bolo,
nigga crazy, man.
Bolo is super on the right side.
Freezy, but you gotta understand, Hot Sauce Freezy is a mama's boy.
Now look at Bird.
See, that's the thing, man. Y'all disrespectful, man. At least I'm like respectful. I said the man is center right. Right?
Somebody say he's a centrist. What the hell is that mean?
Right. He used to be in the center, but now when he's telling me that both people are responsible, but the man is a little bit more responsible, center right.
Big Bad Bull say, no, I don't agree that live streaming is a waste of Freezy's talent. I do think the 24-hour streaming is unnecessary, though. A consistent daily show is more than enough. It's more than good enough. Well, here's the thing. When we first started doing these StreamYard weekends, it was like a burst. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
system, yeah.
You know, me and Next Level chopped it up. It was like, you know, we're gonna do it. We'll stay committed to it until further notice. But it was like months ago. It was very good, and it was good for what it was good for. Is, you know, it actually brought more subscribers to the channel. It brought more new faces and everything. But what I was saying earlier was what I noticed is other YouTubers in this space, they kind of latched on to that concept, and then what I started seeing was other people doing long live. They're not doing 24-hour live streams, but now you got guys doing 10 hours, 12 hours. You know what I'm saying?
But you kind of gotta expect that, right? So
You do something, and I mean, but that's why products change. That's why Apple's already ahead of the game. When
No.
Apple,
What I was saying is, from my evaluation, because you can't stop nobody from live
Right.
streaming. I'm not
Right.
saying they shouldn't live stream. What I'm saying is, what a big part of the problem is, because I do have a core audience over here, but a portion of that audience, they go like they
navigate around, they move around.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what I need to do is develop people that's not even familiar with a lot of these YouTube channels, and that's going to be very dedicated to this channel. You feel what I'm saying?
I think that's a Herculean task if you're not
Yeah.
selling something,
Yeah.
right? You're trying to, because I mean that's the beauty of YouTube is to go around and watch different things, different times, right? To create a following like that where they're going to watch you every time you go live over everybody else, and then over time, man, that is extremely hard.
Dog, but people are doing it. How do you think Tasha K blew up? There's a
But Tosh, but like to what Hot Sauce was saying earlier, Tasha K has her niche. She talk about celebrity gossip interviews, and that's it. That's it. She don't deviate. She don't do no panels. She don't. When she go live, she's spilling the tea, like they say. She's spilling the tea.
And she came with Trump. She
And
came
then
with
also-
drama too. She came
That's
in.
what
with
I'm
it.
saying.
And then
So
on top of that, bro,
once you have your niche and you stamp on it and you're not deviating from that, yes, you're gonna have a core of people every time Freezy go live. I can't miss that, because this what Freezy finna be talking about. It ain't like, oh, Freezy covering Cardi B. Everybody covering Cardi B. We
Right, and the difference between Tasha K and everybody else, she's been doing celebrity gossip for so long. She has inside stuff. She's almost as good as goddamn TMZ with inside information.
Yeah,
so on
she
top of
She
that,
might
I'm
be
gonna-
better.
I'm-
She might be better than TMZ.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm gonna-
again,
I'm
it's
gonna
not
put Tasha
everybody.
K
Yeah.
because everybody's talking about it, but Tasha K got something, that special information that nobody else has, and that's how she's building her.
Yeah, that's how she got sued too.
Right,
but Freezy, yeah.
that's the part of the game, man. Everybody gets sued.
But
That's part of the
Freezy,
game.
that lawsuit made her money because that lawsuit
Yeah.
brought views and people
Yes.
to her channel.
'Cause she
When
came
you don't
in,
even
yeah.
have a channel, you got to get an app to go to see her stuff. You
Yeah,
got to get
I
her app.
will tell you what my mentor told me about business. When you're in business long enough, you're going to get sued. Everybody who's been in business long enough is going to get sued. That's just how it is.
Well, no, what the point I was trying. I'm gonna get you in there for
No,
the point I was trying to make about Tasha K is that it is possible to have a loyal audience. Like there's this white guys I watch. They don't cover specific stuff. See, here's another aspect to the game a lot of people overlook. Like, cause I watch cracker live streams too now.
Yeah.
It's a podcast called H3. They go live damn near all, like, at least 4 days out the week, 4 or 5 days out the week. Now he's been doing it for a while, but when they go live, on the average, he probably might have 30 to 40,000 people watching him, right?
And what is the subscriber count?
It's in the millions. It's probably like 2.5 million. You know, something like that.
People go to float around, man. People go.
No, listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the reason why he has a loyal following is not because of the content that he covers, because he covers it all. He covers politics. He covers entertainment. He covers it all. He's kind of like me. He covers it all, right? But the reason why people watch him is because of him. Anybody understand what I said when I said that? Like,
yeah,
like it's his personality. Like it's him. He is the draw, not the content. He's the draw. He is the content.
It's freezing,
You know
just
what I'm
like. But YouTube also displays real life. In real life, you're a brother. Sometimes your show's about solutions. Half the people come on YouTube already beat up. They don't give a damn about no solutions. They don't want no solutions. What you talking about? Who are you, Jesus, God? You talking about solutions?
Oh yeah, you
Make it
already
better?
know that.
That's what I'm saying. But a lot of people ain't in that space in YouTube. That's the thing. I see it. I move around. I'm like, okay, the ones that's talking about trauma. I mean, drama, not the trauma, but the drama all the time. They got hundreds and thousands in there. You talking about solutions?
Freezy, if all I'm gonna say is this, man, if I had your talent to talk to black people, I would be a fucking millionaire, bro.
That's because y'all ain't Gen X. Y'all cracker adults, man. Y'all be struggling.
So, bro, I'm just saying. No,
You said
I mean,
if you had my talent talking to who?
Black people.
Black people.
Yeah.
What you mean talent? What do you mean talent? I'm just.
You got the patience, Freeze. That's all. You got patience.
Like. So, for example, like when I noticed like when I'm on the panels and shit, I get so much hate and shit, which is fine. It's cool. But you can say
Nobody
you say
hating
the
on you,
same
Hassan.
exact shit, and like yeah, that makes sense. And I just want to go. I want to go postal, man.
Come on,
Actually, Hassan, you have a really good voice.
No. I'm not the taste for black.
He ain't got the patience. That's what it takes.
Oh, okay.
Patience.
I
Somebody
can't
say something to hot sauce beat up, forgot everything he was talking about. Go on.
Yeah, I can't. And on top of that, right? Like, and on top of that, like, I just can't do it. I'm gonna leave it alone.
See, at least he know himself. See, that's the
Yeah,
thing. A lot of people don't know themselves on YouTube. They just finding out who they are.
Yeah.
And you know yourself, and you speak with confidence. Like I said, your message is needed, whether they want to hear it or not.
And the most important thing, sorry, I just want to say, because the most important thing, right, when it comes to social media, right, black women are definitely the purse string holders, right? And bro, you for whatever reason, right, black women tend to gravitate to like you and things like that.
Yeah, they rolling in, Freezy. Who this is?
That all I'm saying. That's
see, because I was talking about politics. See how their lives
seemed like we started talking about. I don't know.
I saw us talking about politics. Is where that shit happened.
Maybe they trying to get me. I don't know what's going on too.
Yo, what they do, bro?
Let me see your face.
What's good with you, bro?
Let me see your face.
I don't know what they got going on.
Yo, you hear me?
Don't worry about it. You good? Worry about it.
See what I'm
gonna take care of that right there.
But Freezy, like,
because black women can't.
I can honestly say, Scream Your Weekend was a success, though. I can say that because it did bring in more viewers, even like through your regular streaming and everything. But now what you gonna do with that? Because you got to keep growing and stuff like that.
Right.
And I noticed you wanna make a shift. You wanna keep,
Well, yeah. Well, me and you talked about this in the back chat as far as like one thing I haven't done yet, I don't feel like I've done yet, is I've found a definite niche.
Are you still looking for yourself? Are you still looking for your thing? Okay.
Yeah. So one thing I do know that I have down packed is my me being comfortable talking and my personality and filling out my audience and how I talk to my audience and people actually being fond of my personality. You know what I'm saying? I do think that I've kind of successfully gotten that across to my audience or whatnot. I think that one of the biggest components is just narrowing down to something that people expect me to to put out there. Like, I don't think when people come over here, they have an expectation. The only expectation they have of me is to be freezy. Like, I might scream or I do my antics or whatever. They have expectations of my personality, but I don't think they have an expectation of the content. They don't know what I'm going to talk.
So, Freezy, let me ask you this question though. Do you expect? Would you dummy down just to get an audience? Would you take away parts of who you are just to draw people to you?
I mean, I wouldn't want, because I would feel uncomfortable. Part of the reason why I'm able to, do what I do. Be who I am successfully. This is me in real life. My wife would tell you, this is me in real life.
Freezy, I understand that. You're talking about trying to find a lane that can really help you grow. Now, what I really haven't seen a lot is, like, out of your 24-hour lives, I haven't seen a lot of clips. It's all kinds of clips that you can recirculate it because your topics are sort of real.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Needed. I just don't see the clips because you shit in the last month you probably got enough clips for a year.
But the thing about the clips is my live stream be two.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I need you to show your face because I don't know who you are.
Can you see me, bro?
Nah. I'm saying cut your camera on.
Yeah, it should be on.
It's a black screen.
Hold up.
How about you do this? Why don't you just get your camera right and so you can show your face and then come back? Because I'm not going to show. I'm not going to. It's nothing. Oh, that's boom. I mean that's
That's Glock.
And that's 2G, man. Man, go ahead with that shit, man.
He should have said something.
Man, go ahead with that shit,
You
man.
thought I was the
No.
Why didn't you just say your name? God damn.
Right.
Yeah, I was confused, bro. I thought
Hey, man, you could have been them people, man.
No, because on YouTube, they be porn bombing. Like they be porn bombing you and stuff, and they'll get your channel shut down.
I just want to say this real quick.
Yeah.
So Freezy, because I think there's a hesitation if you stick to one consistent thing instead of being like right now you're a variety show, right? Every time come on.
That's a great way to put it. I'm like a ghetto variety show. Yeah.
Variety show, right? So but what I'm telling you is this, bro. What I'm telling you is this. People will love you more once you have a consistent topic. People will be even more loyal to you once you have a consistent topic, bro. You're not going to lose viewership. You're not going to lose the people you got now. You're going to gain people once you have consistency. But
the dilemma is finding out what that is. That's what I never disagreed with you.
Then find out what you enjoy doing then.
So again,
you acting like that's like easy, though.
Easy.
That's not shit.
It is easy, right? It is easy, bro. I told you, courtroom shit, courtroom shit, government shit, right? Because I think the relationship thing is kind of played out, bro. The gender war is never going to stop. People just accept it. Fuck it.
Yeah, for you old niggas, there's people younger that want all this good information. And I think he does a good job of sort of getting that information out because, people through all walks of life come through here at one point and express their views and ideologies. But again, black people, we different. Black people, it's different. White people, black people, we different. Everybody don't like the same thing at the same, you know what I'm saying, all the time. Some people want to take a break. That's why they move to other channels and come back around. Depends on the topic. People will leave you right in the middle of a topic. You start talking about the Bible. Talking about something.
I think the Bible ain't gonna bring in money like that.
I'm just saying it just changes. Yeah, and it's sort of a new ground. So,
but I mean, that's why the courtroom stuff is good for you because it speaks to your variety. One day you got a woman missing and shit. Another day you got a nigga dying in the laundromat. Then another day you got a nigga
on the car, holding on while his crazy ass girlfriend is driving down the road, right? There's always gonna be some crazy shit, right? Then you can do child court, right? The mom won't let. Well, no, I'm sorry. The father won't, because you're censored. The father won't let the
What about how a lot of the new, like, younger generation doing content, like in real life content, like really inviting viewers into their life, into like them as a person, like how Freeze was saying, oh, they like him because of him, they tuning in because of him. Like, that's what a lot of people doing. They tuning in to like the Castanets and the iShow Speeds because they
I
bringing
feel
them
like
into their life, and even like the Mr. Beast and stuff like that.
Live streaming.
That's why they tune in to Freezer though. People like Freezer. I feel
I
like
know, but
Freezer
what
is
I'm
in
saying,
it.
but we was talking about far as growing,
I
like
appreciate
bringing
that, dog.
someone into your life. You know, like how people do they day in their lives or whatever. You know, they streaming while they doing whatever. You know, like,
Yeah.
and people be more tapped into that because I guess they can seem more connected to the content creator, or more like, I know more about the content creator, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. 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 And what he's saying is sort of true, because it's like they need to see the real life. You know what I'm saying? Even if you just going cutting your grass,
Going
people
to the
relate to that.
restaurant, going wherever, like you just sitting in your car driving, just simple little things like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Personal,
Man, I
talking
mean,
about
keep this.
personalized, more personalized
Yeah,
content.
more
That's
Yes.
what you
personal.
More
Yeah.
Man,
you
I would
throughout
say
your day.
man, keep it simple. Just be like a Tasha K. Have your niche, whatever that is. Explore and get your money right, man. I mean that's it. That's all you need to do. Find
uh
what you enjoy talking about, other than
big bad
relationships.
big bad bull says Scream Yard Saturday is cool and a Saturday show is needed. Just doesn't need to be a 24-hour stream though. Make the people pay for a 24-hour stream if you are willing to do one, but don't do it for free ever. I had a talk with my wife. When was that? I had a talk with my wife yesterday, and I said, I don't know if it's just back to school season or whatever, but the support has slowed down a lot. And I'm never the type of person that's gonna throw it in my audience's face, because whatever my audience does, I'm very appreciative of. But
Yeah,
I
but I
did
mean,
say I did say this. Maybe like what Big Bad Boy just said, I actually kind of alluded to that, but my wife disagreed with me for some reason. I was thinking about doing like every 6 hours if you want
I
to if you want to or every 4 to 6 hours if you want to extend the show, you know, send a certain, make sure you send a certain amount, then we'll extend the show, right? But she was
I
like, no, I don't think that's a good idea because
it might turn people off.
I ain't gonna lie, that sound good to me, bro. That sound raw.
Like I agree with the format. Like, hey, because like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing this for free. But see the thing about it is this, man. All of the things I'm trying to tell you is try to get you away from relying on super chats and rely more on sponsorship and AdSense, because sponsorships, AdSense is always going to be a way more reliable source of income than super chats, right? And that's the problem with a lot of live streamers, that they really rely on super chats as the bulk of their revenue. It needs to be in reverse. It should be AdSense. Well, no, it should be sponsorship, AdSense, then super chats, and maybe try to start selling stuff like your no captivity apparel and shit like that. Um, I would start selling merchandise, selling merch.
oh no, that's already in the works. That's automatic right there.
Right. So
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so you know what I mean. But these are the things I would be doing, man. Find my niche, get my assets up, then get into sponsorship, merchandise, and then super chats will just be the gravy on it. just whatever. Super chats would just be the gravy on it, right? Because at the end of the day, super chats are really like it's really really hard. Like it's unstable. When people got it, they got it, and when people don't got it, they don't got it.
Yeah. And Freezer, you say you have a business, right? Does your business interact with other businesses?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I mean, what I'm saying on even in the level that you're on, right? You have other business owners. Maybe you can sort of speak to a few that you may know of in the area or whatever, and just sort of have it where y'all sort of advertise for each other. You know, when you on live, they can do a little advertisement on your channel, and you know, when they live. I mean, not that they live, but if say you the only one that's on YouTube, like, hey, y'all can come, you know, support my channel, and I'll advertise y'all stuff to my audience and help y'all stuff grow.
Yeah.
You know, so just different ways. Because there's some small business owners who don't have the $5,000, $20,000, $50,000 for a 30-second commercial, and, you know.
Right.
That's a good idea.
But even big companies, because to this day, I still use small and medium-sized influencers.
Yes,
to help
child.
market my
We using wigs. I sell them. You want to buy a wig?
Right. Right. So yeah, I mean, even right now, like small and medium-sized companies right now are looking for people with under 10K because under 10K, folks who have under 10K have the most loyal following. So right now, I will put my media sheet out there. Right, put my media sheet out there and say, hey, I'm looking for sponsorship. But again, you gotta have a consistency program, bro.
What you got? What you think, 2G? Why you just put 2 up there? Why you put the G up there?
My bad, bro.
Man, ain't know who you were, man.
Yeah, I almost got a check about leaving that G off. My bad. Man. But it sounds like they throwing out some good ideas. I like what somebody said, paying to keep the stream going. Like,
yeah,
is there anybody else that's doing that? Like, who is anybody else do that?
Yeah, people do that. But here's the thing, though. You got to understand. Now that this new government is in, people are very scarce about how they spend their money, right? And the reality of YouTube is everybody makes $100,000, but everybody can't afford to spend $100,000. So, and then, you know, school's starting. So you just have to become more creative, and, you know, it's going to be ebbs and flows. You know, like I said, white people, they can have 20,000 white people watching somebody white. You won't get 20,000 white people watching somebody black.
No, not at all.
Unless you're talking critical about black people. That's what you're not going to do.
Unless you a coon.
See, you're not going to do that. That's not who you are.
Ain't no damn coon, man.
Bro, I feel like white people have the luxury of like not having to go through the shit we have to go through when it comes to viewership. Like they can be talking about like politics, they can be talking about family structure, science, whatever. Like they people still tune in, still the audience for all that. Like we gotta be
like Joe Rogan.
We gotta know how to sing, dance, hop, all that shit to get people to watch it.
Joe Rogan. I remember I seen Joe Rogan talked about some honey, some special honey in China, in Malaysia, whatever. I was like, what the fuck you cracker talking about? that man had damn near 500 million views on that shit.
Bro, for real, bro. Like they appreciate information. Like,
yes,
but we gotta work way harder for that viewership. Way harder.
Black folk don't appreciate information. They'll find a way to argue the information, and it could be.
Bro, you know what's crazy though? If you look at the number one, like the most viewed interview on YouTube is Shannon Sharp. Like y'all know him and Cat Williams talking that shit, drama, all that chaos. If you look at the next 3 highest interviews, it's fucking Joe Rogan talking about outer space, science, fucking Elon Musk talking about Tesla and all this stuff. Like, and they just chilling. No drama, no negativity. And it's like 60 million views. But you see what it takes for us to get on that level.
Because how we value entertainment. We value drama and conflicts as entertainment instead
But it's
of like knowledge and actually.
But bro, look how crazy that is though. Look at what they value versus what we value, bro. That's crazy.
It's called ass
Hold
back.
up, hold up. 2G, you sure you got your mic assigned? You might want to check StreamYard. Check StreamYard settings and assign your roadcast.
Yes,
I might be talking to y'all through the other mic. Hold on.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on your computer mic.
Computer mic.
Yeah, but Freezy, you don't have to be a coon to get 20,000 people watching you. Like AMP, Consonant, there's so many black creators that's not cooning. They got both black and white people watching, bro. If you have good content, even white people watch Tasha K. White people definitely watch Tasha K.
Tasha K is critical. She's anybody that can talk. If you're going to talk critical about us, then yeah, you're going to get the views on both sides.
AMP got millions of views, and they don't talk critical about black.
But AMP is a whole nother generation. That's a different generation though.
But bro, like you don't need to, like okay, Marcus Brownlee, right? Marcus Brownlee.
Because what AMP do is what I was talking about. They do in real life stuff, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So then Marcus Brownlee with Tech Review, right? Black guy. Right? No cooning, no shit like that, right? A million views, million subscribers. What 6 million subscribers?
But again, are they critical of the government? You know, you have to be careful. That's what I'm saying. You have to be careful.
Yeah, I agree with you. Freezy, because he used the word cracker too much, should not be doing government. So I agree with you.
Yo, Mike, check Freezy.
Yeah. You in the game now.
Right.
Yeah, you in there. Jerome said I thought about popping up on your show every now and then just to talk my Jerome shit to the ladies, but I'm pretty sure that'll get old. No, bro, you always welcome on my Jerome. You know you old school, man. You always welcome, man. Go ahead, Hassan.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Bro, getting 20,000 views is not a lot. All I'm saying, pick your. I'm done, man, because I'm repeating myself. So that's all I have to say. I ain't got nothing.
No. I'm taking heed to what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, I think this is an excellent conversation because,
all I know is if I had your talent with black women, bro, I'd be raking in the dough.
Well, what you trying to say, man?
Hey. I'm trying to say that you're talented and you need to step it up. That's what I'm telling you.
Shit.
Yeah, but you be sleeping on yourself, huh?
No. I'm doing the things that I'm talented in. Right?
Hey, Freezy, don't I tell you all the time off the air, like, this nigga Hot Sauce got a good voice, bro. Like, you one of the few people that make like information and education sound fun. Like the way you talk, your voice, I can actually listen to you talk about like informative shit. Like other people
but bro, I have an educational company, right? So I do education coaching for kids that want to go to Ivy League schools. So that's my business in China. Then I have an online company selling beauty products in China, and then I have a commercial farm. Like I'm doing the stuff that I'm good at.
Well, I feel you.
Right, because like we have a coaching company, and so basically what we do is we work with middle schoolers and high school kids, and we put them on a track to get them into the top 20 universities in UK, Canada, US, and Australia. Right. We do debate, we do fashion shows, we teach kids how to build a business, right? So when they're applying to Harvard Business School or Wharton Business Schools and stuff like that, we get them in.
So Hot Sauce.
Yeah.
How does that help young black people?
Young black people don't pay.
Okay. Okay. I'm just saying. Do you think
that nigga sell out for?
Hey, I ain't gonna say he's a seller.
That nigga want to call me. You see,
No, no. Now, see, now you're making assumptions. I asked you the question because I'm serious about that. Because how does that help? You know, you stay outside the country, and you're very critical of America and how America moves, right? So even with what you said, you don't think young people would be willing to watch what you're doing and how
Okay,
you.
so Ferg, if you must know, I
I don't
am
know. I'm just
okay,
saying, how does that help?
I'm okay. I'm just gonna say this, right? I do have a love for children and my people's children. So I am planning to open up a boarding school for a boarding school for Hebrew orphans, and there we will work for Hebrew orphans, and there we're going to have them come and like I'm gonna maybe in the next 2 years, we're going to buy land, build the school, build a boarding school, and I'll we'll work with them, and it will be like how you have a Catholic private school. It'll be a Hebrew boarding school for orphans.
So, man, what you got
Hot
going
sauce
on
acting
over
like
there, man?
Umar. He want to be like Umar.
I know because I number one I don't like dealing with like number one it's really hard for me to deal with people who
Yeah,
don't want to do exactly what I want to say. So if I deal with orphans, I don't have to deal with parents.
Yeah, I get you, hot sauce. I get. I understand that. At least you understand that you're not trying to force a lane on yourself.
That nigga trafficking dope, man.
He could be.
That nigga trying to be like Umar.
He could.
No, but I'm not, bro. I want to do stuff quietly, man. I just want to do stuff quietly.
Will that school be over in your country where you're?
No, I'm probably going to do it. I'm probably going to. Well, the thing about it is, I'm probably going to do it over in Kenya because it's cheaper.
Okay.
Right. Probably do it over in Kenya because it's cheaper.
Okay. Why don't you take Freezy along, man? That can be a partnership, man.
Okay,
you Freezy next level.
but when it comes back to the content thing, Freezy, like what? Like when you saying figuring out your niche, do you even have like something that you like rounding out, like maybe this, that, and the third, or you just don't know in general?
Well, see, the reason why, what would y'all call I do now? Like
variety show.
You do round robin, yeah. You all over.
Yeah, so I was in the music business for a long time.
I would just consider it as entertainment.
Okay, so I was in the music business for a long time. So before I even thought about creating a platform on YouTube, when I used to surf the web, I used to just watch music videos and I used to watch people like Vlad and some of these other guys and whatnot. So that's why I kind of it was just easy for me to do the entertainment shit. You know what I'm saying? What I realized about entertainment, man, it's so saturated, bro. Like that shit is saturated.
Freezy, what did you do in the music business? What was your niche in the music business?
Oh, I was a audio engineer. Well, I'm still there. I'm an audio engineer.
So that could be a niche right there.
Man, y'all do not he being humble, man, but don't let Freezy fool y'all. Freezy is that guy in Florida.
See, that could be your niche. Maybe they can see it done if they can see it done live, sort of what you do in the music, some of what your talents is. And you can talk through that and just bring it in with the content that you do. Have a segment.
They hear any of your beats before?
Nah, they heard some of my music. Logic, man. Thanks to Logic, this nigga, he heard way too many hoes and been over. He just went to promoting this shit all over this space. And Logic's so crazy, man.
That's a part of it, though. That's
hold on. Hold on. The intro's done by you, right? 2 Block, the Freezy's intro.
Yeah, that beat.
Yeah.
So you're also an audio engineer, right? Or
nah, I know how to record, but mixing and mastering, no. Freezy can mix, master, make beats, record, sing, rap.
See, See, Freezy, that's it right there. You got a bitch.
That shit then, bro.
Freezy a host. Freezy a hell of a performer, bro. Freezy do this shit like in real life, bro. Like
he a one-man show.